is just like, okay, or you have Sonic the Hedgehog tattooed across your chest and have mained him for like 10 years. There's no in between.
You get married on honeymoon. What's that, babe? Don't even worry about it. All right, don't even worry about it.
The Sonic suit stays on.
3, 2, 1.
But here we go. Sonic versus Wolfen. Banjo versus Sonic. Here we go.
So one thing in this matchup that is going to be interesting to see how Sonic plays around it is the side B. Because Banjo can be intangible, and that will stop any option that Sonic is doing. And that is just something to note is that, hey, how are you going to deal with that if, Wolfen opts to use that? Along with the projectiles, which are such a weird projectile that Banjo possesses, but definitely something that's going to be a nuisance for Sonic to get through.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, like you were saying, like, Banjo's options to get through it are pretty committal. Are you gonna have to Wonder Wing this back? You should have. I mean, like, it's good to save the Wonder Wings when you can, but also, like, you have 5 of them in a stock, you have to use them in those situations because Sonic's F Smash reaches far, and Sonic's, as a player, is going to have a good way to time that pretty consistently. Although you might still get hit. Case in point.
But that was just a beautiful setup by Sonic, just in advance going to the position that they needed to be in so that they'd be able to punish the only way essentially that Wolfen would be able to recover. Banjo sounds so hurt every time they're hit. Oh!
Not just hurt physically, but like emotionally. Like, it's like, oh, you wound me. Okay, but the egg and the forward air, that's going to hurt a little bit more. Banjo's forward air is no joke. One of the better kill options that he has, and one of the most non-committal ones, too. We're going to be seeing a lot of that during the set if things go Wolfen's way.
Yeah, definitely a great tool. Great tool. Right now, it is trailing at 92%. Fortunately, barring an edge guard, your Banjo's a bit heavy, probably not really in jeopardy of losing their stock quite yet.
Alright. Good composure right there by Wolfen, staying in shield. Even though shield's starting to get a little bit low, it's showing that you still have a resource to play with, and it's might as well use it. Use everything on the table to outwit your opponent.
Yeah.
Nice grenade. Starting to see more of the grenades come out, and Sonic's putting a lot of respect onto them. Oh, no tech. Still had all the resources to make it back if that tech had happened, but now Sonic's, I feel like, might opt to slow it down a bit more. Banjo's approach options aren't bad. You can approach behind the Breagle Blast pretty easily, but, I mean, it's still Sonic. You can still just run away and avoid that whole situation.
What a conversion. Homing attack not connecting. Really fortunate for Wolfen, and Wonder Wing does connect. Even more fortunate for Wolfen. Does have Sonic off stage, but it was just so temporary as Sonic just fights their way right back on. And Wolfen trying to approach behind that egg firing. Not really seeming to matter too much, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel like it'll come into play later if Wolfen keeps on going for that option. Because it's one of those things that's like, if you get the Breagle cancel and like get a pretty close hit, you can get so much off it as Banjo. But Sonic's just not giving you that position to really get too much consistently. Nice. Okay, starting to see more of the Wonder Wing come out. And that's going to be the X Factor, and that changed the game. You see, Sonic didn't want to be on the ground there, so Wolfen, anticipating that, already up there with a forward air. So grenade in hand. I mean, I feel like the pieces are starting to click for Wolfen. Like, definitely finding the little hits, and definitely finding parts of the overall macro game plan that's going to come into play later on in the set. But as for this game, that will go to Sonic's.
Yeah, that was really intelligent right there. Just Sonic's waiting for the shock spring jump and saying, after this, what are you going to do? Wonder Wing. Wonder Wing does not start up right away, so I will have a hitbox waiting for you to take your stock. Good awareness and recognition on Sonic's part.
On top of that, Wolfen was a little bit hesitant to go for the Wonder Wing because he only had 2 left for that stock. And on third stock, that's all you have for that game. So you have to really make sure you're using those in situations that would have made a huge difference. And even that moment of hesitation will give Sonics the time to find that last hit in.
And that's exactly what Sonics did. Game number 1 going to Sonics was last stock, so a lot more competitive than the match we saw earlier with Sonics, where it was really, really one-sided. So Wolfen can make some adjustments and might be able to kind of, bring it back. We'll see if that Briegel Blaster will come into play. I know that that's kind of how Wolfen was trying to approach, but I don't really know if there's a way to completely wall out Sonic. So maybe you just think about more of your hand-to-hand combat, what are you going to do when Sonic gets in your face, opposed to trying to avoid him from getting there.
1, go!
All right, so Wolfen trying to set up the wall early on small battlefield. Their counter pick of choice.
Maybe it's to lessen the space that Sonics has to kind of get started. Right now it technically was working. Yes, you're down again, and you missed the tech. And are you going the homing attack as well? And Sonics, who are you? Who is this man? You are a wizard. That was phenomenal.
Brutal. Oh my god. Absolutely unrelenting the entire way through. Wolfen trying to answer back with some strings of their own. Definitely swing for the fences. I respect that, but that string from Sonics was one of the best I've seen from him in a while.
It was, and it was extra nice because it was kind of a, hey, you're going to miss a tech, and you're still going to be able to make it back. So I'm preemptively putting myself in a position to punish the missed tech and then continue to follow up, secure that lead. Wolfen, great composure though, somehow still in this. Yes, you're down in stock, but you're still, you were below 30% for a while. You're still sub 50. You still have Sonics in kill range. You're still a heavyweight. You're still 100% in this.
But you're off stage again, burning that Wondering. Okay. Able to make it back, but only 2 charges left for this stock. I think after last game, Wolfen recognizing like, hey, I need to use these or lose these, so let's just go for them. When I see appropriate, just go for it and see what happens. Hang out and shield, able to weather out the spin dash, and nice parry. Like you said before, Wolfen still keeping their foot on the gas pedal, but Sonic's just one step ahead of even those options.
Yeah. Wonder Wing. Smart stuff. Sonic's waiting to see if a Wonder Wing was going to come out, and then when it didn't, on reaction, just jumping up and intercepting Wolfen, saying, hey, shot spring jump. You just used it, well, your stock is gone. Thank you, goodbye. And what was a really competitive game last game, granted, Sonic still won it really convincingly, was on their last stock. This one is looking worse. Sonic's making a ton of adjustments and only looking better and better as the game progresses. Homing attack, don't tell me. I was like, please not again. You already got your Twitch clip for the day. Calm down. You don't need more.
That's the thing. When you're that nice, you can be hungry for however many clips you want. Just go for it.
And this movement from Sonics is just amazing, and a bad air to the back of the head. Going out there.
Whoa, you're never safe. You have to Wonder Wing this, and you're still dead. That was ridiculous.
The rating on this chess player, is crazy. The Sonics, I can't tell if Sonics knew what was going to happen next, or if Sonics was hitting you so that you had to choose this next option. But really, really well played. Beyond convincingly won by Sonics. And just, I didn't know Banjo could be dismantled this way. But I'm taking tips and I don't even use Sonic.
Yes, sir. I don't blame Sonics for leaving this, or for leaving it all on the table right now, because this is a qualifying match. The winner of this is qualified for the in-person regional finals. So, it's now or never for Sonics. And after this, anything that you do after this is icing on the cake. It's all to determine seeding later on. But this, you gotta win this. So, come correct or don't come at all.
Well, Sonics is definitely coming correct.
Yeah, 100%.
Sonics doesn't even want to blemish. Saying, oh, winners side on stream? Yeah, I don't lose. I don't lose here. Cannot count Wolfen out yet. Is a winner's quarter. But I mean, man, boy, do you have to dig deep. Do you have to find some exploitable habit that Sonics has that the rest of the world is currently unaware of?
Yeah, because Sonics hasn't dropped a game yet in this tournament. Still has yet to drop a single game. Ridiculous.
Yeah. And I mean, just what do you do? As Banjo, Regal Blast are not really helping. Egg firing not really doing much. Shock Spring Jump you're getting hit out of before you get a chance to Wonder Wing. So how do you recover? How do you approach? How do you stop them from approaching? I'm not quite sure the answer, but I definitely hope that Wolfen can figure something out quickly.
I think the only real thing that Wolfen can do is maybe change the positioning of the down Bs that are happening, because Sonics is shielding a lot of them. And then if you can get close enough to get a grab out of that, maybe even taking that trade or like doing something with your like invincibility during the throw or something. Like, and this is just all conjecture at this point because so much is just working right for Sonics right now that I have to like kind of dig deep to brainstorm something.
I'm wondering, maybe is Wonder Wing even an option? Do you just opt to Wonder Wing? Well, it worked right there. Do you just opt to Wonder Wing whenever Sonic goes for the spin dash? And yes, you're going to use the 5, but you're not using them to recover anyway.
Yeah. Or should we say not effectively, because Sonic just has you check down in them.
Yeah. Does have 2 Wonder Wings left. 129 to 102, the closest we have seen so far. Got the back air, good stuff coming in from Wolfen. Like, that's one of those scenarios right there. You saw the recovery with Sonic, so you just throw out the Wonder Wing there and say, hey, let me risk it. Let me try to take the stock because if it hits, you will die.
And a lot of respect being shown on the side of Wolfen right now. But forward air, still not enough, but we are out here. We are going deep. Are we? And we're back.
We are using the spin jump right there. Technique that Sonics have, and it clearly perfected, where you're going from point A to point Z really quickly through the air.
Nice forward air, and there we go. Anticipating something. So another thing I was about to highlight is that Wolfen showing maybe too much respect to Sonics. Always holding shield when that spin dash is out, and okay, ow. I had a whole sentence plan, but you just got kicked like 8 times, dude.
You see why the respect was being being paid. Wonder Wing does manage to get Wolfen on stage, but only temporarily, as Sonic is not done yet. The trump is there. Not even a chance for a regrab and homing attack. You cannot make it back. Oh, you can. I spoke too soon. Wonder Wing. Wolfen having something up their sleeve.
Yeah, I'll say Wonder Wing was the only way that you could have really made it back right there. I was anticipating a punish from Sonics, but doing it a little bit closer than he would have liked. Oh, and missing the setup on the Breedle Blast, like cancel. Okay, with the Wonder Wings there. Stocks are still even. I mean, Banjo with a lot of rage. We haven't seen too many haymakers, but like, if there was a time to go for one and have it connect, it would be now.
Yeah. Oh, got the nair, but wow, tech into the up B immediately.
Alright, last Wonder Wing. And well, never mind. You got a fresh 5 right now, courtesy of a new stock.
Use these last 5 wisely, because you're not getting more unless you win this game.
Very much in the cards, though. I mean, the adjustments from Wolfen are looking really, really nice. Sonic's starting to play a bit more respect with that grenade, too. So maybe that might have a play on, I don't know, how the final bit of this match plays out. Oh, what a read! What a read by Wolfen.
Yes. Wolfen still having some fight. You are 52%, but as a heavyweight, not the end of the world. Not that bad quite yet. It is starting to get out of hand a little bit faster though as time moves on. Sonic 86-0, 99-0. Banjo not gonna die quite yet, but you're about 30% away before Sonic has some options, and that's assuming we're not off stage. And I spoke too soon, as 129 is where Wolfen loses that last.
Just kicked over and over. Like, I wonder how many back airs Sonics threw out that didn't connect, because everyone that I saw connected. Like, that was ridiculous. But I mean, we're going to see more back airs from him, not only in the future of this tournament, but in the future in general, because Sonics just qualified for the regional finals in person later this year.
Yes.
So congratulations to him. The rest of this proceeding, but can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that you just punched your ticket to bigger and better things in the future.
Absolutely. And just has still not dropped the game the entire tournament, apparently. So that is just kudos to Sonics. No one's really figured out what needs to be done. Wolfen so far was the closest. Definitely did have Sonic's last sock. It was, getting closer and closer, but at the end of the day, just not enough. But Wolfen does have another shot. There is a loser bracket, so there is some hope still for Wolfen.
And there's a last chance qualifier as well. So there's so many chances for these players to make it into the in-person qualifiers. Never give up, never over until it's over, because as long as you keep on fighting, there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Yes. Never give up, never surrender, as they say. Coming up, though, we do have Wolf versus a Me Gunner.
Yes, sir.
So last time I've seen Me Gunner was someone trolling. So this is cool to watch a real Me Gunner.
Character has some stuff, man. I keep telling people. But it's going to be Capaincito. I practiced that again before the broadcast. Forgive me. I'm not very great at Spanish. And more salsa. Yeah. So, Me Gunner, Wolf, going to be interesting.
Definitely. Wolf, very common character. Seen all around the world. From Japan to America, Mexico. I haven't watched so many European events, but the couple that I've seen, there hasn't been a Wolf that's been played. So no surprise there. Very potent character. Hasn't really been nerfed as of lately either. Versus Me Gunner, who is just apparently has some tricks, but no one knows what the tricks are because you only play one Me Gunner at your local probably 4 times a year.
Yeah, definitely a rarer character for sure. But something about Capaincito is that they're really, really good at this game because, one, they have so many pockets. I can barely even see in my VLC player. It's Gunner, Wolf, Dr. Mario, Luigi, Brawler, Little Mac, and also they're number 41 the box PR. So, they have been in these trenches for a while. We're also a pretty strong player representing Costa Rica, but also plays Wolf. Capaincito also plays Wolf, so there might be a bit of a matchup familiarity thing coming out to play too.
Yeah, definitely. It's always scary when someone plays the character you're using because they know of the other little tricks. Hey, I can get them with this because most people that don't play the character don't know. No, they know about it. They're fully aware. They're going to not just know how to deal with it, but potentially hit you for it. And the recoveries are also an issue. Generally, if someone's familiar with the character, they know also how to edge guard your character, which is a huge difference maker when you play. As we've seen earlier, someone edge guarding, you might lose your stock at 50. Normally you're looking to live to 1 to 150, somewhere in that range, but not if you're getting edge guarded. So, gonna see what more Salsa kind of has, how they're gonna deal with Me Gunner, if you will.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe they're aware of the matchup. Maybe they've actually fought some Me Gunners of their own. Who knows?
I mean, yeah, in these Wi-Fi trenches, there's so many people competing, so many people striving to be the best, and so many people playing different characters that you may or may not come across the usual matchups as much. You gotta really know every single matchup, and there's close to 80 characters in this game. There's a lot of characters. There's so many characters.
It's so many. We're like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 out here.
More. I think we have more than Marvel vs. Capcom 2 now.
Oh, someone in chat, let us know.
Yeah. I think I remember seeing we're on track to be have more characters than Marvel 2. You count Echoes separately.
Echo, how far is their Echo? Are we talking Daisy Peach Echo as well?
I don't think so. But then again, Marvel 2 had Echoes also, so let's be real.
Fair. That's fair.
Oh, there's 52 characters in Marvel 2. Psh, that's nothing.
We can do it without Echoes. We can do it without Echoes.
With or without, it doesn't matter. Yeah. We're at 80 characters. We're at 80 characters.
Yeah, I thought we were at 80. I was going to say, I think we're past that because of the last DLC.
Yeah. Yeah, because Pyra and Myth are both counted individually. All right, but we're getting into it. It's a bit of a lag test to begin, but more Salsa and Capaincito. Still lag testing. Getting
This is
used
the
to it.
first lag test / hand warmer we've actually seen on stream today.
Yeah. I mean, it looks pretty smooth.
We're not pushing the buttons.
True. The salsa is moving. Alright, it looks like they're about ready to get things started in here.
Yeah, Cito is like, I'm ready, let's go, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
You're good, but I am better.
So I wonder if Battlefield's going to be where we're going to start. It'd be interesting because I feel like neither of these characters strive on Battlefield, but that's probably how we ended up here.
It's hard to say. Mainly because Wolf can play anywhere.
Yeah.
But then for me, Gunner, I kind of think about that up air and how difficult it is to deal with an up air where you have to land on top of it.
That is true. That up air does go pretty far. And like it very rarely kills, but it lasts so long that it hurts you spiritually, you know?
Yeah. It's running up for the grab. Really unorthodox, but definitely working out.
Yeah, confidence. Alright, let's see the specials though. So we got the missile, we got the mines. What else? You can see that up in a little bit. But for now, missile and mines is going to be more than enough to control the neutral, as more salsa is definitely caught on the back foot.
Definitely. Up smash as well, and just Cito is essentially just kind of playing this game of the floor is lava. So I'm just putting out a bunch of hitboxes. There's a plethora of them. And you're going to get hit by one of them. Doesn't even matter which one. I will do this all day. And right now it's working out 129 to 54. Definitely quite the deficit for Mark Salsa right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, and the back air. Oh, wow. Actually killing. Tag, you're it. Like I said, Cito also does play Wolf himself, so familiar with the little quirks, the little things that this character can and can't do. And there's a reflector. I was waiting for that.
Wonder when it was going to come in.
Yeah, I mean, it has to. Like, it doesn't have to be a linchpin of your gameplay in here, but you do need to use it, especially when Cito's controlling the pace like this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, 112% put on me, Gunner. Wolf has the kill power to actually take the stock right now with a down smash, a back air. Definitely a lot of tools, so not the end of the world, as you know, Morsalsa's only had 24%.
And back air, not getting the sweet spot. Using the forward air to recover, and there's that up air that you spoke about a little bit earlier, Logic, but back throw, barely enough to kill.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised the back throw is actually what ended up doing it. I wasn't expecting the percentage to get that high, actually.
Yeah. And back throw, I mean, I'm never really sure when it's supposed to kill anymore, because I've seen people just survive for so long. Since you have that Sakurai angle, and early on people are exploding to it, but now people are dying like at 200 from it, so it really just all depends.
One of those you gotta DI properly to really live it.
Yeah.
Up there clearing the ledge. Which is only going to work so long. That's one of those things where once someone kind of gets wind of it, you can go for a parry on the last hit type of thing, maybe go for a punish, maybe avoid it altogether and just jump off stage, untouchable stage spike. Fantastic back there, though, coming in from Cito right there. Maintaining that lead that they've built up, starting all the way from stock number 1.
Yeah. And also, it should be noted again that this is another qualifier match, so the winner of this set qualifies for the in-person top 16, and that looks like Cito's going to take a solid game 1 off an SD. I hate to see it. Really surprised that Wolf didn't want to grab the ledge there, but I've been there, buddy. Sometimes your character just doesn't want to live that day.
Yeah, but I mean, it was a really solid kind of exploitation, if you will, of Wolf's recovery. The Wolf Flash came in first, and I forget exactly which move Cito threw out, but there was one move to intercept the Wolf Flash, was then force the Firewolf. But Firewolf just couldn't quite get there, not today at least.
Yeah. Man.
No. It was actually a missile. It was a missile that actually stopped the Wolf Flash.
Oh, interesting. That makes sense, because Missile is active for quite a while.
Yeah. Very, very convincing right there. Good start, because only 2 wins away from securing herself in the finals, if you will, the offline event. But it's not over yet. You know, More Sauce is here for a reason, and we're going to kind of see what adjustments are going to be made. We did not see any secondary characters, so we're not quite sure. Maybe there's something they've been working on just for this particular event, or if they are just going to stick it through with the wolf and hopefully make the adjustments that are needed.
Yeah, when I checked their profile before, let's see. Yeah, More Salsa didn't have too many secondaries. Oh no. Oh no. You do not want to start like that. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But it's the eat or be eaten over here. Sure that Cito is going to take that all the way to the bank.
No homie stocks in this scenario. Like, and it's in the past now. Just got to keep on moving. Wolf has more than the kill power to make comebacks happen. Has the tools for pretty much any matchup and situation. So just got to shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah.
It's not being shaken off.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only way it's coming off is because of Cito saying you get another stock if you really want to shake it off.
Yeah. Has a full charge shot ready, and that in its of itself, with the character with a reflector, is a mind game. Oh, I didn't know that would happen. Okay, but yeah, in and of itself, with the reflector, that's a mind game. And there's that back air, not going to be enough to do it. You needed that kill to happen right now. Going deep off stage, able to make it back, and Cito able to make it back as well.
Wow.
Scoops! Wow!
What a series of events right there. You scoop
So
me,
rare
no,
to-
I scoop you.
It's so rare to see Wolf's up smash lose to anything. That still has me a bit floored. I'm just seeing that scoop or scoop from like a fourth screen away.
And Cito is really running away. You gotta imagine, is this the adjustments? Is this just, I'm outclassing you, or did that ST just really get in More Sauce's head?
I think it's a little bit of both, honestly. I still don't feel like More Salsa's recovered, because right now it's looking like he's playing to not lose instead of playing to win. But at the moment, like, that might be partially attributed to that whole SD at the very beginning. At like 2 seconds in, I like looked away for a second because I didn't anticipate that to happen. And next thing I know, I just hear Wolf screaming at the bottom. Hicks? Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Staying alive for now.
I mean, Wolf, can make some miracles happen. We've seen it before. I think we all have been on the receiving end of what was a miracle for our opponent.
How you earn your stripes.
32. How do you get up? It just turns around, hits him with the tilt. Clean, clean, clean. Up air, not going to find its mark.
Oh, there's something about how we got that F tilt out, but that dash attack is also a move to not trifle with at all. And Captain Cito moving up 2-0 with kind of the coldest me gunner outfit I've seen. Wait a minute. That's kind of smooth right there.
That was the first thing, and that's why I didn't talk the first 15 seconds of game one. I was like, what am I looking at? What is this beauty?
Yeah, the Power Ranger looking me right there.
Playing like an entire Megazord.
Yeah. About to morph into this like in-person qualifier in a bit, because moving up 2-0, it's hard to come back from that.
It is, but it's harder to just defeat Cito. This play is immaculate. Looks like there's very few openings to really exploit, to really even try to crack the armor. And it's not so much of a, there's certain players where they play and it's kind of a wall where you're running into the wall and that's why you're losing. This is more of a wall that's approaching you. So you're not running into it as much as the wall is coming into you and hitting you a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
That's really difficult
Imagine
to overcome.
a brick wall with legs kind of falling on you and then getting back up and doing it again.
Bunch of cinder blocks when the going gets tough too.
Yes, sir. But having this game 3 potentially final game for more Salsa. Needs to find anything, and honestly, the adjustments that need to be made are really, really hard to parse out right now. It looks like it's just kind of getting the hits and getting more out of the hits.
One thing I would like to see is more Blaster. Blaster has a disjointed hitbox, and it's fast, so you're not really going to have to worry about it losing to any projectiles because it's transcendent. It should go through most of them. And then the other thing is that if Cito does opt to jump on you, you do have the barrette part of it, so it can kind of come down, it can stop that as well. So maybe that's one of the answers. Slow it down a bit, use your projectile.
Yeah, but I mean, the mine does stop the blaster, and I don't know how the missile interacts with it, but the mine is just like a cold stop. And right now, trapped on the ledge again.
I noticed that as well. I wonder if the mine doesn't count as a projectile? If it's coded differently, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like one of those things that you can interact with.
But right now, ooh, taking stock number 1, great 2-frame. War Salsa putting themselves on the board.
Yeah. Okay. Exploding just a little bit too late, but that up air going to be enough to kill. And you called it out pretty early on the set that up air is a pretty good thing for... Or again, in most matchups, Wolf does have some high aerial mobility, but in that situation where you're just trying to recover and make it back, it's really difficult to work your way through that without air dodging and potentially putting yourself in an even worse position.
Yeah, definitely. It's back to that wall concept.
Yeah.
I will say that I am actually liking that more Salsa's play. Using the blaster a little bit more, which is helping out. Pushing the advantage when they do have it, saying, hey, I'm right beside you, Wolf excels in the scenario. And then when they're not right beside, me Gunner, just running around, taking their time, not trying to force anything. And it's kind of working out.
So far, so good.
Good air dodge into the tech.
The movement right now from Cito. Yes, definitely in his opponent's head just a bit. More Salsa still not looking very confident to go for the big punishes. Like, not seeing one hit turn to another. It's like getting the little hits, the big haymakers. But right now it's working. Gets that down smash, killing from that far away.
Yes, that's not what I expected, but it definitely panned out. More Salsa.
Yeah. And another thing is, like, it looks like Cito's maybe mixing up the DI on these situations where more Salsa could get more mileage out of the hits. But like every time you don't get the mileage, you have to interact with Gunner more, which is what the character and the player in and of itself want.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need to make it like as do not interact as you can. And right now, ooh, Cito.
Nice. I regret MK Leo ever doing a drag down up air with Joker, because after that, every character in the game realized they had to drag down something.
Bro, in Smash 4, everyone had to drag down something. People just weren't creative.
They watched Joker do it once. Oh my god, that's the first one thrown out, I think, the entire game. And boy, did it do some damage.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets in your head. When you have a reflector and you get hit by a charge shot, you're thinking about life for a couple seconds. That hit? That hit? I don't even think that was super. I think that just scooped from below ledge. But I wouldn't be surprised by a move again, but here we are in 2021. Me yelling in my room, that hit, because that character exploded. More Salsa putting themselves on the board, keeping themselves from being eliminated from winner's bracket so far.
Yeah. So clearly the adjustment's working. I'm really liking the, using the laser a bit more, saying, hey, my laser beats your missile. Apparently only the mine stops it. So it's slowing down Cito a little bit, but it's also giving some much needed damage. And just the different pacing. More Salsa isn't just jumping in blindly anymore. It's a, hey, I'm not in a position to punish you, so I'm either going to jump around, bait out some things, retreat until I get a good opening, or I'm going to shoot you with the laser. And then once finally up close and personal, really just exploiting the frame data that Wolf possesses over a majority of the cast.
Yeah. Still not getting like as much per hit, like as many like 2-3 piece strings that really set Wolf ahead in these kinds of matchups, but playing more to their own personal win conditions of getting that 1 or 2 fringe reads and just killing you off of it with a really strong hit. Wolf is a beautiful character for that, and it looks like More Salsa is using those qualities to their maximum advantage.
Definitely true. The battle was about to start, but we changed our mind.
Yep. We're pacifists now. All right. We're getting right back into it. And what's the stage? What's the stage? And same characters, of course. Capitan Cito, excuse me. Just needs one more game to qualify. Needs to end it all here. And we're going to Smashville. Interesting.
Yeah.
I would think that Cito would want to avoid this, how intimate this stage is. Not a lot of space to run away.
I think what it is that in general, on paper you would want to avoid it. But the big issue is that More Salsa is biding their time to go for an opening. So I think maybe Cito's logic is, hey, if you always have to fight me and you can't just kind of play, oh my goodness, maybe not a good pick because the forward smash from hell just took Cito's heart and ripped it right out.
Yeah, Kalima. But Cito actually just 2-frame More Salsa 3 times there, and I don't think he's leaving this ledge. This is looking so hard to get through. Sheesh. Okay, good patience. Still got tagged and ultimately lost the stock, but I have to commend the patience sitting in shield there, because weathering that storm and getting up and doing nothing takes a lot of discipline, and oh my god, you're getting sliced up.
Yeah, these were the hits you were mentioning earlier that you wanted to see. And More Salsa finally giving it to you. Back in the down smash, gonna go for 2-frame. Interesting, actually not charging. I think More Salsa wasn't sure if there was a double jump up air potential. So saying, hey, let me just play it safe.
Yeah, better be safe than sorry.
See, More Salsa trying to play around the jungle gym. The plethora of projectiles coming out. Cito's trying to keep it there.
I'm anticipating an up smash, honestly, because there's just so many times where Captain Cito is just jumping in or falling in on More Salsa, and More Salsa hasn't done anything about it just yet. One up smash can completely change the flow of the game, especially if it's around that middle platform.
Definitely true. I wonder if More Salsa is afraid of taking that risk. That's the only thing I can think of. Is maybe, hey, you know, when I'm put off stage, I take so much damage that I don't want to take that risk and possibly be wrong. I might not necessarily agree with it because you need to be confident, but I can understand the fear of taking that risk.
Yeah, especially against me, Gunner. Like, yeah, once you lose stage control, it's hard pressed for you to get it back. All right, here we go. Potentially More Salsa's final stock in winner's side. Capacito trying to make it into the in-person qualifiers later this year, but has to fight a little bit harder, a little bit more. 1-1, a little bit of a howl come out, psyching yourself up, get into it, because this could be the start of a reverse sweep if More Salsa keeps these adjustments going.
Yeah, but Cito's starting to clean it up, and you're off stage, and we know how difficult it's been to get back up. Fighting their way down, you know, using that nair from Wolf. I am really liking the movement, the defensive movement from More Salsa. Just I don't know if it's enough. Because you're dodging one spot just to get hit in a different one.
Yeah, using offensive play pretty soon. Oh, yeah. Hard to get through. Very hard to get through. If you roll, that would have been an easy reaction in the back air. Get up. We just saw the outcome. Get up attack. I actually don't know, but I feel like it probably wouldn't have turned out great.
Yeah, you probably would have got backward on reaction because Cito was in one of those positions where you can kind of just jump up and, in that case, combo off the mine. But if you do see the get-up attack, then you're just still in the air and you just fast forward DI close to the ledge, hit with the back air, same result. Beautiful setup right there coming in from Sito.
Yeah, I would not want to be trapped in that scenario. But unfortunately, fortunately, it depends on who you're rooting for. Captain Cito is going to move on to fight Sonics in the winter semifinals. But more importantly, he did just punch his ticket into the in-person qualifiers later this year. Congratulations. All the rest of his matches later on today will be strictly for seeding at that, but you're already in. You can take a breather, take a second, but be ready to fight back a little bit later today.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. All right, so I believe that is our last match for today. I mean, I had a great time commentating all these matches. I really wish I could commentate this all day because Smash World Tour is bring the action, bring the fire, bring everyone out to watch, bring the community together to play, and that's what it's all about, man. Happy to be here, happy to bring the action for you all. And Logic, how are you feeling about our block?
I am feeling fantastic. I am excited that we got to kick open today. Some amazing play from Central America. A lot of players you don't traditionally get to see, so that is also a plus. It's just, hey, this is, a ton of high-level play that you don't normally see because, I'll be honest, as Americans, we're a little privileged. Majority of the major events in the world happen in our backyard. California, yes, I'm going to call it my backyard today, even though I live in Maryland. So it's such a treat to see, play that we aren't accustomed to seeing. And then, like I said before, just the fact this is kind of solidifying us on the esports map. Every weekend, you have an event. You can say, what are you doing Saturday and Sunday? I'm watching Smash World Tour. And that is just such a joy to be a part of. Shout out to VGBootCamp. Shout out to everyone on the production cast. The cast that you're going to see later, the cast that were here before, and all of you guys at home that are viewing because, hey, without an audience, we have no reason to do this.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So I believe...
You can go ahead and follow us. Oh, I was going to say you can follow us on our social media. I'm at logic_VGBC on Twitter. The rest of my social media is there. And J-Dog, where can they find you?
At JDog926 on Twitter, right there. And I believe after us, we have Rod and Hazmat. So that's going to be some more fire casting, some more fire action. Y'all just sit tight, because it's going to be a good day of Smash Bros. All right.
It is. We will catch you guys later.
See ya.
Good afternoon, friends, and welcome back to the Smash World Tour. It's Rod. It is the legendary Hazmat on the ones and twos. We're about to bring you the Central America South action. Hazmat, are you with me?
Dude, what is going on? It's been amazing so far, Rod. I've been watching the action all day, as I have been with the Smash World Tour every single weekend that's been going on so far, and just like every other region, no different today. It's been amazing Smash action all day, man. So I'm excited because we do have some qualifiers coming up, and as you know, Rod, we are playing for the big prize, Smash World Tour for qualifiers, down to the later levels to eventually play for an in-person World Tour finale. So it's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, most definitely. And also, big congratulations to you. I know I haven't really had a chance to speak to you since you've joined Armada, but big shout out. We need more commentators on great teams, so shout out to you, man. Yeah,
they're the goats, man. Shout out to Armada. Thanks so much for having me, guys. It's been a great time so far. So they're the nicest. Like, they're the nicest team of all time. So, yeah, appreciate that, Rod. Cool.
Yeah, most certainly. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here now, of course. For those of us who are just tuned in, we're going to break down how this thing is going to go. Now, here is the schedule. March 13th through 14th, we did the Mexico Online. Of course, we did the Oceania Ultimate Online Qualifier just last weekend. If you are here right now living in present day with Hazmat and I, it is the Central America South Ultimate Online Qualifier yesterday and, of course, as well as today. But if you can't make it today or maybe, whatever the case may be, there is the full schedule all the way up into Hazmat. Dude, we're going to be in person commentating some of these here pretty soon as well. I'm super excited for that because I miss my homies, man.
I hope so, man. That's the dream. I mean, especially after we had an amazing offline event earlier this weekend. Just really looking forward to looking forward to more stuff. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, here's the schedule for today. Look at the top 32, top 16 part of the bracket, and then obviously closing out with the top 8 later in the day, starting around 8 o'clock Eastern time. So check that out, guys. Make sure you stay tuned in all day. It's been amazing sets all day. One of my favorite players, actually, especially in this online era, Sonics, is playing in this bracket. I think he's a phenomenal player. I think a lot of people focus on the character he plays versus how he plays. I think the way he plays is incredible. But for now, we got Yi and Echo Fire. I actually watched Echo Fire play earlier today. Young player out of Honduras. He actually played against a really good Palu earlier and was able to take that set down. So I'm going to look forward to the way that he continues to play this matchup well. And Rod, I saw him do a lot of good anti-air action, Ness against Palu. It's so important to kind of win that air-to-air dogfight when you're fighting against both of these characters.
Oh, yeah, because both of those two characters, of course, are very dangerous on stage. But when those feet are off the ground and they're looking to apply some of that aerial pressure, it gets a little sticky for the opposite side. But, as much as we want to talk about their mains, too, we talked about what happens if a little bit of pressure gets applied. They do have the secondaries on their utility belt. Now, of course, on Yee's side, you have Corrin, who we don't see as much of anymore, who I still think is a very solid character. Cloud, of course. And then the character that we all thought were broken, back when Ultimate first started out, Meta Knight. But on the opposite side here for Echo Fire, we got Dark Pit, which we've seen a lot of last weekend. Hero, who I don't think I've seen much of here in the Smash World Tour, matches, and Toon Link as well. So, but, wow, we got the Corrin, Hazmat.
Good call, Rod. I think Corrin, it's pronounced J, by the way. Thank you, chat. I mean, hey, if we're mispronouncing anything, please let us know. Happy to correct that on the fly. So we got J on the Corrin going against Echo Fire, and he's already... Ooh, I love that forward throw into the platform, Rod. That was really good. So far, Echo Fire coming out swinging.
Yeah, Echo Fire, I mean, it makes sense. Corrin's such a big body, but there is an aspect of this match, too, that I don't want to forget too much about. Oh, my goodness, I was going to say, what's going to happen if a character like Corrin gets somebody like little old Ness off stage? But honestly, with the way Echo Fire is playing, we might not even ever see it, at least not on this stock.
Yeah, Jay finally able to attack on some damage. Here we go, too. This is where Corrin's going to have a good time against Ness. Right underneath him. Sharky with the sword. The back air. First stock. Are you kidding me? Jay, what a statement. What a comeback on the stock one, Rod.
I hate to do it to him sometimes, man. The commentary curse is real. But, I mean, in all actuality, with how talented both these two players are, there's going to be a point in time in the match where people are going to start playing to each other's weaknesses. Okay, the triple back air to the off the backboard. Very smart. The high recovery, but unfortunately, off you go into the blast zone with the back. But right now, both these two players have to keep this one neck and neck.
Gotta give Echo Fire a lot of credit there on that second stock. He could have easily thrown it away. That is a long distance. Yeah, Corrin's gonna pin that for free. Double jump still intact. Able to air dodge to the ledge. Good job, Jay. I have the ledge now. Rod, we're gonna see him fight his way back to center stage, though.
Yeah, very smart. Not to get too handsy with somebody like Echo Fire, especially with the way he kicked off that first stock. A couple PK fires to a baseball bat. I mean, it might be one of the oldest Nest combos in the book, but whoa, my goodness. That combo, not quite as old as some of these Nest combos, but it still gets the job done. If you just walk right in a neutral special, you know what is to come of that.
Put the fangs on him right there, too, kicking the stock down. Very nice stuff, man. The way Jay there's like small little differences in the way that he changes the tempo in this matchup, waiting for a lot of, you know, trigger options from Echo Fire, spot dodges, or just movement options. So Jay just doing an amazing job calling those out, but now it's Echo's Fire's turn to talk. Nice job waiting out that air dodge. That's what I'm talking about, Rod.
Oh, and that time he traded a little percent for, it looked like, you know, in the past, you know, you get a couple PK fires and you go for the baseball bat, but looking to get some stage positioning here. Maybe, you know, he wants to apply a little bit of pressure. Back throw should be, yes. And friends out there in the chat, if you don't know anything about grabbing the opponent, just know that once you grab, it's okay to do a couple pummels. Put a little pummel on there.
Especially at those higher percentages, and Ness needed a little bit more damage there, but it's been 2 back throw KOs so far for Echo Fire, so good job finding those grabs at the right time as Ness. Such an important part of that character's gameplay, so here we go. Jay has to recover off the ledge, finds his way back to center stage, but he's on the platform now. This could be trouble around. Nope, good slip off the platform. That's nice.
Yeah, like that falling up there. Very sneaky stuff, and both players showing each other a lot of respect in the neutral close. I'm seeing a lot of nair out of shield. That's when you know the percents are getting high, or we are on our final stock. Great stuff using your neutral special, keeping him into the corner, not allowing him to go above you or onto that top platform. Has to respect that move.
Has to land now. Great catching the air dodge to the ground with the PK Fire. Oh, the boot! Not enough. Off stage, this has been trouble for Echo Fire. What a forward air, though. Pinging him off the stage. That's how you can turn it around sometimes. Don't forget, when you're at disadvantage, you can turn it to your favor if the opportunity presented itself. Very good awareness by Echo Fire there in a situation where he had lost stocks before, Rod. That was just really, really good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, really just proving that he had a game plan and he knows that it works. He just has to implement it, a little bit better. I like the backer utilization there on that first stock. I mean, Ness, like I kind of talked about and I kind of spoken into fruition. Ness can't really deal with a lot of that, but sometimes it's okay to let your opponent expend those resources first. Let them show their hand. That's a big part of the neutral. Once they show it, boom, go for the punish.
Yeah, and in that situation, Jay had kind of showed his hand. He's like, I'm going to go off stage. I'm going to end this game kind of one way or the other. Like it was a big commitment there to go off stage like that. Maybe go for some sort of ledge trapping or something instead going forward. But, you know, it's easy to say that in hindsight, of course. But we'll see what he can do now. Okay, we'll see if we get a character change here.
Yes.
I like a possibility. Rod. I think you were onto something with that. I like that. That was last hit. That was good.
Yeah, man. You know, I feel like Corrin, it was just one of those characters we might have wrote off a little bit too early. Then, you know, Cosmos was still rocking the character for a little bit. I think right before like this whole online everything started, people were like, you know, this character is rocking and rolling. But, you know, Cosmos, of course, not here in this bracket. We have these two wonderfully talented players on the big stage here at the Smash World Tour. So now here's your chance to put your name in the history books with your character. And I'm a believer in his Corrin. I like what I've seen. Okay, even though you didn't get the job done, the Corrin was still solid.
I just love the pacing of the match, honestly. I mean, the first stock was looking so bad for Jay, and then he just happened to turn it around. I think he took that first stock at around 70%, 74 with that back air, something like that. So just goes to show you, Rod, you can never give up on a stock, and you can never give up on a game either, because Echo Fire would have been easy to be like, man, after that first stock, I'm not really feeling this. I lost all that momentum. Now I have to fight against, you know, Corrin by being down a stock. It just seems like a lot for Ness to deal with, but Echo Fire did an amazing job there, especially with his offstage play in terms of when he had to recover. If you're not doing that well against Corrin as Ness, you're just going to be dropping stocks very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, left and right. And not only just not giving up on the game, just not giving up on a character in general. I mean, you know, like I mentioned briefly before, you know, still proving that, you know, Corrin can get it done, you know, despite what the character statistical matchups might be. You know, when you see a character that long versus Ness, you know what to do. But I hold up a minute here, Hazmat. Do my eyes, did it deceive me?
This is certainly not the counter pick I expected, but it is on the screen, Rod, so we're going to have to talk about it. It's going to be Smashville too. Okay, going all the way with the biggest counter pick I think I've seen all year, switching off of Corrin in the last stock, last hit situation, all the way to Incineroar. This is going to be interesting, Rod. Maybe there's something he likes in Echo Fire's play that he thinks he can counter with Incineroar, but we're going to have to see what he comes up with here. I want to see some creativity.
Yeah, this wasn't on the head-to-head. I need to get Gimmer on the phone ASAP. I didn't even know there was an Incineroar to be played, but I'm happy it's going down here. Not a lot of room to work with here, and that's kind of the double-edged sword in fighting against a character like Incineroar. I mean, on one end of the aspect, you know, you want to keep this character out, but then it's like, you know, I also don't want to play the long game too much. And a good Incineroar knows that they don't have projectiles, so they're going to have to figure out a way to play long and then try to get back in and put the hands on you.
Oh, nice job with that up smash, but it just barely doesn't kill up the top. Here we go. Looking for the side B, catches him rolling away, goes for, I think he was going for the DI mix-up, or he missed the timing, but either way, Ness is living. Looking for the side B again, a Alolan Whip does whip, and Echo Fire gets a stock on top of it.
I see what you did there, the Alolan whiff. I see you, Hazmat. I liked it, man. Yeah, and even despite the percent differences, you still got to show Incineroar a lot of respect at the ledge. You know what I mean? No corn, of course, but definitely has the tools necessary to make Ness's life a living hell off stage. Oh, no.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit too much respect. Usually we wait to get hit first before we die, but that works as well.
Echofire's not out of this. Like, despite that SD, he's going with the PK Fire game plan. Projectile has good lag on it, though. Good two-frame there with the down tilt. I kind of like the way that Jay is playing more at the ledge in this matchup. I mean, obviously going off stage against Ness is strong, but also having good ledge trapping and keeping your feet on stage is also a good option, especially with Incineroar versus Foreign. Like, that's just going to be where your gameplay is going to focus, so...
Yeah,
we'll
I like
see.
the empty jump at the ledge here from Jay. I mean, you know, getting Ness off stage. Of course, you know, like you mentioned, Incineroar's not really going to go too deep. I mean, he can do certainly some things if he can read it in time. But, you know, if you jump off stage really quick, force them to jump high, or maybe, you know, expend a resource too early, wait for them to come back to the ledge. He has a lot of great options that can catch you, man, especially that down smash.
That and Incineroar does have a lead, so he could go for one of those crazy up B, you know, SDs himself that takes your stock as well. There's a lot that can happen here with Incineroar with Rage too. Rage in a stock lead, he doesn't have to play super. There's a back air. That's gonna be it, Rod.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a 2-stock victory, but I mean, there's an air dodge that was buffered for a quick SD. So that game, if I'm Echofier, I'm like, all right, well, he got me on Smashville with Incineroar, but I SD'd, so I'm still feeling okay about this matchup, or I should be feeling good about it. But
Yeah.
Incineroar putting a game on the board.
And putting the game on the board. I know the Incineroar Discord is going crazy right now. And yeah, you know, you caught him at the ledge. You caught him, not in 4K, but at least in 1080p. It's such an unfortunate SD, man, because, like, you know, it's already hard enough, you know, in the thick of the moment trying to recover gracefully with characters like Ness and Lucas. Maybe more Ness, you know, than Lucas. I know his PK Thunder stays a little closer to his body, but still, man, it's like, man. And then, you know, the directional air dodge. It's tough to see, man, on a stage like this, but if I know anything, man, I know that both these two are definitely going to bring it here for this next game. That last game, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but I know it's about to go down here.
And in terms of Ness recovering, if he's forced to go to the ledge, Jay is definitely confident going for that down tilt to two-frame him in terms of the air dodge. And if Ness is forced to PK Thunder himself at the ledge, I feel like we're going to see an Incineroar counter come out, which will super power him up and cut the distance of Ness's recovery down. So it's just, again, I mean, Ness's recovery, you know, it's always going to be a factor whenever he's on the stage playing. So just something to be aware of. And I don't know, Jay with the craziest counter pick, it worked out in a big way for him, though. I want to see him keep the momentum. If I'm Echofier, I'm just thinking, you know what, buffered and SD, that's too bad, but now I get to work with my counter pick. Let's get some of that momentum back here in game 3.
Yeah, let's see how this one unfolds here, friends. Who would have thought Incineroar would be the one to do it? But I guess like in an online format, it almost makes sense. I mean, Incineroar is already frightening to deal with. You add a little bit of lag to the situation. You know, you have to be kind of precise when beating up Incineroar because you don't want to trade buttons with him. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, he's the character too that like he kind of thrives on like, I feel like he does a lot of mental damage when he hits you too. Like you feel like you shouldn't get hit by the stuff that he does, but you just kind of do sometimes. And the air to air looks pretty decent for him as well. Nair, up air obviously is a huge hitbox, forward air. A lot of good aerials on Incineroar, but getting picked off the air himself there. Gotta get out of the corner against Ness.
Really tough right here. Got a lot of space to work with. I mean, this could obviously hurt him, but it could also kind of aid him at the same time. Good get off me move, like the furry lariat, back up.
The up tilt, good movement there from Echofier, avoiding a little more damage. That was an ambitious low, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Put a lot on the line there, but the great thing about it is, like, obviously the percents aren't too high, but, you know, you brought up a really good point in the beginning of this match, excuse me. You talked about, like, the whole counter aspect and how that kind of changes a matchup just for a short period of time while he has revenge. Like, I would imagine that, you know, all these PK fires that are being tossed out, you know, he would just kind of walk up and eat one because he's throwing them at such a far distance away from himself that he has time to get there and down it.
Okay, PK fire again to catch the air dodge away. That's what I feel like Echofier is so good at that. He's so good at catching landings from Ness, so. Okay, air dodge, tricky stuff, moving around the platform. Juke him out for the up smash. Very active, going to KO off the top two, just barely though.
Yeah. And that's just how you, you know, sometimes switch your mind at the last second. I mean, you know you have the tools to go off stage and, you know, really stick it to Incineroar. But wow, speaking of getting stuck, there's the tilt right here, man. Jay looking pretty good. Oh my goodness, looking even better right now that he's even these stocks up.
I think Echofier thought he could still float to the ledge right there, but either way, I mean, that's not a great trade for him, dropping his stock, only getting 14%-ish off of it, so See what they can do here. It's been a lot of this route is feeling each other out like away from center stage, like kind of fighting for that perfect center stage spot and then applying aerial pressure. Both these players did a great job at that, but here comes Echo Fire. Good combo. Nice job baiting up the revenge. Couldn't get the punish though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about too. And to kind of add to your point about them fighting really well up close, I mean, you feel like, in the character like Incineroar, that's almost in his repertoire. Like, he has to be able to fight you up close, bait out an air dodge, go for a down tilt, see what you're going to do before he goes for the follow-up. But Ness can kind of toss it down too, man. I mean, people get really caught up in like the PK Thunder and the PK Fire stuff, but his buttons on shield are ridiculous. And then here's that back here right now.
Love the confidence there. Jay doing a great job mixing up the recoveries. Getting tricky with the up B, I feel like it's so important with Incineroar, and knowing when you can Alolan Whip a little bit closer and be safer. Ness would have to super hard commit to call that out at that distance, but here we go. He's going to do it right there. Forward air. Good positioning from Echo Fire, taking that stock down rod. Now, here's the problem is you're on Kalos, and you got to go and catch Ness, who has a stock lead. He's going to shoot a lot of PK Fires down at you.
Yeah, now you have to really ask yourself, do I go for the fear tactics? I mean, do I try to, eat some of this and counter and try to use it against him? Or do I have to continuously keep playing his game? Which is already, not serving him well here. There's, walks the dog on him right at the ledge. There's the down smash. He should, yes, have enough gas left in the tank to make it back up. For how much longer is the real question here. Historically in this match, he has not done very well at the ledge. Oh!
Make it back, burned his jump early, but mixing it up again with the up B. There gets up. Again, reaching around, looking for the neutral B too, trying to catch him out of the air, but I think Echo Fire's done an amazing job of just kind of dancing around Incineroar in the air. I think rising up air out of shield would be a useful tool for Jay to look for a little bit more. Even like it's just I feel like it just might work a little better in the way that Ness approaches around your shield and the way he's kind of dancing on him right now. Up air just has a ridiculously big hitbox, comes out pretty fast. Like, it just could be a good option for him. But either way, Echo Fire going up 2-1. Rob, who knows what character Jay's going to pull out next? It was a Corrin into an Incineroar counter pick I've literally never seen in my life until today. So Smash World Tour, baby. You never know what you're going to get.
That's why we're bringing out the best in the business, man. Big shout out to everybody who had a helping hand in this. And shout out to these two players here for putting on a great show. Yeah, the Incineroar was definitely getting the job done. But, there's just a couple of those interactions. I say, you don't really want to trade with Incineroar. But, like, I could almost argue that maybe Incineroar doesn't want to trade with Ness there. Not so much for the sake of damage because, I think, Incineroar is certainly a powerhouse within his own. But I just think of a lot of what Ness does in some of these later percents. If they don't KO you, they certainly throw you way off stage. And Jay just had a really hard time getting back up at the ledge, either rolling right into PK Fire or getting his jump caught off the platforms, because Kalos is just one of those stages that really breeds the, jump, bro. Get on these platforms. You're safe. Only for Ness to be like, you're not safe. You know what I mean? So
right, yeah. Absolutely, man. So last time both these characters stepped out of the arena, the digital arena there, and went off to the sideline, and Incineroar and Smashville popped up, which was pretty insane. And now we're going to see what Jay is going to come up with in the counter pick again. Coming into Game 4, Rod. Very, very important Game 4 here. Jay potentially losing this qualifier match, and Echo Fire potentially securing his spot, moving on to the next round of the bracket. Guaranteed, which is really, really big deal here for the Smash World Tour. Most definitely. I mean, Hazmat, let's just be honest, this is where champions are made. You know what I mean? Like, the pressure's on, so you're down in the set. We have seen in our days, we've commentated a lot of tournaments together. We've seen turnarounds happen from here. You're down 2-1, the next thing, you just get that power up boost. I don't know what it is. I don't know how you would power yourself up when you're fighting from the comfort of your home. Usually at an event, you got the crowd to amp you up, but you got to get yourself hyped. So I'm excited to see what Jay's going to bring here. I mean, I'm already happy at what has already been brought. The character variety has certainly been something to marvel at, but I want to see what's going to happen here. You talk about this is where legends are born. There's literally, Game 4 MK Leo. Like, that's straight up a thing. It's either, win this game or go home is basically where you really need to prove out. So I think that Jay's taking his time, thinking about it a little bit, thinking about what his next play is. Take your time. I feel like not enough players do that, honestly. They don't take their time in between matches, especially if you're someone who has a ton of characters like Jay does, apparently. I don't think the Incineroar was even listed on the sheet. He was listed as a Palu main, expected to play Palutena. Led with the Corrin. Honestly, Rod, I kind of want to see the Corrin again. I don't know what the bans were or what stages are available to him, but if I'm Echo Fire, I'm banning against the Corrin and kind of letting him go Incineroar again. Right. And then preparing for the worst there. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
You know, I like that you brought up the whole idea behind like just kind of cooling your jets and waiting till you get everything in line for yourself. Because sometimes your opponent just has a lot of momentum too. Like let them cool off for just a hot second. I mean, you'll be surprised what a minute or two will do to the opponent's mental if they don't, you know, if those fingers aren't warm, if they can't just jump right in and press buttons on you again. So, you know, no harm in that, especially for a character like Ness. You know, Ness gets kind of button happy sometimes, especially online. So definitely let your opponent cool off so you can figure something out for yourself.
Yeah, and I mean, Echo Fire, as his name would imply, is playing super hot right now. Barely stealing away that game one, I think, was just such a big deal. I think that just really, you know, kind of changed the course of this match in the favor of Echo Fire for sure. So we'll see here, though. Wait, what's going on, chat? You guys are having a good day, enjoying the Smash World Tour action that we have coming here. Live on the line for these players, especially in Game 4, as Rod and I have been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, of course, as always, you know, I can't stress how important this is enough. You know, I know Logic and J-Dog talked about like the tournaments, the majority of them being in our backyard, but honestly, I've been pretty much everywhere in the United States that you can for Smash, and even most places in Canada. You know, of course, North America, very lovely, but you know, I want to see other areas of the world. You know, because I feel like Smash is such a beautiful and such a big game that, you know, all the great players can't just live in the United States. So big shout out to the team for making something like this, so I can see, you know, players like Echo and Echo Fire, excuse me, and Jay tossed down like this, because we would not have been able to get this in any other aspect. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I was wondering, I'm just trying to check the Discord, seeing what's going on. I think he is just really taking his time with his pick here, figuring out where he wants to go. Nothing wrong with that.
No, and we've seen that historically, man. Like I remember even watching like Genesis back in the day, and just, you know what, man, like I know the TOs and like, you know, the stream runners are just like, oh my God, what is going on here? You know what I'm saying? They're waiting, but this is a really big part of the neutral. Like sometimes the neutral is more than just buttons being pressed on the controller. Like, dude, sometimes you got to get that good song on the playlist. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you got to throw on, throw some little Dirk on, throw somebody on, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself hyped, get yourself back into it mentally. Like me personally, I like to play Smash to a little Mozart, a little Beethoven, but you know, some people like the hype stuff, but I mean, when you're at home, you could really be playing or doing it however which way you want to do it. As long as, of course, you're LAN adaptered in. That's all we care about. So, right. I'm excited, man. I mean, I know just looking at the secondaries, that in itself, I mean, both of their mains, strong characters. You know, Palutena and Ness, we've seen enough of that in our day. We know how those characters get down, and we know how if they're piloted by the right people, they are very tough characters to go against. But these secondaries, for me, are the big head scratchers, but head scratcher in a good way, because I'm like, yo, Dark Pit? Like, how often do we get to see Dark Pit played at this level? Like, you might be onto something here with these secondaries. Incineroar, bro, come on.
Only last weekend, right? In the Australia qualifier, we saw Dark Pit Ditto actually in winners finals, which was pretty insane itself. So I don't know if those characters are becoming more popular or not. I feel like people have always liked them. Oh, wait, we have motion. It's a Meta Knight. Okay. I think I like it. I think I'm a fan. I got to see what Jay does with it. Let me see what stage we go to too. Let's take a look here. But Jay certainly took his time with this pick. Respectable. Now let's see what he can do to make it count. Jay against Echo Fighter, Game 4. Rod, we got Ness versus Meta Knight coming into Town and City. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about this. You know, not because I don't trust into the Meta Knight. Meta Knight is a formidable character on and offline. But I just think, you know, you traded a little bit of power, you know what I'm saying, for some combo potential, which is great. But in those last second moments when you're looking for KOs, you're looking for, you know, kills, I'm like, dude, like Meta Knight, he needs a setup, you know what I'm saying, where Ness is like, all I gotta do is just back throw you, homie. So I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out.
I think a lot of it too, and again, obviously it's going to come to the offstage. Meta Knight's back air is just a demon offstage, and I can see a character like Ness having a hard time dealing with that. But Jay has to get Echo Fire offstage first. That's going to be another thing too online, hitting these Meta Knight ladders. It's pretty tight timing, and if you mess them up, you're going to get knocked away by probably a Ness Nair. He can double jump too. Well, I don't think he'd want to double jump, but he can Nair basically and combo break his way out of it if you aren't airtight with your confirm. So
yeah. I mean, and if there was ever a time right here, you know, for, you know, Jay to really turn this around, it's certainly now, especially since the platforms are so far away here from the stage. You know, get Ness off his feet. Don't give him the luxury. Not saying that Ness really needs a luxury on landing, because his jumps are so great. His air mobility is great. Oh my goodness. But what's even better than his air mobility is that daggone back throw. Great stuff right here for Echo Fire.
Yeah, we called it out before. I mean, these grabs have just been merciless. He's hitting them, he's hit grab KO, I believe, in every single game so far. If not, it's really close. It's a classic win condition for Ness himself, and I got to give Echo-Fire a lot of credit for setting up into it well, too. A lot of good uses of his aerials to force Jay into shielding.
Oh, what the? Wait a minute. What is? Wait a second.
I don't know if he was just trying to get some damage, just mess up. I feel like he just messed up the angle, maybe got nervous because Meta Knight was right in his face, but this is where Meta Knight wants to be. Right off stage, good pressure. The platform was there, though. That was good timing for this transformation for Echo-Fire. Getting his Tommy Persetti on there, charging the baseball bat, cracking the ankles.
That's right, swinging for the fences, what you got to do. Oh, yeah, he got the heck out of there, you know what I'm saying? You definitely don't want to get back thrown anymore. At 86%, maybe not enough to get the stock taken, but certainly some mental damage, too. You know, we talked about Incineroar with the mental game and just the pressure that character applies, but Ness is definitely amongst those characters as well that, you know, one back throw, PK fire, forward smash, like, that does something to the brain.
Off stage again. Let's see what the option is here. Okay, I like that. I like that coverage there from Echo-Fire. He retreated towards center stage. It was like, if you want to land and put your feet on the stage, I'm going to be right here. I'd rather force you to go to the ledge and then try to ledge trap you. It's just good positioning, too, which I think is like what Echo-Fire is kind of strongest at. But now he's off stage, covering himself with a PK Fire, though. He's been so good in the defensive while off stage. This could be it, though.
Oh my goodness, wait. Easy come, easy go, but can't he? Oh no, not like this. And I was just getting ready to say, you know, Jay has been doing so well, but the problem that I was seeing was like, you know, Meta Knight gets a lot also off of playing defensive. Just run up, shield, wait for your opponent to do something, boom, you press a button out of shield. It's usually faster than most of the other characters in the game, but, you know, it almost isn't really working out in his favor because once your percent gets too high, you got to worry about Ness in that back throw. But man, the off-stage gameplay has, Matt. You've spoken into reality, and there it was.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the play here for sure. I got to say, I feel like Echo-Fire got robbed there, too. I can't believe the second attempt did not snap the ledge, but it is what it is, and we're coming down to a last stock situation, Rod. PK Fire's going to connect, but there's not going to be any real follow-up. Jay, okay. He's had a lot of success with that jab, actually. What a parry. Just ready for the last hit right there. I don't know if he was just trying to get out of the way anyway, and it just, like, coincidentally worked out, but either way, good parry. Yeah. Echo-Fire showing a lot of life here, but now he's off stage again. Jay been very deadly. Instant air dodge, I like that. You keep your double jump, which is so good for Ness. Make his way back to the stage. See if Jay can catch him off stage next time, Rob.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. There's a forward air. Oh, the platform saving his life, but I feel like in a parallel universe, that platform also just got himself killed. So great thing for him that it kind of worked out in his favor this time. And both players really trying to fill each other out. He's been getting so much off of that PK Fire, and I get it. That move's such a demon to work against. But speaking of being a demon, good Lord, Jay with the turnaround hazmat. I talked about it. I spoke it into reality. I didn't mean to, but yet here we are. It's 2-2 right now. Is this the turnaround he needs to get victory on his side?
Yeah, and we were talking about that jab, Rob. He was going for it a lot, and I think like a good thing about that jab is if it trades, especially against someone like Ness, it just has enough knockback to send him off stage. So that's exactly what Jay was looking for, especially at the ledge. It's so good. It took the jump. It did the job perfectly. So Jay was looking for that jab a couple times, found the perfect one at the edge to close that one out. I loved it. And the off-stage play is just going to be huge, especially on town. The blast zone's that close to the ledge. It's just, you know, Meta Knight he could probably kill you like 20 or something with a back air that close to the blast zone. So either way, amazing job there by Jay. You can see the confidence in the way that he works with this character. Another good thing is we were complimenting how Echo-Fire does a really good job trapping players while they're trying to land out of the disadvantage. Meta Knight has so many jumps. He has dimensional cape, which does not have a lot of end lag when you land with it. Yep. He's a lot of ways to help him land out of the disadvantage too, which I think really helped out Jay in that situation.
Yeah, most definitely, because I don't want to say he got away with a lot, but I mean, it's just Ness versus Incineroar. Like, you're going to get caught at the ledge sooner or later. Like, a Ness that's letting you recover for free every time is a Ness that's just not playing the matchup properly. So, big shout out to Echo-Fire and how he handled Jay's Incineroar. But, yeah, you know, Meta Knight, I was worried. You know, I'm not going to lie. You know, you traded a little bit of power, you know what I'm saying? And it looked like in those last matches, he didn't really have any struggles in terms of cleaning up stocks. I mean, when you play a character like Corrin and Incineroar, you know, if there's going to be a healthy part of the match where we're going back and forth in the neutral, but my options for taking stocks at the end, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not second to very many. So Meta Knight on the opposite end, you know, you need a setup. You need that one hit to turn it into many hits. But after looking at how patient he was playing, like, you know, just playing out of shield, waiting for Echo-Fire to press a button first, like, I get it now. Like, I understand the Meta Knight, and hopefully we see it again here.
Yeah, and a big thing that we talked about too is that Echo Fire keeps finding KOs with grabs, and Meta Knight naturally is a character that can spend more time in the air. And if you're in the air, you can't get grabbed. It's a good way to kind of avoid that confirm as well. Scary part is, of course, that Ness has some really good aerials. Calls out your jump with an up in, you're DIing the wrong way, you can die very early. But for the most part, it's working out for Jay. Again, we're seeing a situation, Rod, where a game went down to last stock, last hit, and Jay is contemplating his life over there. The Meta Knight just worked. Feel like you leave your character selector where it is and you keep riding with the character that just got you the win. The only thing I would also accept, even though I don't think you should do it, is the core. And I think the Corrin was great. I think depending on what stage is there, Jay is clearly a very thoughtful player and he cares very much about winning this Game 5, Rod.
Yeah, he most definitely does, and I don't blame him, of course, with just what's on the line right now. I mean, I think it's something that even stems deeper than just actual money. There's bragging rights, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing against my region of the world too, you know what I'm saying? So you're putting a lot onto the table here, but you know, regardless, you know, we're back onto the Meta Knight again. I understand the pick, but I think this time it's really going to matter on what stage we go to. I mean, I feel like even though Echo Fire did lose that match, it wasn't like a landslide. It was definitely back and forth, but it looks like we're on small battlefield here.
Yep, I know that Nesses, you know, in general enjoy this platform layout, whether it's PS2 or if it's small battlefield. They can jump and shoot their, PK Fires down towards center stage and retreat to the platform. Look how he's just controlling center stage. I like it a lot. How do you call that roll? That was so good. The dash attack was so committal. He knew a roll was coming there for sure.
Yeah, Meta Knight's one of those characters where they're gonna roll a lot. You know, Meta Knight, the Min-Mins, you know what I'm saying? If they can't reset the neutral the way they want to, they're just gonna get the heck out of there. Oh my God, speaking of get the heck out, man, you gotta make sure you get back on stage as properly as possible versus Meta Knight. That back air, you know, it's I mean, what doesn't it do for Meta Knight, man? Combos, and KOs, it does all types of stuff.
It's really good, Rod, for sure. And something that's been, we're seeing more dimensional cape here. It was something that we talked about during the break in between the two games. Just going to be an exceptional tool to move her. What's the play? Yep, okay, just take the grab. I like it. Don't try to get too crazy with the punish. But that trade, not good for Meta Knight. Still living. Jay has to return to the stage. Nice job with the dimensional cape again. I'm telling you, great tool.
Yeah, most definitely. That's what I was talking about. You see how he just kind of ran up, didn't just run up and shield that time. Obviously not wanting to risk maybe him pressing a button a little bit too late out of shield and trading at that percent. Kind of just walked in, walked out just to see what he can get. Playing more for positional advantage, not really looking for immediate and hefty KO options. And then, wow, my goodness, just jumps right off stage with the corridor and keeps this thing close. But this time, though, yes, it is close, but he's going to have to figure out how to get a lead here because Echo Fire has just been kind of leading in the neutral.
Yeah, again, we're seeing a lot of consistency with the offstage play from Jay. I love it, man. The aggression. Meta Knight's looking clean, but he still needs to take 2 more stocks in order to take down this Game 5. It's looking good so far. Something I like is the way that Jay deals with PK Fire. Sometimes, you know, he'll shield it, and then he'll run in. Sometimes he'll shield it and back off, just like that. Exactly. And then he'll say, you know what? I know you're expecting me to run in. I don't want to get caught by something. That's just playing some good Meta Knight grounded neutral. So, like that stuff from Jay. He is getting caught, though. Mashing really hard. Getting a side B by accident. Uh-oh, he's almost out of jumps here, too.
Uh-oh, PK Cross. He should shield. Wait a minute. You were supposed to... What was he trying to do there?
Did he grab by accident? It looked like a grab came out, which was weird. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to shield and came out late, but either way, the work is cut out for him now. Nice little combo to get something started, but might be too little too late, Rod.
And Ness is another one of those characters like Snake, man, where, like, you know, once they get that lead, they become one of the best characters. I mean, they're already one of the best characters in the game, but they just become that much more tough to fight because now you got to really play around what it is they're tossing out. That defensive gameplay that I just kind of want to stay back into the cut and let you press a button first. Not going to work quite as much. Great footwork trying to catch the PK Fire.
Rod, I don't want to see Jay go away from this game plan that he's had. Still playing patient neutral off stage. It's going to be a nair. Very nice stuff. Mixed up with the timing, too. Nice stuff, man. He's gotten a couple fares off stage. Good to see the nair make an appearance and maybe the clutchest one of the night so far, Rod. Game 5 last stock. Qualifying match. Smash World Tour, baby. It doesn't get any better than this.
No, it does not. I'm like, okay. Very clean combos, not going for anything too crazy. Maybe a little overzealous with the up airs, but it's still great pressure. There's the PK Fire. He said, yeah, I got to get out of here. Sometimes you just got to, sometimes you just don't get a comfortable reset. Sometimes you to the other side of the screen and get out of the way, man.
Okay, up air. That's what I'm talking about. You got to be careful jumping around Ness. That up air does have good reach on the sides, too. Careful with that. Got to recover here now. Neutral B from Ness. Trying to force the recovery. Nice. Oh, it is after that. Yeah, it's a good fake out.
Okay, holding shield, air dodging because he knows the back air is coming, but no back air needed. The back throw is what gets it done. goodness. Big shout out to Echo Fire, man. Just keeping it airtight, man, on a lot of those combo conversions. I gotta say, you know, I liked Jay's Meta Knight in this game. I liked it a little bit better in the last one, but it still got the job done. And there's the head-to-head one more time. Jay, traditionally a Palutena main, but the secondary was Corn, Cloud, and Meta Knight. So it looks like he's into swords or just people who hold things in their hand, but instead gave us an Incineroar one match. I was kind of rocking with it.
Yeah, I really like the Incineroar. I love the Corn, and I thought the Meta Knight was great too. I think we would have seen a little more Meta Knight action had he stayed around there. I couldn't tell if that DI. I was trying to watch the replay there. I don't know what was up with the DI in that last back though. It didn't spark or anything, so I don't know if it was just either way, the stock was dropped and the game was lost. So well played there by Echo Fire. We saw him earlier too. I like the idea with the 2 counter picks from Jay, or 3 counter picks technically. The Corrin, Incineroar, and Meta Knight. I like those because earlier today we did see Echo Fire be a very good Palutena main, looked very, very good in the matchup. So I think if you have the proficiency in all these different matchups, I think it's good to go the secondaries if you've seen that your opponent can deal with your main. Like, I think it's a really good idea, and it almost worked out in the end. So
yeah, straight up, man. It's you know, it's very interesting to see, you know, what the Smash Bros. Tour will bring and pull out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, here these last 7 months, I've just been kind of commentating and doing my thing, but this is like one of the few events that I've commentated and I feel like, man, I think I'm actually in the venue. Like, I know I'm in my bedroom, but with how much intensity this is bringing, and like with how great the players and the matches have been as well too. Like, you know, there's just you can't complain, man. Like, it doesn't get any better than this. You know, Smash from the comfort of your home, great players, new players as well too. You know, I think this is also introducing the world to players from all over the planet that, who knows, once everything gets back in order, we might see them on the grand stage here pretty soon. But that's neither here nor there here. Hazmat, I almost called you Max, my bad. Hazmat, we got our 2 next players here on the head-to-head, man. Let's talk about it.
for sure, I watched Shiny Mark play earlier today. What a phenomenal Pikachu this player has. Ranked number 1 in Guatemala, and he's certainly earned that rank. You'll see some crazy stuff from this Pikachu. Most notably, he was playing a Pikachu Ditto, and I love the way that he was still not afraid to go off stage in the Ditto when, you know, he's playing against someone, you know, Pikachu himself has a really, really, really good recovery. So it's like you have to know that matchup and know your character so well in order to get edge guards on Pikachu. So I really like seeing that. I'll see what he can do, though, against a Robin Rod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Robin is very interesting. You know, we've been seeing a little bit more of him, or them, excuse me. You know, it could be any Robin you want to be out there in the world. But we've been seeing a lot more of them, you know, within the last so many, you know, weeks, especially since we've been doing the Smash World Tour. But no secondary. I think when you play a character like Robin at this level, this is just one of those characters where you're like, okay, I'm locked in. I'm locked in on this character, you know. And it looks like, you know, join the community, you know, towards the second end of Smash 4, maybe / beginning of Ultimate. So, you know, if you fell in love with Robin, that's your character, you know. And this character, very, very interesting. You know, like the projectile system, very tough, you know. And then this character also packs a whopping punch in the air too, like forward air and up air, that I think a lot of people forget about. So let's see how this one's going to play out here, man. Pikachu, still terrifying to fight. I don't care who's piloting Pikachu. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here.
Nasty, man. Oh, I wish that sweet spotted, you know, no offense to it, but that was an incredible way to open up the match. It was almost a beautiful 0 to death. Sour spot on the down air, though. You hate to see it, Rob. What a Thunder Jolt. And that's what I'm saying right before the match, off stage with Shiny Mark, as you would expect from an amazing Pikachu player. This is where you're going to see him shine, especially against someone like Robin.
Oh, my God. The bottom characters are so easy to beat up off stage, but you really have to trust in your, you know, your off-stage gameplay to really go for something like that. And I think Pikachu at this level, oh, that's regrab. Please get off of the ledge ASAP.
Off the ledge, but I like the idea there too. I think Tuit had a good escape plan to get away from the ledge jump. No invulnerability to be had, but here we go. He's gonna have to fight his way back. Going low too, avoiding the Thunder Jolt. The pressure though from Shiny Mark has been immaculate so far, Rod.
Yeah, you can't get too button happy though versus somebody like Robin. I mean, when you play a character like this, when you main a character like this, mind you, remember he has no secondaries. When you main a character like this, you know that a good chunk, you know, of the characters in the game are going to be able to just out-button you, you know, either in terms of strength or in terms of speed right there, but doesn't really need to out-button them there that time. I mean, just the good old-fashioned down special is going to be enough to do it right here from Shiny Mark. So great gameplay here. Only 4% put on the board. What are you to do? You're just a guy with the sword and a book. What you going to do?
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a nightmare matchup for Robin, honestly. I feel like Tuit is just getting overwhelmed. Shiny Mark's pressure and the way that he's positioning himself, and these Thunder Jolts are just insanity, Rod. This is what you want to see from the character Pikachu.
Oh yeah. Yes, most definitely. You know, Esam is somewhere certainly smiling right now, saying, "I told you so." This character is terrifying. I told you so. And are we going to see a? I mean, I don't actually, you know what, Pasma, I'm not even going to say it. I don't even want to speak it into reality. I just hope that Tuit can get one for himself.
Uh-oh. Well, it's looking bad. This is going to be really, really tough for Robin. Nice job jumping out there. Don't be surprised, though, if the next time Tuit's in the disadvantage getting comboed by Pikachu, he might try to jump again, and Shiny Mark might call it out. I'm just saying, Shiny Mark definitely really good at calling out habits. So here comes the Nair, up tilt. Okay.
Ooh. No, Frosty, yeah, recover just a little bit of that. And, you know, it also hurts, too, that a lot of what, you know, Tuit wants to do with Robin is such a telegraphed option. I mean, you know what he's going to do a lot of times before he even does it, just because they spend so much time on the other side of the stage. Great forward air here, but I need to see a couple more at least to get a stock taken. There's Thoron.
Ooh, good coverage there, too. Love catching the tech in place. Oh, back here, though, and the bad DI. There you go, Rod. Tuit on the board. Very nice. Guys, shot for the Thunder, just showing him what's up. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't speak it into reality. I didn't want to see a 3 stock. I was like, you got to at least get one. You know, game 1 is the download match. Oh, okay, directional air dodge down. Not the best option in the world, especially if it's going to be a... Oh my god, that was almost a regrab, because his down air gameplay at the ledge has been ridiculous, but so has literally every other form of aerial from Pikachu in this match. It's been terrifying at the ledge here for Tuit. Shiny Mark is going to go up again.
That's what I'm talking about, too, right there. So he threw Thunder Jolt low, and Tuit did not want to deal with it, so he jumped, and immediately the fair was there. It's just amazing conditioning off stage, good set play as well, just recognizing patterns in the disadvantage. Tuit got away with a jump there in some combo strings, so I think that Shiny Mark was looking to cover it for 2 reasons. 1, the Thunder Jolt was in place below, and then 2, it's just been a go-to option for Tuit, and honestly, everyone in Smash Ultimate kind of jumps out of disadvantage a lot, so good coverage from Shiny Mark, something that Pikachu might be the best, if not just one of the best in the game at, is going off stage and destroying opponents who do not have amazing recoveries. And got to give Tuit a lot of credit for the way he was able to hold onto his stock. Some of his recoveries were very tricky and very good and very well placed. Other times, though, they were good. They were just getting covered. So Shiny Mark taking that one down. That was almost one of the best 0 deaths I've seen out of the gate, honestly. That would have been, if that hit, that would have been a clip for eternity. That was just incredible.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And I gotta really, you know, tip my hat to Tuit as well. You know, the going as low as you can for up special, you know what I'm saying? That is certainly a very, very daunting task, especially when you got a Pikachu standing at the ledge waiting for you, you know, and they have Pikachu, Pichu, they have so many options that cover either jump, the neutral get up, depending, you know, if they're going to grab you again and try to reset the situation. If you roll, there's a chance, and depending on how they're positioned, you could, you know, run into down smash. I mean, Pikachu, very terrifying. And, you know, I don't want to take too much away from Robin, because, you know, Robin again can certainly get the job done, but it's going to take a lot here. You know, this character definitely outbuttons you. You know, in terms of strength, that's, you know, certainly up for debate, but you're going to have to try to bait and punish Pikachu in. And even when Pikachu does get it, you're going to have to account for, oh my god, that there's just going to be a time where you might just actually just lose neutral. Like, it's just going to happen.
There's the 0 to death out of the gate that we were looking for. Not quite as cool looking as the first one would have been, but still good capitalization by Mark. Shiny Mark just looking incredible right now. He's working on another clean stock. Okay, good Nosferatu. Gotta say, Tuit does have some good shield conditioning, landing some Nosferatus and having good patience with that move, but man, oh man, this is the Shiny Mark show 100%. I don't think it's cool that we went to FD and Pikachu still gets the song advantage. Like, it's not cool that we put a Pokemon song on the stage, even though it isn't Shiny Mark's counterpick. It's just not fair, Rob, in my opinion.
Most definitely, man. There's a little bit of a power up there, man, if I may say so myself. You know what's real, though? I play Link, and I actually don't care much for the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild music, at least. You know, I'm like,
what, really?
You know, throw Toon Link's tracks on. Yeah, man, I'm a full scheme ahead guy. You know what I mean?
You mean like fighting in Smash?
Yeah, fighting.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, Breath of the Wild music's very like tranquil and like, it's great, but you're right, not the correct context for it. Missing that back air though. Tuit trying to put himself on the board. I like the way they just closed the gap here, but he still needs to take a stock, which can be a really, really tough fight, part of fighting Pikachu.
Yeah, great patience to just turn around, go for the grab. I'm sure he probably would have preferred the back throw, but you know what though, when you go up against somebody like Pikachu and you're Robin, you just really take what you can get sometimes. Okay, avoiding the forward air. That 2 forward air is almost 3 in a row and pops him right off of his feet. My goodness.
Okay, Ledge Trapping's going to Arc Fire. Oh, the Thoron lingers just enough. One of the longest projectiles, if not just straight up the longest projectile in the game. It's got a ridiculous hitbox on it, so linger just enough to catch even the skinny Pikachu hurtbox. Very nice stuff. Forward smash though with punishing. Positioning here.
Almost caught him with that Arc Fire there just a moment before. Yes. Back throw, or excuse me, the back air right off of the ledge trunk there. The ledge. Can we get another one? Oh my God. So smart to actually press a button here that time, man. Traditionally, you know, he's been going for like neutral get up or like jump. I understand. That time he knew I have to press a button. I'm not really looking for too much percent. I just need to get my feet on the stage.
Wow, that was really smart. The 2 hitboxes created there by the projectiles, including throwing his own sword, kind of created a path for himself. Kind of create a path forward to it himself to make it back to the ledge. So good stuff here. Coming down to almost an even game. We do have the 11 sword online as well with a full rage Robin. This could get really tricky really fast.
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of talking about, man, this bait and punish gameplay. Like, yeah, we know Pikachu's going to beat you in terms of pressing buttons. Pikachu's frame data is going to always be better than Robin. So what do you do in just the realm of fighting games in general? You have to figure out a way to get into your opponent's head and make them move the way you want to. And unfortunately enough here in Robin's case, you know, you definitely have the projectile system to, well, you kind of have the projectile system to condition Pikachu. You know, Pikachu can duck under some stuff too, which is kind of messed up. But if implemented properly, it can be done.
Does he just walk underneath that?
Yeah.
The Matrix slow-mo, that was so clean. I like that a lot.
We will have to see if he is the one right here, though. Great in there. There's the up tilt, forward air. No platforms here either to save you. So, yeah, it gets a little tricky right here for Robin.
Oh, Sage again, though. I do think Tuit has been put in that situation before. He'll get trumped and he'll get out of the disadvantaged situation afterwards. He's very good at like keeping his head on his shoulders and not just like, you know, doing a scaredy cat air dodge or anything like that. Parry looking for the punish, can't find him. Peek on the ground, he's not going to get scooped by that forward air unless, I don't even know if there's a perfect spacing for that, but it's just hard to. Thoron again. Looking good so far for Tuit for the stock. He's got to take it though.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my, okay, that's gonna actually do it. Great stuff here, man. Tuit showing a little ingenuity here, man. He's like, you know, I know my buttons aren't the best, but you know, my projectile system is what's gonna keep me in this forward air. You know what though? I will say this. This loss right here, very respectable. I mean, all the losses, of course, have been respectable, but that one there really showed, you know, Tuit's ability to just really think on the fly and really adapt to some of these less than favorable spots he's been put in. You know, game number 1 was kind of overwhelming. But the fact that the game at least went down to final stock, I think, is very telling for how the set may end.
Yeah, man. And I think if I'm Tuit, like, obviously you don't want to lose that game, but you did, like, borderline SG the first stock. Obviously, it took some capitalization on Shiny Mark's part to take the stock finally. But if I'm Tuit, I'm like, you know what? That game was closer than it seemed like it was. I think I'm learning some stuff. You got to stay positive. Be realistic about the position you're in, but also don't be too down on yourself. I think he's in a fine position here to take a game. Then after that, see where it goes. So see what he can do, though. It's still going to be a tough matchup. It's still going to be, you know, an uphill battle for him. But I think he can definitely take a game here, Rod, for sure. And that's step number 1 to making a 3-0 comeback, right?
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, just no platforms. You know, you just don't really get the ability to land properly. Then, you know, Robin can do some cool stuff with platforms as well. I mean, of course, as cool the stuff as you have that you can do on this platform, Pikachu can, of course, do some very terrifying things as well. But I just feel like, you know, any sort of slight advantage, especially when it comes to staging and position that he can take, you might want to use it, man. So let's see what this next match brings us here. Is this going to be the final match here for Tuit, or can he dig deep and turn this thing around?
I definitely believe in him. I've seen a lot of interesting options in order to protect himself on his way back to the stage. I think if he just kind of implements a little bit of a better way to take the first stock here, I think taking the first stock of this matchup is going to be enormous. And right now, Tuit is playing very patiently, not letting the Thunder Jolts overwhelm him or anything, just playing nice and patiently. I like it. It's easy to get antsy when you're down 2-0, you know what I mean? But a good Robin player, Tuit is that, is going to stick to his guns and just play very patiently and safe. And look at that, Rod, already off to an amazing best start he's had so far, easily.
Oh, free. And he's staying up underneath that platform, too. I mean, you really have to just commend him for that. You know, not coming towards center stage. You know, Pikachu wants you kind of like that Pokeball area. That's where things get a little bit crazy. But, you know, you can kind of turtle under this stage, just kind of keep Pikachu out. You'll be good to go. This could be the opportunity he needs. Oh, well, I thought he was actually going to come up and try to catch that up special, but obviously not a lot of landing lag on that move. So probably best to just keep up the game plan at hand. Oh, jumps over it. Yeah, you know, the projectiles, as great as they are, a little telegraphed. So Pikachu, of course, as nimble as this character is, can get in and out and weave really well.
Good control here from Tuit. I like the way he's using... Oh, okay. Snagging the item. Oh, he grabbed it right back. Nice grab by Shiny Mark, throwing it. Uh-oh. Check it. Oh, he waited that whole time. That was brilliant. He wasn't able to capitalize, though. Again, good timing here from both players. Tuit trying to fight his way out of the corner. Got to get around with Thunder Jolt. Okay.
Down
he does that.
Yeah, very traditional Pikachu stuff we're seeing here, too. kind of almost, I would almost argue take the page here maybe out of Tua's book. I mean, you know, Thunder Jolt into something that obviously doesn't quite have the projectile system Robin has, but oh no, my goodness, talk about turning a bad situation into a good one, but still backing off. And this is a sign of a really great player, knowing that you do have stage advantage and just sticking to your guns. But great anti-air up smash right there from Shiny Mark, regaining the lead. But for how much longer, man? 126%, you're knocking on Dev's door.
One of these players has Guile from Street Fighter as their like little pog icon, and that was a flash kick if I've ever seen one. You know what I mean? That was like a really great typical anti-air for a KO too. That Shiny Mark really needed, because this was feeling very strong for Tuit at the start, but now he needs to take a stock off of Pikachu, who has a stock lead. I don't think Shiny Mark's going to give up too much in terms of control of this matchup if he can, but the jab is going to do just that, Rod. Tie game now, 2 stocks apiece.
And I like that Shiny Mark kind of slowed it down there. So, you know, game number 1 and 2, you know, you went very quick. You know, it's kind of in his face. He knew that he could overwhelm him. But, you know, I think if you understand that where both of you and your opponent are both positioned in bracket, you know that overwhelming is not going to work throughout the entirety of this set. They're going to start to figure some things out. I like that up smash that we've seen before, because you know Robin's going to jump. Robin's going to try to jump in and try to scoop with that forward air. Pikachu's not crouching. They're going to try to jump and do something. So really great to slow everything down. But when the game is played at the ledge, all right, it just seems like it moves in fast motion. Like it just seems like, you know what I'm saying, like you're off stage 1 second, and then the next second you're getting down there. So please keep your feet on stage. The ladder?
The Levin Sword. Yeah, the Levin Sword wasn't online yet. That could have been monstrous for Tuit. But just like that, Rod, he's back in this game and actually has the lead after losing the first stock, which is incredibly hard to do, especially against the Pikachu of Shiny Mark's caliber. So far, so good for Tuit. He's got to take the stock, though, Rod.
Yeah, and he has to take it fast, man. Because, I mean, all these little hits, you know, even though you're not really exchanging anything, you know, but all these little hits are definitely going to start to catch up over time. Great air dodge, gets through with the forward air, but still looking to pin him down in the corner. Forward smash from Pikachu extends so far away from his body. Such a tough move to work around. And then even if it does land, since it ends so quickly, it's hard to punish.
Okay, juking him out with a quick attack. Good pressure here. Forward air. Oh, trying to read a roll or some kind of, maybe a spot dodge, something like that. I like the idea of the up smash. Off stage now. What's it going to be? Forcing him to go low. The back air. Oh, he tried to get a little too tricky with it, too. It dropping that stock either way. Shiny Mark getting creative though off stage. Okay, nice. I like that he went for the up air there, because there's been a couple opportunities where Shiny Mark does a turnaround Thunder Jolt, and it just hadn't worked out. So I like that he's going with the bridge and the guaranteed stuff instead, Rod, since he has the guaranteed stock lead, and that is going to do it for sure. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's how you have a good advantage state. Trick your opponent into doing the wrong thing at the wrong time instead of taking little hits of damage. Very nice job by Shiny Mark, dunking to it for the last stock there. And I got to say, that was a 2 stock by Shiny Mark, but it felt a lot closer, honestly. I think Tuit did a commendable job playing that matchup, especially when he didn't SD or give up stocks very early like he did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a free match, that's for sure. I think when you play somebody like Robin, you know that there's going to be a lot of characters in this roster that are going to be able to just do things better than you. So you already have in your head you're going to play the slow game. The slow game, not in terms of like just spamming projectiles or doing stuff like that, but just for the sake of like trying to cool your jets and just, you know, trying to, you know, figure out what your opponent's going to do. I think, you know, Tua did a phenomenal job at that, but I just, you know, at this point in time in bracket hazmat, like the pressure's on, like these people are not here to play around at all. So, you know, you really got to bring your A game. And if it's a matchup that you feel like you might not do the best in, that's where the secondaries come in. But for those of us who missed the head-to-head, Tua doesn't have any secondaries. Like, yo, I'm just robbing until I die. So
yeah, which you do have to respect, because, you know, if you play a top or higher tier character such as Pikachu, you have to, sometimes you assume that people know the matchup more than you do, especially when you're playing against a niche character like Robin. So in terms of matchup experience, usually I feel like the lower tier main has more experience than the higher tier main, but sometimes it matters and sometimes it doesn't. But I thought Tua showed some good stuff in the matchup, especially in terms of his recovery routes, and in terms of trapping Pikachu at the ledge. The Thorns are really good too. So well-played stuff by both players there. But Shiny Mark moving on. I love that Pikachu, man. I think it's really clean.
Yeah, that Pikachu is very clean. And also Pikachu is very smart as well too. I think, you know, sometimes a lot of Pikachus and a lot of Nesses get away with just being able to press, you know, buttons all the time on shield, just because, for one, they're fast and they're difficult to catch because their movement options are phenomenal. But also, you know, online, those characters are a little bit tougher to deal with. But I think, you know, looking at, you know, Shiny Mark, that Pikachu, very, very intelligent, which is one of the most dangerous ever give to a Pikachu player, or really any player, but specifically speaking, a Pikachu player here, a Pikachu that knows what they're doing, that knows how to think like, oh, I'm playing aggressive here. Okay, they're figuring some stuff out into game 2, game 3, take a page out of their book, kind of turtle it out, bait and punish. Do I have a Thoron? Do I have an Arc Fire? No, I do have Thunder Jolt, which Robin probably can't deal with too much if I just aerial area Thunder Jolt and then press a button. Robin doesn't have any moves out of shield that can deal with that. So big shout out to Shiny Mark, just thinking on the fly. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, and I think he knew some stuff about the matchup too. Like Pikachu can walk underneath the projectiles of Robin and all this sort of stuff. So, and he edge guarded exceptionally well. Like he had to, because the recoveries from Robin were really, really good too. So either way, that was a great set. But before we get into our next match, it's going to be more Sala versus Kira. So you're definitely going to want to stay tuned and watch that. We are going to cut to a quick break. Give us a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Smash World Tour action.
Hey everyone, welcome back. More Smash Ultimate action coming your way here. Smash World Tour. It's Rod, it's Hazmat, and our next two competitors, More Salsa and Kira. Now, Hazmat, you were telling me that Kira earlier lost the Pikachu Ditto. That was, you said it was a tough one, right?
It was Kira's the Pikachu. So Kira played against Shiny Mark and lost the Ditto, but Shiny Mark, I mean, one of the best Pikachus. I know the name and I've seen him play before. So, you know, sometimes you get sent to losers and it's not that big of a deal. You just got to, especially in this format, you got to keep working through, qualify. That's your goal, and then keep going. Anything after that is gravy. So in losers, you're down but not out. And then he's going to be playing against More Salsa, who is a wolf that lost. The set I watched him play, he lost against a me Gunner, who's still in winner's bracket. So as we're working through and building up to that match, let's talk about the schedule a little bit here. In the past, we had the Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier, the Oceania Ultimate Online Qualifier, which is a ton of fun. Both those events to watch and commentate, as you know yourself, Rob. And then also, right now, Central America South Ultimate Online Qualifier, of course. Some brand names you recognize are Sonics and Jay, amongst many others, but it's kind of what this is all about, Rod, is connecting the Smash community. We're all over the world. We're a global force to be reckoned with, and it's good to learn more about the best players all over the world. So it's good stuff.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it, man. And of course, this is the finals roadmap right here. Now, phase one, we do the ultimate online qualifiers, region locked online qualifiers around the world, sending 16 players to each regional final. Then, of course, ultimate plus melee as well too. You know, we like Super Smash Bros. Melee around here as well. I mean, it's kind of hard not to. Players from each region will square off in person to determine who qualifies for the finals. Regional finals will have a combined total of 60,000 in prizes, and based on the results of the regional final, top 32, of course, are going to throw down and do what it is that they have to do there. And then the stages, of course, nothing out of the ordinary here, Hazmat. We've seen these stages time and time again. Battlefield, FD, you know, stages like that for starters. But the counter picks, of course, we had that one stage everybody loves, Lilac Cruise, Yoshi Story, Battlefield. I couldn't even say that without laughing. I'm sorry. And of course, Kyle Pokemon League.
Yes, sir. And as we said, as promised, chat, getting back to our two competitors here, we have More Salsa on the left and Kira on the right. More Salsa from Costa Rica and Kira from El Salvador, and he's ranked number 2 there. And More Salsa actually not ranked in Costa Rica. Looks like a new player here, so very impressive to make this far into the Smash World Tour bracket alone. You know, being this kind of new of a player, 2019 is pretty fresh in my opinion. Looks like it's gonna be Wolf against Pikachu if I had to guess. From watching them play earlier and just hearing about them a little bit throughout the day. So should be a good matchup. It's been a classic. 2 top tiers of the game since the game came out. It's going to be a lot of projectile control between Thunder Jolt and Blaster, of course, Rod. So see how both these players try to control the pacing of the match here.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I just think like right off rips, I'm thinking of like KO options at the end. You know, of course, they both have a very great dash attack, very tough to deal with. I'm thinking of like pretty much everything in Wolf's toolkit. If it combos to a certain point, and then after it's done comboing, it turns into a KO option. Pikachu, cut from a similar cloth, but also very different as well. But one thing I can't really get past, and you touched a little bit on this, was you know, how long they've been in the game. I mean, 2019 on one half, and then 2016, like that second chapter of Smash Force, I guess in air quotes, life right there. So we're seeing two different eras right here kind of tossed down on the sticks. Let's see how it plays out.
Okay, starting it off, that's the thing. I think Wolf, you know, as a character, has so many strengths working for him. His disadvantage state and his ability to get comboed hurt him a lot. Classic spacey stuff. And off stage, he's going to have to really respect Kira, his Pikachu's options. So let's see what he's got so far. So far, Kira's opening up strong little Rod, 72-10. Looking good for the Pikachu main. See what More Salsa can come up with, though.
That's right, down throw. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Some very tried and true Wolf stuff, and no cross up there that time. Actually, just all hits a forward right on shield. You can't really give Wolf that type of luxury. He can beat you down and close. He can play the long game too, though. You know, his spacing tools are very great. You know, most notably talking about that Nair. That's like his leg is like a sword, just about. Oh my god, about long moves though. Pikachu's F smash. Sheesh.
Got the reach on it for sure. Nair again, a lot of success with Nair so far. See if More Salsa is going to go to more of an aerial assault here. No, he's going to get caught at the ledge to recover. Good double jump into up B. Still has to get off the ledge now though, Rod. Dash attack should be punished right there.
A little late to the party, but still sends the message. Gets the double F smash. Great move, of course. Extends a pretty vast distance away from Wolf's body. Then on top of that too, it's a great spacing option. You know, pulls back, can microspace ever so slightly. Off stage, but no pressure though. Very strange. I mean, at 143%, I would almost imagine it's kind of okay to go out there and press a button or two. Up throw? Not quite. Gets some red stuff though.
Yeah, if you pummel that lung, the thing is your opponent is 100% going to know which way you're going to throw, especially when you're that close to the KO percentage. So good job by Morris also there, DIing correctly. Now we got Wolf at 160, very dangerous percentage, especially if you're Pikachu in the disadvantage. Oh, okay. Up throw, that should do it this time. Yeah, no pummels necessary, Rod. Nice job by Morris Salsa taking that stock down.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably kicking himself that that backer didn't quite close it out. Such a strong and just definitive move in Wolf's toolkit. Oh, in the back here though. Kira has a couple of their own. Looking to get one more. Gotta watch yourself. But Wolf is one of those characters where, like, yeah, you know, he does have a pretty big disadvantage off stage. Like, I will admit, I think anybody that knows the space, he certainly knows that. But you still have to be kind of spot on with, like, what you do, because you could run into the wrong end of a side B and up B, and you can really put yourself in a bad position.
So here, this is where, I think, in my opinion, this is where Pikachu really shines. Like, when you can't KO him, because he's so evasive and just hides away from your win conditions, I think this is where Pikachu shines, because now he has Rage, he can just carry you off stage and destroy you, too. Especially Wolf, a character whose recovery, you know, leaves something to be desired. Forward tilt, still not KOing. We're also swinging a lot, Rod, he just can't find the right hit.
Yeah, really struggling here. I mean, a dash attack position proper, hell, even a back throw at this percent should definitely be enough to do it. Forgot about the down special through the ledge of the stage. Off the mark with the throw. F tilt, yeah, that's going to absolutely get it done there. That time, only 68%. The bleeding's not too bad here.
No, he definitely can be fine, especially a character like Wolf. He has some good options in terms of taking stocks early, so definitely not out of the woods yet if you're Kira. I like the way he's playing nice and safe and slow, though. Crossing him up with the Nair, catching him, trying to get out of the disadvantage with the dash attack. Very good stuff from Kira, Rod. Again, I just really like the way, you're going to see this from a lot of good Pikachu players, just the way they control the tempo of the matchup. It's just so important. Condition to shield, cross you up with some very active aerials, all this good stuff that you can see from the kid of Pikachu you've seen both from Shiny Mark earlier today and now Kira as well.
Yeah, and I like how Morris is starting to use more of his safer options, you know, fall away forward air, just trying to bait him in. Just even though Kira really has no reason to come in aggressively, using fall away forward air just in case he gets a little too overzealous. And of course, kind of dancing around him with Nair. Nair's one of Wolf's aerials, you know, obviously it might not KO as early as like back air or whatever, but you know, it's still a move that allows Wolf to kind of get in and get his feet set. Ooh, dash attack, good lord.
Yeah, you talked about it before the match started, Rod. Dash attack, you know, for both these characters is going to be a really important tool, but especially for Pikachu, looking for that KO, especially when you don't have Wolf off stage and you're not able to win neutral super easily against someone like Morsalsa, who's playing so well. Throw out that dash attack. Kira's done it a lot, actually, so far. Morsalsa looking for him to punish it just a little bit more here in this last stock of this first game, Rod.
That's right. I mean, yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. You know, he has some great anti-air options, too. Not saying that everything that Pikachu does, you know, at least in terms of killing, comes out of the air, but if you can catch him, beat him to the swing, that'd be enough. Up tilt's gonna do it there. Up smash before, not enough. Up tilt, though. So, you know, let me tone it down a notch here. I think this one's gonna get it done.
Yeah, I love the up tilt, good spacing there. And it was a bait, too, because he thrown out the back air and then a quick turnaround. So it was an aerial, if I remember correctly. So, but it was a great turnaround there. I feel like that's an underutilized tool by Wolves, too. I feel like you can use that a little bit more, especially against an opponent who loves to be airborne, like Kira's Pikachu. Here we go, Rod marching back into making this comeback. Morsalsa looking clean here on this final stock.
Yeah, and I don't want to take too much from Morsalsa. I mean, Kira's playing completely out of their mind, and I think when you see it, like, oh, yeah, we seen that coming. Yeah. Okay, I knew that. I was like, it's coming sooner or later, you know, the tilt right into the down air. Wow, great stuff from Kira.
Pikachu with the drop zone down air, it's just so good. It just covers so much. I mean, if Wolf tries to, you know, double jump or anything in that position, it's just going to cover a lot. So even if he doesn't hit that down air, he can jump back to the ledge and start ledge trapping. Like, it's just the way that Pikachu can do things. Very clutch, very, very clutch down air. So nice job by Kira securing that game, Rod.
That's right. Well, and what I was saying was, you know, Marsala played that so close to the chest, you know, wasn't a very, like, you know, aggressive Wolf, wasn't like too in your face. And sometimes when you see that type of play style, you almost forget like how close the match actually is, because they are playing that type of way, like fall away forward air. Not a lot of neutral specials we see in there that game, but of course, you know, being able to recover semi-comfortably, didn't really take too much offstage pressure besides what we've seen there as that match wrapped up. Nair, of course, like, you know, playing a very, very calm, cool, and collected type of Wolf is certainly dangerous as well, too. Even though I know like the more aggressive style one is the one that gets all the Twitch clips and all the button clicks on social media. A more solid Wolf, you know, a more quieter Wolf in a neutral is still just as scary.
Yeah, it's been interesting to me to kind of see the decline in the popularity of Wolf. I think he's a very fun character. I think he's very strong. It's just, you know, he's just falling off. I mean, in a game with a million characters in it, you know, eventually you're going to see characters drop off the popularity list. Oh, trust your instincts. More Salsa dropping the knowledge at the beginning of the chat. But here we go. They're almost 30% and a bad positioning there. Nair, though, again, doing a lot of work for More Salsa. That's the air dodge. Nice job by Kira there. He was, earlier in the last match, he was showing a lot of thunder in that position. So he forced More Salsa to hold shield there just by the conditioning over the set play. So.
Yeah, and holding shield versus Pikachu is certainly a scary type of ideology, because, you know, on one end you're like, okay, maybe he's just actually going to come in and, you know, continuously keep pressing buttons around me. But then, you know, a grab happy Pikachu, especially one versus a Spacey, is a very dangerous Pikachu. I mean, just the combo that I think we've seen towards the tail end of the first match, excuse me, like that string was just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it didn't get a stock taken, but it at least got him some positional advantage. Speaking of positional advantage, the F smash just hanging off the right side of the stage right there, but easy come, easy go, Hazmat.
Yeah, stocks are flying like GameStop right now, Rod. Here we go. Nair, good trade there. I feel like that's where Wolf is well in the matchup, too. Pikachu has so many multi-hit aerials. If you can Nair, or if you can even back air, even better or fair, you're going to be trading for a good damage. Nice double jump there. Oh, no, Kira with a Pikachu SD. What the heck did we just see, Rod?
I don't know, maybe wrong Pikachu. We can leave that to the flying Pikachu. This Pikachu needs to stay on the ground right here because, good Lord. You know, sometimes you just bite off more than you can chew. And I understand. Wait a second. Okay, my bad. I was like, where are we going with this jab lock? But like I was saying, sometimes like, you know what? It don't even matter, okay? The stocks are reset here, friends in the chat. We got ourselves a close match here. More Salsa starting to come alive. Kira not going down without a fight.
I love this game, too. A complete 180 from where we were in game one. Both players were very reserved, you know, sitting back, playing a little bit. I don't want to say scared, but playing with a lot of respect. Now, Rod, it's become a slugfest. Loving this game 2 action so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of training room combos here, man. You know what? But if there's ever a time to stretch your stuff, it's definitely on a stage like this. Okay, more neutral special and smart. You know, we've been seeing a lot of players when it comes to small battlefield, at least, staying up underneath that platform. Just kind of, the throw, boom, back air.
I gotta say, More Salsa is consistently DIing that down throw in, so he pops up right above Pikachu. Oh, down smash. Oh, he went to the left. What the heck? He must have just barely caught him with the weirdest hitbox. Good movement there. I like that a lot more for More Salsa. Good adjustment. Instead of holding shield and getting stuck there, he moved out of the way of the thunder. Very smart stuff. Small adjustment, but it could make a big difference here, Rob.
Oh, great read. He knew he was gonna try to come in with another short hop forwarder, looking to catch him with that up smash. Going deep, please. Oh my God. And he knows. I know how dangerous your back throw is at these percents. I'm not letting you have that. There's the dash attack.
Oh, the up air barely doesn't punish the F tilt. 2 hits are good, but not enough yet. It's gonna be trouble. Pikachu, Kira finding his way out of the corner yet again. Rod, he's playing so slippery. Missed. Oh, missed tech. Huh? Rod. Oh my God, he barely flies into it.
Okay, he has to go deep. Oh, can we get a stage check? That's right. And then goes to the ledger that time, and great footwork, but not good enough though.
Able to make it to the ledge. Oh, Barry, he falls out of it though. Oh, he jumps again. Up tilt. Are you serious? Oh, nice job by that game was insane. That game from the first stock to the last was just absolute insanity. More Salsa coming out on top somehow though. That up tilt, man, he's gonna. All right, it was good timing actually. So the game obviously in the books. Very good stuff there from More Salsa closing that one out with an up tilt. Very good stuff. That was a crazy. That could have gone either way very easily, Rob.
I mean, I think it kind of routes back around to what we kind of touched on before the game started. It was like kind of how More Salsa played so close to the chest, you know, in the last match. And, you know, when you see those final moments right there, you know, there's just a lot of spaghetti. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a lot of like, I want this attack. It didn't KO. You know, the F smash that Kira tossed out. I felt like that was supposed to KO. I don't know if that was just great DI for More Salsa, but he lived it. And it kind of felt like at that point, Kira was like, I'm not out of options. I'm still going to keep playing to your weaknesses. I got you at the ledge, but I really wanted that option to kill. And I think when More Salsa realized I got a second chance at life, I got to get down to business. Like, no more playing around here. Let me toss out something that I haven't quite used throughout the majority of this set, and that's up tilt. Good stuff right there.
Yeah, just a good option against Pikachu in general. Pikachu likes to jump a lot, especially in that position where he's coming out of shield. It's just a good way to cover that. It's kind of a bold option, but it worked out big time. So confidence paying off. More Salsa puts himself on the board after what was a crazy game 2. Looks like we're going right back to small battlefield as well. I don't think they Oh, actually, no, that's not true because Kira was off to the sideline. So I think it is going to be small battlefield, though. That was a last stock, last hit situation. So why not? Run it back. Yeah. And it was a great game, honestly. I think that was so fun. Eat this Mega Smash. True.
Okay. We're going to see who's going to be eating away here after this match wraps up. Let's see who's going to put blood on the board first. It looks like it is more salsa getting a little spicy here this time.
Yeah, the music kicks into the F-Zero track. Perfect for how fast these guys are playing today, Rod. This is great.
Yeah, hopefully these two don't get speed ran though. I'd like to see some good old-fashioned neutral. I'm gonna be real, I want players to win. I'm completely unbiased, but I definitely want every game to go to Game 5. I'm gonna just call it. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna call it for what I see right there. That back here, one of the strongest, one of the best in the business in this game. Little Pikachu can't handle that.
No, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be big damage. And he got the extended hitbox, too, clanking with the Thunder Jolt. So really smart stuff and good timing of that, too, as well. More Salsa playing immaculately on the stage. So from Kira, I'm not thinking about my counter pick yet. Still trying to win this game, but I don't think we see the stage again if it was up to Kira. I think that this is more Salsa stage. He's made a statement here, Rob.
Yeah, more sauce is definitely home sweet home. Very, very comfortable type gameplay here, which is to be also dangerous. It could also be your own undoing too. You want to make sure you still play tight. And Kira dancing around more salsa here, but this time more salsa doesn't seem too concerned about the movement options. I mean, and that could be just attributed to, you have the deficit. And now you really have to come to me, and this is the type of gameplay I've been waiting to play here throughout the majority of this set. Another back here. Oh my God, the sneaky up smash.
Yeah, he danced right around that up smash. That was a bold, oh my goodness, can't avoid the down smash though, Rod. I can't get over the spacing of that quick attack because usually Pikachu kind of pancakes when he quick attacks, so I'm a little surprised that he even get caught with the up smash hitbox there. Kind of crazy. There should be a stock though, yes sir.
Yes,
Kira.
The wait out too.
Yeah. Okay. I think he wanted to drop down fair or something there, but C-Stick gave him the dash attack. But here we go.
Falling up here, very smart here, playing very smooth. Wow, just toss every aerial out that you can. Why not?
Oh, the 1-inch punch. That's going to take another stock. More Salsa looking like a different player every game so far, Rob. Looking stronger and stronger. Tough game right there for Kira. That was a couple hard reads, a couple smashes actually, taking down the stocks too. More Salsa. So clean, Rod. I think we got to get up this stage. If I'm Kira, I'm getting the heck out of small battlefield.
We got to get the heck out of there, man. Express mail. I got it. Let's keep it real. More salsa. You're going to eat this Mega Smash, and he did just that.
Yeah,
I don't know what type of salsa more salsa is, but put a little on my plate. I'll dip in, all right? Great stuff. Kira playing very well, but kind of got outplayed there in a couple of those exchanges. Pikachu, I feel like could be victim sometimes to, I don't like to use the word autopilot too much, but I just think the options that Pikachu has works so well off a majority of the cast. But when the opponent starts to figure those things out, like, I know you're going to try to Thunder Jolt before you come in. It's a great option. It's a safe option. But now I'm reading it. Now you have to adjust on the fly. And now, since you're obviously down in the set, it's going to take a little bit more than just some adjustments here to bring you out of this hole. I'm going to see how far down Kira can dig deep, to bring himself back into this.
Kira definitely down but not out. I like the idea of switching stages too. Spread it out a little bit, get a little more real estate underneath you, and play a slower game, because the two games that have been more fast-paced have gone in the favor of more salsa. So I really like this idea from Kira. But right now he's playing still, holding forward quite a bit, but throw out a little more Thunder Jolts here. Good start to the game for Kira so far.
Oh yeah, very phenomenal. Short hop forward there again, looking to go for a second one there, but again, combo systems not airtight. Pikachu will certainly let you know in a very aggressive manner. And yeah, just this much room here could. This might actually hurt more salsa here. Kira is like, I'm just a kid on the playground here. I'm a kid in the candy store. I got these platforms. I got all this ground up underneath me to just rip and run and do stuff. I'm not surprised that he's in the lead here ever so slightly.
Nice job not wolf flashing there. The side B, I think, would have got caught by Kira. That's what everyone was kind of looking for. No cross up there. Look for a scaredy cat option. No down smash connection. Back throw. Okay, forward. I like the idea. Kira was ready for it, though. If he didn't jump out there, he would have been put in a tech situation and potentially lost his stock. So, good job by Kira.
Okay, oh, yeah, forward air lasting just a little bit too long right there. You want to be a little less scouted out with how you get back onto the stage here. Okay. Oh, yeah, the game of chicken here. He knows. He's like, yeah, I want you to press a button by mistake. You're going to eat this forward air.
Eat this Mega Smash.
Yeah, literally.
Dash attack, okay. This is an important part of the match here, Rod. First stock has not been taken by either player. I think it's important to I think win neutral first and then take the stock. Like, I don't think you want to look and try to swing against these two characters immediately. We've seen a lot of back air attempts and forward tilts, trying to set up for something, and never mind, I'm just going to eat my words, just throw out a forward smash after doing some retreating aerials. Very good stuff there. More salsa really catching on to the way Kira approaches and the way he swings and what he's looking for. So more salsa just playing amazing right now.
Yeah, great pummel there that time. I was anticipating an up throw, but it doesn't matter right there. Trade going in Kira's favor, only 21% online. I was like, the fourth throw off stage. I mean, maybe, you know, again, getting the KO is not quite as important as, like, you know, how you're getting it. I mean, yeah, you know, I could up throw, I could attempt up throw, but if it misses, now you're going to be looking for it the next time I do it. Oh my God, the Pika combos.
Yeah, they're going to be real, especially against Wolf. But you're seeing the DI in again from more salsa. I don't know if Kira's just not ready for that, or he's kind of anticipating more salsa to mix it up. But either way, it's working out.
Yes, most definitely. And there's the back throw one more time. There's that Thunder Jolt. Now, that kind of hurt him in the past. You know, same situation, just the opposite side of the stage in the last match. Using that Thunder Jolt and then that back throw just extended all into your grill. So you got to be a little bit more well thought out.
I like the idea with the down smash. He won't need too much damage there. Pikachu's rage and the percentage Wolf's at, like, it was a good risk to take back air. Not the sweet spot, sour spot though. Connecting and doing some good damage. No KO yet.
Yeah, but he's certainly working on it here. Kira very well aware, and he's starting to, yeah, that's very smart. He thinks, he's like, I think he thinks I'm going to jump. Can't let him have that. Here's the down two. He's been getting a lot of mileage off of like these up close and personal Pikachu combos. My God.
Careful with the ledge here. Looking for an F tilt. Yeah, there you go. That one's going to connect both hits as well. Good stuff. More Salsa was looking for that F tilt a couple different times. Finally found it there. Now we could see Kira potentially on his last stock here. Rod, this is like looking like a huge turnaround for More Salsa already.
Yeah, most definitely is. Playing a lot more patient here too. And I love Kira's utilization of up smash. He knows that, like, you know, up smash, I'd like if it KO'd, but I'm also using it as an anti-air option. When I get you at the ledge and I think you're gonna, like, you know, directly air dodge in, or if you're just out of a jump and you're just looking to press a button, I'm just trying to keep you off your feet here. But speaking of being off the feet, the forward air right there showing you the feet, great stuff. One stock apiece here. Kira only 28% here. I mean, we talked about a turnaround on both ends of the spectrum, but you just never know, man. We could get a game 5.
Definitely could, especially with this situation. A couple back airs. Wolf at the ledge. This could be dangerous still. Good job. Good patience by More Salsa there. He hesitated just a little bit before jumping off the ledge, which can make all the difference.
Okay. Dash attack in. A lot of safe objects being tossed out here. And yeah, we're just going to kind of elect to just go for dash attacks. I mean, you know, if you feel like your opponent's going to jump, you know, especially Wolf, who's doing a lot of short hop nairs, try to beat him to the swing or get up underneath him. I mean, you got so much mileage off of up smash. What's that going to hurt? Oh my God.
That forward smash was ambitious. I like the idea, though. Catching him in the air again. Forward air. Uh-oh. Again, this could be the game right here. More Salsa going low, though. That could be a punish. Yes, it is. A back air. Very good stuff. He didn't get the sweet spot, though. A couple of these sour spot back airs could cost him the game, Rod.
Yeah, that was very smart to fastball that as well, too. Oh, not going to be able to punish that. Very smart to not move in. Pikachus are looking for that. They're also looking for the directional air dodge in. Please watch yourself. Get up attack. Oh, goes for the jump. Very risky stuff. Pikachus are always looking for that. Hero!
That's it. That's it. He lost his jump. That's going to be a game 5 situation, Rod. What? Unbelievable.
I mean, I asked the Smash guys for more games. I just, I wanted them. I just didn't want it to, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like a monkey's paw. Like, you're going to get more games, but you ain't going to like how they end, though.
Very true. And I got to give Kira a lot of credit there. Initially, he was swinging for the fences. You saw that forward smash on the platform on the right side, around 50, 60%. Then he slowed it down, just started winning and rinse and repeating over and over. I believe the last time he set him off stage was from an up air, you know, which is not going to KO by any means, but it put Wolf in a bad enough situation where Kira was able to capitalize and take the game. So that stuff is really, really important. As you get better at Smash, you realize, like, looking for the killing blows and finding them. If your opponent, the better your opponent is, the harder it is going to be to land those. So you want to set them up kind of for longer play than just immediately ending it unless you have a super hard read. So good job to Kira there, taking that one down. It was looking really tough for him there. I think More Salsa is going to change the stage. I think he's going to want to have more close quarters. I think that's where he really accelerates as a player. So we'll see what stages are available to him, though, Rob.
Yeah, you know, I just felt like that was just too much free ground right there to run around on. I mean, he still played it very well, but Kira was definitely at home. And, you know, when I look back at some of the previous matches where they're like more on the smaller stages, I'm thinking how important it is to toss out a move like Nair. We see Nair a lot more because you don't really have much space to move around out of the way. Like, you either have to stand there and hold shield because there's a good chance you are close enough for Nair to come out, or you just, I mean, honestly, there's just not very many options. You know, you don't really have the room to run around and rip and move. So, you know, very great stuff to both of these two players, you know, for making the most out of their playing grounds. But I'm very curious to see what's going to go down here, because, like, I'm thinking of, like, you know, do we take away the platforms? You know, do you don't want to give one side too many platforms, because both of these two combo very well. It's kind of tough. Okay, battle's about to start. Let's see what happens here, friends. Game 5 situation. Both players have been playing so well here, adapting to each other's play style, but it all comes down to this. Loser's 9th, mind you, as well. I mean, we are moving and grooving through this bracket, y'all.
Yeah, big time, man. It's flying very fast. Got to give the production team a lot of credit. Production never gets enough love. But we're looking at game 5 here. We're also sticking with the game plan. He says, eat this Mega Smash. Let's see if he can land it again, dude. Because Rod, he's been hitting these smash attacks when he's winning games, but now he's off stage. Very bad position. Forced air dodge in. I don't know if he thought he was going to land right there. I think he thought he was going to get hit because he was holding in. No jump again. Platform there to bail him out, though, Rob.
Yeah,
that was scary.
Smart. Yeah, my heart came right out of my chest at that time, because you've seen what the Pikachus have been doing here this evening. I mean, they have been absolutely just obliterating opponents in very little time. But here, though, keeping this thing close. That's one thing I will say. A lot of stuff that Pikachu does to keep you in a disadvantage, it doesn't really do a lot of percent. So, I mean, if it's the beginning of the match, you still have a lot of time here to even the percents back up.
Yeah, Morse also just taking a more patient approach here. He's back on the ledge, though. He's like making his home here, but the forward tilt again, that's like a signature move. I feel like he goes to the F tilt just in terms of this matchup for spacing, catching Pikachu at a certain distance. Jab block, forward smash, not enough.
Nope. Great percent, though. He's off stage. Didn't get them feet back onto the ground anyway, so I don't think he would have gotten his jump back, but neither here nor there here at this point. Kira has the lead, and yeah, there's that F tilt once more. I like that he also uses it in, like, scramble situations, like, especially after F smash has been tossed out. Most Pikachus think you're going to roll in or something, but if you just toss out F smash, they're going to come in and try to punish your option, or not F smash, excuse me, F tilt. And F tilt comes out so quick, you know, people has to respect it.
Now we're in this situation again, Rod, where Morcells is going to be looking for this killing blow. I think that Kira's done a great job avoiding the sweet spot of back air, but I know Morcells is going to be on the hunt for that one for sure. And the F tilt, of course, too. Like the 2-piece there. They're finding a lot of them, too.
Oh, a little overzealous with that Nair there that time, but kind of let you off the hook. Falling back air, and he's just not been on the money with these backers. I mean, some of them are hitting, but they're just not, you know, the sweet hits. Percent is still percent, but this is a game of stocks, my friend.
Very true, and I feel like in that situation, down smash, and it's weird because I feel like Morcelsa has been swinging with the smashes really, really well, but in this situation, game 5, just hasn't been able to find them, Rod.
Yeah. And it's kind of the markings of a top player, you know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you got that stamina to certainly go the distance here. I know 5 games is tough, especially with 2 talented players like this, but you got to keep the game airtight. Great neutral special, no punish out of shield there that time, and he is really looking for something and fast. Only 40% on the board, but as we've seen, it don't really matter what the percent is. Here, he can get you off stage and kill you at 23, but a taunt right there just to send a message from across the map. Let's get it.
Maybe trying to power himself up a little bit, Rod, get a little momentum here. I mean, that's just a good... Did Pikachu just... Did he spot dodge that? Did he just go underneath it? I couldn't see if it was spot dodge or not. Either way, I'm mad. But in either case, Morse also looking clean here. Trying to march to a comeback, but a Nair and a forward smash. Good whiff punish there by Kira.
Okay. Great patience, goes deep, but yeah, back off stage once more. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's going to just be a time in the match versus most characters where Pikachu just has you off stage. Like, they're just hitting you with everything. It's not a lot of percent that's being put on. So you got to kind of keep it cool. You know? Don't go too hard. Oh, my God. But at 148%, you allow him to put the percent on in the disadvantage, and you allow him to beat you up when you reset the neutral and everything. You're going to lose to a dash attack. Oh, no.
He had to jump there, getting a forward smash at the ledge. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All the ways. I don't want to see a taunt into loose stock into SD. That is not what I wanted to see, Rod. I don't think that's what anybody wanted to see. But that is how Morcelsa is going to be going out here. Losers 9th, not a qualifier. So Kira moves on with an opportunity to continue to try to qualify with his Pikachu. Immaculate play there. It looked like at certain points, especially around that game 2, game 3 mark, that was looking like Morcelsa set. But Kira, compliments to the player, played the matchup phenomenally and forced either a couple of mistakes from Morcelsa, but just played amazingly throughout that entire set. So great job to Kira. Another Pikachu moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, I think when you just pilot a character like Pikachu, you just know, like, there's some characters that just have way better kill options than I do, but my thing is I'm putting on percent, and I think the very nature of how Pikachu puts on that percent also is kind of attributed to, like, how he keeps characters off stage, you know. And when I look at, like, you know, playing to Wolf's weaknesses, playing really to any of the Star Fox characters' weaknesses, you know, we've seen just that, you know. Yeah, I might not have, like, an up tilt that, you know, KOs as early as yours or just any of that type of stuff, but I know that off stage you have, like, literally Wolf and the Star Fox characters have 2 seconds max before they have to figure something out and fast, because Pikachu at that ledge, Pichu at that ledge, any of the electrical rats at the ledge are like, yo, please press the wrong button. We are inviting you to do that so we can capitalize personally. And also, up next here, real quick, not to talk too much about the past, big shout out to those 2 players. We got Wolfen and MT Cat. Am I saying that right?
Okay. MT Cat, yep, I like it. That sounds good to me, Rod. Yeah, so it's going to be... I saw Wolfen's Banjo earlier, and he was playing amazingly. He had to play against Sonic, so should see some crazies. I still like the character Banjo. I wish he's played a little bit more, but we're going to see a good one here from Wolfen and Empty Cat. A lot of Palus in this region, man, or in this part of the world, so great character, of course.
Yeah, Palutena, of course, is a character that can get the job done in a multitude of different ways, but if Palutena can't get the job done, like, let's say this is one of those rare timelines where we lose, the secondaries are Crom and Joker that can come out and aid him. But also, too, active since 2020. Very interesting to see here. You know, I wonder if they were able to go to any offline tournaments before March, because, you know, if not, then you were definitely born during the dark ages. So let's see what type of gameplay they're going to bring to the table there. But on the opposite end, active since 2015. So that's certainly the beginning of Smash 3DS and 4. Banjo and Kazooie. You know, I commentate a collegiate thing on Thursdays, and I've been watching a lot of great Banjo. You know, the character gets a bad rep, but if done properly, that character is as dangerous as any of the other characters in the game. Region, Central America. On the opposite side, region at Costa Rica. Favorite games, though. Kingdom Hearts, I gotta know which one it is. Don't say, I know you're not going to say 3. As long as it ain't 3, I don't care what it is. You can give me 3, 5, 8 days over 2. Just don't say 3.
That series, it fell off for me. I played Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, and then I played 2. And I stopped. That was it. That was enough for me. I've not proceeded further. They've gotten enough for me, so I moved on from Kingdom Hearts. But on another side, a more classic pick from Empty Cat from the Smash crowd is Fire Emblem. Great series right there.
Yes, most definitely. And I'm with you on that one, man. Kingdom Hearts, they just waited too long, man. Like, I grew up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I needed this when I needed it 10 years before, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to just stick to my other interests, you know what I'm saying? I still collect sneakers, I still collect Pokemon cards, but unfortunately, you stop giving me content, I stop giving you views and purchases. That's how this game goes, man. But yeah, I am super excited to see how this is going to go down. But friends, if you want to see the journey to how both of these 2 players got here, be sure to head over smash.gg/SWTCASO. Okay, check that out. That's where the brackets are right now. And then, of course, how this is going to shape up to the second part of this later on this evening. So I am very excited. And if you share this type of intensity that Hazmat and I certainly do, be sure to hashtag SWT2021 to join the conversation. This is now no longer an American conversation. Join the conversation across the world, especially for what's about to go down right here. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. All right, game 1 starting off. If I've seen Palu start a game off in one way or another, it's certainly with a neutral air. Got to watch out for that tool. Nice conversion there. I love seeing, you know, Banjos go to the gun conversions a little bit. I think that stuff is super clean and very important for the character to use when being played at a top level. So I like to see more of those conversions from Wolfen.
Oh yeah, 100% here. And this match here is staying pretty close and pretty careful. You know, I think one aspect of Banjo I certainly slept on is how much Banjo can kind of throw down up close. Banjo has some really quick attacks. A lot of range on like down tilt and things as such. Of course, you got stuff like Wonder Wing that can get you through Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle. And I mean, just honestly, you know, Wolfen's Banjo, the moves up close, the normals are just really ridiculous. I mean, they're not Palutena level, but if you aren't ready for the Banjo up close, you could certainly be taken for a crazy trip.
That's right, man. Of course, you got to watch out for the Wonder Wing 2. 2 left on this stock, of course, for Wolfen. Oh, that grab just barely whipped. Okay, recovery here. Mixing it up. I love the spacing on that. Wolfen kind of hiding in that little zone where you can't see him, but he's also not in the little bubble identifier. So, forward air 2, one of the most satisfying moves in Banjo's kit, in my opinion.
Oh, easily, but unfortunately, out of the wings here right now, and as a wing enthusiast myself, when I'm out of them, I am down super bad right here. So let's see. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? So let's see how this one's going to play out, man. Explosive Flame can't Wonder Wing himself through that one anymore. Directly air dodges, but the Nair says, I got you, homie, right this way to the blast zone.
Wonder Wings are back online, though. See what Wolfen can do to deal with these Nairs. Looks like MT Cat is getting a lot of mileage out of that move, as he's going to need to do in this matchup. Okay, down throw, up tilt. Yep, that should do it. Cleaning up the stock there, yep. The berry throw, classic.
That's right. Okay, yeah, showing each other a lot of respect here. You know, and this is like the banjo that I think everybody thinks of when, you know, you think of banjo in your head, especially for people who don't really deal with them at this level. You know, Wolfen, of course, is taking this character to just extremes right now. But, you know, you're expected to see a lot of grenade and a lot of egg gameplay. But as somebody, like I mentioned before, has seen a lot of banjo in their time, this character can do some very crazy stuff with that egg. I mean, some of it is certainly flash, but I mean, it definitely sends a message. It lets you know that I am in full control of every avenue of my character, man. Don't try it.
I just want to watch the replay on that. That was an interesting interaction with that Wonder Wing. Let me see exactly what happened there. It was a Nair collided with it? That's insane. I thought it was a back air maybe, because it's Palu's invincible back air, but that's wild. Either way, air-to-air is looking tough for Banjo in this matchup. Projectile warfare is looking tough too. Oh, the up air is going to scoop. Very nice catch there by MT Cat. Playing the matchup well.
Okay, bit of a cross-up Nair there. I mean, again, I hate to sound like a broken record, man, but that Nair just amongst some of the best moves in the business. You know, you really got to show it a lot of respect. You know, I, you know, traditionally in most matches, I say, you know, try to beat your opponent to some of these air-to-air interactions, but look, man, if you're not comfortable versus Palutena, I'm going to tell you just not to jump, because any misstep that you make, oh my goodness, it's going to make you pay, but Wonder Wing's going to make you pay twice. Great stuff, man. 50% final stock. This is still within grasp.
Oh, absolutely. Especially a character like Banjo who has a couple tricky ways to steal stocks. I feel like most characters in this game do, and he certainly isn't excluded from that group. Especially the way that Wolfen's been using the Briegel Blaster, the neutral beat. We'll definitely see if he can do some kind of crazy combos off of that, carry the Palu off the top. But either way, MT Cat playing this one by the book, giving the Banjo space to have to approach, and then punishing for the way that he's approaching there.
Oh, yeah, and then again, beating him to the swing. That looking to be another immediate Nair out of shit with the grenade in hand, though. Great conversion. I mean, if nothing else, you're going to at least have to try to convert off your projectile. Oh, getting fancy on the main stage. Look at Wolfen go.
Yeah, I love that conversion right there. That's what we're going to be looking for. Another forward air, too. A lot of power right here. Oh my god, I think that's it. Yes, that's it. It's going to be a neutral beat into a down tilt to two-frame Palu, where she's weakest. All her resources gone. Her stock is gone. Game one going to Wolfen. I think he was behind that entire game.
Yeah. Dang, you ever just get on stream and get hit with the guh? You ever just get hit with that, man? Oh, Lord.
I haven't, actually. Thank God. Yeah, I have not, that has not happened to me. I've not experienced what just happened.
Yeah, that was quite the turnaround. I mean, I think it started from like grenade into Wonder Wing, and it kind of just all fell apart right there. But look, I don't understand. I don't blame, MT Cat for, you know, approaching somebody like Banjo the way that they did in a neutral. You know, historically and statistically, Banjo doesn't do the best against Palutena, but I think with somebody as talented as Wolfen, they know that, and you're not so much playing, and I know this is very cliche to say, you're not playing the Banjo-Palu matchup, you're playing the Wolfen MT the Cat matchup. I'm doing things that you might not have ever seen before, so you might want to keep it airtight, man.
Right, you are, man. All right, getting to game two. I like MT Cat too. No hesitation. He goes, all right, let's run that back, actually. It was not the stage, obviously, to close out that game, so, okay, yeah. Big Palu's Reflect is going to be big in this matchup, too, but too many Wonder Wings. Wolfen can land this game as well, Ron. Always a big factor in Banjo's success.
Yeah, 100%. You know, that first stock, you know, he was out of Wonder Wings pretty early, and I think MT Cat kind of used that as the incentive to get a little closer and just to do some damage. But as you know, that you do have 3 opportunities to reset those, so you just, or I guess technically 2, but you get where I'm going with that. You know, so the Wonder Wing will certainly be back online. You're going to have to watch yourself, man. I mean, that grenade into Wonder Wing in the last game is certainly a message sender, but I'd like to see what MT and the Cat is going to do here. I mean, you know, doing what you're supposed to do with Palutena, auto reticle, explosive flame, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Banjo can't really do much about it, but my goodness, there's more to this matchup than the off-stage game here. How are you going to KO him?
Wonder Wing again, trying to catch him jumping forward tilt. Not enough power. Wolfen does still have a Wonder Wing ready to go. He's going to use it to try to recover. Good punish there, though. MT Cat trying to find a stock here with explosive flame. Can't find it, though.
I love the way he's keeping Wolfen off of her feet too. Very great stuff. There's a dash attack. That one hits properly this time. An explosive flame online to just kind of pin you down to, I mean, if it connects, of course, we will always take it. But I mean, it's also a good just conditioning tool. Just kind of pinpointing where the opponent's going to go on your behalf as opposed to theirs.
Real bad blaster out. Nice job with the off-tempo forward air, connected with the spot dodge. Palu defending herself on the way back. She might get a big punish here, though. No. Getting away with it. Both these players really want to hold on to their first stocks round.
Very risky option there, too, man. You see Palutena spacing with back here. You see her jump with her back, too. You need to watch yourself. You also need to watch yourself when Explosive Flame is out on the field to play. Okay, and then just comes right in between her and the Flame and said, look, you about to eat this. I don't even care.
It's funny because they both have like that same kind of nair animation, but I think one is just a little bit stronger than the other. You know, I'm not gonna say one. I'm not gonna say which one, but I'm just saying one is a little better than the other one. But either way, good advantage state here from Wolfen, really controlling that platform.
Oh yeah. Okay, more auto reticle again. You know, forcing him to jump too. That's one thing I will say I like that MT Nakat's really doing here in the neutral, like forcing Wolfen to stay off of those feet. Yes, I know like landing forward air, one of the most satisfying aerials to land. But can't be off your feet all the time. If you start reading that properly, you can beat him to swing with that nair. Great F smash and great footwork.
I like that too. We're seeing better punishes on the Wonder Wings, but speaking of punishes, Wolfen with the capitalization here. F tilt, yep.
Yeah, not allowing him
jump,
not allowing him any free points back to the ledge, man. I mean, just this pressure is absolutely ridiculous. And I get how frustrating it can kind of be versus somebody like Banjo, because a lot of like that corner pressure doesn't really have like that KO power besides like Wonder Wing, but like a good Banjo, of course, is going to pressure with like down tilt, going to pressure with like nair. It doesn't really like KO you, just kind of keeps rinsing and repeating you being at the ledge, you know what I mean? So I get how it's frustrating.
F-tilt looking for fair there again. I like that short hop turnaround Wonder Wing that he does, trying to catch Palu's jumping. I think it's such a good idea. It hasn't worked out yet, but I have a feeling it's going to start connecting. If not this game, maybe one of the future rounds. It's a coverage option.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
Oh, he air dodged into it.
Oh, wow. Poor
Banjo has some of the best sound effects in the game, man. He really does.
Regardless of real pain.
Ooh, good snag. All right, last stock rod, game 2. Empty Cat trying not to go down 2-0. Yeah, get that grenade out of your hands. You don't want that blowing up on you all the way at the top.
No, certainly not. And yeah, he's definitely trying here, but man, MT Nakat is just kind of playing on another level here. I mean, we're just seeing very traditional Palutena play, and in certain matchups, of course, it doesn't quite work. But in this matchup here specifically, with just the tools she's equipped with how great MT Nakat is, Wolfen is really caught in a lot of bad situations here. But I might have spoke a little too soon right here, because there's that forward air once more, closing it out. Goodness gracious, Wolfen on another level right here.
Yeah, and there was that situation again where Wolfen was in shield and his option was to jump in Wonder Wing. It kind of started up the offense on the right side of the stage to ultimately where he ended on the left with that forward air. So that's what he's looking for. He wants to call out your jump, because especially Palu, if you're jumping and you're throwing out a hitbox, like that's usually a really, really good and safe option for her. Not if Wonder Wing is on the table. So really nice job by Wolfen there, playing a part of the matchup very, very well, which is it's important to fight Palu in the air and be able to fight her correctly in the air, and he's doing that insanely well. So nice job to Wolfen there, taking down that game 2, up 2-0. And here's the problem for Empty Cat. Reverse 30, always on the table. Against a Banjo who's playing very patiently, very intelligently, and hitting a lot of these conversions, it's feeling like a tall task right now, Rod.
Yeah, that order is certainly very large, but I don't know. Well, I mean, we're going to have to... I'd like to see how it plays out. You know, I like the Palutena, but I mean, if there was ever a time to try a new character and not Chrom, I'm thinking Joker. I think I've seen Joker on the head-to-head. I feel like this would have been the time to see it, but I guess we're going to stick to the Palutena. And again, Palutena, not the worst character in the world, of course, to go up against a character like Banjo, but Wolfen is just not off the mark here with any of these conversions, and that's a big avenue, I think, in fighting Banjo that people kind of bank on. Like, yeah, you know, he has options, but if those conversions don't connect, if grenade doesn't land, then I'm good. Well, you know, Wolfen also knows how to play around the grenade as well, too, beating you to the jump here, see?
I think one thing about Wolfen's gameplay that deserves some recognition is the way he controls the platforms with the grenades, and then just the way he kind of moves around them in general has just been really, really strong. So yeah, so he covers the top platform, forces you to go below, and then he tries to catch your option down there. But so far, Empty Cat avoiding that pressure in this game 3.
Empty Cat still with the okay lead here. Yes, and there's where we need to see a little bit more of that, but I know it's tough because Wolfen isn't really throwing them directly at Empty Cat, but regardless, catches them with the up air, and that's going to be enough to do it.
Yeah, this is a huge lead for Empty Cat. Wolfen, though, has his conversions ready to go. Has taken stocks early with Banjo, but this is looking more and more like a runaway game for Empty Cat on his power.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. I mean, every aerial in the arsenal. I mean, just back.
Oh! Okay.
Okay, Wolfen, I get it. I understand you're banking on that grenade stopping her, but absolutely not. Empty Cat said these wings are coming out, homie.
Yeah, and I wonder if the wind box had anything to do there, too, on the forward smash. I wonder if it just pushed the grenade just a little bit away from her to allow the forward smash to connect cleaner. So that was really, really good. Maybe not the best challenge from Wolfen, but when you're up 2-0, sometimes you play confidently like that, and it can kind of bite you in the butt. But either way, Wolfen, not out of this game yet, and certainly, obviously, not out of this set yet. So, but the thing with being down 3-1 is Banjo is your Wonder Wings just, you notice them so much more.
Oh, my goodness. You know what I've been noticing, Hazmat, is that daggone forwarder, man, and just how satisfying it looks and how much he's been able to just find the great conversions into that. That is just absolutely phenomenal, man. But obviously it's going to take more than a couple forwarders to bring yourself out of this one right here, because MT and the Cat is doing the Palutena thing right now and demanding as much space as possible and punishing you up close. Yeah, I love it. Palutena floating with her back to you off stage, that means get out of the way.
Just mix up on the recovery there. Oh, no. That's not a trade that you want to be in the other end on if you're Wolfen. Up throw, okay. What's he got?
Down throw. He's just going to run right up and do it this time. I mean, when you got a little bit of percent to work with, it's like, why not at this point? I don't really have to respect too much here.
Pulling out the explosive flame. The fundies coming out, catching him with the very last hit of it. The only one that really mattered at that high percentage. So nice job to MT Cat taking down that game 3. Looking clean.
You know, you talked about it a moment ago. You know, the reverse 3-0 is always on the table for discussion. You know, it might not be what wants to be addressed, but it definitely needs to be talked about in situations like this. Wolfen, of course, went up 2-0. Very demanding, mind you. Empty the Cat finally has figured out a way to kind of work around the Banjo neutral. You know, and that could be attributed to how we were dealing with the grenade. You know, just spacing with back air. I mean, yeah, you know, Wonder Wing's certainly thing, but you kind of have your own Wonder Wing in your hand too. It's that shield. It doesn't quite hit as hard, but it definitely demands a lot of respect. Do we see the 3-0 reverse right now?
Yeah, you have unlimited of those back airs too. It's just such an amazing spacing tool and just a way to kind of fight air to air. I think it's one of the reasons why Palu's so scary to fight in the air, because fair is very quick and something you have to respect. Nair, obviously, if you get hit by it, you're taking a lot of damage. And then also back air, obviously, you just can't challenge that move. So
yeah, 100%, man. And it looks like we got a little bit of patience here.
He's in the spectator stand. He's chilling.
Yeah. He's just on the bench right now, and I feel him just needs that Gatorade swig, I think, or something, man. I feel him. You know, I was just there a little bit ago at the gym. I understand, but what do we see here now? Do we see the character switch? Is this going back to what I talked about earlier, where like sometimes you just want to wait for the opponent to maybe cool off a little bit? Like, I did win this, but there's still the opportunity that he could come in and just, you know, absolutely mix me up. Do I wait it out? Do I go Crom now? You know, the Joker's still on the table too, so yeah, I'm curious.
I wonder if they're on the stage part of it all still. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of tough to figure out what stages you want to ban against Banjo, but I think if you're Palu, I think you kind of favor a bigger stage due to your mobility and also the ability you have to kind of keep Banjo pinned down with your own projectiles. You know, auto reticle is really, really strong. Explosive flame has obviously been really, really good for Empty Cat so far. So I think if I'm Empty Cat, I'm looking at banning some of the smaller stages. And avoid any situation where Wonder Wing covers more of the stage is a big part of it. And then also, even if you give Banjo space, you just allow him to arm himself with grenades, basically. Like, that's the worst thing that can happen. I think Empty Cat's done an amazing job dealing with those grenades, so I wouldn't view them as too much of a threat right now, but we'll see what happens throughout the rest of the set, Rod.
Yeah, straight up. I think, you know, when you can stop Banjo from moving, I mean, really any character in the game, of course, if you pin him down, whatever, but Banjo's, a majority of that neutral starts out of being able to move around gracefully, you know, in accordance to your grenade. You know, sometimes it's attributed, you know, to your neutral special, just whatever, you know, getting your opponent off their feet, and now you're off of your feet, moving around them in a very uncomfortable manner for them. But You know, Banjo just doesn't really have the firepower per se to play the long game versus Palutena. I think Wonder Wing is only going to do so much. It's a very telegraphed move, you know, at a vast distance away. And yeah, I guess it can be used to get through like Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle, but I mean, that's all very read based. You know, if you misread Explosive Flame at high percents, you're in trouble.
So, yep. So right now, guys, it looks like we're going to do a little bit of a lag test, just see what's going on with the internet connection. While we're waiting, guys, what's going on, chat? What's going on, everybody? How you doing? How's your Sunday doing? I look forward to these Smash World Tour qualifiers every Sunday, and I know you guys do too. So thanks for sticking with us, and yeah, it's been great so far, Rod. Having a lot of fun.
Yeah, been super duper cool. I just spent my Sunday, you know, playing a little bit of basketball, and of course, went to a Pokemon card little thing. You know, I had to go see my pools. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to replenish my stacks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, if everybody who's just tuned in, big shout out to you. You know, we really would not be here without all you friendly faces. I know we say that, I know it gets old, but I really mean it. I mean, looking at production, I don't have a job if, you know, production's not doing their thing. They don't have a job if y'all don't sign up for tournaments. So we're really here because of you at home in bracket and of course in the Twitch chat. Also want to give a quick shout out to, and I speak English and Ebonics here, so just work with me here. Sweet Spot is hosting the Liga de Titanias. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm working, but y'all know what I'm talking about, though. From April to July, the event series is region locked to Latin America and the Caribbean. For more info, please follow Sweet Spot on Twitter, twitter.com/SweetSpotCR. Sorry, y'all. I tried my best, but like, you know what I'm saying? I can only do so much. But yes, please, you know, sign up. You know, the more Smash, obviously, the merrier. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. I think Smash is probably like on a weekly level, you know, giving all things considered with stuff going on in the world, at a weekly level, it's probably the most played game. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like you can just walk into just about any city, any region and find a tournament, or at least competitive style players to rock with on the stick. So with that in mind, please keep signing up for more tournaments, okay? Let's spread the Smash wealth, because it's all we really got these days, all right?
It's true. Yeah, and I mean, it's just been so nice to have the World Tour back. I know we've talked about it a lot, but shout outs to production here at VGBC. Everyone involved into making this tournament a reality. It's just been, I'm sure, chat, you agree, it's been a breath of fresh air for everybody in the scene, and just feels more like home in the Smash scene that we all knew and kind of walked away from last year when the pandemic started. So it's good to be back in a way, and it's nice to have something like a huge real prize to play for, something we're talking about. Playing offline against some of the best people in the world, you know, granted everything works out. Yeah. What a prize, man. You can't put a price tag on something like that.
No, you can't. And you know what's funny is, you know, we've had events in the past, you know, just shell out cash, you know, that, and I think this is something that is a little bit deeper than just the money. I mean, of course, I mean, everybody could use that extra, you know, so many $1,000s, whatever. But, you know, the fact that this event takes place over so many different regions in the world, the bragging rights are real right now. Like, we have a world tour where you can't just, it's not just the I'm the best SoCal, or, you know what I'm saying, I'm this champion, I'm that champion, I'm the champion of the world. And it's not a matter of this tournament was just in America or whatever, and I'm the best because of that. It's this tournament took place everywhere in the world, and I'm the best. So I don't really got too many things hung up over my fireplace or on my fridge at my parents' place. But if I was the Smash World Tour champion, you can't tell me anything. I'd be flexing really hard. You know what I mean?
Well, and regional pride's a different thing. I know we have it here in New England, and I've been to a couple other regionals, and it's like when you play people in your own region, you want to prove that you're better than people. Yeah, from where you're from, there's just something about that draws out some of the best competition ever. So you prove yourself against your own region, and then you go on to represent your region in a bigger bracket. It's very exciting. I love the format. I think it's just been so fun all these last couple weekends. So it's been great.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is the only tournament where region on region blood is okay. Now, I see this at any offline event, I'm going to be a little upset, but the fact that we're on a world tour right now means that it's cool and we're all good to go. So, lag test is underway. Both players are locked into the Matrix. Wolfen up 2-1 right now on MT and the Cat. MT and the Cat played very, very well that last game, but let's see how they're going to adjust to each other. We could see the reverse 3-0. We could see Wolfen shut the door on this.
Yep, lag test is done. It looks like both players are going to play it out, man. We're going to game 4 for the reminder here. This is Wolfen, his counter pick. So it looked like Empty Cat left open the bigger stage. Look at that conversion, though, off the grenade. Good start here for Wolfen. More or less than what we've been seeing from him before we took that little bit of a break.
35% here. Obviously not the most percent put on the board, but definitely some telling percent. You know, just letting him know I am willing to get a little closer now. You know, we got some platforms here. My God, I'm gonna be straight up with you, man. Like, I don't know how many he's actually landed that he's tossed out, but that hit percent has to be high. Forward air is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's been really on point with those. I think you kind of have to with Banjo, so kudos to Wolfen for making that work out. I feel like in a matchup where it's hard to make it. He did. He did not want any part of that situation. He used the Wonder Wing to just get out of there. He was done. I think he knew the platform was going to pop up.
Ooh. Yeah, we've definitely all been there before versus Palutenas at every level. I don't blame you.
Yeah, that's a mood right there for sure. Right?
Got like that little cross up back there right there, just putting a little bit of space between both of them too. And one thing I will say that Wolfen's doing a really great job of is, you know, when he sees empty the cat jump and he can kind of read which one's going to be an empty jump, which one's going to be like forward air or back air or neutral. He'll like try to get up underneath it with dash attack, but regardless, it doesn't even matter at this point, man. Empty the cat with a very commanding lead here, 63%, and really not showing any signs of slowing down here.
Oh no, he's speeding up actually right now. 45% on the Banjo, almost reaching with that up air too. Saying, get out of my face, though. Wolfen trying to get a forward air after that Wonder Wing. Good stuff so far, but I mean, this comeback's looking harder and harder to do. Empty Cat coming up clean here in Game 4 after a little bit of a break there, Rod.
Turning it up a notch here, man. 88%, and this is what I was kind of talking about, man. Like the one aspect, like the double-edged sword of like that we don't play the character match, we play the you matchup is once I figure you out, now what do you do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get Banjo, like I know how to fight Banjo, but now I also know how to fight you. That puts the ball back in your court to try to readjust to neutral a little bit. Great patience, but no grab though.
Yeah, and a big thing here too as well is like, so now this bigger stage, this is kind of what I was talking about before we went on pause there. Talking about the stage selection, I think a bigger stage is just really good for Palu in this matchup, especially with a 2-stock lead. Yeah, it's a big punish. Yeah. Easy punish for Banjo. Point and click with the Wonder Wing, call it a day. The thing with this bigger stage is like, you're down 2 stocks with Banjo, you kind of have to approach Palu. I don't really know how you do that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really great point. And as simplistic as Palutena might seem as a character, fighting her, of course, does not match that ideology. Like, she's very... just very dominant, man. And like, see, I mean, even stuff like that, like situations where you think it's okay to air dodge, you think it's okay to just do a neutral get up. Some of her moves from that distance away, they last so long. And I think at 100, oh my goodness, at 136% and climbing here, you know, you really have to watch all avenues of Palutena here at this point, whereas opposed to when the percents were a little bit lower, it was just like back air and dash attack, you know.
Holding in on that down throw. Or we'd be surprised to see if Empty Cat gets another grab. Oh, he just back throws. Okay, DI check. Yep, he was not ready for that. No pummels, no nothing. Really good job by Empty Cat identifying that a back throw with the wrong DI is going to do it. And that's the way Wolfen was holding based on the down throw that had just happened. You're holding in, you're holding left. Gonna jet him right out of there. Very nice stuff by Empty Cat closing that one out. 2-stock victory. Clean's 2-stock. He was at mid, I think 60, upper 60s when that game ended. So really clean stuff.
Yeah, so, well, you know, you kind of spoke it into reality, man. You said it, I didn't. The reverse 3-0 is definitely on the horizon here. Wolfen, very explosive start, so dominant, but man, like, I don't know, man, the momentum is kind of shifted into the, you know what, let me stop myself. This isn't even momentum anymore. This is just some straight up skill. Like, Empty Cat was just all points of the board, knew exactly what they needed to do here in this matchup. What do we see now? Wolfen has a Pac-Man in their arsenal, but do we see it though? Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
Hammer, what's going on here? I didn't know he had a Sephiroth.
What a change of just like character's attitude. You know what I mean? Like Banjo and Sephiroth are just on complete opposite ends of like the good, you know, villain and hero kind of spectrum. So you know what I mean? Like what a crazy secondary to have. Clearly likes the DLC, but we're gonna see a Sephiroth from Wolfen going against the Palutena. Well, that really nice hair, actually. I think this is a matchup like this is the L'Oreal matchup. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Hair versus the hair.
This is the easy breezy, beautiful matchup right here, man. Myself, but yeah, you know, it's strange, you know, because Pac-Man and Banjo are a little bit closer, of course, but even they're still very far because nobody's really like Pac-Man in a way. But you know, Sephiroth, I mean, you know, if there's a time to pull something crazy out, it's now. And I don't think there's a lot of Sephiroth like high-level gameplay out there on stream. I mean, not as much as what we've probably seen in the past. So I mean, if you think you can bring something different to the table that the other ones haven't done, let's get it.
Sephiroth's so good at covering any landing options between the delayed up smash that has an enormous hitbox, same with his up air, but then he also has his fair and his nair that you really got to watch out for, on top of Shadow Flare getting set up. This character's just ridiculous. Love the way Wolfen's playing him right now, but Rod, he could get tossed off stage by Palu any second now.
Oh my god, and a very smooth air dodge right there. I love the placing and understanding that he needed to get back to the ledge as quickly as possible. 79%. Might not seem like a lot of percent in the world, that's yours, but oh my god. When is Sephiroth like top 10 lightest characters in the game? You can't handle that.
No, the reflector was the play right there for sure. Wolfen committing to that projectile there. Empty Cat just responding appropriately. So now we see is a similar situation, Rod, where Empty Cat plays so well with the lead. The way that he's just able to force Wolfen into bad positions and take advantage of him approaching. This is where Empty Cat has been winning all day. Let's see if Wolfen can turn it around.
Yeah, a little off the mark here with some of these options. Dash attack is a great KO option, so is up air as well, but maybe just a little bit too telegraphed. And I think Empty the Cat, kind of like you talked about before, has that lead, and that was kind of an avenue that we didn't really get to see of, their play style in the first two games is, how do I play with the lead versus how do I play when I'm from behind? And 133%, Palutena, played properly, can milk this even longer.
Grab range was nerfed, but not enough there. Good grab. Empty Cat taking up with the lead again. I think if he can just avoid any of these KO options, Wolfen, he's going to extend it even more. But the wing is out. This is going to be even scarier now for Empty Cat to hold on to this lead.
A lot of spacing too. I like the turnaround F tilt. I feel like on a lesser player that will probably connect, just not really understanding how long Sephiroth. I mean, I think we all understand, but it's just, that move is just such a demon to really work around, man. But doesn't matter, man. Got the one wing online here, 96%. This is his time here to turn this into something fast. Oh, goodbye? Yeah, goodbye. Yeah.
Right off the top, catching that air dodge too. Again, it's just Empty Cat playing with the lead so well. Okay. Some pressure on the platform. Good jump out there by Wolfen.
Great.
Take a stop quick here, Rod. He's right back in it.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's just really a matter of how is he going to be able to find it though, man? It's a lot easier said than done. But when I think of Sephiroth and what they want to do versus what Palutena wants to do, is almost kind of a similar type of mindset. I mean, you want to play the long game, you want to outspace your opponent, but I just don't think Sephiroth really has to wait, especially being down a whole stock on your final stock, to really, risk maybe missing an air-to-air, and it going in Palutena's favor, or really to just whiff anything at this point.
Okay, good conversion there. One hit of Shadow Flare. Able to connect it. Okay, he's got the wing out Rod. Anything can happen now. The back air, not enough to KO, even the good hit of it.
That's right. Won't be able to survive too many more of those at that percent. 60 if you can. Oh, well, 72 is a lot different than 60%, might I add. There's the counter, and yeah, things are looking pretty bleak right now. But if you can figure out a way to get this stock taken, you can keep that wing online for a little while longer. Actually, I mean, this wing is really all you got right now. You might be able to turn it into something. Here's the up B.
Yep, Octo Slash held it down too. Dash attack crossing him up. That was really good pressure from Empty Cat. Is it supposed to flame enough? Yes, it is. We talked about it, Rod. We put the possibility on the table of a reverse 3-0. Empty Cat made it happen in a big way. Gotta compliment his patience there. It's so easy when you're down 2-0 to just keep approaching, keep doing something that doesn't work. Empty Cat pumped the brakes a little bit, made the game turn around into his favor, capitalized on the Banjo having to approach, and the Sephiroth as well. He did a really good job against the Sephiroth of keeping the game plan in check. So Empty Cat playing so well. 3-0, staying alive in the bracket. Immaculate play there, Rod. Great adjustments, really.
I mean, honestly, nothing short than greatness, and this is what it's all about. The Smash World Tour, I'm not expecting to see very many 3-0s. I'm expecting to see the majority of these games. I'm talking beginning of bracket, qualifiers, I'm saying finals bracket later on this evening. It should all go down to the nitty gritty. The talent is just that crazy, man. There's not one reason. This is the third reason I've been a part of here. There's not one reason where I've been like, all right, man, they're kind of half-stepping. They're not really bringing the A game. No, every match is the A game. It has been brought, and I'm so excited to be a part of this right here, man. This is super duper awesome.
It truly is Smash history, and I think we were talking about it earlier where the regional rivalries, you can really just see a lot of stiff competition. People, you don't want to lose to people in your own region because then you got to see them. You know what I mean? You got to see them at the next major. You're going to be playing against them more online. Whenever offline things happen, it'll be more of that, hey, I don't want to lose to you because I don't want to have to see you and be like, I got to hold that L. You know how it is. So A lot of Palus in this bracket, a lot of Nesses, a couple Pikachus. It's been a lot of good high-tier characters that I like to see. Banjo as well. I really like the Banjo play in that set. I think that's just a tough matchup, a tough draw. Almost making it work out there too, Ron.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can't really do anything in that spot than, outside of just patting yourself on the back. I mean, the fact that you're able to put up a fight that well. And, even though, they did kind of force you off of the, I'm going to say the Palutena, they forced you off the Banjo to Sephiroth. I think the fact that you're able to do what you did, that quickly and that proficiently in the beginning of the match is so great, man. And honestly, I'm loving the character variety. I'm loving the matches, man. Of course, I'm loving everybody in the Twitch chat, man. Big shout out to all you friends out there for tuning in and hanging out with us. We got a handful left here, and then Matt and I, we're gonna bid you farewell. So I'm very interested to see how this one is going to go here. But before we get to that, we got to go to a quick break. We got to pay some bills, okay? This type of stuff that you're watching right now, this doesn't come for free, you know what I'm saying? So let's pay these bills. Don't touch that home button. Don't touch that X button on the screen. We'll be right back right after word from our sponsors.
All right. Damn. 30, dude. I did not think this was going to happen. Welcome back, everybody. We got Smash World Tour, Central America South online qualifiers. We got Sonics. We got Jay. But coming up next, we have the chat. I might be wrong here. Player has an exclamation mark in the middle of their tag. Gonna call it Myconis or Mycon. They're an icon either way. Bayonetta player, I think you told me in the intermission there, Rod. So looking forward to seeing that play. I still love the character Bayonetta. Very, very fun character to play. A little more stressful to play than she had been previously, but to see how that works out. And going up against Tuit, who we saw earlier on the stream, playing a really, really good Robin. So we're going to see how that matchup kind of cooks up.
Yeah, you know, if we see the Bayonetta, I kind of already know what that character can do to Robin. We've seen that in iterations prior. And the matchup is a little different, of course, you know, just due to the changes in some of the characters, but how they approach it is still pretty much the same. Like, I just got the movement options to just get up underneath Robin's skin. But on the opposite end of that, though, man, the projectile game is a big thorn in Bayonetta's side. Then, of course, just the raw power that Robin has when you have that sword. So, you know, we'll just have to see how it plays out. But, yeah, here's the secondaries here. You know, Bayonetta is the main. That character can still get the job done. But Palutena, Rosalina, and Luma. So, a little femme fatale on that side. But on the opposite end, none. All right, it's the Robin show. There are no supporting characters or guests. This is a one-man performance. So, this should be interesting. They've both been in the community around the same time. Some Smash forwards, maybe early Ultimate, who knows. Honduras and Puerto Rico, ranked 11 and ranked 5. But honestly, at the Smash World Tour, it really doesn't matter your ranking, maybe besides seeding. Like, everybody's looking for that top place finish. You better bring your A game.
And as we saw in the last set, you can't ever let up either. 2 games is great, but you got to take that third one down too. You might be locked into a 5-game set again, Rob. Love to see it from these 2 players. Mycon into it. Honduras versus Puerto Rico should be a great match, man. I mean, again, as we said every weekend, the region always delivers. There's been an amazing, you know, variety of characters that has come out as well as play styles. So here we go. Tuit versus Mycon. Let's get it started now.
Yeah, let's do it. You know, very interesting factor about Mycon. Living in Japan, according to their YouTube, then speaks English and Spanish as well. So a very well-traveled player. You know, obviously playing Bayonetta, you know, too. I don't know what the Bayonetta scene is like in Japan, but if they don't have any more, if they don't know what to do with that character, I'm sure you'd be doing pretty well in bracket whenever those do come back. But to it, we had the opportunity to see them play earlier in Hazmat. I'm gonna say, despite, you know, going against Pikachu, you know, at that level, I'm still very impressed with what I've seen. Oh yeah, we're okay. Oh no, we're not. Are we okay? Oh no, you're not okay.
Yeah.
No memory. Forgot how to get back to the ledge.
Yeah, I love the idea from Mycon. The problem is when you're off stage like that, he'd use his resources. He was trying to steal the stock. I feel like he might have been able to down air and get that trade going, which would have been a huge momentum swing. Unfortunately, using and burning all the jumps and witch twists that he had available to him, trying to ABK into the stage to make it back to the ledge, couldn't do it, Rod. So first stock, going to Tuit. It's looking very clean for the Robin main right now.
Yeah, most definitely. I just like how, you know, he saved his jump, didn't do too much off stage. I mean, that's a big part of this matchup is they're going to try to take you out there and really punish that recovery system. So, you know, very, very great situational awareness as always. Going a little low there with that Nair. You're going to get into the arc fire, yes, but that's okay. Don't get hit with down smash at that percent. Bayonetta, she might not hit like that. I mean, she still hits pretty hard. But trust and believe, friends out there who are just introduced to Bayonetta, she's not a heavy gal.
No. And, well, that was the thing, too, is sometimes against Arcfire at the ledge, you can take a little bit of a hit. Oh, he tried to snipe. I love the idea from Tuit. That's some confidence right there. Sometimes, you're right, Rod. As long as you're not rolling into that down smash, you got to be happy still being alive. And Mycon is doing a great job of that so far. Oh, jeez. The spacing of that back air was immaculate. Using the sword, the Levin sword at that more powerful one. Good reach on it, taking the stock down, Rod. This is looking like a 3-stock game 1. See what Mycon has left in the tank here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but it ain't looking too good right here for Mycon. I mean, still, you know, the hits are there. I mean, but that's Bayonetta. But I need you to get a KO, though, and fast. 150%, and they're still not done. They fall down there. Great, we've seen that in the beginning. Or fall down up air, excuse me. Yeah, that should do it. Goodbye.
Easy stock, yep. Yeah, you were saying, you know, in terms of Bayonetta hitting hard, the Wicked Weaves just make it super hard. Back air also is pretty explosive, but, you know, Bayonetta, in terms of killing power, she might have a hard time finding it, but her damage output is ridiculous, and her offstage play certainly can let her make a comeback against someone like Robin, but gonna have to find these hits. Grab, nice shield grab there, committing to the shield all the way. Mycon get punished for it, too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, a lot of thunder being tossed out here, just getting right for a new Bayonetta skin. Yeah, that's gonna, oh, not quite do it. A bit of a false finish, a second chance at life.
Oh, that was covered. That was covering the jump there. It was also covering the neutral get up. So it covered a couple options. Bayos can also drop off in ABK and try to get back on the stage that way. But just amazing coverage. I love the Thorons that we've seen from to it so far, between the last set that we watched against a really good Pikachu player and also right now against Mycon. So very nice stuff.
Yeah, and I think for those of us who are just watching to it play for the first time, who didn't get a chance to see them play a few hours ago, this is what I was talking about. Like, I didn't want anybody to think that, you know, they were a bad player, that they didn't know what they were doing on a stage like this. Like, that was just a match that didn't really work in Robin's favor, but a matchup like this, now we're getting to see to it kind of come alive. Like, the item play is there. You know, not only do you have to respect my projectile game, but you also have to watch how you handle me in the neutral just up close, because, you know, this short hop forward air, this back air, this nair, like, Bayonetta can't take too much of that before, you know, she has to figure something out. So great stuff right there to it. I would imagine if Mycons has made it to this part of the bracket that they certainly know what they're doing. Bayonetta's there, yeah. Rosalina and Luma's there, Palutena is there, so we'll see where they go.
Yeah, I think there are some adjustments that can be made. I think, honestly, Tuit just played so well. The whip punishing was so good. And one thing that you need to be able to deal with when you're fighting against Bayonetta, especially as a character like Robin, who isn't very mobile, is that burst, you know, jump ABK. Like the ABK, it covers your opponent's jump really well. It's a gap closer. It can go, it can hit through projectiles and stuff like that. So, yep, you got to deal with that really, really well. So far, Tuit has been doing it. He's got to stay at it.
Oh. Yeah, and you got to go high there that time. Didn't think he had to jump. Okay, was able to get right up underneath, and goodness. You know, people might think, well, and they're right to think this to some degree. Now, if you're faster than Robin, then you can, like, really get in his face and do stuff. But if you aren't faster than Robin, they know how to kung fu up close. Down throw? No, back throw. This time, 103%.
Good jump out there by Mycon, DIing perfectly to able to survive, but I don't know for how much longer. Rod, it's looking tough. Him put his feet on the ground here. F tilt, okay. Good to cover. I like the extended up airs being held down by Mycon. I think that's really good play.
Yeah, just showcasing those fantastic bullet arts that Bayonetta's blessed with. But goodness, we talked about blessed aerial options, man. That falling up air is going to get it done here. Only 34%. Mycon's here. You're going to have to figure it out fast.
Up there, okay. Trying to find some more damage there, unable to. Now we're going to see Robin just kind of keeping away from Bayonetta. Oh boy, that's going to be... Oh, okay, Bats out of the Nosferatu. Good job there by Mycon. See what they can find on this platform. It's going to be fair. All 3 hits, too. Good damage, good damage. That song... I can't believe this song is in Smash. This song is just incredible. One of the best video game songs of all time.
Wait, which jam is this?
The Sephiroth, One Winged Angel.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely a banger.
Okay, nice patience there around the Witch Time, getting Nosferatu too. That's a big deal too in terms of the survivability of Robin and also what percent of Bayo's at too.
Yeah, I like the idea of using Witch Time versus like swordies because there's just, you know, the swords are just so far away from their body, they might just be swinging aimlessly. But Robin, of course, a little bit different, you know. I'm anticipating you to come close. Ooh. I have been in the projectile game and all that type of sort, so I am probably expecting you to just toss out Witch Time willy-nilly, and I'm going to be able to punish him properly.
Down smash to the ledge, go-to option for Tuit. Good timing there. Catching Bayo, getting up the ledge. I believe it was a jump. It's kind of hard to see with all the action going on, but edge guard situation, extended up air. Nice job taking the tech. Yep. Oh boy, this could be big damage. Nope.
They was able to get the bat within there, though. Great stuff. Slides right up underneath the thunder. Doesn't get much out of it, but I love the fact that, you know, a lot of what, you know, Tuit's, or not Tuit, excuse me, what Mycon's is doing is forcing Tuit off stage. You know, his history has shown, at least on this stream, that, you know, he doesn't play the best when it comes to recovering. But the fact that you're not getting that last option is not really doing anything besides putting on a lot of rage here for Tuit. And Robin with rage, plus those projectiles, nice. You are asking for trouble with great back air.
That's what I'm talking about, using ABK to kind of glide over projectiles and getting a back air to the back of the head for a KO. It was really well played by Mycon.
Yeah, Nosferatu.
Against Bayo's in a situation where she's using a lot of specials, the more specials she uses, the more end-lag she's going to have when she lands. So something that Mycon's doing is using up air and holding it down on his way down from using a lot of aerials, and then, defending himself. Even if he hits to it just a little bit away, it's going to be enough to defend himself. But up B, Witch Twist. Gonna have to up B here, another Witch Twist. Good. That's it. That's the stock. Yellow just going to be able to take him off the side there. Good edge guarding. Simple and clean, man. That Kingdom Hearts stuff.
Oh no. Wait, I've seen this happen before. I know what those combos look like. 84 and climbing. Only 90%. This is actually okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen huge combos from Mycon yet. I think it's a combo of Tuit doing some good DI there against Bayo, which is very important to winning the matchup. ABK back onto the stage, gets a grab too. This is looking good for Mycon. Suddenly has a lead, but now he's going to have to deal with the Levin sword too. This is going to be dangerous here. What's the play going to be? Oh, is it just going to KO? No, okay.
I like this. The most anticlimactic animation is just him running in place.
Yeah, he's just jogging by. He's on the elliptical,
There you go.
The heel slide, that could have been a big punish. It was not, though. Fair one. Oh, the air dodge in. Tuit is so scared. Jump early. What's the play going to be? What?
Wait, how did he? I don't know how he got through that. Bullet climax again. Very smart just to pin him in place. He wants him at the ledge. The back air, of course, is always on the menu, and no forward throw for you there that time. One of the stronger forward throws in the game. Beats him to the swing.
Oh, okay. Trying to get in here. You got to be careful of those projectiles, though. Witch Time does work from a good distance away. Both these players trying to clutch up this game, too. It's going to be a big one here, Rod. Trying for that back air over the projectiles again. Unable to find it. Holding jab to it. He's...
Hold on. 198%. You don't see Bayos live this long here. This is a light gal, and read a book.
Go to the library. It's over. Talk about the reads, right?
Never heard of putting your nose in the grindstone, but sometimes the grindstone comes to you, I guess, man. Great stuff.
He dropped the book on him. What the heck?
Man, Tuit. Phenomenal stuff. Great pace. Just a lot of spaghetti, just a lot of frantic options. I mean, a lot of good options were tossed out. I love the back air pressure that Mycon was tossed out at the lead. If it connects, sure. But I'm anticipating you kind of just either doing a neutral get up or maybe going for a jump to try to get over me. I'm trying to pinpoint that. Tuit, one step ahead of the competition, resulting back around to those like that projectile long range gameplay that Bayonetta can't really do anything about.
Yeah, I mean, Tuit getting his light Yagami on, getting the kill with the book, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So, I saw that game going down a lot of different ways. Ending with the Nosferatu book closing it out is just insane. That was a scramble there, though, Rod, at the end. In Mycon, you got to give the player a lot of credit there for making that a last hit situation, living to 190, even being able to be put in a situation where that book is going to KO. So...
Yeah, I think that's just attributed to, how great he was playing there and how well he was moving around to it. I mean, yeah, even if a match goes down to the final moments and you don't win, a loss is still a loss. But I think that's a sign of growth, with how long that match went on. Because Bayonetta should not be living to those percent. So hopefully we can apply that type of mentality here to game number 3. And maybe we can try to force this into, and I don't want to speak it into reality, but possibly a reverse 3-0. Who knows? But let's see how it goes down. Okay.
Let's see.
Mycon.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
The character switch has? What the heck?
I like it. Palu, very mobile character. Great aerial kit. Can close the gap on Robin, I think, easier than Bayonetta can. Also off stage for Palu in this matchup is going to be looking good from Mycon. Mycon switching. Let's see if they can make it work out. Looking for a fair into a forward smash. I like the ambition, Rob.
Yeah, I definitely do as well. And then, of course, as always, the low percent game up close, most players, not the characters. The characters don't do the thinking the players do. Or that is unless, I don't know. Anyway, but I think most players see that they can get up close and really, put hands on Robin. But Robin at low percent is looking for like down throw nair, down throw up air. With the right sword online, that's a lot of unnecessary percent that you just didn't need to take. So both players keeping it close. There's the down throw.
Basic for Mycon's looking good. This Palu is swinging too. I really like it. Palu is a good change here, Rod. We're going to see it on Smashville as well. Keeping the stage smaller for him. Good nair there too, fighting through the projectiles. I think in general, Palu's just going to have an easier time dealing with Robin's projectiles. As good as Hellfire is, it is laggy after he throws it. So having that good air mobility that Palu can provide, making a big difference already.
Yeah, very telegraphed drop down there. Yeah, using the Thunder there for a little bit of coverage. Great stuff. And great manageability of your tools as well. You know, you only get so many of those, and you have to go for that good old reset. So.
Yep. Oh, hold on. There you go, the back air. That's tricky too, because usually to get out of multi-hit fire moves like that, you hold away. So you might be DIing right towards the platform where you don't want to go. Is the L Thunder going to do it? No, not quite yet. To it on fire right now, Rob. This is looking like a completely different stock. Icon losing the first stock. I didn't see that coming, honestly. The Nosferatu was such a change in momentum there.
Yeah, oh my God, jumps over, and yeah, we're going to wait as long as possible there to try to find that Nair option. Very smart. You know, we've seen a lot of that too with this Bayonetta. You know, just the drop down up air, the drop down there. I mean, especially with Bayonetta, since you can hold it out and they last a little bit longer. But, you know, of course, it gets the job done just as well. If not, maybe better, arguably, with Palutena here. Another short hop Nair.
Okay. Trying to make it back to the ledge. Get around the ledge trapping here, too. Good F tilt. Very active hitbox from Palu. 2 hits, too. Catches jump as well. For the down smash there. He's had a couple of early, Tuit's had a couple early down smashes that hit shield, but I think he wants the good hits where both hits a down smash. It could cause a lot of shield damage, so I think he's just barely missing the timing on that, but another Nosferatu rod.
Yeah, never missing the timing on Nosferatu, that's for sure. He knows he's going to recover some percent. He's going to do it in a very prominent fashion here. Oh, it gets the impeachment off the ledge. Can we get there's a down throw back here. Not quite here that time. Very great stuff, and I was actually getting ready to talk about this. I'd like to see a little bit more counter use, you know, a little bit more reflect. I know reflect is okay. I was like, wait a minute. I know you didn't just do what I think you just did.
He tried. He definitely tried it. Down throw. What's the follow-up? Look for an instant back air. Good DI away, though, but it still forces Tuit to have to get off the ledge against Palu, and you cannot contest that forward smash. Amazing usage of that move in that situation by Canis. Looking very, very strong on the Palu rod.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking the switch 100% here, Hazmat. It's the Thunder, but, you know, in a very Tuit fashion, you know, they're never down for long, catching the recovery, the high recovery, too, on the platform. Very hard to deal with, man, for Palutena. Oh, the instant transmission through the Thunder, but then gets caught right into the rapid jab. Great movement options met by some even better aggressive options here for Tuit.
I'm surprised we saw the rapid jab there instead of the explosive one. You know, the fire instead. It might have actually, you know, if it would have KO'd, but it's still, you know, get a little more damage and good positioning there. But either way, the stock is gone. Tuit brings by Canis' Palu down to the last stock here. So see what they can do with it, Rod. Tuit's been clutch all day. Let's see if he can do it one more time.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a battle of real, like, mental fortitude. I mean, we haven't really seen it much from this Palutena, and for good reasons. I think, you know, he understands my Palutena is great, but I'm gonna have to bring a little bit more me into the matchup as opposed to just the very status quo things that Palutena does. But, you know, the mental game of playing against Palutena is certainly ever so real. You know, explosive flame. We've seen the pressure off stage, the auto reticle. But I'd like to see what we get with the off stage. Oh my God. Very, very quick and smooth options at the ledge. Great ledge play here from Icon.
Very laggy explosive flame there. I feel like he could have contested her at the ledge there. She had used the air dodge and was going to have to teleport. Oh, no! Jump, but good reaction there with the air dodge. That was crazy close again.
Yeah, literally cutting it close. Nice. More Thunder, get off of the ledge. I need to get back here. Okay, goes
air dodging his way back to center stage. Down to the last hit potentially here, Rod. Air to air. It's going to be dangerous. Up air. Needed more hits to connect there for it to kill, though.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at the shield pressure. I mean, you're always stuck in such a tough spot. That's the re-grab, no down smash though.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tuit mix it up. There's no jump. Should be a layup for Palu. Nair. Just barely enough there off the side. Nice job by Myconis. Or Mycon, exclamation mark S. I don't really know what to do with that one. Punctuation in the middle of a word is a new concept to me. But in either case, one game on the board for Myconis. Looking good, Rod. That's how you want to take a game away, too. Go off stage with Palu, Nair, and do exactly what you picked the character for.
Yeah, well, you know, I talked about it earlier. You know, Tuit has been looking for matches like this where the match kind of stays more on stage, regardless if it's somebody as formidable as a Palutena or, you know, whatever. You know, the grounded gameplay is what I feel like, you know, they're just more equipped for as a player. But the off-stage game, you know, we've seen it earlier with that Pikachu. That just is not their cup of tea. And I think with Palutena being able to just not only drop down like Bayonetta can, but I think, you know, and, you know, I'll leave this one up to the ones who want to debate in the chat, but I would put money, if I was a bet man, I'd bet my money on Palutena's Nair over Bayonetta's any day. So, you know, we've seen just a lot of that type of pressure. And yeah, Tuit has been able to kind of work around it in a semi-okay fashion. But, you know, sooner or later, man, I don't know. I just feel like tenacity just only prolongs inevitable. You're going to get hit with this Nair. There is no way around it. So, great gameplay here from Tuit. But I think this could be like maybe that glimmer of hope at the end of the tunnel here from Mykonos. Let's see how it goes, man.
Yeah, big props to Mykonos for making the counter pick work out. Reading in chat a lot too. Mykonos has a Rosalina and Luma as well, so we could see that character come into play here, which I think could be tough for Robin as well. Yeah. Rosalina and Luma just kind of have this ability to disarm projectiles, which is where Robin bases a lot of their gameplay around too. So it'll be interesting to see Rod. It's going to be Palu. I agree with this. I think the Palu's working out well. I think on paper this matchup is tough for Robin. And I think Mykonos is playing the matchup correctly with Palu. So back against the wall here. Losers eliminated. Winner continues on in the bracket. Tuit versus Mykonos, Game 4 on PS2. Let's get into it.
Very excited. And it was strange is, you know, there's a part of the matchup that I think doesn't get talked about enough. Like when an opponent is up 2 games to your 1 or 0, they're in a, I don't want to use the word comfortable, they're in a, okay, the pressure's not as thick. I got a game to work with, you know what I'm saying? I'm already up 2, I just got to win this 1. But sometimes the other side is like, man, dude, I'm fighting twice as hard right now. My mental state is somewhere else, man. You can't afford, you know, to half step or to, you know, just not bring your A game versus me. My God, very smart there.
Oh my goodness, that was a conversion. I can't believe he hit that L-Fire and then also get the conversion as well. It looked like Mykonos was holding away, trying to get out of the trap there, but it was not enough. Very nice job by Tuit. The capitalization rod, very clutch in a big Game 4 first side.
Yeah, very dominant start here to this match. I mean, a complete lap around and not really looking like he's slowing down here anytime soon. Very smart on that up air, knowing that he's always going to try to let the platform land as opposed to going for the ledge. Probably not wanting to get stuck anymore in the corner here versus Robin, and honestly, I don't blame him. That arc fire claimed the lives of many here, and I know Mykonos does not want to be another name on the hit list.
Honestly, looking for that forward smash. Found some success with it in Game 3. Not surprised to see him go for it again. Unable to find the connection, though. Perry trying to move out of there, too. That was good recognition by Tuit.
Okay. A little off the mark on the grab. A lot of space to work with here. You know, you would think on paper Palatine would be kind of okay. I mean, not in every matchup, but I feel like, you know, in one like this, you would think, oh, explosive flame, auto reticle. Yeah, you're going to have to come with me. But again, it goes down to like this character's just DNA, like a Robin player at this level, a solo Robin main as well, mind you. They are going to play the long game as much as possible. And then when you get close, they're going to try to mix your stuff. So fall down there. Okay. Need to see more of that.
Trying to get up the ledge here, too. Looking for a punish. Levin sword coming in strong here. Might see an arc fire to try to catch a landing here. Tuit turning around. The back air again. 2 back airs, 2 stocks. Very clean stuff here from Tuit. Okay. Mixing it up well with the projectiles, too. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of arc fire. There it is. Nice job timing that out, defending the ledge with that arc fire. Very good stuff. And living still, Rod.
Yeah, living with the Levin, man. I gotta say, you know, just when you see, I'm gonna say Bayonetta, but her too, though. I guess when you see any of, you know, Mykonos players at the ledge of the stage, you know you have to be very safe. Back there is definitely coming out, and it's just a matter of when and how it's going to be implemented. Drop down there once more. You're off stage and try to go for the spike. I like it. I don't love it. I liked it, though, and that's why I didn't love it right there, because he put himself in a bad spot. Great finish there from Mykonos, but I don't want to say it's too little too late, but you're going to have to dig really, really deep to bring yourself out of this.
Trapped in the corner against Robin, Thunder, Arc Fire. All these moves are just going to keep him pinned down there. Mykonos has to commit, getting punished for it as well. Tuit, nice job punishing the teleport back to the stage. Mykonos had been going back to the stage a lot with that teleport, so Tuit caught on to it. I think a couple times he tried to punish it in the last game. Wasn't really able to, but it kind of worked out in his favor, because the final stock he was able to really capitalize onto the ability of Palu to teleport to the stage. So I think got to give Tuit a lot of credit there. He was so good at the ledge that it forced Mykonos to want to go to the stage more and more and more, and then finally it paid off with the recognition from Robin in order to get a big stock there. So closing out that game, very clean play there, Rod.
You know, I don't blame them for going high. I think with the condition that, and just from the few matches that we've seen of Tuit this evening, you know, the arc fire at the ledge, you know, you brought it up too earlier, like the down smash at the ledge and just how much damage that does on shield, and just, you know, I don't blame him at all. But I feel like as a Palutena, you just can't let somebody get you out of character like that. Like, you know, you are Palutena. You know, you do very well in the majority of matchups in this game, but you let Robin outplay you in the long game. Okay, that's fine. You know, you have Reflector, you have things like that. Obviously, Robin at that level is definitely looking for Reflector. Now you're going to have to figure out how to play better up close. I did like the offstage gameplay, though, from Mykonos to drop down there. It seemed to be a thorn into its side, but it's not a big enough thorn, unfortunately. So big kudos to both of those players, man. And also big shout out to our next two players coming up here, man. If you're just tuning in, it's Rod. It's Legendary Hazmat, man. We're about to bring you in this final game here, I believe, of our block. We have Sean versus Jay. Now, we've seen Jay play earlier. Don't think we've seen any Sean, though, so I'm interested to see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, I think Jay, in general, has just been such a treat to watch on stream so far. One of the featured players in the stream name, so should be a really good set in winter still, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, really looking forward to watching these two players clash.
Yeah, 100%. Also, big. I'm gonna try my best at this one more time, Hazmat. All right, don't laugh.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Sweet Spot is hosting the Liga de I'm sorry, y'all. Titania? From April to July. I'm just gonna keep plugging. I'm trying my best here. The event series is region locked to Latin America and the Caribbean, so big shout out to those areas as well. For more info, follow Sweet Spot on Twitter, twitter.com/SweetSpotCR. Please shout out, and look them up. Stay up to the latest and the greatest and everything that they're doing. All we really have right now is just really each other. Smash is like really getting me through this pandemic. So, any sort of way I can pitch more events to be played safely, I'm going to pitch them on stream. So big shout out.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Jay against Sean. Appreciate both these players just, having like their names as their tag. I think that's cool. Like kind of like, initially when everyone started making tags, like how cool is your tag? They came back, it's like, all right, just make it your name. That's just as cool, if not cooler. And this actually is loser side as well. I forgot that Jay had lost to Echo Fire in that set. Very close set. Very good set, but that's where he did the wild counter picks, remember? Corrin, Incineroar, just a lot of craziness basically. So who knows what we're really gonna see out of Jay in the set. I'm trying to find out who Sean played a little bit here. Sean's on a run right now. Sean started this part of the bracket in losers. So he's on a tear. He's won 1, 2, 3, 4. He's won 3 sets so far in this side. He plays Greninja and Sephiroth. Okay, that's 2 great characters right there. So this should be a good one, Rod. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, I'm also just excited because I don't really get to see as much Greninja anymore as what I'd probably like to. I think in the beginning of Ultimate, I think we had Leah, and then like back and forth we had like Shinjobi. I Studying, of course, still plays a lot of Ultimate, but I haven't seen much of them. But I know wherever they're playing, they're doing a damn good job. But I just want to see more Greninja because I'm still a believer in this character. They just they just need a little bit of love. They need more love. They need more attention on the main stage. We need more data. But regardless, both players active from about around the same time, so I would imagine they both enter the community with the same game. Ranked 5th in Honduras and ranked 1st in Costa Rica. Favorite game series, Smash Bros. No surprise there. It's a pretty awesome game, if I may say so myself. And then favorite game series for Sean, Pokemon and just Zelda. I just like all Zeldas. I like the good ones and the bad ones. So, all right.
Fair enough. Great series overall, I'd say. And I gotta say, chat, really appreciate. I love online casting because chat gives so much good insight. So, Jay, for those who aren't keeping up with chat, maybe you're just listening or you have a full screen. Jay mains like basically the entire cast. Offline, his main was mostly Meta Knight, is what I'm gathering, but I think online maybe he's playing a little bit more Palu, but that's who his defined main is. But we saw him secondary. Corrin, he apparently has a Cloud as well. We obviously saw the Meta Knight in the last set and also offline. But also Incineroar, like he's not afraid. I think he's a player. What that says to me, he's a player who really feels confident in his ability to understand the game and to outplay his opponent with a character that he feels comfortable with. So, really like to see that stuff, Rob.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of the matchup spread that I think you can't really account for, which is comfortability. I mean, we can talk about like stats and head-to-head and frame data all day, but at the end of the day, if one player is just more comfortable, more sound, and more collect and concise with their character than the other side, you can't really put a price tag on that, man. You can't really weight that any type of way. So I think Greninja's very dangerous character still, especially I feel like in an offline setting, Greninja does really well. Online too, I guess matchup unfamiliarity could certainly aid you a lot, but I'm just thinking of like, those final kill options. You need those you know, you don't want combos. You need that final hit, but no Palutena needed here, Hazmat. You talked about how they did about everybody in the cast, but let's look at Mr. All-Around Fundamentals right here. Let's talk about Mario.
I'm done trying to predict who Jay is going to go. If anything from Incineroar to Meta Knight to Mario is on the table. So, game one, Sean's Greninja against Jay's Mario. Let's get into it.
Yeah. This match kind of starting off the way I expected to. Both players, you know, both characters kind of fill each other out. They have some pretty safe approach options, you know, cross-up nair for both of them. Of course, back air. Maybe not so much on Greninja's behalf, but definitely on Mario's behalf. But this is kind of the part where I worry because Greninja is very easy to combo here for Mario. I think they both deal with each other off stage very similarly. But I just think, again, you know, I can't forget about like those final moments where like I just need a backdoor or an up smash from Greninja. Mario can just do that at ease.
Right, in terms of kill options, yeah, Mario definitely has some that he could throw out there. I don't want to say willy-nilly, but, you know, he can pull them out, you know, at free will, basically. So far, I like the way that Sean's playing the matchup, using his movement. I feel like Greninja, in general, is just such a movement-based character. You're not going to see a whole lot of shield from Sean, or just shifting his hurt box while he dashes, and then also the hops are really good from this character, and different hitboxes that he has, too. A lot of good stuff from Greninja. I'm kind of surprised we don't see him more. He's such a cool character.
Yeah. Definitely cool. Very, I would say a little awkward to play, but I feel like he just needs more love. That's all it is. He's just one of those characters where, like, we know they're good. We just need more data. And hopefully, Sean here, I mean, playing on a stage like this could be some more data for the Greninjas out there that are looking to put that stamp on the board for themselves. Now, obviously, we got ourselves here roughly an even-ish game, but sooner or later, okay, that's what I was getting ready to talk about. Sooner or later, we're going to see, like, a something into a tipper up smash.
Yeah. Okay. Nice job holding shield there. He's ready for the Shadow Sneak. Sean's going to take that tech and then he'll take the damage and then he'll just Hydro Pump back to center stage. It's such a smart option for Greninja players to use. Creating some space. Good job waiting out that Hydro Pump angle there, though, and putting the pressure on. Amazing stuff there from Jay. Like we said, Rod, he's a guy who has incredible fundamentals, a great understanding of the game. And a character like Mario can really let you blow up your opponents just with his mobility and off-stage play, too.
Yeah, I mean, also just beating Sean to some of these air-to-air attacks. You know, it might not look like much on paper because not a lot of Mario stuff like really has a ton of KO power early on. But when you think about Sean and just how like a Greninja approaches neutral, a good chunk of the neutral on their pie chart is, you know, jumping in from the air. And if you can beat Greninja to that, they are going to have to work twice as hard to find something. But I did see a down tilt up smash before, and he did it twice and it didn't land. But you know what, though? Who needs up smash? You got forward air right there. That can get it done, too.
Hell yeah, dude. That was a good punish there. I mean, we were talking about how you could throw out the up smashes, but since Sean was looking for it and he has a good long hitbox on that forward air, he definitely make it work out. So good counterplay there from Sean. He's slowly climbing back. Actually, not even slowly. He's quickly climbing back into this match.
Yeah, most certainly. Caught at that ledge. Okay, bit of a get-up attack. You know, you might want to limit how much you do that versus somebody like Mario, but I gotta say, you know, if Jay isn't, you know, 100%, 110%, you know, aware of who's coming, I mean, whoa, my goodness, who cares? But get an attack punish needed there, just the F smash.
Yeah, you want to talk about a good counter poke or a good whiff punish right there. The forward smash from Mario, pulling back, tippering it, shifting the hurt box, and taking the stock. Just beautiful stuff there from Jay. That was perfect. We said Greninja, you know, he doesn't go to shield as much as other characters, so movement-based and has good buttons. But if you know that the button's coming, Jay showed that you can punish it super well.
Sean really looking for something here and fast, you know, this ceiling here serving him no justice and trying to get that one hit into the tipper up smash, KO confirmed. Up throw, yeah, that's going to be an up air, and we're just going to up B. Now, not enough to do it, but great percent here. The bleeding is not yet stopped. Uh-oh.
Yeah, with that up B, you kind of take the damage and hope that you could oh, I think we're getting a little bit of a pause here.
Yes.
Okay. Taunt. Yep. Okay. All right. Just letting the game reestablish itself. Forward air, though. Good response there from Sean, coming back from a little bit of a break. And now we're into the last stock situation.
Levers and pullers, am I right?
It's looking good now. Smooth sailing from here on out. Both players fighting it out. Nair just barely clipping the Greninja. Pressure at the ledge now. See what he's got.
Sean. Okay, another get-up attack. Very smart option. Now, I'm always worried that, oh, guy, you are not going to survive too many more of those. Yeah, like I said, you ain't going to survive too many more of those. Mr. Hard had himself. Great stuff by Jay. And again, just showing you that, you know, he's a master of many characters, you know. jack of all trades and a master of the ones that he wants to play. I love the Mario. I like the Palutena. I like all the characters in his arsenal, you know, and I think they all kind of share a very similar approach method when they play up close. That really seems to be Jay's calling. I'd like to see Sean, and yes, Mario does have the cape. I get it, but I'd like to see him use some of those uncharged water shurikens, you know, just to keep stopping him in his place.
Keep him on the ground a little bit. Even if he wants the cape, it's a pretty committal option. So, and Sean is really good at reading options from Jay, or probably in general, honestly. It seems like a big part of his game plan, where you bait something out and then punish it, like he did with the forward air to take. I believe it was the first stock. Maybe. Oh yeah, it was the first stock. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. Both players taking a little bit of a pause. I know that Jay certainly took his time in between games the first time we saw him on here. So I don't know if they're going to be talking to production or not, but we'll see. You gotta go ahead, Rob.
No, I was just agreeing. Like, there's nothing wrong with you know, taking a bit of a break. You know, we've probably certainly both done it playing in bracket on a handful of times, and you know, we've also seen it in majors. You know, if the pressure is too thick, so you feel like your opponent is just working with some different type of magic. You know, cool them off a little bit. You know, take your time. You know, I'll even take out the old DeBuzz laptop. Okay, sometimes you just get on the computer and just start searching Google Docs and stuff. Like, cool your opponent off. Don't let them come in and start pressing buttons on you. I miss that era of DeBuzz too. Like, plushy laptop DeBuzz. That DeBuzz was something else. I mean, I like this DeBuzz too, but that DeBuzz was crisp.
He was like a Carrot Top. He had so many props. You know what I mean? Like, you never knew what was gonna come with DeBuzz when he went to a tournament. You know, so the laptop, like you said, a Luma plushie. The other one too, he had a different one as well. So either way, shout out to DeBuzz, man. I love DeBuzz actually. He's a man.
I just feel like every time I see him, I just get like a different version of him. Like, we don't follow each other on Twitter, but one time last year I was on his Twitter and seen him in a pair of Yeezys and, like, you know what I'm saying, like some very Kanye-esque type of streetwear. And I was like, I just feel like I thought I knew DeBuzz and now I don't. Like, every time I see you, you're just a different version of yourself. So I don't know, man. Just, of course, keep living your best life. Keep playing Smash because the community needs you. And of course, we certainly need these two right here as they're playing on the main stage right now. LST Sean, SSOGE Jay are waiting this thing out. Of course, Greninja can get a couple jobs done. You know, I'm not, no disrespect to Greninja, but very strong character, but lacking in a couple areas as well. So it's really going to come down to Sean and how far we're going to try to push this character. Jay on the other end, very well equipped, you know, almost better than Batman, you know what I'm saying, just for any sort of situation. You know, we've seen the Incineroar earlier, we've seen the Mario. I mean, what can't this player do?
Yeah, and I really, hold on. The thing you can't do, and we said this earlier, respect it. The thing you can't do is pick the next character and stage quickly. That's not something that he can do. But honestly, I do respect it a lot. Yep, Palu. I mean, the Mario one, I don't know, man. This player, Jay, cannot keep up with them. Either way.
We're definitely cut out for our money here, Hash, man. Just when you think you start to get to know a player, they switch it up on you.
Go! Palu against Greninja. Should be an interesting one. There, this is going to be a lot of damage. Okay, good DI there, actually, avoiding the back air. The exclamation mark at the end of that combo sentence, you know?
Oh, yeah. Fat damage put on here and is not stopping. No platforms either, but Greninja blessed with some hops, though, so platforms sometimes aren't necessarily needed. Oh, yeah, what are you trying to do? I see you up there lurking.
Pressure with the ledge here. Yeah. That down tilt of the ledge from Palu is just so active and so good.
Okay. Playing this thing safe once more, and yeah, I was like, look, you're about to get back from here sooner or later. It's coming. But I get how important like dash attack and just being in your opponent's faces to apply pressure, but not at that percent. Explosive flame, a little cooked frog right there for dinner. Great stuff.
Dude, yeah, this is ridiculous. I can see why the Palu is the character on the player card. You know what I'm saying? This Palu is clean. Like, he knows what to look for in all these situations, and he hits all the timings that he needs to as well. This Palu's looking crisp, man.
Okay, cross up forward there. Very good. You know, even like despite being in a deficit, just still sticking to like the Greninja script. You know, jumping around your opponent, really keeping them on their toes. You know, trying to beat them to the swing here. You know, because fortunately, you know, Palutena doesn't really have to do too much aerial approaching to put on percent. I mean, she can kind of beat you down in a multitude of ways, but this is going to have to jump in. And yeah, there's another instance where it beats you to the swing. And at first, I thought, is that just near out of shield? But because of the height that Greninja's at when they're getting hit with Nair, that's letting me know that they are jumping beforehand.
Ooh. And getting aggressive in that situation too. I think Sean thought he was safe going to the ledge there, was waiting out an option, but Jay one step ahead of him yet again. Sean fires back though, taking a stock with that up smash.
Yes, sir. Fall away for it there. And yeah, this is just some very tried and true Palutena Kung Fu. I mean, nothing too crazy. You know, down for a low percent, boom, forward there, get out of the way, reset the situation.
Bear, here we go. Some Greninja stuff to get started. Exactly where the character likes to be. Trying to trap him with a dash attack too. Such a good way to continue the disadvantage state, but unable to find it. Sean, okay.
One of the lasting hits in there, mind you. Yeah, and here's those water shurikens. I guess I would have liked to see them a little bit more on Mario, only because Mario gets so much off of moving. Yeah, at least when it comes like putting off percent, you know, pinning him down in place is never a bad thing. Palutena, on the other hand, you know, if you want to shoot shuriken, she's kind of down with that. You know, she doesn't mind staying back for a little bit, just reflecting or just holding chill, or hell, even just eating it with back air if she can space it properly.
Yeah, moving over it too. She's so good at dealing with projectiles. She's so fast. Here we go. The ledge. Down tilt. Waiting out something. Usually for maybe a Shadow Sneak or a Hydro Pump on the stage, but either way. Okay, Nairs. I like that. The Nair right there. Not enough to KO yet, though.
That's super effective, though. Greninja can't handle too much more of that. Up throw? No, forward throw that time. Looking for some stage advantage. Greninja does have an up throw, but it's not till like 300,000%, so.
Correct, yeah. Roughly 300,000. So.
Yeah, somewhere like the 300,000, 280, somewhere in there. It's somewhere in that ballpark. I forget.
Reaching that, the Doctor Strange numbers, you know, the percentages. Either way.
Yeah. Right.
Here we go. Back air. I mean, slowly but surely, Sean is climbing back. Quietly taking 2 stock. Echo. There you go.
But no cigar. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's right. The hottest thing smoking on that match. Greninja caught into explosive flame. Jay just on another level right now, man. I got to say, I like the Greninja gameplay. I can't lie. I understand how it made it this far. But Greninja, the characters that Greninja beats up, Greninja beats down, but there are some characters that just get right up underneath Greninja's skin, and you're really going to have to bring it, man, because Palutena and Mario, and I mean, no disrespect to those characters, but they are pressing way less buttons than you, and they are getting way more for their money, so.
Yeah. Jay off to the side again. No surprises anymore. The only surprise is what is the final result? What character is he going, and what stage are we going? Could be anything, really.
Yeah. Could certainly be. I mean, we've seen Incineroar earlier. I liked it a lot, though I didn't love it. And maybe that was just because it was a very matchup dependent thing. Like, there's just certain things with Incineroar you got to do versus Ness. And if you don't do them things, like Ness is just going to be like, yeah, this is just training mode, punching back type stuff. But the Incineroar was still clean. I think in this case here, though, I liked both of the 2 character picks. Both of those 2 characters certainly do a wonderful job versus Palutena. I guess in the past, though, Mario and Greninja, I've seen it argued on Twitter, you know, how close it is. And I hate to, you know, do the whole, you know, ratio thing. Is it 55-45? Is it even? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say it's like more 55-45, you know, more in Mario's favor just because, like I mentioned before, the KO options at the end. But I still think if played properly, you can bring that thing really close.
Mm-hmm. It's so weird to me that, oh, Jay in the arena first? Also didn't see that coming. You think Meta Knight? I don't know, guys. I'd love to see the Meta Knight. I thought Meta Knight was so cool. I like this Incineroar too, actually. Thought it was good. I like the way he plays the game, honestly. He's just a very, very strong player overall. Well, yeah. Maybe Sean's changing characters.
What I also like too, that like he changes his approach options, you know, differently. Like I see the similarities between all the characters he plays, but how he goes about it, he knows like I'm not autopiloting a J play style onto these characters. I'm playing them the way they're supposed to be played. And I think, like most notably, looking at that Meta Knight earlier, like, you know, Meta Knight, you could get very dash attack happy, kind of like almost like Greninja in a sense because of what they get off of it. But instead, not really doing that, just like running up and shielding, waiting for you to press a button, boom, they're out of shield. Like waiting for me to get you off stage. Like, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I know you're not going to give it to me that easily, so I need to get you off stage.
We got movement. Byleth. Who had Byleth on their bingo sheet for the character that Jay is going to play next? Nobody. All right. Well,
I've never been good at bingo, though, mind you, Hazmat. Like, next bingo event at a major we're at together, you're gonna see I'm absolutely garbage at bingo.
How? It's not possible.
Trust me, I'm gonna be real. My 27 years of existence, never won bingo once.
Okay, well, Byleth is here. And also, I mean, we didn't point out that Sean changed characters too. We got the Fox. I don't know which one of them changed first. If I had to guess, it would be Jay. Sean's icon was Fox. I was a little surprised by that. He's very committed to Greninja before that, so we'll see. Uh-oh. Good. Yep.
I kind of like the switch of Fox here on Violet as well. You know, you can drop down there, that tether and stuff. You know, you can get right up underneath. I mean, though, I will say that Nair out of shield for Violet is a pretty rough option. Oh my god, but then I completely forgot about this. Like, Violet armed to the teeth at the Legend stage.
Yeah. Armed to the teeth, like, everywhere. The character has every weapon you could basically want, so far, looking good for Jay. Again, very sound player overall. Knows the game really well. I feel like if you're playing Fox too, it's just scary because going against someone like Jay, who clearly has really good game sense and knowledge, they're gonna know how to attack Fox off stage. But Sean, not backing down. Oh, geez, see you later. All right, yep. Well.
Wow.
Well.
Yep. We've just seen that happen. That was a thing.
That was a delete key. You know what I mean? Just obliterated instantly.
Yeah, my man's got drug and clicked. That wasn't good at all. But I still think that this is not out of the realm of possibility. Jay's still playing very well, but I like the Fox gameplay. I just feel like when I see Fox and when I see Greninja, I get why you like both these two characters. Kind of looking at like Jay's characters, for instance. I guess with the exception of Violet, he's a little different, but I'm like, dude, you gotta get that hit and turn it into something, or maybe even up smash.
Okay. Who knows with this guy? You don't know what characters Jay's gonna pick, what stage he's going to, or what the hell he's gonna do to you off stage. He is just insanely fun to watch. See what Sean can do here. This should be a stock. No, okay. Stock. That's like call an ambulance, but not for me, you know.
Not for me. For you, my friend. And I mean, he might have to have the ambulance on speed dial too, man. He's been getting like kind of neutral special happy, and I like the option, but I feel like if, you know, once you get locked into the arrow that Violet has, you have to shoot it after a certain point. Smart Fox, Falco, Wolf, they're going to reflect that, and that's going to do a ton of damage.
Right. Okay. For the AirPods. Oh. Forward air, sour spot. Can't push the bow.
Keep them in, man. You know, utilizing how long Violet is too in this matchup, I think is really going to serve him some justice. I mean, I know that not the quickest character in the world up close. I mean, you do have Nair shield, up B, you know, of course you get the scoop on up smash as well, but I just think, you know, spacing a character like Fox on, making him respect you, you know, will really get up underneath a Fox's skin because they're so used to just being able to come in and just do whatever it is that they want on slower characters.
Yeah. And I think, too, talking about that up smash for the KO. Oh, he grabbed him again? These up Bs are so good, dude. He's just catching, again, like an ultimate jumping is such a common option. He's just throwing out those up Bs when he's feeling it. He's catching Sean a couple times now.
Okay, it's re-grab, but that's okay, though. And yeah, there's the boots. The space boots, my friend. Looking for the oh my god, looking for the impeachment, a.k.a. the ledge trump at the ledge, man, but not quite positioned early enough to get it, but still going to try nonetheless. The fact that you still have Violet pinned in the corner, I think still says a lot about this game.
The thing I like about Jay's play especially is like he's not falling for it. A lot of people try to punish these things that Fox does, like after the first swing. Oh, up smash, is that going to do it? I was just going to talk about how crazy good that move is. Out of shield, it's so strong. Scoops from the sides, it lingers for a long time, and it kills like crazy. Best win screen in the game too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in my opinion.
Free.
What a Byleth, dude. I think that was the most fun character. Honestly, I'm not a huge Byleth fan, but that was my favorite character I watched Jay play today, so that was a lot of fun.
That was a very, very clean Byleth. That was, I mean, just honestly, I'm longer than you, but not as fast as you gameplay 101, and we see that type of mindset implemented into all fighting games, not even just Smash. Like, you know, when you see a character like Greninja, or any really speedy character that needs to turn one hit into many, the plan is to make them second guess themselves, like their timing and how they want to come in. And if every time they get close, they run it's like forward air or back air or something crazy like that, it just puts that in their brain that they are not in a very comfortable position. And after that, I mean, really, the ball is pretty much in your court at that point. So race up to both players, but of course it was Jay that was able to move on and shut it down.
Yeah, I want to say I hate to play favorites, but I think Jay was my favorite player to watch today, honestly. I think we're coming to the end of our block now, but he played so many characters in such a fun way. I just had a blast watching him all day. I could do it, you know, forever. You never know what character he's going to go, what options he's going to pick. Keep your eye on Jay. This is why we do Smash World Tours, to find gems like him that not the entire community knows about and give him a chance to shine. So wonderful stuff from the whole qualifier today. Central America South online qualifier. What a banger. It was so much fun, Rod. I had a blast. Chat, I think you guys had a blast as well. Chippy, what's going on? Thanks for the host. Anyway, everybody, thanks so much, chat. I think that's it for us. Rod, I had a blast, of course. Production, thank you so much. VGBC, chat, that's it.
Yeah,
I thought Rod was gonna say
my
bye.
bad. I thought you were still going. I just wanted to say real quick, Hazmat definitely, broke all that down. But, these are always a pleasure. Haz, we don't really get to do this very often. So when we do, I always try to make sure I bring some intensity for my boy. Yeah, friends, keep it locked right here. You got to see Jay, you got to see Sean. But of course, we want to see you hang out in this chat. We also want to see you spread the word as well. Twitch.tv/VGBootCamp. I'm sure if you're in the Smash community, you've been following this page for years, turn those notifications on. Okay, they're giving you Smash all around the clock. They're literally like the Walmart of Smash, all right? They got Smash all night for you. Hashtag SWT2021. Join the conversation. The conversation is no longer a stateside thing. It's no longer even like just a North American thing. We're talking about Smash. We're talking about the whole world and how it can be played on a stage like this. So friends, big thank you all for tuning out. Hazmat has been a pleasure. Production has been a pleasure. Keep it locked right here. We'll be back with some more Smash right after this.
we are here in Central America South Ultimate Online Qualifier, which means we're getting back into the action here. I just saw that we had Sean and Jay, and now we're gonna have Sonics and Captain Cito coming up next, man. So that should be a decent match. I know Sonics. I don't know Captain Cito. In fact, I don't feel like I know a lot of people from down in this region, but we will be getting some, most likely getting some new looks at players that we haven't seen before. I'm TK. This is Austin. Austin, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's cool that you mentioned that, like, we're seeing a lot of players we don't normally see, because that's like the cool thing about Smash World Tour, right? Is that we are able to get some notice to some of these players that don't really get the opportunity to travel out and get like those results going for them.
Yeah, man. And here you can see the whole calendar. So far we got Central America South. So we're in the third week, and we got all these other regions to go: South America, Europe, Japan, East Asian, and then of course we're gonna hit America after that for the last 4 weeks. So definitely a lot of qualifiers. If you were watching the earlier halves from this, you will be seeing a lot of players that you may not be familiar with if you're watching from the North American side of things, and you're now getting experiences from other countries. And if you're from other countries and you don't watch a lot of America, well, if you come through at the end, you'll be able to watch a lot of that.
That's absolutely right, dude. And also, just to get you guys a heads up, there's only going to be 8 qualifiers that are going to happen today. But in this tournament right here, right now, not the last chance qualifiers, it's only going to be the top 6. So Sonics and Capitancito are actually both already qualified. They're just playing to see. They're playing for seeding, for in the regional, which is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, you can see it right here. We're going to have the qualifier, or the ending qualifier here, top 32 bracket, the top 16, and then top 8 plus last chance qualifier finals will be happening way later, obviously, or right now, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're actually in it.
Yeah, we're in it right now, but I'm just saying, like, you're gonna see that every time that we have a stream. Now, the other thing is that, like, because we are the Smash World Tour, okay, you will be getting some weird hour streams sometimes. So if you're, you know what I'm saying, if you're in North America, some of these tournaments you might be catching this action deep into the AM, some of that like 3 to 9 action, So you may not be able to catch it all, but at the very least, we do got the VODs up for you and a bunch of YouTube stuff. So make sure you follow VGBootCamp on YouTube as well.
Bro, that's like the best time to watch, right? Oh boy, 3 a.m. time to watch some Smash. Here we go. We got Sonics versus Capitancito. Now, we've been watching Capitancito a little bit in top 16, top 32, right? And he hasn't lost a set yet. He actually plays, I believe, Wolf offline, but doesn't feel comfortable playing that character in the online format. So has been rocking the Mii Gunner ever since and has been doing wonders with him. Ranked number 3 in the Central American South area. I believe he's from the Dominican Republic as well. I'm not sure on that one. But Sonics, on the other hand, is exactly from the Dominican Republic. One of the best players from there. And a lot of players, or a lot of people who watch Smash, definitely have heard of this player. He has been winning tournaments after tournaments. Like, he just recently won that Get Clipsed 11 yesterday. And he also, he attends like those juice boxes and wins those a lot. So no stranger here.
Look, I'm gonna keep it a band with you, man. This is the most hated man on the internet for sure. Like, all right, like that's we're not gonna skate past it. Look, he plays Sonic and he plays him efficiently, and people hate it. But you know who's winning? Him. So I mean, until it's figured out, man. I see this guy kind of tearing it up for quite some time now. Very interesting to see, obviously, what happens when we go offline, because I don't think that like he's gonna immediately just lose all of his skill. It's definitely easier to deal with Sonic offline, but I think that he plays so effectively regardless that you'll still be having a hard fought battle when you play up against Sonic on or offline.
Oh, exactly. It's a thing that, there's about a little bit of delay. You can actually, react to a lot of the spin dashes, but it doesn't matter when it comes down to, a little bit of the read-based gameplay that's going on here right now. You're seeing a bunch of homing attack right out the gate from Sonics, and I think he's just trying to do that at the start, just try to see how much he can get away with it before Capitan starts adapting to it a little bit, because every time he goes for the homing attack, you can mix up when you shoot that, pull that trigger.
Yeah. And this is one of the things that, Gunner, having all these projectiles and having all these forward-facing moves, such as forward air, the charge shot, the down B, just putting a bomb out. It's kind of like trying to stop Sonic from being able to advance on you as quick as possible, as the speeding hitbox that he is. But even so, I mean, Sonic is doing a really good job of, one, getting around these projectiles, and two, he's actually kicking a couple of them back as far as those down Bs go. There it is.
I
Does it again.
love that, dude. You just use the feet, just kick him out because his feet are a disjointed hitbox. So why not like use that to his advantage? It also goes to show that Sonic has definitely played against this player time and again because he has that knowledge. I would never have known that Sonic's F tilt could push that back to him. So they've played a bunch in the past. I believe Captain Cito's won a couple of times, but most of the time it's in Sonic's favor.
Yeah. Well, even so, man, like, yeah, Sonic is he is not allowing this down B to be a factor at all. With the use of this F tilt, kind of destroying that every time, and then and the back air doing the same thing. Okay.
Dude,
Okay,
just
finally
kicks
loses
for
the stock
days.
though. But I mean, this is like 112, man. Like, this is real easy for Sonic to find that KO. Almost getting it off that back air. It's for another one.
You could sometimes call it that Sonic sometimes struggles to get the kill, but in this matchup we're not seeing it whatsoever. Like he is just running like circles around this man. He's playing super aggressive.
I have to say that was actually about to be a great kill right there from Captain Cito with that charge shot that ended up hitting, I think, right after a down B did. That was clean.
Yeah, dude.
He managed to get back in here.
That's the thing. Homing attack's not safe on shield. If you see it coming, you can go for a quick burst at a shield option, and that's exactly what he did. He like buffered that probably, but then the way the first stock was taken, the second stock is taken the exact same way. Sonic's going in there with a forward air off the edge of the Town and City platform.
So I was looking in the Captain Cito's stats thing, and it said his two favorite games were Halo and Mario. So I wonder after he got that up smash, did he just hear that gain the lead? You know what I'm saying? Like did it just like hit in his head? But now he's lost the lead, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was definitely going for the double kill afterwards, trying to keep that running. Oh wait, going for the nair, and that's what Me Gunner's gonna have to do in this situation. Captain Cito is actually playing pretty patient in the matchup. The only time he's actually going aggressive is when Sonic's is like in the disadvantage. He's off stage. He has a little bit of stage control. But other than that, like he's trying to like keep his cool, tossing projectiles towards Sonic, and I think that's exactly why Sonic's is approaching so much and playing so aggressive, because he realizes that sometimes these projectiles are just kind of overwhelming him. And look at this, he's off stage, no jump, but manages to get back onto the stage nonetheless, calls out the double jump himself, no down smash.
I don't know, man. I feel like Gunner is definitely going to force most people who don't have to approach. Especially with the setup that he's got going on. He's got the bomb, got the arrow, or not the arrow, the missile, and then okay, I thought that was gonna be an up air. That doesn't matter though. F tilt is going to find the mark on the platform too. Great placement.
The same platform. The exact same platform. All three stocks were taken. That platform's cursed, dude. I mean, you saw Sonic's, was already comboing him up in the air. We saw that forward air. Like, I held my breath a little bit because I was like, is that going to kill off the top of the forward air at 100%? And obviously it didn't. So, but good on Sonic's to not just assume that it would kill and is already playing towards the aggressive game, trying to catch the landing, calls out the landing correctly and goes with the quick burst option of an F tilt, right? Because there's a lot of players that would probably want to opt for something bigger, right? Like you see someone air dodging on the ground, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go for this wind up punch, I'm gonna get you with the F smash, a down smash, some big read, but Sonic's knew exactly that, hey, I'm on this platform, I'm close to the blast zone, F tilt will get the solid kill, and it's quick, just in case he opts to go for something else.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that F tilt is doing a lot in this matchup, as we've seen. Like, I feel like one good thing about matches like this is like, yeah, you may not see it too often, but concepts they just kind of carry over from match to matchup. So this F tilt being a disjointed hitbox and being able to kick stuff back could be used in other matchups too. Like for instance, like if he's playing against a Wii Fit trainer, he most likely will be able to kick the ball back safely as well if he times it well with the F tilt because of the disjoint. So I mean, that's just cool stuff to see. It being implemented, but also, I have to say that Sonic is playing relatively aggressive, as we both have mentioned, which is mostly because of who he's playing, but it's also just, a nice little change of form from him. You're used to seeing him like kind of play a more passive game, but now he feels like he kind of has to go in because of the person he's playing.
Yeah, and anytime you see him like approaching from the end, usually it's going to be some form of, oh gosh, look on that. We got the instant replay action going on right now. Hold on a second. Okay. Looks like it's fixed. Looks like someone just accidentally kicked the router real quick.
Who's watching it? Who's watching WandaVision right now?
Yeah, honestly.
All
right. Captain America stuff now.
back on it, dude. I'm honestly like, I feel like no one talking about that, so I keep forgetting that it exists. But anyway,
it released.
I know they're on episode 2, but like according to Twitter, not really. Anyway, nice forward air. At the throws it up. Good little leap. Well, okay.
Wow, what coverage! That was crazy.
Well, he couldn't. I think he just kind of like he wasn't gonna make that back. Like, I guess the only way he could have made that back would have been if Captain Cito gave him a homing attack target.
Yeah, but
he was way out there.
Yeah, he was nowhere near. No way. Okay, I like that F smash because it was safe from that angle, so it's like it forces Sonic to have to go for the double jump. In case he doesn't go for it, gets caught. But the offstage again, this is the scary spot, right? He could have easily gone off for the chase, and you saw Capitan. He immediately went for an air dodge because he thought Sonic was going to go for a follow-up, but it looks like it was a bait.
Yeah, I like he went straight for the recovery up B too. Like, there's no hitbox on that one, I'm pretty sure. And there is another recovery up B that does have a hitbox, but it doesn't have as much like angle or like much control as this one does. So, you know, opting to lose that, but I guess you do have up smash out of shield. My favorite up B for me gunner is actually the worst recovery one, just because it's like a blast off and it's a kick. That joint goes crazy.
Sends you to the moon, dude. Oh, is that back throw gonna kill? Yes, it is. It was 126, so I was thinking maybe. Okay, here we go. Back on the platform, just charging up the shot. I mean, just let Sonic run around. Get your full charge. Why not?
Oh, that's interesting. So also can homing attack it. Learning all kind of things here. Bro, I at this point in time, I feel like, you know, you gotta pick and choose better times to throw that out because they're starting to be an issue for why.
What? Wait, what?
Tried to kick it. Sometimes the most simple option is not the option that most people think you will pick. He just landed and shot the charge shot. I guess he was like, nah, he won't do that.
Did he think it was gonna be like the small little mine? And so he wanted to dare that and wanted to look cool?
Must be.
Wow. I'm learning so much about this matchup.
Oh, that's big, but yeah, not enough yet. But like, this is looking like a game that could potentially be won by Captain Cito.
I mean, he took the lead, but barely. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, Juke. That's decent coverage from that bomb, too. He definitely could not jump up there where he decided to land. I don't think that's going to KO yet, but that is a really good punish that we saw happen 2 times now in this set. Looks like a guaranteed punish off of a homing attack hitting the shield. Okay, dash attack.
Dash attack was a smart option because it had a little bit of delay, you know?
Yeah.
So here we go. On the platform, can you get the kill? What is that setup? Gets caught by the explosion afterwards. Doesn't even matter. He had so much coverage with that ending there because he put the up air out, which has this gigantic range with all those missiles going out. So if Sonic tries to recover from up high, he's going to get caught by it. So instead, Sonic's like, okay, I'll recover right in front of you. But then there's the little missile right in front of you, and he just gets caught and he explodes. Fantastic return from Capitan because, you know, from watching that first game and watching the start of the second game, I thought Sonic's had this in the bag, dude.
Yeah, that was actually a crazy setup for straight up. Like, I feel like that bomb, I mean, the bomb placement at the ledge definitely reminds me of, like, you know, Samus, or honestly, it kind of reminds me of Rob and his top. Like, it's not nearly as impressive, but it feels that way because you have to figure out a way to get around this bomb safely while also getting around the next attack that's behind it. And so, yeah, he just ran into that. The bomb had the little bounce on it, which then led into that big hit of the up air, and then the finisher with the bomb going off as well. I feel like even if he didn't get the up air, though, I think the bomb would have been the coverage that he was looking for so he could blast himself away, you know?
Yeah.
Not get punished.
And what's really fun about watching this matchup that I'm enjoying is you can tell there's history between these two. You can tell they kind of, like, they fight each other many times and you can sense it, but just by the way they play, just like how Sonic's already knows how to deflect the mines right back to him, how like Capitan is going to go for the out of shield up smashes against the homing attacks because he knows that at that time that'll actually get the punish if he times it right. So it's really fun to see when you see players that have tons and tons of time to like download data against each other.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we're waiting to see what happens with their counter picks and whatnot. You know, gotta see where we're deciding to go. I don't think we're gonna be getting any swaps of characters for sure. I don't even know if Sonic has another character that he plays, to be honest. Capitan Cito, I feel like most people who play Mii's do have like a regular character just in case, but more often than not, they're usually Mii's enthusiasts, you know?
Yeah. Well, he does play Wolf offline.
Oh, right.
He
Oh,
means
right,
Wolf,
yeah.
yeah.
Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, now that you said that, now that you brought it back up, that's actually crazy that you think that like Wolf doesn't work online. Like, I feel like like that's another character. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he's not like a like when I think of characters that can't work online, I think it's characters that have like exact combos. You know, like Pete. You know, stuff like that were like where you have to play off of reaction, and sometimes reacting too late will mean you just miss the entire combo. But Wolf has a lot of like guaranteed stuff. Like he has some very flowcharty things. You know, you get the down throw dash attack, that's free very early all the time. You know what I mean? You get a lot of chances to go for like neutral air into like chase down smash and things like that. So I don't know. It's interesting like thought to feel like Wolf doesn't work online, but his Mii Gunner is working, so can't be mad at him.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, it could just come down to like just being a comfort pick. You know, like maybe he just doesn't feel comfortable using his offline character online, so he found a different one. And now he's like, wait, I like this character a lot. What if maybe he starts becoming a Mii Gunner main once offline comes back? You know, you never know. Oh, unfortunate air dodge. It looks like he was like trying to air dodge into the ledge. They got clipped by the F smash.
Man, Capitancito, man, this would like I just don't. I still feel like I have that Smash 4 stigma of like, man, Mii's are silly, you know, like,
no, dude, it's so true.
You know, but like he's really going in right now, so they're not, you know, they're actually like forces to be reckoned with in these games. And they were definitely in 4-2, but like we had to like ban certain stuff because of the size differences, and they took that out.
Small brawler.
Small brawler, and they gave them, you know, just uniform sizes, and like that's cool, but it's the look, man. It's just the look, bro.
It looks like a Halo character. I mean, it's his favorite series, so.
Yeah. Well, now I'm not talking about his like in particular. I just like the graphics of the Mii in comparison to everybody else in this game.
Oh yeah.
Funny.
They don't got that Wii graphics. They look like they have the Wii graphics compared to like everyone's like high definition.
Yeah, but then you got Steve, so you know I guess Steve.
Yeah, everything's out the window.
Yeah. He's definitely moving with this forward air, though. I like the way that he's using that forward air to kind of get extra momentum. Also, still holding on to this lead, too, which is good. Oh, he's good. He's good. Other side.
Yeah.
Ooh! That was spicy.
I love the coverage with that up air. You know, just like, I feel like every time Capitan's off stage and disadvantage, like, he's not really struggling that much against. Sonic doesn't have too much to work with. Like, the only thing he could possibly. Okay, call out the air. The anti-air with the up smash, call him out off to the spring. He was going to go for the down air right afterwards. Now he's got 3 stocks to 1. He is dominating this. He's got stage control. This counter pick might not be working out for Sonics.
Man. Sonic's at home right now thinking, man, this is what I do to people? Like, this joint look hard, man. Never would I think that the matchup, like, oh, what's a bad matchup for Sonic? Oh, Mii Gunner. Like, what? Like, this one is looking a little oppressive right now.
And you know, I was mentioning at the beginning that Sonic sometimes struggles to kill. To see that, dude, he's at 198%. He just can't find it. Manages to finally close it out with a dash attack, a burst option, kind of like a last-ditch effort. Finally.
Yeah. This isn't bad. Like the thing is, though, Sonic has a lot of burst like damage off of just getting a spin dash. So, a couple of spin dash confirmed, and he could be right back into this game. After getting like, you know, spin dash confirmed and maybe finding a back air or an F smash or something, but gotta avoid the damage as well. Oh, nice. Right there, empty hop grab. Almost caught on the tomahawk, but we don't say that no more.
No. Never again. Yeah. Rest in peace. Okay, calls out the ledge jump. Back air, gonna get the kill. I mean, Mii Gunner packs a punch, dude.
That was a dominant game.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if there was some mental damage to Sonic's because like he did SD that first stock. Like he was at 54% and then he air dodged down to his death. So I'm wondering if that had anything to do with like the way he was playing later on, or if like Capitancito was just in control and didn't let that SD phase him whatsoever.
Capitancito, man. Okay, we run it right back. There is no waiting, no swapping of
immediately.
The stages. Yeah, he was like, I am back in the mix. Which, I mean, to be honest, like, yeah, like you got to get back in there and just play a different game. Sometimes you just got to let that one game go and then just come in fresh, because you don't want to go for the hard comeback. You got to be like, all right, this game has escaped me. I can, if I get even footing again, we can just make it happen. And now he can play a solid game right here, right now, depending. Hasn't taken any damage yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, he started off the game, just ran up and grabbed him, just right on go. Like, because Sonic has the power to do that. He's one of the fastest characters in the game, obviously. But now he's playing a lot. After that initial start, he got a lead. You notice he's playing a little bit more passive here.
I mean, it's back to his old ways, bro. I feel like this matchup goes. Oh, okay,
nice catch. That was actually
I feel like this matchup goes like that both ways, though. So it's like whoever has the lead is allowed to play passive. And honestly, that's kind of like Smash in a nutshell, but it's like it's magnified when you're playing against Sonic or a very heavy projectile character. Oh, hey, that was a good grab. Not sure what he's going to be able to do with it. Just kind of getting some stage positioning here. This could be good.
Man, these mine placements on the edge of the stage are just hurting Sonic's recovery. Like, he sometimes struggles, like, what can I do? If I do neutral get up, I'll get caught. Neutral jump. Lich stack, anything.
Yo, his movement to get back to the stage, though.
He'd be swooping in there. That would have been sad. I love every single time Sonic's throwing that spring off stage, by the way, that Capitan is recovering in such a way. Wow, that F-tilt kill! He recovers in such a way that he like hugs the stage to avoid the spring every single time. Like, he knows it's a possibility, so he just recovers that way every time.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart, definitely smart. He is kind of keeping himself from getting overwhelmed. I'd say as he's trying to get back to stage. Okay.
There's that mine set up again, guaranteeing him that kill.
Free grab. Still gets the. I didn't know he was still going to get that follow up. I know that's like one of the few follow ups that Gunner gets. But I thought it was off a down throw. So what?
Oh
no!
I mean, if Sonic SD's the first game, you know, Capitan's got to repay in kind. Yes, he's the second game. I think he was at way lower percent though.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he was at like 30. He was at 28. So.
Yeah, that was mad lower.
Yeah. So all right. That's gonna make it way hard for him to get back into this game. I'm not sure. Wonder what he must have been trying to go for, like a B reverse or something, and he messed up. Like, not how you get that input, that LB input on accident like that. So
maybe he's trying to go for the platform and the ledge. At the end of the day, we'll never really truly know unless we ask the player later. Yeah.
Speculate all day, but the one surefire thing, the one guarantee thing is that he lost the stock for it. So hopefully. This doesn't affect him too much, but it definitely looks like it is affecting too much as he is taking quite a bit of damage here. And Sonic's probably like maybe 3 good hits away from go ahead and steal his stock. Simply, unless he gets an F smash right here. My man Captain Cito is playing very close to the edge. That's 1, 2. Can I get a 3rd hit? I am Nostradamus, bro. That was literally 3 hits.
Man, you got a Tootsie Pop, man. I saw that.
Oh, man.
You got the 3 licks to get to the bear. You got the kill. What is really fun about that ending there is we've seen that set up a lot from Sonic's is we'll see Capitan throw out a mine on the edge of the stage, and then to try to give him some breathing room while he's in disadvantage, he'll double jump to go even higher, and Sonic's will call out the double jump with a back air because that's like a guaranteed KO for Sonic, the character Sonic. Like, if you're going to double jump, he can call you out with a bear. That's a very dangerous thing to go for, but I understand that when you're feeling kind of like scared to get back to the stage, that's going to kind of go into autopilot a bit.
Yeah. So, man, so Sonic ran that back immediately and he popped. Definitely popped. Yeah, that was what we expected though. As I said, you know, sometimes you gotta give the game to just come back hard in the next game. So that 3rd game looked like it was gonna be too much of an effort for him to make that back. So I'm sure that he was still playing, but like I think that he didn't let that really affect him. He was like, all right, man, this was a bad game, whatever. Let's get right back in there. Looks like we're swapping maybe with stage again. Definitely stage if he jumps out of stage. Yeah, we're going out to town and city. So see how this one works out for him. I don't know. I feel like the stages really don't matter too much until we start getting to the like who's going to camp the hardest. But I do think this stage works out for Captain Cito well for his recovery.
Yeah, I mean, I get why he picked it because like it helps with the recovery, has plenty of range to play around. He also played on this stage, I believe, game 1 or game 2. So they previously played on this game, or on this stage in this set. And now it's the final game, so we'll see how it's going to happen. Sonic also loves this stage. There's plenty of room to run around for himself. Oh, he's out of jumps.
Ooh, almost have the timer for that one for sure. And you know, Sonic, that punch has real big range, man. That hand extends, and the hitbox on it is even bigger than the hand. So I like a large margin.
Yeah, dude, he's like a Looney Tunes character. He like blows into his fist like it's a glove, like a balloon, inflates it. Very scary.
He hasn't been able to get his charge shot up full yet. Oh, nice.
The double.
Yeah. So see, that catch down was really the setup right there, man. He caught him on the way down, which led him to lead into that second one with the spring. So, but yeah, hasn't been able to get full charge shot yet, which has been a couple of ways that he's got some of these kills. Almost got the call out, just wasn't close enough to the edge to go for that back air. He did catch it. I mean, he did jump off the ledge. Just missed space. Smash out the shield. There it is.
I mean, we've seen this dance before, where Captain Tensito's on the other side of the stage, charging his shot, Sonic's approaches, and eventually Captain Tensito got the call out, shields the dash attack, gets the up smash. I mean, that seems to be the game plan for how he's gonna get a lot of these kills, is just out of shield options.
Yeah, but I mean, the issue is he has to get the damage before such, and right now he is struggling to do such. Yeah, Sonic, the lead. That's you know, this is what it's like on both sides for whoever has the lead here. They're just gonna be able to kind of chill out and force you to come to them. Yeah. Ooh, big 32 right there.
Yeah, both characters don't feel too comfortable going for the approach. Like, it's just based on like how they're made around. Like, you know, Sonic's a bait and punish character, and kind of so is Me Gunner. There we go. Off stage, 123.
Ooh, so Sonic definitely has the better approach option than Me Gunner though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, with spin dash, it's just still though. Okay, looking for a tech in right there. I gotta find it. Using his bomb too, kind of like the maneuvering around the bomb as well. So this is actually I was gonna say this is death range for what I was thinking was gonna be an up smash out of shield, but instead somehow the dash attack. I feel like Sonic didn't think he was gonna die, so he didn't do anything. And he
I didn't think he was gonna die. Hello? 168. Now, and that's actually a very clutch dash attack for Captain, because now he's gonna go for the down throw. I think he understands that forward throw would not kill at that percent. Me Gunner, you know, gets a little bit of weight on her, so yeah, I'm gonna die too early. And there was a moment there where Captain was controlling the stage, dominating the air too, and just wasn't giving any control to Sonic. So that was scary.
A little double roll. Here we go.
Gets the punish. If you ever stop your spin dash on shield and you see it coming, you can get that punish, whether it's on your front or back.
What, the free grab?
Dash attack, not gonna kill.
Oh man, I really thought he was about to die to that. Aerial bomb, that was I think a neutral air for sure. But he was at 192, so pretty much anything was gonna take. But this is a big lead right here for Captain Tito, and that is gonna be the game gone. Wow, the game and the set and the match. He got it, man. That is Captain Tito moving on over Sonic.
Ends it with a forward smash, dude, on the edge of the stage. That was clutch. I mean, we've seen in the past that Captain has beaten Sonics before, but in the end, I believe Sonics tends to win more of the sets. But when you're on the big stage here, fighting for a spot in the top 8 to move on into, I believe, winners finals, winner semis, there's a lot going on in your brain, and then you're like, oh god, I'm guaranteed top 3 now. This is it. This is the big moment. I SD'd the previous game, but I'm still gonna get this win. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna dominate it, and I'm gonna do it in style, because that was so close until we saw that dash attack. I think that dash attack was like the fate was decided at that. Like, well, I mean, that dash attack killed it like 70.
Yeah, killing was like so crazy. Like I really do feel like though that it wasn't a clean kill. Like it wasn't clean kill like that F smash was at the end. I do think that Sonic could have potentially like air dodged in, you know, got his jump back, stopped his momentum or something. I just feel like he was just chilling. Like it just, he went past the blast zone so slowly, and it was just. But maybe it was a clean kill, and I just I had high hopes for it, and it has a lot more hit stun than I originally expected. But that match is gonna be over. So Sonic is still in, obviously, just on the loser side of things. But Echo Fire and Shiny Mark will be coming up next. Very interesting tags right here. Sounds like a bunch of that was like a random name generator. Slap, okay, I'm Echo Fire. Slap, okay, I'm Shiny Mark. Like, what's up?
Dude,
So,
honestly, I'm not even mad. Like the names, I kind of like them. I would use them. Would you not?
Well, Shiny Mark playing Pikachu sounds that's okay. That's on brand. And then Echo Fire Nest, that's also on brand too. Okay, so these are names that definitely go with the characters they are playing as well. So here, Echo Fire on this side, he has Nest, Dark Pit, Hero, and Toon Link. It's been active since 2019, so it hasn't even been that long. And he's playing in Honduras, ranked number 12. So literally only been playing for about 2 years, or active for 2 years. Could have been playing for longer, but active for 2 years in the community, and he's already ranked. So good stuff to him. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we got Pikachu main, plus Lucina and Pit secondary, active since 2015, ranked 1 in Guatemala, with their favorite games being Mario Galaxy and Danganronpa, respectively.
Have you ever noticed that a lot of Smashers, their favorite games are either Nintendo games or anime?
Yes, I mean that's been an archetype since what, 2000? Like,
Yeah.
like,
I find it interesting. I think it's fun to see it so prevalent in these matches. Just the favorite game series, I'm just like not shocked, you know?
yeah. I mean, I feel like if I were to go out of Nintendo and I had to put mine up there, it would be probably Horizon Zero Dawn or Power Stone. So like Zelda, Horizon Zero Dawn, Power Stone, and then like, but then the fourth one would be No More Heroes, which is back on Nintendo. So,
Now, I know you like Power Stone 1, but I'm a fan of the second one myself.
I like both. I just
yeah?
one is the competitive one as far as like one-on-ones. Like there's combos and stuff, but two is like still mad fun.
Two can be competitive. Come on.
Yeah, but one is definitely like, come on, like it's like the. You know, it's like I'm being a melee player about right now. Like it's like the melee of Power Stone.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like everything can be competitive, but come on.
Yeah. Like Ultimate.
So, yeah, I mean, Ultimate is a wildly competitive game.
Yes.
That's why we have the Smash World Tour going for you, and we're going to get into these matches relatively soon. So, Ness versus Pikachu, man. Online, I feel like, I don't know. I had to talk to Ethan. I feel like Pikachu kind of suffers online though, a little bit, just a little bit. Like I think he gains and suffers. I think the exact combos and stuff that Pikachu needs a little bit suffers, but I think he gains because you can still just quick attack your way out of neutral. So, and like most people can't like punish it as well as they can offline. Now on the other hand of things, I mean we've all known Ness to be an online character. Not to say that Ness hasn't popped off offline, because we do have Foe, we do have Best Ness who popped off relatively frequently with this character, but yeah, I mean online offline regardless, this is just gonna be a pretty good set.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna see a lot of I think you're gonna see Shiny Mark probably be like the defender in this matchup. He's gonna be the one that's gonna be playing a little bit more passive, just based purely on the fact that he doesn't want to get caught by a PK Fire or like a random aerial that leads into combos, or get grabbed at high percents, get killed off the edge of the stage. And so you're going to see Pikachu do kind of like his dominant thing where he can just kind of control the stage with Thunder Jolt. However, Ness does have the ability to absorb it, but you can't be predictable with that, or else, Shiny Mark will counteract that. But I definitely sense that Shiny Mark's probably going to go for a little bit of projectile war for this set. That's just my prediction anyways.
Well, I mean, I feel like the thing about stuff like that is when it comes to characters that do have like reflectors and stuff, I think you still want to throw out your projectiles normally until you realize 100%. That they are doing something about it. Like don't cut your options off before your opponent actually shows you they know what to do about it. Because if you're playing against some Ness and all he's doing is blocking all your PK or your Thunder Jolts, then like, well, I'm gonna throw some Thunder Jolts because you're not getting any health back, and you obviously forgot what that move does or something. So here we go. Unfortunately, though, this is one of the things that I think that Pikachu's gonna be able to do well is this attacking from this 45-degree angle when Ness decides to go for these grounded PK Fires. Now, PK Fire in this game a lot faster and a little harder to punish, but if you're already in the air, then yeah, you can punish that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then that's gonna be one of like the boons working out for him. And here we go, that's the PK Fire that Shiny Mark is gonna have to be a little bit aware of. You'll see him, the Pikachu, just kind of being airborne a lot, throwing out those Thunder Jolts, trying to like force out these air dodges or try to get into a combo. I like that Nair into a down smash confirm. Fantastic DI coming out from Echo Fire. And those are kind of tough to DI sometimes when you see something weird like the down smash. I love that quick attack to avoid the yo-yo, by the way.
Yeah, but I guess he could have held it, but I guess if he had held it and he actually ran into the yo-yo, he would have just got the like the charge hit, which was obviously not what he wanted.
And also, he was approaching from up above, so if you get caught by the yo-yo from above, like, you get caught, but you'll still grab the ledge.
Okay. All right. So, good down air. So, I'll go ahead and steal that first stock. Gotta give that one up. Very interesting style here that I'm seeing, too, because, you know, like, I feel like I've watched ESAM so much that usually all the things that I watch, I kind of compare to ESAM's Pikachu. What I'm seeing here, like, there's a lot of guaranteed stuff that I see ESAM go for usually. And I'm not really seeing that from Shiny Mark. He seems to just be playing some very good neutral. And his punish game, like, he's getting like 2, you know, small hits here and there, but it's like he's in Echo Fire's head, basically, as far as knowing when he's going to go for these PK Fires. Oh no, that was a free back throw, and he pivot grabbed it for some reason.
That's okay, he picked it up.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that you noted that you do the comparisons to ESAM, right? I think that's one of the cool things about Smash and just platform fighters in general is that it's so you can tell like who's playing the character a lot of the time. Like you can just be like, this is not an ESAM, this is Shiny Marks, just based on purely on how he's playing. Like he's playing more the neutral base, not trying to go for like these sick combo setups, you know?
Yeah. Echo Fire, man, he's not really being able to really capitalize off these PK Fires, which. A lot of that has to do with DI too. Oh man, hold up, we out here.
He went deep. I mean, Pikachu can do that. He has the ability to go that deep.
Yeah, man, that was one of the things that I forgot who I was playing with earlier, but they were like, man, I wish I could skydive like the rats could, and like that's very true. Like they just jump out, drop it back air, and then make it back from anywhere that they went. So big skydive hours.
Doesn't even need the umbrella, dude, or the parachute. But here we go. I like that call out in that previous stock where he saw the air dodge was coming out, already placed the up smash before the air dodge even came. So that was a big read, clean kill.
Ooh, that was a quick parry too. That he did not have the shield up before that. Just quick shield blink into the parry.
He's not letting him breathe. So him just trying to like land down to the ground, air dodging through him, trying to get back down on there. And the thing is, in this game, if you don't know how to fight against Pikachu, like that's going to be a huge detriment to you when you fight against the character because he will just overwhelm you. I don't think that's the case in this matchup, but I had war flashbacks to the first time I fought Pikachu.
Oh, that is so good.
That was nasty.
He didn't hit himself because it got absorbed, and he just like he didn't get that Pikachu pause. Therefore, he went too far down and couldn't grab the. That was smart. All right.
Yeah, and
that's a big clap it up right there.
Yeah, Echo Fire definitely knows the matchup. Confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay, 106. Now here's the thing: even though the percents are huge difference, like Ness just needs like a couple aerials to bring it back to a tie.
I feel like Ness is doing the same thing that like Rosalina did to him. He's like, you know what? I've learned this from having this bad matchup for so long. If I just steal it. And you just plummet to your death. Doesn't matter though. Up smash is going to find the mark at I was going to say 106, but I'll wait for this to catch up. Regardless, great stuff to Shiny Mark. Echo Fire though, man, very good play in there. And I feel like if he can start to confirm off of his PK Fires a little more, he could potentially win a game here, a game or two, straight up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like the way he came back in that final stock, you could tell there was like the momentum when Shiny Marks started playing a little bit more careful. Like he lost that final stock to the Thunder, and he's like, oh wow, that was really early. Hold on, I need to calm down, stop playing aggressive, change the momentum here. And he was waiting for the openings until he started to get the reads. Like every time I approach him, he's like backing up, he's double jumping back. So I'm gonna get in there and get the up smash. So, but before that, yeah, he was like just being hella aggressive, just charging him down, running him down, not letting him breathe. So it was a nice change of pace, and I like that players are able to do that when they sense something's amiss. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Echo Fire with the counter pick to Final Destination. Get rid of those platforms. Understandable. All
right. So, yeah, getting these platforms, as also taking these platforms out of here. Echo Fire, Shiny Mark, going at it yet again. Now these, that's what you want right there. That close range PK Fire, so you don't even have to run up and try to do anything. Just let that thing rip. I do think he could have got a bigger punish, maybe going for like a down throw. Well, maybe not down throw. Like you don't really get combos off that anymore. So yeah, maybe that was the best punish. I have to give it up.
Yeah, I mean, just hit him with the bat. It's good.
Yeah.
Get him off stage. Now, one thing that was unfortunate for Echo is that he got a little bit overzealous, so he ran off stage to try to like capitalize on his advantage, but because he did that and he whiffed, because Pikachu has a godlike disadvantage, he ended up giving up stage control. And now we're seeing what's happening now. Like, it is hard to do stuff against Pikachu off stage, just because of quick attack alone. Wow, he rolled through that and didn't get caught by the yo-yo? Really?
I mean, that was it luck or was it skill? No one knows, but I know that F smash definitely had the range to punish it though.
Yeah.
So good stuff. Also, I just think that maybe Shiny Mark came out of shield a little too late. I do think that could have been a punish, but may have not hit the up smash out of shield as fast as he needed to. Echo Fire, sorry, not Shiny Mark. Echo Fire though, pretty much one back air, back throw away, or back air. He's looking for that back throw,
he heard you.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? You are right. Let me go ahead and get this back throw. Can't get it though. Oh. See right there? Okay.
That would have been,
right
that
there.
been an easy spam.
All right.
So
all
like,
right. Now all that was fake, but I'm gonna give it up. Like, the back hit F smash into or back hit up smash into the F smash. But what I was gonna say was I was expecting the jab lock on the first one, and then maybe the turnaround up smash. But now that he did down to turn around up smash for the weak hit and then F smash.
Dude, if it works, it works. I mean, I don't know what else to say because like I was also expecting a jab lock. Okay, back to Nooch. You're in the middle of the stage. We got final stock here for Echo Fire, already at 69%. And here come the PK Fires. I like the placement of that PK Thunder. You know, gonna give him the ability to just get the projectile for free while also covering the bases by covering that low. Wow.
That's when you know you got someone shook. He literally just he dropped shield and walked up to him for that grab. He was like, yeah, you're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna spot out. You're not gonna move. You're just gonna be stuck in shield.
That's a power play.
Oh, man.
Okay, calling out the jumps. He did it again. He was waiting for a roll. He's got him shook, dude. He's not even pushing buttons. He's just running around.
Okay.
Run up smash. The classic.
Now I feel like the real issue right now is what do you do?
We're seeing kind of a repeat of that previous game where, again, the final stock happens. Now, he's at that high percent where dash attack will probably kill on the edge of the stage, and that's something you're going to have to be very scared about because that's a quick burst option. Obviously, if you think it's going to come, you go for the shield, but then you put up the shield, then it's prime time for him to get the grab because you also get a kill confirm off a grab at this percent. So, good luck.
Okay.
There's the grab. He looked at him dead in the eyes before he opted to go for that up there. He hesitated after the pummels. He's like, I won this. I just want you to know before I
mean, like, okay, so now I'm thinking about what Echo Fire can do here, but I think that Shiny Mark just got his number. Like, there was a lot of confident gameplay in there, you know? A lot of confident walk-ups, a lot of confident like attacks. That up smash, the F smash, I was full confidence. That's just knowing a man's gonna air dodge down to the ground. Like, goodbye.
And the confidence is it's so powerful because you saw Echo Fire panicking a bit in the end there. There's a lot more air dodges going on, and like there's even that time when Shiny Mark was just standing right in front of him, didn't push a single button, and then like grabbed to the right because he thought he was gonna like roll over there because he's holding shield for so long, and then he didn't get the punish on that. So Echo Fire was so shook that he just kept holding shield, which he didn't get punished, but then he didn't punish the whiff grab. So yeah, like there's something to be said for just walking, dude. Walking in this game is so underrated.
Yeah, I think the thing is like, okay, the reason why I feel like walking ended up being so like not talked about is because of the way that like dashing is. And it's just like, oh, everyone, we're so quick, we're so fast, you know, we gotta get everywhere all the time. But like a walking definitely some micro spacing. That was one of the things that I saw that the Japan players did a lot. Like they would just inch like perfectly forward to get their next attack. Like they would be standing around and be like, all right, let me inch perfectly forward so I can make sure this down smash covers all this area. So
he's out of jumps. No way. Okay. If Shiny Mark would have went out there and got caught by a PK Thunder before like the big hit went off, that would have been the stock. Like the second you see Ness offstage or any of the Earthbound kids without a jump, well,
Well,
that happens. That happens. That's what.
okay.
That's what
Well,
happens.
Shiny Mark, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get this up. Echo Fire, man. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it's like you're going against number one, you know. So yeah, this guy he's obviously got some skill here, and you just get you get the raw end of the stick. It's like going against MKLeo second round. You know, you're like, why?
What? Wait, I thought Echo Fire died there. Like that was clearly him. You doing the down air, right?
I mean,
Down air connected first.
I think they both did down air. Somehow he got the outside hitbox of Pikachu. So, well, okay, I'll smash out a shield right.
These stocks are dropping.
Yeah, I mean this is a straight up scrap.
I like that. That was cute. Wall jump off the stage, go for the reverse up air. Give it a little bit more range on the tail.
Okay, there we go.
Again, he's out of jumps. Went for the air dodge. I mean, the reason he's able to call out these air dodges so much is because Ness has no choice but to go for that when he has no resources off stage besides PK Thunder.
Yeah, man. This just man, unlucky bracket pick right here for Echo Fire.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like obviously he's winning all the way up to this point, but Shiny Mark is all on this boy. Like, I mean, and there's no letting up either. That's the worst part about it. Is like, what is it? First of all, obviously he's not gonna let up. But second of all, like, he's been ahead. He's been in your head since like game 1, basically. Game 2, he just established more dominance. In game 3, the dominance is complete. I thought he was gonna go for the down air. I was for sure he was jumping off the stage for that down air, man.
I think he just thought maybe he got the win and didn't want to risk it when he has a lead, right? He has a stock lead. There's no reason for him to risk that. 150. Ooh. Clean recovery. Now, there's been multiple times where I thought this set would be over, but Echo Fire just keeps hanging in there, so he hasn't given up. Yo-Yo, gonna find its mark. We've seen this time and again, dude. Literally, just the final stocks, high percents. Looking for the burst option of the quick attack. Wow! He's alive! Look at him go!
The dash attack, roll dash attack. He wants to finish this with a dash attack, I think.
Yeah, he wants to do dash attack. Here we go.
Okay,
the
or up
mix.
throw. There it is.
We just got mixed.
Yeah. Well, I saw like 4 dash attacks in a row, and then he was like, you know what? Never mind. This is a guaranteed KO. So Shiny Mark, easy 3-0. Echo Fire, man, gonna have to revisit the lab one. I don't even know if that. I don't even feel like that was a matchup type deal. I just think that like Shiny Mark, that was just a better player type deal.
Yeah,
That was player diff.
I don't think it had anything to do with the matchup because clearly, he knew what was going on when he got that Thunder, remember? And he was playing a lot of the stuff correct, but I think he just got outplayed by the better player, and that's what happened. But it was 3-0, but it was close though, like
It was
the final stock. It was the final stock every time. Tell me it wasn't the final stock.
Okay, but like, do you think? I feel like if Shiny Mark decided he wanted to play with the intention of going for the 3 stock, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna play it a little safe. I'm gonna play it like, every stock matters. That definitely wouldn't have been no 3-0, man. Come on. I mean, no, 3-0 would have close though. It would have been a 3-0 for sure, but it wouldn't have been 3-0, but it was close though. Like, that's just.
I'm just saying it was close though. It was close though.
It wasn't though.
I
understand you want to help my man feel good. Like he got some winners semis, right? Like he should feel good right there. But nah, bro, it wasn't close. Like
if that set happened to me, I would go up to the TO and I would say it was 3-0, but it was close though. I would say that 100%.
I think the first game was relatively close.
Yeah.
And then the second game, he established dominance, like I said. And in the third game, the dominance was complete. Okay. All right, man. Look, all right. We're going to go ahead and continue to debate this. But while we're doing that, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. After that, we'll get into Kira versus MT Cat. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to Smash Wars Tour Central America South Ultimate Online Qualifier. We got a little more, 2 more matches for you before we're done commentating for y'all tonight. But that first match that we're going to be seeing is Kira and MT Cat. So I don't know if you've been watching earlier today. So if you have, can you explain the characters?
Oh, sure, totally. So basically what we saw earlier was Kira was playing Pikachu, right? He actually lost in the winner side of the bracket to the other Pikachu that we just saw, Shiny Mark. So there was a very rare Pikachu Ditto that happened in winner side. I actually can't remember how many times I've seen that happen in bracket because I can't count on top of my head. Like, it's very rare that we see something like that. Meanwhile, I got MT Cat playing as Palutena. But so it's going to be Pikachu versus Palutena. Nothing we haven't seen before. But guys, if you guys are just now tuning into the Smash World Tour, this is the actual league, a giant tour happening across the entire world. All these brackets going on. Right now we're in the Central America South, but later on down we're going all over the place, dude. We got South America, Europe, Japan, the whole shebang. Next month is the time that we're destroying our sleep schedules in order to commentate, you know?
Yep. So I mean, if you guys aren't caught up yet, man, the sleep schedule will be destroyed for at least the next 3 for sure. Next 3, and then we'll be back on normal stuff for the last for the North America thing.
Bro, I just fixed it too. Like,
rip. Honestly, I was gonna say the same thing, but Monster Hunter Rise. Anyway, as you can see, this is the schedule that we've been seeing, but you're gonna be seeing this pretty much all the time. Top 32, top 16, and top 8 plus the last chance qualifiers. Here's what's coming up next. As I said, Pikachu main, no secondary. Said I'm playing Pikachu and only Pikachu. Ranked number 2 in Salvador and El Salvador, and his favorite game series, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Interesting, because X is right there. No, I'm kidding. But MT Cat on the other side of things, the Palutena, secondary Chrom and Joker. Chrom, I feel like I just not have seen Chrom in quite some time. So active since last year, and he's not ranked in Costa Rica yet, but obviously he's popping off because my man is in the top 8 of this thing, and his favorite game series is Fire Emblem. So, okay.
It's always crazy to me to see players that started being active when COVID happened. Like they haven't had the opportunity to go to an offline event yet, or like a big major, because they've only had access to online. And it's like, wow, there's
stuck
players
in the house, and he was like, "Guess I'll play Smash." Like,
yeah. I mean, exactly. I mean, that's what a lot of people have done. People, found these hobbies, and Smash seems to be that's been pretty common that we see a lot of people starting in 2020 and being successful for only playing for less than a year. All right, here we go. Pokemon Stadium 2 is going to be the first stage. Not shocked at all. Both these characters love this stage. Platforms for days. As well as plenty of room to be able to just run around. It gives Pikachu the ability to just quick attack around. Also gives Palutena the ability to go for those little teleport cancels. Now, we saw in the previous patch, not the one that just happened Tuesday, but the one before that, Palutena got nerfed a bit. Her grab range is not going nearly as far anymore, so a lot of her grab game has been hurt because of that. But she's still competent. She's still got some juice in her.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I don't think that any amount of nerves are ever going to really stop her from being able to do exactly what she's supposed to do, or she wants to do when it's her game plan doesn't change. Some of the stuff gets weaker, but the game plan overall doesn't change.
Yeah, just like that. We saw Kira just disallowing MT Cat from laying down on the ground, going for the constant up airs to take that first stock. Then we saw the Nair combos coming out, ending on the platform, goes for the teleport cancel, get the punish on the Whipped Thunder. Nice call out. I'm digging it. Now, this set is actually important, TK, because the winner of this set is going to be able to qualify for the regional finals later on. And if they lose, they get one more chance in the last chance qualifiers, but their opportunity for this one is done. Okay. So lots on the line here.
Here we go.
I dig the option for Pikachu's to go for the side B on the ledge of the stage like that, because that you're guaranteeing a 2-frame at that point. It's such a long-lasting hitbox, and yet another up air going to take away yet another stock. 129% with 3 stocks still to play with. MTK seems to be dominating this a little bit.
Well, the thing about it is, I feel like MT Cat is just the aggression right here is really stopping Kira from doing. I feel like a lot of people respect when Pikachu's in the air and they're going to go for that Thunder Jolt, but there's 2 different times where MT Cat just was already over there with the up air, and then as Kira was ascending, he just jumped straight into it.
Literally no fear. Okay, 148. Dash attack's not going to find its mark because it was from the clear other end of the stage. Quick attacks in place. Thought maybe it was going to be an aggressive option, so opt to go for a counter. Going to give himself a lot of landing lag right afterwards, so a free stock for Kira. He's starting to turn the tides here a little bit. 23% off stage. Out of jumps, is forced to go for the teleport to go back to the platform. Nice call out from Kira. Kira's warming up. I guess he just wasn't awake yet.
All right. There we go.
Up air.
Okay, here we go. Up there on the mark. I don't think he's. I feel like he's definitely not out of it yet because like he hasn't taken too much damage in the last stock, and he is threatening. He's definitely threatening this stock right now. They're not going to be able to take it, but if he goes out there, not going to go out there. No, well, that was way off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if he teleported, it's a guessing game at that point. Like, is he going to go for the ledge? Is he going to go on top of the stage? And he guessed wrong. And he guessed so hard he was going for like a big kill option with F smash. They're trying to go for something safer because he wanted to. Not only did he want to, he had to take that stock right then and there because right now it might be a little bit too late. He's at 125.
All right.
He wants him to jump out of shield so bad.
Yeah, but for what? Yeah, I mean, like, what are we gonna get out of jumping out of shield right there? That would have maybe, I guess,
Nair?
A full hot nair, but I think that it was better for him to either wait for Kira to get directly over him, so just go for another up air, or potentially go for a back throw. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you know, he's just trying to play a little bit safe. Because I think another reason why Kira was opting for those forward airs above the shield was because it was pretty safe. There wasn't much that MTCat could have done in that situation. So there wasn't much.
Facts.
But that probably wasn't the time to go for something like that when you're at high percent, 2 stocks to 1, when you need to like try to clutch out this kill. There's a lot. So
I think the thing is about situations like that is like you have the risk reward of staying near your shield and eating a grab versus jumping out of shield and eating a forward air is always in favor of just eating the grab if he decides to do that. Because Pikachu at that percentage, Pikachu didn't have a kill throw. So like, you know, it's like the same thing you do with Fox. You know, people get up smash out of shield all the time, or up smash for jumping away from Fox when you could just eat a grab. Like, he's not gonna kill you. So yeah, I mean, happens.
It was good patience from MTCat.
Yeah.
You know, like if he did go for the grab, like you said, like if he could have gone for up throw and go for a thunder, but you can just DI that to avoid. Could have gone for a down throw for thunder, but again, you can just DI the other direction, DI out. Like, there's a lot that nothing was guaranteed to kill from a grab. So I think that's why he was so desperate for the forward air.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the forward air would have killed 100%. Okay, we got some potential counter picks here. No, just going back with the same characters. Let's see what stage we're going to be going to. Kira's counter pick. I mean, there's a lot of stages I can see him wanting to go to. Kalos, Final Destination, Lilat. Pretty much whichever ones weren't banned, you know? Like, I would say like one of those 3 stages are pretty solid for Pikachu. But and we're going to go into Town and City. I mean, this is also a fantastic... I mean, there's no bad stage for Pikachu. Let's be real.
But yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of bad stages for a decent amount of characters. I feel like there's stages that they would rather not be on, but they can obviously still perform well on. But Pikachu is definitely one of those characters I think can perform well on pretty much every stage. Yeah. Maybe not Lilat, but probably still Lilat.
He likes Lilat, yeah. Because the way the platforms are placed, he can quick attack cancel.
Okay. I was worrying about like maybe getting caught under the edge.
I mean, that's a fear factor for everyone, right?
Yeah, but yeah, okay, that's fair. Fair assessment. Also fair assessment of this stock. This one is almost gone.
Like, we heard her say warp, but he's still got knocked out of the forward air.
Okay, now this is like where I feel like Palmtita can kind of steal a game away. It's just dash attacks or putting characters back in the air and just fishing for up airs.
Ooh, I wonder.
Up throw should be able to take it, yeah.
That was a weird roll. I wonder if that was like buffer too early, like he was trying to go for the grab forward throw or something.
Don't really see too much usage out of that counter, but that was a good little get off me move.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the weaker counters in the game. I think it might actually. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the weakest, but it is definitely one of the weaker ones.
Mid-air Shulks doesn't really work that well.
Oh, okay.
If we're talking about pure strength, yeah, it's one of the weaker ones.
Okay. Alright, so unfortunately though, Kira's definitely woke up in the second game. MTCat, you know, he was looking real good on the first one. And like, I don't really think that anything changed outside of the stage and Kira playing a little more aggressive. Because I feel like MTCat was the super aggressor in the last game. But now Kira is the one that's like just you know, he's on him.
Yeah, definitely sensing a different playstyle, but that's the second time we've seen like a kill move come out, dash attack. The other one was F smash, and he just can't seem to just take stock, right? Like he's surviving by the skin of his teeth. There we go. Dash
it
attack.
wasn't that bad though. Like I feel like taking a stock in the 100 to 150 range is always like where I expect top stock to get taken. But like once you get past the 150 range, that's when you're like, all right, I'm struggling. You know?
Yeah.
There we go. Down throw. Down air.
That was a very risky explosive flame. He was like right in his face.
Okay, that now speaking of struggling, now this is the first stock and he still hasn't been able to get this one off. Pikachu. Negate neutral again.
Dude, I was sensing in that first game, I felt like Kira was asleep at the wheel that first 2 stocks, and now he's suddenly woken up at the end of the last game, and we're seeing the results of that.
Okay. Alright. Oh, shot to the back here. I like that idea though. Just, you know, maybe go for the 2-frame, bring him under the stage with that, and then potentially get a you know, a stage spike off of hitting the bottom.
Just need to be a hair quicker, but now this is looking pretty much over. Even though the back air gets the stock, that's the first stock, and he's at 131, okay. 146.
Yeah, I'm thinking another dash tag can steal it.
Yep. Because yo, can you read my fortune, dog?
All right, I'm sorry, bro. I wrote the script. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wrote the script.
Dude, you're breaking my immersion. Need a new one here. Okay, game number 3, dude. Here we go, Kira. That was a very dominant game, very solid from Kira. Good waking up, right? Because comparing Kira's Pikachu to like shiny marks that we saw literally the set prior, it was like we definitely saw a lot more work coming from shiny mark, at least in the beginning. But that was like pretty classic Pikachu stuff going on there, just constantly dancing around him, not letting him breathe, just taking the stocks left and right. Like, I felt like MTCat was a little panicking a lot of the times. Like, remember there's a couple times where we saw moves come out that was like very risky. I know that MTCat went for a counter, but that's a very risky option to go for. It worked, but like it's, you know, we saw that a lot. Same thing with the explosive flame, which was when he was point blank.
3, 2, I don't know. All right, so this stage, I feel like Palutena definitely likes platforms. You can, stack up some up airs, but I feel like Palutena, I think that Palutena would probably like regular Battlefield more than small Battlefield. But at the same time, you're going against Pikachu, and this is what Pikachu can do with platforms. So I mean, it's like you're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. You take no platforms away, and then Pikachu is now just doing this from all the way across the stage. And you put platforms in to try to stand on them, but now Pikachu's standing on them, and he has a better shot of throwing Thunder Jolts directly to the middle. Yeah. So I don't know. You just that's one of those things that you're just not going to be able to fix with the stage. Like it's just part of the matchup.
Yeah. Plus, you know, Kira might have just banned Battlefield because a lot of Pikachu, even though Pikachu doesn't really have a bad stage, I know Pikachus tend to ban Battlefield whenever I play them. So might not be a comfort pick. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 85 to 45, first stock. Dancing around the shield again. I like the patience from MTCat, waiting for the double jump swing before committing to the jump out of shield. A lot of characters will just dance around you like that, just hoping for you to push a button out of shield, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Reflect.
Yet again. Reflect always looking nice. Ooh, very close to that one. Up for another explosive flame. Unfortunate that I didn't kill, to be honest. Like, that seemed like a really good back air.
It felt like a good recovery from Kira because he like double jumped to get closer to the corner. I'm not sure if that actually helped him or not, but hey, good call out with the forward air, taking the stock for himself. But MTCat could easily bring this back up.
Yeah, I think Kira's definitely doing a good job of calling out these jumps all the time now. I think both of them have actually been doing good jobs. The first game, MTCat was all over those jumps, but now Kira must have sapped some of that energy from MTCat because like now he's all over the jumps too. Yeah, going out. Oh, there we go. Teleport cancel. Still not killing though. Okay.
You know, I'm starting to realize, I wonder if a bunch of these counters are coming out from MTCat because he's trying to get the reflect against the Thunder Jolts.
Yeah. Bro, what is going on? All right, first of all, this back air is
stale, dog.
I mean, this is 3-month-old bread right here, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Cracked.
Yeah.
There he goes.
That's like chips open. That's an open bag of chips still right there.
Yeah.
Just left out. No crunch. It's gone.
I still eat it.
I mean, it depends on how many days pass, to be honest. Man.
Yeah. Like if it's like
fine.
a year, like.
Nah, man. Here we go. So even though it took him a while to get that KO, he's not too far behind. I mean, 93 to 54. As Palu, you know, still being able to get some down throw stuff going on isn't bad.
That connected. That was sick. Dash attack. I mean, very common way to get a kill with Pikachu, right? When you're at that higher percent, you can't react to it. It's impossible to react to. It's so fast. You have to know it's coming.
Okay, yeah, he's definitely all over him right now. He's kind of forcing some air dodges. I thought he was going to just go down there with him. That would have been a super hard read. But dancing on him as well. Pikachu getting the down throw. Didn't get the second up here though.
Man, a lot
So
of
MTCat does have some. We did see some secondaries, right? I think. You play Chrom. What do you think about Chrom versus Pikachu?
It's fine until Chrom gets knocked off stage. And then like Pikachu's advantage is so fantastic off stage that there's nothing Chrom can do. Like he's pretty much done for. I've considered picking up a secondary against Pikachu. Like it struggles. When you're on stage, it's fine. It's just the second he gets you off stage, like he's just gonna dominate you.
Oh,
Just
wow.
like he's dominating that.
Uphill? No, almost.
31.
So I was gonna say I was gonna see another dash attack here, but I kind of want an up smash. It's just probably not gonna happen though, because I feel like Kira, he loves dash attack. Like what I've noticed is oh my god, there it is.
I mean, you wanted it, dude. He's got the stream turned on while he plays. He's listening to. He's like, you don't want dash attack no more. You want an up smash? Bet I got you. We've seen so many.
All right, bro.
We've seen so many dash attacks from Kira that eventually it's going to be conditioning, right? He's going to condition MTCat into thinking he's going to go for dash attack, and bam, just like that, he's going to get a grab, and then the grab's going to kill. When it gets to 200%, man. That's like 160 plus though. You feel pretty good about yourself?
Yeah, man. I'm just. Okay. I'm spoiling the game. Let me not. I'm not. My bad. I always tell people don't spoil nothing in my stream, and here I am spoiling the stream. All right, I'm done. No more predictions. No more predictions.
No, dude, this is revenge. This is revenge for all the times they spoil stuff for you in the stream, dude.
Facts.
Okay,
I would like to see a secondary though. I think MTCat's Palutena is the number has been pulled.
We haven't seen MTCat really gone any other character this in the top 32 anyways. I'm looking through the top 32. Looks like they've gone Palutena the whole way.
Okay. Well,
so
I mean, if it works, it works. Right now it's not working, you know?
Yeah. But like again, it's one of those things where is it really the character's fault or is it a player thing? Like, is it just...
Yeah, but sometimes, like, I think it could be a little bit of both. Like, maybe Kira, you know, he's figured out the Palutena. Now you got to hit him with a curveball. You know, he's not ready for your secondaries, but we're not going to get that. They're already ready to eat up, I think, or maybe we are going to get that. We're going to get something. Nope.
Hopefully a game. There we go.
A game.
Okay, game number 4, MTCat's down in this race to 3. Going straight back to small battlefield. I understand. I get it. Like, it's a comfort pick.
And it's a good stage. You know? And you get to listen to what your favorite music on it.
Oh, yeah. We heard Mute City prior, you know?
Okay.
I don't know what this song is.
Yeah, I don't know what this song is, but I mean, it bangs.
Yeah.
It feels like, I feel like I'm definitely watching the fight. This has to be from Castlevania.
Maybe Xenoblade?
Maybe Xenoblade.
We're very ignorant right now. Our apologies.
Yeah. Chat, y'all can hear the song. What song is this? All right. Okay, up here. Yeah,
this is definitely Castlevania. Sorry. Like, this is definitely Castlevania. Okay, here we go. 70 to 71. Very even so far.
They said it's from Minecraft. I don't know if they're real or not. Like, I don't know, man. Minecraft might go crazy, you know what I'm saying? All right.
They bang sometimes.
This is the first time. Well, okay. I was saying this the swap, but I honestly do think it just matters who takes the first stock here, so who can play the game they want to play. If Kira can play the aggression game well, then he wins. If MC Cat calls out Kira's jumps and can play defense well, then he wins. And as long as he doesn't get dash attack, because that's pretty much been the KO's option for Kira, he's usually good on not dying as well. He's getting all his dash attacks too, and all the shield hits are actually hitting right now. Doesn't get the down tilt. There it is. You just have to believe that dash attack is coming, man. Like if he puts you in dash attack range, please believe he burst option dash attacking you.
Yeah, because that covers and the thing is, it's scary because it covers a lot of range. Like Pikachu dives when he goes for that dash attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a whiff. Still pick it back up. Whenever you see a Pikachu landing down with a Nair, that's like a guaranteed grab.
Honestly, though, I mean, he fought his way right back into this game because, like, this is all. A lot of this damage was well before he actually took that stock. So he's just been able to put on 82 damage, almost unanswered. 91 now, and he's still keeping it up. Okay, gets the free grab or throw. Like the landing right there. I think. Well, no, he probably couldn't go. He definitely couldn't go for the platform cancel there. Yeah. So. Me.
Okay, here we go. Kira laying down with the back air. Very, very even, very tied right now. That dash attack, that could have been a free punish, but he ends up getting the punish afterwards because he already committed to the jump. Yeah, I mean, if you ever get that shield and the dash attack from Pikachu, like that is a guaranteed punish right afterwards.
Yeah.
But now he's at that point. A dash attack could come. Maybe a mix up with the grab instead.
Well, I mean, I know you get a free grab, but is Palutena's up smash fast enough to punish that? Dash attack on shield? Should be? Okay.
It should be, and if not, you can easily just like jump for a Nair or something.
That's true. Okay. Up throw, still not enough. Pikachu, fresh stock though, so obviously not getting the benefits of rage here. Still, obviously, Empty Cat. Wow, almost dying to an up air. Empty Cat, gonna try to add on as much damage as possible. A couple more dash attack, couple of bears in here possibly.
Dude, it's like
first one.
Empty Cat's like doesn't want to deal with these dash attack mix-ups, so he's like kind of camping the platforms a bit. He plays around them a lot when he gets that high percent, because then how can you land dash attack on that? It's gonna be very predictable at that point.
Yeah. And I also I have to say that MTK's dash attacks, most of them have been, I don't think any of his dash attacks have been like blocked. So like he's using his burst options correctly. Both of these characters have really good dash attacks as far as burst options for KOs, for damage, all of that. But I feel like MTK is doing MC Cat is doing a good job of not just kind of like throwing it out and then getting punished accordingly.
I feel like MC Cat's playing solid when he doesn't go for risky stuff. Like when he goes for as an example, he went for a counter when he was in disadvantage, and he's been doing that a lot. And Kira's just kind of abusing that.
Oh, that's
so if he just sticks to the safe options right now, I think he can close out this game. I'm pretty sure he can. But you just can't you can't throw out like a reckless explosive flame or a counter,
That's fair. Yeah, explosive flames really haven't been popping off against Pikachu in this set in particular. Good air dodge though to get away from that, and a great punish too to get around that and get the back air. Way off mark with that up smash. Probably expecting a roll in, I think.
Yeah, that would have caught a roll.
Yeah.
The Trump? He hasn't gone for that the entire time.
Okay.
We're still alive.
Lives it though. Ooh, the get up attack. I don't know about that. He's still okay. Lives see another day again.
Wow! Explosive flame from offside. Okay. Wow out that. Wow out that.
Okay.
Too bad for you.
Now, I can see a lot of things, but that was not it.
Bro, that was so risky. I was literally just saying how risky this dude's been playing, how it's been like kind of like biting him in the rear, but that time it worked out, because if that explosive flame would have missed and he would have shielded, he'd have been so far off stage. Yes, he could have gotten back to the ledge, but that would have been a prime opportunity for Kira to just dive down there and close out the set, because Pikachu can do whatever he wants in advantage.
Yeah.
So
the biggest thing about that is that if that got red, he lost the game for sure. That was the easy down air spike. If Pikachu blocked that explosive flame, easy down air spike once he re-grabbed the ledge. So I mean, that was a do or die moment, and he definitely did.
My man pulled the trigger and did not look back, dude.
Yeah, he said, "I don't miss."
Yeah, put it all in black. Here we go. Game 5. Now we've seen both games have been in MT Cat's like comfort picks for stages, but now it's whatever Kira wants to go to. We could see him. I mean, last time he got a counter pick on the stage, he went to Town and City. He could potentially go back there if he feels like it. I mean, he was pretty dominant on that stage. One thing that was really helping MT Cat was the way he was playing around those platforms, right? They were placed in such a position that like he was either camping on the top when he was at high percent to avoid the dash attack up, or was just kind of like doing short hops below the platform, so Pikachu couldn't go for the Thunder Jolts at the from above. Because if Pikachu tried to throw a Thunder Jolt at him from above, the platform would catch it. So like he was really using those platforms to his advantage. So now it's going to be whatever the ballpark is, because I'm pretty sure he wants to get rid of platforms. And if Final Destination gets banned, then Town City is like the next best thing.
Yeah. Man, I cannot believe that explosive flame hit. So, game 5, that was a do or die to get into game 5, and now we're gonna see probably a different stage here, most likely. But he's just over there. He's not even. Yeah, I was like, he's not even. Yeah, there we go. We're back in it. Okay.
And just press start to play.
Yeah, I guess he was probably get a little sip of water.
Yeah, I mean it's stressful, dude. This is an important game. Like the winner of this gets qualifies. The loser has to go to last chance qualifiers. And there's a ton of heavy hitters over there. Yeah, Town and City, just like I thought. Like that was the stage you picked earlier, and Final Destination probably got banned. So this would be the next best thing, because this is a stage that has platforms, but then eventually goes away and turns into FD. And plus, platforms don't really get placed in the position for him to like play around. Oh my God, a third. The thing is, he got hit so much by that, but look at the damage. That barely did anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's the Pikachu way. Like, a lot of the stuff that I feel like Pikachu does more so putting you into, like, crazy disadvantage.
Yes, and that's what he was going for.
Yeah, but unfortunately couldn't get the full finisher of that. Just barely fading that Thunder Jolt and the Explosive Flame there. So, here we go.
Calling out the landings. Multiple Thunder Jolts as he's trying to get back down to the ground. Pikachu does not struggle to get back down there.
Oh, he does not. Pikachu says, I do this. For sure.
And we're seeing a lot of benefits coming from the stage pick, right? Just able to just throw out Thunder Jolt after Thunder Jolt with reckless abandon, honestly. And it's the reason he's gonna. Oh, wow, there's the Explosive Flame. I mean, I've been talking about how much he's been punished by using Explosive Flame or counter. He even connected the counter, but because it was a multi-hit, he got hit out of it. That's so sad.
Oh, that was an interesting idea that he was going for there. But yeah, you're like the Explosive Flames. I feel like a decent amount of them have gotten him punished, but now that he's hitting some, I know he's probably getting a little confidence in that. Pikachu with the Thor break. Go ahead and get that out of there, yeah.
Like, if he didn't get out of that, like, that could have resulted in death, potentially. He got the jump back from the platform.
Ooh, I actually had the right idea. Needed to hold it for a little bit. He went for it twice, too, and I think the second one was just straight up off, but... Okay, grab.
Just held shield.
Yeah. I mean, again, like, Pikachu not at kill throw percentage yet, and I don't know why everyone's... Like, all the Pikachus in this region are getting away with that dash attack, roll dash attack.
Can I talk about the aggressive counters coming from MT Cat? Like, what is going on here? He's literally going for teleport cancels into counter. He did it twice. Got punished. I got it the first time. Thought he could, let you could strike twice, but he's not the one controlling it.
Alright, man. So yeah, he's definitely fishing for these back airs. Expected though.
Yeah, I mean, it'll get the kill. Okay.
Yeah, well, I feel like he might have to get a grab and some pummels in here to make that thing fresh again, because right now I know that his back air stays stale. This is a subway I will not be going to, for sure.
No, not at all. I mean, that's all subways, dog.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
157, literally anything like a sneeze will destroy Pikachu at this point, because if Pikachu has a lot of advantages, but like one disadvantage he's got is that he's kind of light. Uh-oh, here we go.
Okay, just get the damage.
Yeah, understandable. There wasn't really, the platforms weren't there yet to like try to get more.
I'm thinking like, I feel like he could have done like, I don't know if Pikachu's actually do this, but like jab, jab, and then reverse up tilt into something else, like get some more damage like that.
Oh, yeah, that could have been something.
Yeah, but regardless, I mean, down smash still does some respectable damage.
Yeah. Just go for the guaranteed. That's the easier thing to go. Oh, called out the quick attack with the drop down ledge bear. I mean, that's just a very safe thing for MTCat to go for. Just drop off the ledge, go for the back air. So easy peasy. And now he's got himself with a lead here, stock wise. That was close.
That would have been a nice catch. That would have been a definitely nice catch.
Kira's still putting up a fight. Got him at 95. Try to call out this landing. He's going for a lot of quick attacks. I mean, it's really difficult to punish, but if MGK ends up getting like a grab, Pikachu's at very low percent. All he needs is one nair, but he's just playing the projectile game. He racked up 43%.
He got 43. Yeah, I was like 43% off of 3 projectiles. Oh man, Kira kind of struggling to find the stock. Still getting the jump out of shield though, but like not gonna be enough for the KO yet. Looking for some hard call outs here. Pikachu does have some power, but like, yeah, they are behind some very like risk reward type moves, man. Like, I mean, up smash is great to throw out, but it will get you punished. That dash attack though does do the job. 92%. Oh man, it's a lot of damage you have to make up.
There's along the line here. Up air 119%. Can he get back down to the ground? Gets called out by the down smash from that far away. He was so far and it caught him with the wings. MTCat coming in. 3-2 victory, taking the set home after what looked like it was going kind of like a downhill match for him in the beginning of that set.
In the arms of an angel, fly away is what she said. Like that was, you know, we out. So
yeah,
the goddess wings, man. Actually, the down smash for the finisher.
What a call out.
MTCat, man. I gotta give it up. Like I feel like, you know, I was looking like, all right, man. A couple of those games looking a little rough, but sometimes a top player knows, man. They know themselves. He was like, look, I know the game is looking pretty bad, but doesn't mean I'm down and out. Got the crazy play on the game 4 to then have a very solid game 5. Good stuff to MTCat.
Yeah, dude.
Great stuff to MTCat.
He opened the gates to heaven. Now he's guaranteed in the qualifiers. So he is guaranteed to go into the final. The regional finals are going to be happening later in the year because he's in top 6. He's not done yet though, because now he's playing for you know, positioning within the bracket seating. So we'll see how that's going. Meanwhile, MTCat's not completely done. Yes, he's knocked out of this bracket and he got home with a 7th place finish, but there is a last chance qualifier happening right after this that he's participating in. So he can still qualify. It's still possible. If you guys want to see the results of that, that's just going to be right after this tournament. So literally just keep watching. You'll see the results.
Yeah, man. So we got one more match for you. This is it Tuit versus Jay?
Yeah, Tuit versus Jay. Yes. So Tuit, Robin extraordinaire, literally the Robin from Puerto Rico. Everyone like knows of like the little tricks he's got. I remember hearing about him in the beginning of Ultimate's life span, like back when like 2019 around, where he was starting to make waves at a lot of Puerto Rico tournaments. When I was doing like I was doing the recap series back then, and he was kind of dominating down there. Winning tournament after tournament, like it wouldn't be a stranger for him to like take a weekly down there. Meanwhile, he's playing against Jay's Palutena, and Jay, I say Palutena, but this dude has won a tournament going all random, and he's been playing a large variety of characters. This bracket alone, he's played Palu, he's played Pyron Mithra, I believe, he's played Mario, Byleth, Greninja, Sephiroth. Who else has he played? I'm just like going down the list. Basically, we have no idea what character he's going.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's ranked #1 in Costa Rica, so that means he is definitely popular. His favorite game series is Smash Bros. He lives and breathes it. On the other side of the thing, though, Tweet says, I like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. Playing with the Robin as his only character, too. So that's going to be interesting. I feel like, you know, with the whole Reflect deal going on with Palutena, this matchup could be potentially difficult for Robin. But Robin's, you know, I feel like is actually a really solid character in Smash Ultimate. So
yeah, I mean, I think the character gets slept on because they're so difficult to play. I think there's a reason why 2-8 doesn't have a secondary, because Robin takes a lot of work to like try to like get down just right, because it's a lot of it comes down to mental energy, where you have to like keep track in your head how many swings you have left on your spells, how many swings you have left on your sword, because a good Robin knows when they are on the last one, so that when they do it, they can grab the book or the sword and use it as part of their game plan.
I could yeah, I could definitely see that being what like has people slept on them or sleeping on them for. Like just the book management can be a little, you know, a little daunting, if you will. But for most of the books that you like will lose, you get them back relatively fast. Like, you know, you get your red bed back relatively fast. You're not really ever in a position where like, well, it doesn't happen too often, at least in the matches that I've seen, with your win book being used up and then you end up getting hit off and you can't recover. The only book that I feel like takes mad long is Down B. But I mean,
oh yeah, Nosferatu.
Yeah, I don't really feel like I see a lot of people dropping that move a bunch anyway. But yeah, you know, overall the character, you know, definitely has the weaknesses of losing their things, but the strengths of when you have that sword or you have those books, delicious.
Yeah, and again, it's about using the spells, about managing them, but it's also about using the book and the sword after they're done to your advantage, because he becomes a main character at that point. Kind of like very reminiscent of Zero Suit Samus from the Brawl days.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. Jumping into game number 1. Looks like Palutena will be the character that Jay is going to be playing out with. Again, this is the other side of Loser Sevens, where the winner of this qualifies for the finals. So there's a lot riding here. Okay, so much damage already, 81%. Okay, I like to not wanting to commit to his double jump, doesn't want to get rid of his free resource. Because sometimes, you know, Robin's disadvantage isn't the greatest at times. You know, if he loses that double jump, he can struggle to get back to the stage.
Oh, for sure. I mean, his up B recovery though does cover like a impressive amount of like distance, but
yeah,
just regardless though, it's very I mean, even horizontally, like, because like how far you fly up, you get so much drift time.
Oh, that's right.
But that vertically, yeah, he's like recovering from the depths all the time. Okay,
that was such a baby.
Book, though.
That was such a baby spell, and I'm surprised it killed. It was like thunder. That's all it was.
Yeah, it's like no adjectives in front of that. Just thunder.
Just thunder. Like there it is. There we go. Good trump into the bear. And get the kill right out the gate. I know a lot of players like to save their trumps for later. You know, like try to like condition the player to think that they're safe on the ledge, but he just went right for it.
Yeah, well, with the whole Trump drifting stuff, like I understand why you want to like, you know, mix it up.
Where did that arc fire go?
I don't.
It went to space, dude.
It went to Animal Crossing. Like it's on the island now.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Go pick it up now in your your local GameStop. Okay.
Just out of that.
Held the rapid jab. Because he was so far away in the middle of the rapid jab, he was able to escape because he held.
I was gonna say that rapid jab seems to be one that people get out of quite frequently, though. So
you have to be like right on top of them to not escape.
Yeah. I guess it's probably better to go for the gentleman instead, but okay, that was some type of mix that I don't know if that was on like did he mean to like all right, I'm going on the platform, it's like I juked the platform, you know? Or did he mean to go for the platform and then he missed it and then it was just like, all right, I'm gonna drift back.
Kind of like jazz, a little bit.
Freestyle for sure.
Okay, goes for the double nair. Gonna call out that jump out of shield. Nosferatu coming in strong. That's a really good move because it's a command grab. Like, you can just do that mid-air while they're shielding. You condition your opponent to shield so much. Go for that. Not only are you doing damage, you break the shield, but you're also healing a little bit.
Man, that was a lot of shield pressure that he put on right now. If Robin decides to run up and do a down smash right now, like, well, maybe not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Like, after he got that that big thunder into the forward air, if a down smash would have found its way in those next 5 seconds, that was probably a done shield. Okay.
Yeah, down smash notorious for breaking those shields. And there's that item play I was just talking about. Goes for the Z drop, just kind of pushes them. Didn't get too much off of it except for a little bit of stage control.
Does Robin have a kill throw? Does backdoor kill?
You know, like at 160.
Okay.
Up there, and you have to be on the edge of the stage. Like, it's not strong.
Okay.
It'll kill, but like, you know, it's not.
It's not
like,
a kill throw. It's like a.
It's not a nest
too long.
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost good coverage of the up air as well, but didn't get it. Might on play here, throwing that up. Not really sure what was going to happen to that. I felt like something was going to happen there. Just because he's doing it straight up, but the up air finds the mark. Finally gets that stock, but like he got a lot of damage on him himself. So I mean, it's an easy stock for Jay to take.
Literally, all he needs is a grab or a back air. Or an air stage. I like the coverage.
Yes, the coverage was there.
Okay, forward tilt, easy peasy. Throw it out there, a very long-lasting move. So even if he would have air dodged through, it probably would have caught it.
Okay. Definitely some interesting coverage on that though, because if he decided to jump forward with that nuclear instead, definitely gonna be a gone stock. But obviously he was trying to, do a safer nuclear, get back to the stage and whatnot.
Oh, Jay wanted he wanted so much more off that Nair train. You could tell.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he landed, tried to get over there to that right platform. Would have got a couple of up airs in there, most likely. Okay. Oh, poked him. Not enough though.
Still alive. Pulling out the shield pressure. Goes for the forward air. Still alive. 106%. This Levin Sword's about to run out.
Oh, rolling through it though.
Yeah, but I guess Tui didn't expect it because he rolled away. Or maybe there was like a buffer error.
Forward back. Still swinging.
Oh, I'm scared.
Right there.
Depending on how close he is to the blast zone, Palutena's back air could kill at this percent.
Oh, great air dodge.
He fast fell that so fast. Gets the Arc Thunder, and that's going to be the game. Tweet taking it. Very close game, mind you. 90% was kind of nearing the point where if Jay just got one clean nair or one back air on the edge of the stage, that could set up for a potential kill off stage.
Man, that was a really good air dodge through, man. Like he teleported down to the ground with that fast fall air dodge because that was about to be it. But
I lost
he was
my
like,
breath.
actually, you said you lost yours?
Yeah, I definitely I would have lost my breath if I saw that happening. Like to me, I did watching it happen. He went so fast, dude. He was like a rocket towards the ground. I know Robins can sometimes struggle to land down onto the ground when they're being juggled by an opponent because they don't have many options at that point. They can go for a down air. They could go for like a Nosferatu if they're being passive, but like Jay was being very aggressive there, so there was no way he was gonna get away with that. So he just went for the basic option that every character has, just fast fall air dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that he would, even if he managed to get it down there, I think that would have actually just straight up got beaten out by up air. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was, he would have had to hit like the most exact down air of all time for that one.
Yeah,
But,
so Robin just struggles when he's getting juggled above.
oh, for sure. Yeah.
So like just a very impressive way to get out of that sticky situation. I would not be shocked if Jay switching characters, by the way. Absolutely not at all. Like the dude, like we were saying earlier, he has played a bajillion characters this tournament. So Palutena just happens to be the one that he's played more.
Okay, but well,
like,
yeah, that's fair.
Who would you pick against Robin? You know, like if you were good with every character in the game, who would you pick against Robin?
I see the thing. I feel like I don't know about the Robin matchup enough to like really give that one a go. Because like I like the refit Robin matchup, but I can still lose that matchup. You know.
Oh yeah.
The good thing is though is that like whenever you have full Sun Salutation, it beats everything that he throws, except for maybe Thoron. But I don't know the interaction. I think they just pass each other. So
yeah.
So yeah, it's just like there's.
I feel like I'd go like an aggressive character.
Yeah, who's a
against
solid
Robin.
character? Like, do you think what do you think Sheik would do?
I think Sheik would do well. I mean, obviously Sheik has problems on her own with just being able to get kills, but I think she would be able to overwhelm Robin pretty quick. I think anyone that's fast with a sword would do well. I think like Chrom, Roy, Lucina, Marth, I think they would all do well against him. Literally anyone that can do rush down Pikachu. Meta Knight, that's actually a very solid pick. I think literally all he's got to do, go in there and make you guess the 50-50 situation. He's going to dash attack or grab, and Robin has to play defensive. And
it's funny how that's actually the situation though. Like,
yeah, that's literally like he's literally like that. I'm not kidding. Like that's what's going to turn into. Or Nairs, you know, like Nairs also like the reason dash attack and grabs or down throws are so strong, especially below 30%, is because you can get so much more damage off of it, like up airs for days. Nairs also lead into those exact same combos. So those are like going to be like the 3 aggressive options you'll see from this character.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess we're gonna just gonna have to see if this plays his part. I don't think the Palutena was that bad. One thing that I did notice though is that he didn't really go for reflex. Like, there was a couple of reflex there, but like on the big reflex, I mean, the amount of arc thunders that Stuart threw out, I just think that Jay could have definitely got a couple of reflex in there, but he would be landing directly in front of him, like with misspaced back airs or forward airs, and just getting punished for that.
And you know how it is with those reflex. Like sometimes it's not worth going for because you might get punished for pushing down B. It's a commitment, you know. So
yeah, it's definitely a commitment.
I get why players don't.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm not saying that, like all right, yeah, I'm just saying like it's an option that he had. Like that's what I'm putting out there.
No, yeah. I think we're on the same page.
All right. So, this is basically just a game of cat and mouse with Tweet, because he has literally just been kind of like moving away and putting his traps out every time. Oh,
that was an excellent advantage kill because Tweet was out of jumps. So the only thing he was going to do was going to go for up B, and he was that low. So Jay just fast fell and caught him with an air before you can do anything because the startup of it doesn't have any attack frames above him. So Robin's wide open. That was so smart because Meta can get away with that. He's got 5 jumps.
I mean, I guess that's the good thing about Meta Knight, though. I mean, this character coming in from Brawl has only been seeing like less success over and over, but almost got the up smash right there. But the one that this character does have the flow chart in this game. It's just, run up, 50-50 dash attack or grab, and then I'm gonna get my combos off with that. Doing a lot of nairs right now. I haven't really seen any grabs coming up except for right there to it. Getting his own grab with Jay. Can't really get any damage onto it right now.
The thing with dash attack from Meta Knight is it's kind of, even if you shield it, it's kind of hard to punish because you can cross you up. You can go right through you, it could stop right in front of you, and if you don't know, okay! Yo!
I mean, it's a very fast move for sure. And yeah, he's kind of bodying him right now. Like,
bro, just grab him in the middle of the arc. That's sick. That's not roll. Okay. You're not going to see too many tornadoes from Meta Knight. I actually forget that move exists.
Tornado? Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I think that I think that tornado, like what we saw was at the very beginning of the game when everyone was like, "Oh, look at this zero death combo." But like, as far as tornado being as a, he's gone. Okay.
No, I mean, okay, so he got it right. Like he did the same thing. He's doing the correct option. He's going off stage. He's playing aggressive. He's, capitalizing on the weak recovery of Robin from that side because he's wide open, and he got the nair, but he was a little bit too close to the blast zone. And
he definitely got that nair for sure.
Yeah, he got it though. Is he proud? Like,
I feel like that was that might have been a "ha got him GG's" moment. Like,
yeah.
It's all good though. Like, I mean, you win some, lose some. So we're gonna get probably a third character here.
Yeah, I sense it.
Yeah, or I feel like he could definitely just go back to
Palu.
The Palu. It wasn't a bad match. Like, it just there was a couple things he could work on, and we'd be back in there. But
I always think that's like, I feel like that's a weakness from a lot of players that play a lot of characters, is you start to get in your head about what character should I go, and then you start like, man, what would happen if I did this character? What would happen if I did this character? Should I go with this character? Should I still go back? And then you're so focused on that instead of like, for the other players who literally have one character or 2 characters and they only play that second character if it's for certain matchups, So when it comes down to this, it becomes like, I wonder what he's gonna do. He could go back to Palu, who would stay with Meta. I don't think he's gonna stick with Meta Knight. I sense going back to Palutena or a brand new character we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that's honestly why I only whenever I am in tournament mode, I only play 2 characters. And I only play one character if it's a matchup that's so bad that I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play the other one. Like, I played Weef and Greninja, and the only time I played Greninja was for the rats, basically. So. And other short characters that would give me issues, but most short characters it wasn't that big of an issue. But Greninja be sweeping the ground, so way better matchup.
Right. It's good to have secondaries for those matchups that you just struggle in. As an example, like, you know, I play Chrom, right? But if I'm playing against like Joker, for instance, who has a counter when Arsene's out that it's impossible for Chrom to recover, you know, I'm going to play Lucina instead. You know, like it's having those matchups to cover, having that secondary character to cover those matchups you don't feel comfortable with your main. But when it comes down to this, it's literally becoming a, man, what character should I play? I wonder which one I should do. And we're definitely feeling it here as they're taking their sweet time trying to decide this character. Like, I get it. There's a lot on the line here. You know, you're down 2-0 in a bracket that if you lose, you're no longer guaranteed into that regional finals, which a lot of these players want to get into, right? Only 16, you know, people are like coming in, you know? So, yeah.
Oh, you are not supposed to be in here right now, bro.
I don't think they can hear him.
I can hear you. Yes.
For those that don't know what's going on, we can hear EE talking in the background in our little ear holes. He's gone now.
All right.
I heard that too. I was like,
Pull it up. He pulled up. All right. That man, EE, bro. What a comedian.
Yeah.
What a guy.
What a pal, dude. You see that Among Us tournament he won?
Oh yeah, he won big money, man. It was his mod realized that they messed up the points, and so he got in and he just won the last round. So I was like, damn, you won against like some of the greats too. So like that's a big win. Shouts to EE. Bro,
you know EE. Like I remember seeing him play Among Us like in the beginning, and he was just like had no idea what was going on. Like remember we played with him, and he was just like kind of like a detriment to the team. And then when it comes down to it in the finals, and he goes in the finals, he wins. So I feel like sometimes he's just like he's letting on that he can play the game a little bit better. You know,
I didn't know where that was going, to be honest. Like it sounded like you were trashing him for a second, and then you're like,
no. I just in the beginning he was, but he
was pretty trash for sure.
Yep. But he got better and he won a tournament, and now he's got $10,000 in his pocket.
Yeah, I think it was 5K, but still,
oh,
he
was
popped
it?
off. I think it was 10K the
money.
entire tournament. So, but he won half. Yeah, he got money though.
He got more money than me.
Facts. Well, I don't know what is good. We are selecting. Can we? Man, yeah, you better come back with the reverse 3-0 with this character, bro.
Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see some crazy character. I want to see like I don't know, like imagine like Little Mac or something stupid.
I'm getting iced right now, man. He's icing the commentary.
Yeah, I need a counter pick. Do you think he's like still debating what character to go? Could that like potentially be what's going on here? Because I feel like that's stalling at this point. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I remember
this gamer.
I remember those Evos, dog. I remember those Evos where it's like people would like wait a bit, have their coach come up, talk to them about it, the match, and they just take all the time in the world to decide what they're going to do. So, the fire, the momentum the other player has starts to diminish. That's actually a solid strat.
Yeah, I mean, well, Evo,
this is ridiculous.
Okay. You feel like you're getting more and more upset as this is going on. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what's going on, boys. We're just as lost as y'all. Like, we don't got no inside information. Just someone, please get back in the ring. Like,
just click the button, click the middle. We want to watch some Smash. I think viewers at home want to watch some Smash. It'll happen. It'll come.
Like, there's big select hours right now is what's happening. I know that much.
Yeah. Maybe there's like a issue with what stages they want to go to. Maybe there's some DSR problems going on. And then again, he hasn't lost, or he hasn't won a game. So maybe that's not the issue. I don't know. How you doing, TK? How's life?
I'm good. Big chilling, just had a big shopping spree yesterday. Bought a bunch of Adidas stuff for Tori. That was cool.
Oh, nice.
Now I'm playing. And then once I'm done with this, back on the Monster Hunter grind. Gotta do it.
I've been debating in that game. I loved Monster Hunter back in the day, but I don't know if I could do it again, dude. It's such a time sink.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but fortunately, all I got is time. So
that's fair.
You know
what? I'm buying it. You literally just convinced me with that.
I'm just saying, man. Like, not not really a lot going on right now. So
I'm booting up my Switch.
I mean, you got time because
I got
don't know what
time.
we're doing right now.
If they don't start this match by the time I purchase Monster Hunter Rise, I will purchase Monster Hunter Rise. Bet?
Yeah, I was like, I don't really know what you're. Agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, boys. I don't know. We're just as lost as y'all, man. And honestly, man, I used to be all about the Phil, but I'm too old for this now. Like,
I mean, I remember. He's in. I clicked proceed to purchase. Is he gonna go in to the ring so he can save me some money? The hesitation.
okay, so we're waiting for the second guy now. Like, the first person was there. He was ready. Now, it all comes to this.
Will he?
One man who needs to enter the ring
Is this the
right
Snyder?
now. This is the Snyder cut? No. Oh, man.
He's not selecting anymore.
Okay. The longest counter pick of all time to pick Cloud. If he does not win this game, I want you, chat, to know I am about to flame him until they cut my mic. So, like,
Bro, how long did part
just
two?
be ready, bro.
Part 2 is about to drop from 7. I swear.
All right. Here we go. So the Cloud is out. I like Cloud. Definitely like Cloud in this matchup. So, well, definitely like Cloud just in general. But okay, well, maybe not. Cloud, Cloud, you are a magic user yourself, man. You gotta know this stuff.
He doesn't got the materia.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You see those holes? They're empty in the sword.
Yeah, he's got base Cloud right now.
Okay, so 59% on Tui. This matchup can go, again, like I was talking about earlier, that like, being an aggressive character, being an aggressive player would help you a lot against Robin, because if you give him time to breathe, he's gonna charge up his stuff. He's gonna start setting up his set play. And as Cloud, you got to get in there and play on the shield. That's kind of what he's doing right now. And every time he backs up, he does get the opportunity to build up his limit. But every single time he gets limit break, he throws it out immediately. Like, he's not holding on to it whatsoever.
A little obvious with that blade beam right there. Like the jump back, it was all right. We know what you're doing. Oh, nothing in the hands right there.
Yeah, bro, lost track of what spells he had. Doesn't even want to try to go for like an advantage, just opts to go for the limit instead. I mean, that's a fair trade. Ooh.
I thought he was going to drop off with a back air or down air, but no. Another blade beam missed, so 1 of 3 right now for the blade beam.
So Cloud had the ability to go off. Okay, there we go. Dash stack. I mean, that's just throw the sword at him. That works. But Cloud has the ability to go off stage against Robin and challenge him as long as he has limit. Because if he messes up or he goes too deep, he can just, climb hazard, limit break, back to stage. Another blade beam. I mean, he's just throwing them out. Maybe he doesn't like playing with limit on. He doesn't like the way Cloud moves or something.
I mean, he could be throwing them out for the attention catcher. It does do good shield damage too. So like, there's something there for sure. But I would rather like him keep the 15-second buff and then also look for something guaranteed. I definitely see a lot of Clouds going for that like down air into immediate, or not down air, forward air into immediate cross flash and getting big damage right at the beginning of the stock. But as of right now, yeah, he's just been throwing these blade beams out like he's like, I can't hold this for more than 5 seconds. The power.
It could be conditioning too, because he's been doing it so often, and then now that he's not, he's made Tui play a certain way, like he's waiting for to come out, like he's holding shield right there. His shield was so low that he's able to go for the cross slash instead. So maybe it was just a whole like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do every single time. Psych.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's what we're seeing with the fact that he just got that cross slash. So.
Oh no, neutral getup is not the correct answer. I feel like there might be some matchup knowledge going on here. Might be some deficiency in that department.
Okay, well, just here now, man. He's going to have to find himself back into. What the?
He had to let.
Okay, I was like, what hit was that? Hey, Juke.
He's got another one.
Hand.
He's got the throw material equipped.
I was actually wondering when that up smash was coming. I didn't want to say it because I know, spoilers, but like he was in the corner.
was
and
inevitable.
he was just dancing like, come on, man, like you got to throw some up smash out there. He's gonna have to jump out the corner eventually, or lest he get hit by an up smash, and that's exactly what happened to him.
Okay, no immediate blade beam yet again. Obstacle for the cross slash. Thought he was the way Tweet was moving. I get why he went for that cross slash because he was jumping all over the place and being aggressive with it. And the second he stopped, that's when the cross slash came out.
Yeah.
Oh, got caught. He's out of jumps. That could be it. Yes, the second he got him off stage, he even got the limit from the swing as well, but because he was too close to the stage, he ended up dying to stop. The second Cloud goes off stage with no limit, no jumps, he's pretty much done for if you know how to, punish that. All he's got is air dodge.
So 3 different characters, and unfortunately, none of them were the answer there. I think, honestly, I really do feel like the Palutena was probably the best choice that he had. Like it was the closest he had. It was he had the reflectors, he just wasn't using them. He had a whole nother avenue that he could have like explored there to see if that was going to help out. But at the same time though, not taking anything away from Tweet. But Tweet he's a Robin specialist. He had no secondaries, like he said, look, I only play this character and this character only. So of course he's going to know what he's doing with him. So can't be mad at that at all.
And I felt like the Cloud was putting in work. It was just he got caught off stage in disadvantage, and he was done for. The Meta Knight, though, I think that wasn't the greatest of picks. The Meta Knight just didn't seem to work out, especially on Smashville, that claustrophobic stage. They gave Robin a lot of room to play around with the projectiles on the stage. But guys, I think that's going to be it for us for now with the sets. We're not going. The tournament's not going anywhere, though. We still got the rest of the top 8 cabinet, but we're just going to do a little bit of a commentary swap. So, guys, thanks for tuning in.
Is that facts?
I believe so.
All right, yeah, man. All right, it's facts. All right, so yeah, it's gonna be it for us, man. We got some more commentary. I'm pretty sure EE's coming up because it already popped up into this thing. So it's gonna be EE and Charles bringing you guys home for the last part of this one, the top 4, and then of course the last chance qualifier. Keep it locked here. Smash 4 Tour. We'll be right back.
Yes.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here, me and EE, of course, going to bring you guys the rest of this top 8 and the rest of the last chance callers. I'm super excited. How you feeling today, EE?
I'm doing pretty well, man. For sure. It's been actually like a crazy day for me personally. Like I had like some PC issues, which kind of annoyed me because I couldn't like watch as much of the tournament as I would have liked to. But nonetheless, we are here to actually cast some of this awesome match from some great talent down there in Central America. So I'm pretty excited for that. And I hope the Twitch chat is doing well. Always appreciate you guys taking the time to spend your Sundays or any day for that matter with your boys as we deliver what should be some fire casting for this block. See, we're in the top 8 right now. We're going to finish off this top 8 and the last chance qualifiers as well. So even if you don't see some of your favorites in this particular top 8, fear not, they might have made it through the LCQ and still have an opportunity to qualify for that in-person event or get that seating and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. And I mean, of course, Smash World Tour has only delivered and it's going to keep on delivering. And we're in Central America South. So pretty much everywhere in Central America that's not Mexico. And we're going to have a bunch of different regions. So this is really cool. Guatemala and Central American South. And here are the rankings, Shiny Mark and Capitan Cito. And I think Capitan actually was the player that put Sonics in losers bracket. It was a game 5, really crazy set to watch. And yeah, it's just crazy because I don't feel like anyone would have expected to see a Me Gunner in winners finals. And not only that, but a Me Gunner is the one that's going to be the one that upsets probably the favorite to take this in whole entire tournament, right? Sonics has definitely been shredding it up in all these online brackets. So yeah, it's a very surprising to see Sonics in losers this early.
Yeah, I mean, he just came off like a big win at that tournament yesterday, like MetaView or something like that. Like, he got first place in that, so I figured he'd just come in like with the same hot hand. But no, actually, Capitan Cito able to put him in the loser side of things, as you said. So, really interested to see like how this one plays out because memes for the longest time for me, like I always thought they're just like meme characters. Like I've only like paid attention like half-assly to them, to be honest with you. But the fact you got one talented enough to take out someone as godlike as Sonics, that kind of tells you a lot. I'm not sleeping on my man on the other side over there, Shiny Mark. I mean, look at him reigning down there in Guatemala. He is ranked number 1 around since 2015. Both these guys actually have. And I like his spread of secondaries there with Lucina and Pit. But on the other side too, Capitan, like he's kind of loaded as well, man. Dr. Mario, Little Mac, Luigi, Brawler Wolf. Like I just feel like we're just destined to just see character changes galore.
I feel like the term secondary has definitely evolved. To me, at least, it feels like your secondary is your second best character, but I guess a lot of players have a lot of second best characters. But it's really cool to see that there's players that are very comfortable with a vast amount of characters in a tournament environment, right? I think that's what is kind of like separates like character specialists aside from like the counter pickers, right? So definitely we'll see if any of these secondaries do come out, though. I think we got very interesting characters for this. I've throughout this tournament, I've been watching throughout the day, and I've definitely seen a lot of Pikachu. And like you said, Miis are always just kind of like definitely that curveball pick. They're just not very common, right? Me Gunner, I definitely think Me Gunner has some great tools against Sonic. I think, and if you have any like projectile or if you have any like tools that doesn't necessarily like if your toolkit makes it so you don't have to approach into Sonic and you can pressure Sonic from far away, you're always going to want that you're going to want those kind of tools against Sonic, and maybe that's one of the big reasons why Capitan was able to take Sonics into the losers bracket here and pretty much reign supreme so far. But we'll see who is the last player in the winners brackets, and we'll see who gets sent down into the losers bracket. It is a shark pit down there. Like we said, there's many great players, including Sonics, the favorite to win the tournament. He's in the losers bracket right now. So, I mean, if you're in this position right now, you want to hit that guaranteed top 2. I think this looks like a button warmer.
Yep, I guess make sure everything's stable, good to go. I mean, I can't imagine them having any problems, but better safe than sorry. You know how it goes, people. You know how it goes. But while they're doing this little tidbit chat, as per usual, I gotta ask every time we get on here, because this is the World Tour, what part of the world are you guys from, man? Throw out them locations for your boy. Let me know who's what, where, and when. You know what I'm saying? Just your locations. I don't need street addresses. You know, I'm not trying to dox anybody. Make that clear. Right? I'm a big fan of you guys. I ain't
Not all of the above. Not all of the above. Just
First thing I see is Chicago. Stay inside, brother. All right. Portugal, Ireland, USA, Japan. Okay. I got it. Texas, Brazil, Arizona. Nice. Quebec, Austin, Maryland. Hey, my old stomping ground.
All right.
Kentucky,
Arizona. All right. Dang. Earth? Oh, we got someone from the planet Earth. Welcome.
What a dude.
All right, so after the hand warmers, as you can see, both players I feel like you're definitely gonna want to warm up all your mobility options. Pikachu's definitely want to warm up those quick attacks. Probably the most common SD, in general is gonna be directional air dodge, but for Pikachu's player specifically, it's probably gonna be quick attack. And then we also saw Shiny Mark. Or actually, no, Capitan used the forward air. You don't get as much mobility from the forward airs from previous games, but it still gives you that little jerk back, as you saw there. It's great for when you're falling down with the fair, spacing it. It kind of jerks you away, just so it's a little safer. You don't get punished out of shield too easily, but you got to watch the recovery. That's no double jump. Goes high. There's the spike. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, I like what Shiny Mark's gonna do. Like, you're gonna see just some really aggressive edge guarding on the part of Pikachu. Like, that's something I think Pikachu can really excel at here. And for Capitan, it's like, all right, like the way I'm looking at this is like, do you feel like he has like that level of like surprise factor with the character? Because again, like how many times, like, remember last week, didn't we see like 2 Dark Pits duking it out in Winners Finals? What is with the Smash World Tour and just having these unique Winners Finals type events? Like, you just don't predict this kind of stuff to happen, Charles, and it's taking place right here in front of our eyes.
Say it every time. Every region has, their specific playstyles, their specific characters, and wow, look at that double up air string from Shiny Mark right into the Thunder. Pikachu and Pichu, one of the few characters that have a kill threat that reaches that high, and the fact that it starts at the higher end actually makes it harder to react to. Trying to get this edge guard going, but back to ledge here.
This is right now is just a very impressive display on the part of Shiny Mark, really just kind of controlling the pacing of the entire match thus far, and not giving a Capitan any time to really maybe get that offense flowing as well as he might like to. Obviously, this is still only game 1, but what a showing we're seeing from Mark already as he continues to just pressure him. Got him on the right side, tried to dunk him a little bit, not quite connecting, forward smash for some pressure, but left himself slightly vulnerable. Let's see if he can get back safely. Got a feeling he will. It is Pikachu after all.
Yeah, and Gunner can struggle to kill sometimes. The main kill options, or like quickest options, are definitely going to be up tilt. Down smash is pretty solid as well, up smash. But not a lot of confirmed. You kind of just have to get that raw hit, which can be a little troublesome to get against a very mobile character like Pikachu. There goes the Thunder here, tries to get the back here, but stretching a little too far, goes right into that down B bomb there. And that's probably one of the more popular picks for me. Obviously, the thing that makes me unique is they have 3 different, moves you can pick for each special move. So, yeah, definitely, I like the set that Capitan is running. The really good recovery doesn't have a hitbox, but especially for this matchup, it's going to be very great against Pikachu.
Drag them out, send them out. Very well played again. I do like the fact that Capitan has been able to hold on as long as he has. Like, this was kind of looking like it might have got out of range, but no, just being able to survive so long has allowed him to get right back in this, takes control of the stage, and is going to try and send a little barrage of projectiles in the path of Shiny Mark. Right now, he's definitely under fire here, just trying to recover. Ooh, watch that stock, homie.
Yeah, that down B bomb, I know, even watching Sonics play, you can hit that back. I wouldn't say it's kind of like a Gordo. You can hit it back, but Gordo is definitely like really easy to hit back. That one, I don't know exactly how much knockback you need, and a lot of Pikachu's moves are multi-hit. They're just very weak hitting, but what makes Pikachu strong is that you can like link these moves together. So it's going to be it might be a similar thing like Pac-Man's Hydrant, where it's like, okay, my moves just don't hit hard enough because they're more like combo stringy moves.
Yeah.
But so far, it looks like Capitan is like kind of behind, but he holds on enough to the point where it's like the rage will be a threat, right?
Well, it was, and yeah, remember, like he was already like in a similar situation to open things up, and for a brief time, he was able to secure the lead. So not out of the realm of possibility that he can go ahead and creep up on Shiny Mark here and steal this first game back. Oh, Mark tried to go for a huge read. would have been devastating, but Capitan not having any of it right now.
Yeah, and I like that Shiny Mark is opting to go for some of these reads because, I mean, honestly, Capitan living to like this 160%, it's not a good look for Pikachu. Pikachu is very small, very mobile, very hard to hit, but if Capitan just gets that one solid hit and this down B at the edge, it looks like it's doing so much work. Usually it's very hard to ledge trap Pikachu. Pikachu is arguably one of the hardest characters to ledge trap because of how mobile Quick Attack is, but for some reason, this down B at ledge is just giving Shiny Mark so much trouble.
Yeah, it's been putting in so much work. Like every single time he's in like that kind of position to make use of it, he's always at least tacking on some percent, right? Making it that much more difficult for Mark to kind of get in a comfortable position. And he is trying to make some big plays at the moment. Perhaps the biggest coming up right now. He needs to recover safely. He absolutely gets back. Ooh, what was that up tilt?
Yes, that was.
Oh
yep,
my God, the perfect anti-air for that approaching fair attempt from Shiny Mark. My goodness. What a hell of a play.
I think Shiny Mark was trying to catch a ledge jump possibly there, but just didn't really have the hitbox out quick enough in that location. And yeah, Capitan was able to get a normal get up, squeeze the up tilt out, got the trade, but that is one thing that Pikachu, doesn't really do good and not that great in that department. Pikachu does very, very well in many other departments, but trading is definitely not one of them. Pikachu, obviously a very light character, and on top of that, you have a bunch of multi-hit moves, right? And I keep kind of harping back on these multi-hits. They're great for comboing, they're great for drag downs, they're great offensively, but when you get into those trade situations, if you trade with a 4-air that does 1% because it wasn't the last hit, and then you're getting hit by a kill move, it's obviously not worth, right? And that's the position that Capitan was able to set up off that normal get up reverse. Really, really good job. Gonna get him this game number 1.
Man, we talk a lot about just like how every region has like their own thing, but you gotta appreciate the World Tour for the fact it's just always a surprise. And for this one already right off the bat, man, Capitan is not disappointing. He's definitely been that dude. Did that from after like taking a pretty lousy start in game 1 as well to kind of roar back.
He got the triple up air sour hit combo. That's really, really hard to pull off. But the missile placement from Capitan was so precise there. Pretty much just covering and making sure that he wasn't going to get down aired there off the edge guard. So really, really good stuff on both players, like offensively and defensively. Ooh, the crossover with the fair. Tried to snatch him up with the grab there. But here's that quick attack.
Yes, sir.
You see Shiny Mark's able to like kind of close in, or at least have the threat of always closing in at any given moment, right? Even from the corner situation like that, it's going to be really, really strong. But this down B, I need to see an answer from Shiny Mark for this down B. If it's like a ledge drop, double jump up air, or something to hit it back.
Yeah, it's definitely been kind of bane of his existence, right? Just coming back and just knowing you're just going to be taking that damage. So definitely something Capitan can for sure kind of hang his hat on. Oh, I love that decision right there. Good decision from my man Mark. I'm just going to drop down and hit you with this back air. Do you have any kind of answer for that? Not really, especially in that position that you're trying to recover from.
Yeah, and I feel like Capitan got away with a lot of super low recoveries on that first game. Honestly, probably one of the bigger reasons why he was able to bring it back and win that first game. And remember, the up B that Capitan is using right now is there's no hitbox. Like, it goes this is an oh my goodness, can you make it back? He makes it back with the up B and the double jump on deck.
Bro, that was so stylish though. Like that right there just kind of sending a message like, yeah, this game I'm taking all the risk, bro. I'm gonna put you in these situations where yeah, you might get back, but you're taking a hell of a lot of damage. And if your percent was a little bit higher, you might not have been as fortunate.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, when they see an edge guard, if it doesn't get the stock, they're like, I kind of missed there. But like, you gotta realize the damage you tack on from your edge guards, as long as you're not getting reversal too hard, it's still really worth.
Correct.
Down B.
I'm saying, bro, I was like, literally gonna say, like, you just talking about it. It just keeps working every single time.
It's like Shiny Mark's like #1 enemy, dude. Most wanted list. Get this down B out of here, man. Who allowed these Bs to have all their customs?
Oh my goodness. Definitely proven to be a thorn in the side, but nonetheless, Mark has been able to maintain this lead. Honestly, looking to extend it big time if he can catch this stock. They're not going to be there, going a little bit lower. Smart by Capitan, but tossed right back off stage. A little bit of rinse and repeat.
We're seeing the high recovery. I like that. Capitan has been going low on pretty much all of game 1, beginning of this game as well. And remember, like I said, there's no hitbox on this Mii Gunner up B, the one Capitan is using. So I feel like Shiny Mark needs to take advantage of that. Not even necessarily go for like ledge drop down airs. Like you can just go ledge drop back air and really just cover that whole lower area. And even if you don't get the KO, you're getting a lot of damage. And there it is. The up air does hit it back. I need to see a lot more of that coming out from Shiny Mark.
Kind of send it back in his direction. I agree with that. Oh,
even like a down tilt in that situation, because when you send it back, it's like quote unquote yours. So no up smash from Shiny Mark. That was the KO. Now he's got to try and get. This is huge because now the rage can definitely be used against him. Doesn't convert off of that drag down there. These drag down airs, it's so important for a Pikachu player to convert off of them and get either the max amount of damage or the KO. The trump not going to come through.
So much patience required on the part of both these individuals. Understanding whoever gets this stock here really can set themselves up for a great position. It's going to be Capitan taking it down. Very fragile lead though, and he might get chucked right out there immediately. And then for Shiny Mark, he kind of knew, like, okay, I'm one grab away from even this thing out. I'm not going to go into panic mode. I'm just going to wait and be patient. Sure enough, it paid off.
Yeah, and the max rage up tilt definitely going to be it for sure. But if you're Capitan, you are super down for that. Definitely was behind percentage-wise, and like even in Capitan situation too, it's just really hard to survive against Pikachu at like hyper high percents like that because dash attack is a kill option. You know, up throw is a kill option as well. So there's not like that guaranteed like I can just shield or I can just not shield or not get grabbed and not get killed. And is obviously one of the bigger reasons why Pikachu is thought from the community like one of the better characters. And these frame traps though,
I'm saying you had nowhere to go. Man said I got your options covered. Don't worry about that. I don't know. This could be a good opportunity for a Capitan to go up 2-0 here. I'm definitely liking what we're seeing thus far. Very patient and disciplined play coming out on his part. Shiny Mark looking to close that gap, not too wide, but I was gonna say any stray move, like just leave yourself vulnerable, is not what you're looking for, and Capitan not gonna even let him react out of that.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna assume that side B was a misinput. Probably wanted like an up B to the right, and maybe like reset onto the platform, and have various amounts of quick attack mix-ups. But capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes is a big part of Smash or just any competitive fighting game. So really good stuff on Capitan's part and just doing a really, really great job against this Pikachu up 2-0. And it's weird because like Capitan's up 2-0, but it really feels like Shiny Mark was in the driver's seat for both games, right? Until like the very, very end. So
yeah, I mean, especially that first game, like it was looking rough, but the ability of Capitan to just kind of like weather this pressure, weather the storm, and then just put himself in positions to really like when there's an opportunity that arises to get that stock, like he just doesn't let it go to waste. Like you just saw right there with the dash attack, it doesn't matter. Anti-air up tilt was a good one as well in that first game. Like he's just finding, like he's just picking his spots and not letting it go to waste.
Yeah, for sure. And it's interesting too. I wonder if Capitan just always uses the same loadout. I know there's other Mii Gunner players that kind of switch it up. There's different, especially like the down B. There's different ones you can do. You can go with like a Nest Absorb. You can go with a Fox Shine. You can go with the bomb currently that he has set up right now. Shoutouts to the Mii player in SoCal, Amir. I know all this stuff because of him. but yeah, it's like Mii's are definitely an interesting concept, right? Obviously, they don't get the crazy hype because they don't have like the IP power that like Pikachu has or something like that, right? Like literally like Pokemon or anything like that. But definitely have a lot of interesting moves, and the fact that they're the only characters in the game that have those custom loadouts, it really like changes things up, because even if you do have Gunner experience, right, which is in itself rare, it's like not much people play these characters, but like, oh, do you know how to deal with this Mii Gunner move? Do you know how to deal with this Mii Gunner move and this missile and this down B bomb? Like there's so many things you have to learn.
Are we synced up on time, Charles? What's your clock say at the top right?
5, 28, 27.
Okay, I'm 23, 22. I think I'm like 3 seconds ahead of you.
Dang.
All right, you talk. I'm gonna reset this.
The Wi-Fi here sucks. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so it looks like there's the up smash out of shield. All right, 2 stocks apiece here. But here's the thing, this game 3, it just feels like it's gonna be rough for Shiny Mark because now Capitan is the one that has the lead, right? So it's gonna be rough because, you know, this whole time I feel like Shiny Mark has been the one playing with the lead, but now it's Capitan, the one that's in control, has the lead, doesn't get that drag down backer, would have been really solid. Use the wall jump there and the quick attack, and see that's the kind of situation I'm talking about in terms of Pikachu, because, you know, Pikachu was regrabbing the ledge there, but Pikachu had so many options to just like not grab the ledge, which is why Pikachu is like one of the harder characters to ledge grab. Ooh, there's a forward smash. I don't think there's a double jump here. Using the forward air for that momentum, that meaty forward smash, still not going to be enough. Capitan still alive here, gets back onto stage, and Shiny Mark really wanted that stock there, really wanted to end it. Oh, and there's the up smash to try and punish. Oh man, but gets up smash for his trouble, and now Shiny Mark is the one with the lead here. 28% already off the neutral beast, racking up so much damage. Oh, the drag down. Ooh, that drag down and the down smash probably wouldn't have killed with no rage, or with little rage, but would have at least got like a really, really good position here. I like the down B, using it to, you know, kind of cover the area you were trying to land in, but Shiny Mark is able to close it out with the up smash. Oh, there's the up air knocking the down B back. Yeah, the down B does look very, very strong, but as we can see, you know, as long as your character has like some kind of move to like hit it back, it's gonna be a very big deal.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Dude, my computer just crashed. It like force restarted.
Oh snap, dude.
What happened to me? Oh my god. What's going on? What happened?
Right now it's last stock and Pikachu.
Okay, go.
It's like pretty even. Pretty even.
Yeah, go. Come back.
Alright, so Shiny Mark. Oh no, are you alive? Yes, you are. Barely. The neutral B is on deck. There's so much fear. The down B setup. This is where Gunner can thrive. Oh man, tower hit of the forward tilt here. Another down B setup. Oh, almost catching him swinging, but that missile should do the trick, and Capitan does take it 3-0 over Shiny Mark.
Damn, let's go, Capitan. I didn't see it, but it sounded damn good, brother. Damn good. Okay, coming back, I think. Testing.
Test.
Okay, I think I'm back. Bro, what the hell was that?
Can you mute yourself on the voodoo thing?
You don't want to hear me talk, huh?
I just want to hear doubles, man.
All right, I got it, man. Dang. You gotta be so aggressive, man. All right, I'm back. What it do? That was crazy, man. You know, you can't sleep on this. Who would have thought? I mean, legitimately, who would have thought coming into this that it would be me, Gunner, not only getting to winners finals, but winning winners finals? That's insane.
Yeah, in 3-0 fashion as well. Shiny Mark. Again, I just feel like the edge guards weren't there. I think Me Gunner has a lot more like mix-ups, especially with the up B that doesn't have a hitbox. You have a lot more threats to go high. But I just felt like the times that, you know, Shiny Mark was trying to edge guard low and Capitan did end up going low, didn't nail those back airs, didn't nail those down airs. Those are a really, really big deal. Getting the gimps onto the Gunner and just being able to like, I just feel like Pikachu has all the tools to kind of control the pacing of that match, especially when you don't like. So the down B, the downside of going with the bomb down B in that particular matchup is, you know, Pikachu's T-Jolts are going to be a little stronger. You don't have like a reflect or an absorb, so you can kind of like control what's happening on the stage with T-Jolts, and then from there you can kind of choose when you want to like come in with quick attack, which is a really, really big threat. But yeah, Capitan just played it so well. The neutral was very well executed, very great. I think the ledge trapping was like the MVP for Capitan, and he just got like so much damage, so much stocks. That up tilt just came through, and it was just a really, really exciting set. You don't
He was also
usually
super
get to
clutch.
see that.
Like he was just super clutch in general too. Like, I mean, it's hard, especially like in, you know, when you're in that kind of position, to really just be able to kind of put yourself in that mindset to just know like, okay, I can bounce back. But I guess on his side of things, he's thinking like, well, I didn't get here by accident, so obviously I'm holding it down to some extent. So this man just like, that's just having full faith in yourself, and even really just kind of fighting almost undersized with a character that you just would not expect to have that kind of impact. He's in grand finals, man. He certainly deserved it. So shouts to him. And I'm looking forward to seeing him back in grands. But Who will be his opponent for Grands? Maybe it's these guys right here. We got Echo Fire and Sonics. All right. So this right now going to be the next showdown. Sonics, of course, as you mentioned, Charles, earlier, was the favorite to take down this bracket. Maybe still the favorite, but has to do it a little bit more work as he is on the loser side of things. Not going to be the easiest challenge, though, because anytime you got a Ness on the other side of the screen, you're in for a battle.
Oh yeah, and I definitely I feel like a lot of people are just fans of watching Ness. Ness is very fun to watch in this game particularly, I feel like, because they did such a, like, he has so many cool things, right? Like the side magnet, having set knockback. Like, Ness is such an explosive character, and especially with like the up air drag down stuff and the yo-yo, like, I just feel like Ness can be so like glass cannon, because all of his moves hit really hard, right? Like, it's really crazy. And then of course Sonic's going to be on the Sonic, and of course we were talking about it this whole tournament, you know, Sonic's getting upset in winners, really big deal, because he you know, probably was the favor to bring this tournament home here. So we'll see if Sonics can set up this losers bracket run, or if Echo Fire will overcome probably the number 1 seed of this tournament.
All right, let's get. I'm hearing some things that someone DQ'd themselves. I'm not sure.
Huh? Oh snap!
No, I mean, all right. Hey, that's your prerogative, bro. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. You know, it's your prerogative. We ain't here to tell nobody how to live their life and stuff like that. But I am very much so excited for this match. For Sonics, I think again, you know, I had a great performance yesterday. Won a pretty stacked online tournament coming into this one. I feel like I want to see if Sonics can kind of rise to the pressure and overcome and make another solid losers run, which I do think he's capable of doing. But again, Echo Fire didn't get to this point for no reason. I'm certainly not sleeping on him. So I believe we'll have some predictions chat. So if I gotta give out some stimmies, let me know, because I got more than no problem paying out those prediction points, because I've been doing it the last couple of weeks. I got y'all covered. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course. Favorite game series? Mario Galaxy. I know you've been playing some Mario Galaxy yourself.
That game needs more directions, bro. Like, you get put in that bubble, you have to do a task, like you have to blow yourself in the bubble, and then it doesn't tell you how to exit the bubble, or if you need to exit at all. It's so confusing. And I'm like, you got kids playing this game, they're probably raging and getting lost. You know? Yeah. It's tough. But it's a great game. It is a great game. It is a great game. Let me get that stimmy. I got you, bro. Make the right predictions and I got you. We starting? Oh, yeah. Echo Fire. Sonics. Let's get it, baby. Game number 1. We out here.
Yeah, and it's I feel like Sonics is going to be pretty prepared for this matchup. He's played against Bestness and a plethora of Wi-Fi tournaments, right? So definitely, in terms of matchup knowledge, definitely not going to be lacking there. But of course, Echo Fire making it this far, you can never sleep on that Ness.
Not at all. I mean that's just online. I think the thing I like about Sonics is his ability to really just frustrate people, right? Now I know what you guys are gonna say. What do you mean you like that? That pisses us off. Listen, that's okay. That's okay. But at the end of the day, baby, what does it take to get that check? It takes a victory. It takes a dub. All right, put yourself one step closer. And I'm not just talking about money. I'm talking about seeding, boys. Seeding matters so much when it all comes down to things. That's why I'm like, anytime I'm just surprised that somebody would volunteer to just not give themselves an opportunity to just get that seed as high as you can. Well done to Sonic right there. Just a perfect execution. And only taking a minimal 45%. He is more so in the driver's seat than I'm sure. And that's the thing too, like with Sonic just in general, you hate having this character get the lead on you, because you know you gotta approach, you gotta catch him, and that boy's moving.
And I really want to point out just how clean that first stock was from Sonics. It is very, very difficult to apply pressure to Ness when Ness is in the air. Just beating out Ness air to air is just generally very, very hard. Even just like a lot of characters that have like true combo strings, Ness can usually like nair out of them. So the way that Sonics, you know, offensively pressured Echo Fire on that first stock, weaving around all the different threats and still able to sink that backer, the amount of like precision and just like, I feel like a lot of people just generally sleep on Sonic's offense because he plays Sonic, but when this man has his advantage state, like he definitely knows how to push, he knows how to space everything, and even going for like nairs like that, possibly cross up off the top. So just Sonic's doing an incredible job right now.
Oh,
but
wow.
The swiftness though on that back air.
That was cool. I like how he did that aggressively. Like when you're getting pressured like that and you're under fire coming back to the stage, a lot of times you might think defensive option. He's like, no, I'm gonna go out here, and if you're gonna be betting on me to just be all kind of timid, nah, bro. What you gonna do for this back here? Didn't see it coming and got the stock. So even though he's trailing here 142, very, very, very vulnerable with that stock, still making some good offensive decisions.
Delay into the second spin dash there. Very good stuff for Sonics. And we even saw earlier, we saw Sonics use the homing attack off stage against Ness. That could be a thorn in Echo Fire's side later on in the set. We'll see if Sonic will be able to set up any situation like that, but I believe that was a dash up forward, so that was able to get that stock here up now an entire stock.
Seriously, this is just pretty much exactly, I'm sure, how Sonics envisioned this going. And really, you can just harp back again to your point, Charles, like just having so much experience at the highest level in this matchup. Like, it's going to be an uphill battle for Echo Fire, who I already think had a pretty tough bracket coming into this. I heard TK say, I think he lost the shiny mark earlier, so you got Pikachu you got to go through, you got Sonics. Like, it's just like a lot to kind of deal with on his part. Granted, though, like this is only game number 1, and still anything can happen, but obviously right now it's pretty clear that Sonics with the advantage.
And I mean, when you're just beating out Ness player air to air like Sonics is doing, and there is the forward smash stuff, and dude, that move is so strong. They were like almost center stage, and he was just like clearly dead.
Yes. That was actually, it's interesting. Like we have so many false finishes, but that's just kind of one of the ones that you see are just like, oh yeah, he's dead. That stock is actually just depleted, and that's gonna be a 2-stock victory for Sonics to open us up.
Yeah, Sonic definitely being one of those characters that has, I'll definitely say one of the better forward smashes in this game. Very good lean back, and when he does come forward, the punch is very, very large, very, very strong. And I think Sonics is just very, very good at setting up those situations where he hits the back airs, especially like the spring back airs when he does it offensively, like the reverse spring in the back air. He's really good at setting those up. He's very, very good at getting these forward smashes. It just doesn't, it usually, like, for him as a player, it's not like too troublesome to ever get a stock, and I think that's always like one of the more important things in competitive Smash. So the way Sonics is always able to like space these specific moves or just find these specific stocks, it's very, very impressive.
Love it. All right, so I wish I had that player card, because I actually did miss if Echo Fire does pilot any secondaries, just for consideration, but doesn't like that's going to be the case regardless. I'm seeing Ness back on the screen, so we'll see if a change of scenery can kind of make the difference. Obviously, I've seen plenty of times Sonics is really comfortable on FD, but honestly, for this guy, it's kind of hard to pick a stage he's not comfortable on, right? Like he's become so efficient, and even just harping back to like his young Smash 4 days as well. Like this kid always showed like a ton of promise, so nice to see it kind of come full circle, and him putting on quite the show right now, and really looking to still live up to those expectations, because you got to imagine our man Capitan, who's sitting in grand finals, is the only thing that's really on his mind at this moment. Get a little measure of revenge, but again, still a tough road to get through, man. Not sleeping on this boy Echo Fire by any means, but he's got some work to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I think Final Destination is mainly picked just so PK Fire is more of a consistent threat, especially the grounded PK Fire that goes across the ground. You see Sonics isn't just like, oh my goodness, and he angles it up on the reaction onto the double jump. Man, Sonics is playing on fire right now.
That's tough to do, let alone online. Like, give him credit, man. This kid is just honestly just kind of obliterating Echo Fire at the moment. Who really hasn't had any kind of answers. And this is the scariest thing about Sonics, man, is just him being able to not only be so efficient, but get these strong leads right off the gate. And sometimes you see him just kind of sit back and chill in the cut. This time right now, we're seeing him just press that advantage, just continue to put all this pressure on Echo Fire and see if he can answer. And thus far, he is coming up blank. 2-stock lead right now. Oh, Lord, he's trying to speed run this.
Yeah, the only forward smashes Sonics is missing is the ones in between the stocks right now, and it's jeez, it is crazy. And like, Sonics is doing such a great job at playing around grounded PK Fire. You see the range, he's like faking in, like if he's gonna commit or not, and then like he gets Echo Fire to throw out that grounded PK Fire, and it's just been doing him wonders. The directional air dodge to avoid the yo-yo as well. is there any situation where Sonics doesn't have the answer in this matchup?
Thus far, it would appear that is not the case. I mean, he just kind of, it's interesting, like, it's almost like he knows exactly what Echo Fire is thinking before he even does, my goodness, yeah, you are not coming back, sir. Yeah. Ness's recovery, I feel like, can already be susceptible, and then you have somebody who's not only efficient in off-stage edge guarding, like, they're confident in it, too. Like, that was just no hesitation from Sonics. Like, he knew he was not coming back.
Yeah, and Ness, aside from directional air dodge, you don't have a lot of mix, especially when you get hit that far out. You got the double jump sniped from the spring. It was not looking good, and Sonics with a very, very dominating game number 2 on Echo Fire's counter pick. We might have to bring up that list of secondaries pretty soon, because I don't know if we're going to stick with the Ness here.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if there's anything on there as well. Again, like I said, I definitely overlooked that, but it is clear that all that practice that Sonics has in this matchup is shining through. I mean, this has just been so one-sided, and not to take anything away from Echo Fire, but he's yet to come up with an answer. I don't know if a stage swap or a character swap will be something that just helps him get engaged a little bit better, but you got to do something, man. You can stick with Ness, but I would not take him back to FD. That just has proven to be a futile attempt at this point, I must say.
Yeah, if you just got to change the scenery just to change the scenery, like, please.
A little bit of a different look.
You don't even have to have a reason to do it.
There's a reason, like there's a reason, but let's see where we're heading. Sticking with the Ness. Yeah. Love to see it.
Probably got a stage switch there. They both exit the arena. Okay, so we are gonna have Yoshi's story as the pick. We're going to have smaller blast zones, so characters are going to be dying a little bit earlier. Definitely both characters can benefit from that. Both of these characters hits very, very hard, especially Ness. So
this will be the difference maker. I like the fact we're kind of introducing some platforms into the mix as well. Maybe be able to get a little bit of alleviation if that pressure becomes a little too much. Again, this is loser semis. If you are just tuning in, you know exactly where we are right now.
Kind of there. Yeah, Sonic's throwing out that up smash on that top platform. Probably would have killed him up. You are on that top platform. These small blast ones as well helps with that. I definitely want to see some kind of maybe even platform extensions coming out from Echo Fire. There's a directional air dodge mix up there because that double jump did not get sniped. It really is a huge part of Ness's recovery. If you're able to snipe that double jump in any way, shape, or form, there's so much little options here. And wait, another forward air. Going off for the spring. No, the homing attack.
That was
still
smart.
Able to make it back.
Yep. Has the time.
Does he miss though? Oh, he did. Okay, well, I mean, kind of, sort of.
I mean, look how much damage he got off that, right? Like, just that sequence alone. Like, he's at 169 here. Not too much that Echo Fire is going to be able to fade to keep that stock alive. Oh, but that was a great response with the yo-yo. Hold on. Some signs of life.
Dead here.
He's coming back.
Unless you can, yeah.
I was like, the wall jump's not going to be enough to get you up there, player.
I was like, can you wall jump up here? I was going to say, like, that would be super broken if you could, but that is not part of it. And look at that. It essentially just killed him extremely early with that max rage yo-yo, especially hanging off the ledge. Maybe what he was going for. There's no double jump here. Oh, the spring actually helping him out, and Echo Fire still alive, 174%.
This is really good. This is the first time we're actually, I feel like, seeing Echo Fire like have some semblance of a chance. And what did it all come down to? Like we pointed out, Charles, like just maybe give him a different look, a little bit of a change in scenery, and that seems to be the ticket thus far, as he has a tremendous lead. Honestly, with this amount of rage on him, too, he's got an opportunity to go up 2 stocks. But he's going to go down 1.
Yeah, but I mean, look at all the damage he was able to put on with that last stock. So much value, was able to pretty much get to like 170, 180%, and 94% already tacked onto Sonics. And I'll tell you what, Ness is definitely a character that doesn't necessarily need the rage to get the KO.
Something right there, hold up.
Some up air shenanigans coming out from Sonics. He's going to cancel it out. There's the PK Fire and the immediate double jump spring.
Yes.
And that is just like, that's how you know that matchup experience.
On him attacking that shield though, up smash will take care of business.
Oh yes, very nice stuff coming out from Echo Fire. The forward tilt not spaced quite enough there for Sonics, and these homing attacks coming in, and is there
damn.
no double jump? And that was the swiftest stock comeback I've ever seen.
Seriously, it's almost, I mean, that lead that he had, nothing but a distant memory at this point. My goodness. Sonic's just roaring back, really committed to trying to get this 3-0 for Echo Fire. Just huge to just be able to get one on the board, man. Just kind of trying to run and carry that momentum, but uphill battle continues. Already had a nice lead, trying to get back to that point. Sonic's though, look how he's just kind of dancing on him, right? Like,
Yeah.
all up in his grill, like, I dare you to make a move, and he does, but tends to be some counter hits behind it. Oh my god, that back door is insane.
Yeah, barely squeezing out the air dodge there, and Sonics is just doing such a great job of making Echo Fire feel like he's threatened. We see a lot of just like jumping, rising nairs out of shield, and the main reason why Echo Fire is doing that is because he feels the threat of Sonics coming in, and because of that, Sonics is able to come in and get all these whiff punishes. The spring gets set up, goes for another spring. That's no double jump. There's the homing attack, and that is your soul, and there's another spring, but he saves it!
Wow. Okay, I mean, their second chance in life. Was they got a call for Noah? Forward tilt will secure that one.
Oh man, okay. Hits him with the forward tilt on the normal get up. Definitely was clearly dead, even though, you know, I get it, tried to punish the directional air dodge there, but almost cost the match, able to clean up off the ledge trap there, and Sonics will take that with a very convincing 3-0. I mean, at least the game 3 was a little closer, but that game 2 was brutal.
I mean, game 1 was bad. Game 2 just took him
worse.
over his knee and just spanked him. To be quite frank with you, but game 3 was definitely a good showing all around. So, it just happened to go the way of Sonics, and credit Sonics as well. I mean, he was down a considerable amount, so he had to mount a nice comeback on his end. So, good stuff to all of our competitors. You love to see it. You love this Smash World Tour action, and really just not disappointing at all. So that was a hell of a semis that we had right there. So I think up next will be losers finals, if I'm not mistaken. But before that, we will have a break. So don't go anywhere. On the other side of this break, we got some more Smash action for you. See you in just a bit. All right, we are live, and I have freed the chat from the oppressive subscribers only mode because we are here to bring you losers finals. Shiny Mark going to be taking on Sonics. I hope you guys are excited for that one. Two excellent competitors we've already seen on the stream. We just saw Sonic's dispatch of Echo Fire with a 3-0. Shiny Marks losing 3-0 actually to the man who sits in grand finals, Capitan. So either one of these guys are definitely chomping at the bit to get an opportunity against the guy who sent them both to losers, Charles. That right there is motivation enough.
Oh yeah, who will earn the run back for the tournament? We'll see. Both these players rank 1 in their respective regions,
Yes,
Guatemala
sir.
and the Dominican Republic. So this will be definitely a set to remember. I don't think we'll see any secondaries come out. I feel like I feel like this matchup's like even enough to the point where like both of these players will just play it out with their mains, but we'll see. You know, of course, on Sonic's side, we have the Bayonetta and the Roy ready to go, and for Shiny Mark, the Lucina and the Pit. We did see a little Dark Pit action for the I believe it was like 2 weeks ago or a week ago or so, like in one of the previous Smash World Tour. So that was really fun to watch, and I mean, just like in general, right? Like going to all these different regions, taking this huge Smash World Tour, we get to see all these different playstyles, we get to see all these different characters. So really, really excited to see this one.
No doubt about that. I think this is going to be an excellent showdown. I don't think this one's going to be a 3-0 on anybody's side. I actually think this is going to go 4 or 5. Could very well so go the distance, which to me just only amps up the excitement for the grand finals, which we are obviously looking to get forward to. So either way you look at this, boys, this is definitely going to be a good one. Who wins this set? The predictions are up, so make sure you drop some points if you have any left. I mean, I know some people I see have been posting they're going bankrupt and stuff like that, but we're trying to get you paid out there, so do your best, make the right decision. I can't tell you who that's going to be. I like both these guys. I think it's going to be a hell of a showdown, but I would say Sonics is probably favorite coming into this, but Shiny Mark, not one to be slept on. Let's get it. Game number 1, excuse me, and we are opening up on drumroll Stadium, the classic. Pikachu, you should feel right at home here. See if he is.
We'll see if these T-Jolts slow down Sonics in any way, shape, or form. Definitely looks like very comfortable. Opting to go to ledge here. The Nair, wow, actually going to get the hit there. And, okay, homing attack. Both players are trying to fill each other out. T-Jolts being thrown. And here's the first grab opening. Does not get a follow-up, though, for Sonic.
Not quite. Imagine this is going to be at parts definitely going to be a little bit of a slower pace, right? Because it's all about just kind of being able to get in there safely and really, well, right there, not opening yourself up to any combos. Both these characters heavy on that. You see 60% just tacked right on. So Sonic's getting what he wants right from the start. Let's see if Mark can respond immediately. Trying to get himself in there. Ooh, vulnerable though.
A lot of dash attacks here. I feel like Sonics is playing around the T-Jolts very, very well. Maybe Shiny Mark not feeling too confident in the T-Jolt approaches here, but not really able to get any kind of opening onto Sonic. Sonic is just playing the neutral so well right now.
That he is. This guy always just kind of knows how to start to just kind of set himself up for success with these leads he's able to build upon and really take advantage of the fact that Sonic can just from there really dictate the pace. Able to survive one. Love the aggression from him off stage. Not getting the hit, but just out there threatening the pressure to catch one slip up that Shiny Mark might throw out there.
And Pikachu is very light here. We'll see if we can get any kind of setup before tilt at the edge of the stage. Will definitely do the trick. The forward smash to come out. A little overkill coming out from Sonics, but maybe wanted that meteor hitbox. And oh, there's a Trump into the back here. Can you set up another situation here? Tacking on a good amount of damage. Shiny Mark is doing quite a great job here, getting the percentages back into a more evenest position. Oh, there's that forward tilt I was talking about. Yep.
So good, man. Just kind of patrolling the ground, waiting for that landing, and catches it perfectly. That forward tilt going to take off the first stock, and now Sonics, as we've seen time and time again, in easily his favorite position, the lead.
Yeah, and Pikachu definitely going to be looking for a setup here. No rage for the assist there on the knockback. I know Shiny Mark definitely is quite aggressive with these trumps, and they get a lot of damage, but I would love to see like stuff like that where you're able to get like multiple trumps in a row like that, and like not being able to convert it into a KO feels kind of bad. So we'll see what other tricks Shiny Mark has in his bag here for the KO, because right now Sonics is making it very difficult for Shiny Mark to get this kill.
Yeah, definitely liking what I'm seeing. Oh, good decision on that forward air, just throwing it out there and catching Sonics in the air. Really not doing a bad job either. He was only at 45% when he got that. So still plenty of room to make up this damage deficit that he's facing. All right, pulling back a little bit.
Right over the
so,
T-Jolt.
he's so good at just switching those gears, man. Like, he can go offense and defense just kind of out of nowhere. Actually, I think one thing that Sonic does kind of good to me, I think he like sometimes he can kind of mask his quote unquote camping with like looking super offensive too, right? You know what I mean? Like just a lot of like hitboxes and moves thrown out, just like, oh, this guy's going in, but actually he's just like, nah, I'm keeping your ass out. So he's definitely a clever one, man. I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, and it's even the mix-up of just like, oh, I'm gonna make you feel like I'm gonna go in, but just like kind of hang around that whiff punish area, especially when you have the speed, like, you know, that Sonic brings to the table. The homing attack almost connects it, and while he's still swinging these back airs, ooh, try to break his ankles right there, but doesn't catch Shiny Mark off guard here. Does get a little laggy on that, but the up air connects. Oh, what a scramble situation though.
A little wild right now. Oh, nicely done. That was out of nowhere. And that's how quick you can see Pikachu just strikes Shiny Mark, not letting that small window of opportunity go to waste. And now he takes the lead. Fragile one, but a lead nonetheless.
Sonic is a little on the lighter side there. Shiny Mark able to abuse that rage that he has and able to connect a wonderful string. I believe it was like neutral B into the Nair, into the up smash there, and that's why you gotta really respect those T-Jolts. Pikachu is a character that gets a lot from those T-Jolts, or even if you shield the T-Jolts, kind of forcing you in a position where Pikachu can get a lot of damage because Pikachu just kills or just gets a lot of damage off of grab as well. And wow, look at this, Shiny Mark is still alive even though Pikachu being extremely light, 183%, but the forward air will finally do the trick.
Love the fact that he just committed to just challenge those recovery attempts from Shiny Mark, and it pays off big time. Back on even footing here. First game, last stocks all around. Who is going to strike first?
I like that from Shiny Mark, trying to go for like some kind of multi-hit drop zone there. Doesn't connect, but I just like the idea of like being willing. Like Sonic, both these characters can be pretty hard to edge guard because they just have very good recoveries. But I think both these characters, because they have good recoveries, they can kind of like go hard off stage and not worry too much on the reversal. Just having those tools, and both these players kind of, they're definitely willing to like commit a little harder also.
Got to be able to pull the trigger, especially like in those tight down the stretch situations too, where like it's kind of like the difference between getting the dub or just honestly like kind of hesitating, like, all right, your opponent just takes advantage on the next opportunity. Like, you always want to be putting yourself in a position to succeed, and I think both these guys do it, especially even off stage. Nobody off stage right now, just vying for position on stage, just dodging that T-Jolt, trying to find his way in. But that's what I'm talking about, just masking the defense, making you think he's coming in, but at the same time, just immediately and off.
And I
didn't even
how...
notice, Charles. There's been so much going on. We're just now approaching the minute mark on this first game.
Yeah, and it is Shiny Mark with the lead, and it's just so crazy too because I feel like when people think of Central America South, the only name that might pop out to most would be, you know, Sonic's because he is from the Dominican Republic. But like this tournament is just going to show that there's a lot of other great players in this region, so it's really cool because we even said Shiny Mark and Sonics was going to go down to the wire, which is what is happening right now, right out the gate, game number 1. And Sonics is actually the one that has to pull the trigger, has to be aggressive here, and this is the counterplay against Sonic that, you know, is kind of like hanging back a little bit. Whenever someone is losing, they are the ones that are pressured in a point where it's just like, how much time is their resource, right? Right now, the clock is Sonic's resource, and he has 15 seconds to make the percentage like higher on Shiny Mark's side or get the KO, put it into his favor. But oh man, there's only 6 seconds left. This is down to the wire. That hit might have secured it. Now Shiny Mark can just run away with the quick attack and it's over. And no timeout though.
No timeout. I mean, you know, it's kind of accepted the inevitable there. It's like, all right, I'll save us 2 seconds. So just gonna throw himself into the blast zone. But kudos to Shiny Mark. I mean, I feel like there's so many times where we see players get to those situations where it's like, okay, I have like a 30% lead. There's 1 minute on the clock. You know, against somebody like Sonic's like, okay, I want to take advantage of this. I want to play to the clock. I want to play to the time, and kind of take my advantage. And then they just get like a little clumsy, and just before you know it, they either die or they lose the percent lead. No, Mark was efficient down the stretch to the end, even managing to tack on even more damage which maybe you might not expect because he elected, I'm not just going to run away. I'm still going to put out my offense where it applies. I'm not going to be a coward about it and get caught up on some dumb ish, because I saw Sonic trying to make a couple reads with forward smash, and Mark just did not give him any. So kudos to Shiny Mark winning that first game.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Usually I don't see Twitch chat popping off too much on a timeout, but it seems like if Sonic does get timed out, they get excited. Very interesting, very
Twitch chat, you bunch
very
of
interesting to
goons.
see how that works. Not too sure how the science of that is, but nonetheless, we are going to get into game number 2. FD is the pick. And yeah, I mean, this is something like even the clock itself has been a huge topic in terms of rule set, right? You can camp when you
Oh, what?
have the lead.
Oh no! What happened? That Sonics? Did Joy-Con die, brother?
I don't know, but talking about having a lead, and that's not a way to start it off to have that lead. And Shiny Mark is going to have a humongous advantage coming into this game number 2 here. But I've definitely seen Sonics bring it back from tougher situations to that, so definitely capable. And you know, a lot of people think that all Sonic players, like, it's all about their defense, but if it's any Sonic player's offense that I believe in, it's definitely going to be Sonic's. Definitely going to have to play offensively. Like, oh my goodness, and as I say, it snipes the quick attack. You're trying to come into my zone, you're trying to get greedy with this quick attack, go onto the stage, and he's going to have to punish for that. And honestly, only taking like 50-some% before that stock, that was huge.
Yeah, seriously, and I love that resilience right there. Like, it's not hard to think, oh my god, well, he just got dunked right there. But before LeBron James came through and just dunked him, it's not too often to say, you know, or out of the realm to say, like, you see somebody kind of SD and then they just lose all confidence in the match. I feel like Sonic's just like, okay, well, that sucks, but I still have an opportunity to take this. And before he got dumpstered on that stock, it seemed like that was the case, but now yet again finds himself in the same predicament. Got to fight a little bit of an uphill battle, trying to do just that. I love the fact he was just floating off that stage like, all right, let me just catch him one time with a back air. Didn't happen, but the effort is right there. Certainly no quitting Sonics, and considering you gave away that first free stock, man, you got to make something happen ASAP.
Right, even though Sonics has a lot of time, he's opting not to camp. He's going for more of these aggressive plays because he knows that Shiny Mark is willing to play the timeout game, right? Like I said, I've said this so many times before, you can play defensive and campy against an opponent even if you're losing, and if your opponent isn't willing to go for the timeout, that'll work. But once you reach this level of play, like, players are going to, if you're camping and like they're the one with the lead, they're just gonna time you out. Like, that's just how things go, you know what I mean? So at lower levels of play, that definitely can work, but Sonic does understand the situation and he knows that he only has so much time to make any kind of play happen.
And even as that time ticks away, like, his percentage continues to rise. Like, Mark has done an excellent job not letting this this lead, almost like basically a gift on that first stock, not letting it go to waste. And it's going to be a hell of an effort for Sonics to close the gap here, but first he's just got to work on that stock already. And all right, Mark, maybe Charles in a sense kind of returning the favor off that first stock. Like, all right, here you go, little rare SD coming from Shiny Mark, but the percent deficit, you got to wonder, is it too great to overcome?
I definitely think it's not. I think the hardest part when you're like being timed out is you know, securing the stock, because like getting damage is not, it's not as hard as getting stock, just because, you know, any move does damage for the most part, right? Obviously there's some moves in the game that just don't do damage, but you know, it's like getting that killing blow, that's the hard situation to set up. Obviously both players SD'd, but Shiny Mark's being a little bit more gracious because he was at that 150%. Yes. So we'll see if Shiny Mark can play that careful game. I love these wall jumps coming out from Shiny Mark to really get off of this ledge situation. Not only is there the threat of quick attack and forward smash, but yeah, just Shiny Mark playing it very, very clean. Obviously very unfortunate SD coming out from Sonics, but Shiny Mark still had to follow that up and just play a very, very solid game. And, you know, pretty much just won with an entire stock lead. So it's like you don't have that argument like, oh well, I would have won, right, or whatnot. It was like fairly even in that sense.
Yeah, you play what's, you know, you play the hand you're dealt, essentially. I think Mark did a really, really fantastic job of that, and kudos to Sonics. I mean, he definitely again showed kind of like that no quit attitude, which I do certainly appreciate. But just you know, these two being pretty evenly matched, that was just like a deficit that was a little too hard. And you saw the way Shiny Mark played too. He still had that same sense of urgency. Like this is like he played it like they were still at even stocks, right? He didn't like get careless or overconfident or do anything like too reckless, essentially giving that lead away. Like he played it right down the stretch, and I think that was the difference. But gonna run it back to FD without the SD, I am imagining, on this one. So Fraxonics can finally get on the board, because it would be insane to say this man's about to get 3-0'd out of the bracket. It's not something I don't think any of us expected, right? Like,
oh no, and I know everyone in the chat is already asking for that Game 5 last stock, last hit situation. So we'll see if Sonics can make this reverse reel a dream come true here. But right now, it's gonna be tough. Down 0-2. That second game definitely not the best for Sonic's morale, but I definitely think he has the ability as a player to bring this to a Game 5 situation. But you got to take it one game at a time, right? So we've got to start off with this game number 3. I love those cross-up wall jumps with the up air, and then you come down with the neutral air as well. And if your opponent's playing too far forward on that ledge trap, you know, Shiny Mark can take advantage of that, get the cross-up in there, and that's just a very good position for Pikachu to be in, especially if you don't have like a very quick up B, like a quick out-of-shield option from behind. And you see Shiny Mark abuse that. Wow, gets the air dodge as well with the Thunder. What a read, and gets another lead here, but the forward smash to return the favor, not going to be enough to knock the stock off. But man, what an explosive start to this game number 3. It's just going back and forth.
Bro, that Thunder was so good, because like you saw his movement too. It looked like he was gonna throw out an aerial, but he waited for the air dodge. That was like just the perfect bait, man, to just give him that first stock. Sonic's obviously responding right away, but man, you got to give credit to that play, because that was just an immaculate demonstration of skill from my man Shiny Mark, who right now is trying to really build upon this lead. Obviously, a couple of percent separating them, but the momentum, I feel like, a little bit more on the favor of Shiny Mark. He's on the closeout game right now. It's all up to Sonics to respond long term and keep this thing going.
Yeah, and I want to point out as well, Shiny Mark's combo game with the Pikachu is phenomenal. I feel like when I watch a lot of Pikachus, the main thing I want to see is like how they use up air in their combos, because you have so much options after hitting a low percent back air. You can go into like continuous back airs depending on the DI, but you can kind of nullify SDI in a sense, where it's like, okay, if I start converting it into back airs and see where they go from there. And Shiny Mark has also shown that he is proficient in the sour up air setups as well, like towards the ending hitbox of the up air and setting up, you know, strings like that as well. So very, very fun to watch the Pikachu combo tree. There's obviously so many options you can do, right? You have so many different multi-hits as well to drag your opponent back down off stage and on stage, but Sonic does not care about any of that. Just gonna come in with the simple stuff. The down B charge right into the forward air is gonna get the job done. One of the more stronger kill confirms in my opinion in this game, just because it drags your opponent like closer to the blast zone while that's happening on the down B and on the forward air, 2 multi-hit moves. So you know, your opponent can fall out because they are multi-hits, but having that utility of like manipulating where your opponent's going to be before you launch them, especially towards the area that you like want to kill them, like off the side, is so strong.
100% facts, no cap from my man Charles. And maybe capping off this stock off the jab. Yes, he will do just that. Wonderful job from Shiny Mark. So 54% separating these guys. Plenty of time on that clock. I would not even have time out on my mind right now. There's plenty of time to crawl back in this thing and make this one really go down the wire. Mark, but if you're engaged, but I'm saying patient.
Yeah, if you're Sonics, you still have to play very, very patient. Pikachu, definitely known for the amount of damage, like just those low percent combos. There is a little bit of rage that is going to affect Shiny Mark's combo tree. Not going to be as efficient as no rage, but still it's just something you have to respect. Gets the T-Jolt, but not necessarily positive on hit. Probably tried to go for a drag down there, but wasn't able to connect it. Right now, Sonic's playing this lead extremely well, avoiding these T-Jolts. That's going to be the name of the game in terms of this neutral. And yeah, just utilizing every single option. The Sour Nair, that was so good. He used the spin charge jump tech, went over both T-Jolts, was able to set himself up with the Sour Nair, which comboed into the back air. And just such immaculate play coming out from Sonics, punishing Shiny Mark for setting up those T-Jolts. And we said it earlier too, just the way Sonics plays around T-Jolt is so damn good. And we see it there, just like complete full-on display of him getting a stock off of it, right?
Yeah, seriously, like just really looking for T-Jolt to kind of just be the opening to present itself and get himself in there. and really just tack on some percent, but Sonic's just completely using it against him, as you so eloquently explained there, and getting himself on the board at last. So it's going to be no 3-0 for anybody who was hoping to
As
see
we
that.
predicted, right? We said this was going to be at least a game 4, game 5, right?
Definitely said it was at least going to go game 4. Personally thought it was going to go for game 5. I see a couple people type in reverse 3-0 incoming. We shall see. Still got to get to a 4th game on Shiny Mark's counter pick. So not out the woods yet.
Yep. So Final Destination. Yeah, Final and Kalos definitely very common counter picks for Sonic, even in previous iterations of Smash was kind of like their go-to, at least Final. Kalos definitely a new addition with hazards off in Ultimate. So we'll see where we go here. It's interesting because Kalos is also a very good Pika stage. I'm not too sure. I mean, it just kind of like depends on playstyle, right? So it looks like we're going back to PS2. I believe we started the set off here. So
familiar territory for both.
Yeah, for sure. The blast zones are going to be a little smaller. Of course, we're going to have those 2 platforms as well. Yeah, I feel like both these players and just their characters in general definitely can benefit from everything that the stage brings. We've seen Sonic get extremely early kills with the back setups into the back air with the forward smashes, which he's just so damn good at hitting. So, tried to get the snipe there. Ooh, and even the leg sweep on the recovery there. That was nice.
I'm telling you, let Sonic hang around long enough, bro. He's going to start picking it up. Come in, bring your own little play style there, but if you go, a best of 5, like Sonic is just the kind of guy who could just kind of adapt and slowly but surely creep his way in there. So Mark, while he is up 2-1, still needs to be very careful trying to close this one out, because game 5 will be even harder, I gotta imagine.
And you see how Sonic is using a bunch of variants of his specials to kind of mix in like how he's going to get around Shiny Mark's neutral bees. And even the neutral bees he does get hit by, they're not like too impactful. They're kind of just like chip damage, which is fine.
Yeah.
And even utilizing things like, gets the air dodge.
We got him.
Slipping.
Got him too. Remember we saw kind of like a similar thing with Shiny Mark catching that air dodge and using the thunder to eliminate stock. And this time it's just completely changing it around. Good stuff.
Yeah, and again, Sonic is just kind of coming out the gate here, very, very strong and able to, oh man, yeah, gonna live there. No rage on the Pikachu, that forward smash, no sweet spot, but look at all this damage Shiny Mark is racking up. Can he get the KO soon though? He's trying. I like the walks that are coming in, but so much damage coming in from Sonic. Once he gets these small openings, gets these 1 to 2 piecers, he's able to just, rack up so much damage that you just have to respect it.
Facts on facts. 131. My man definitely playing to his strengths right now. Oh, damn, he's super aggressive with that forward air attempt. Love to see it. Now just kind of running. And really, it's just like, okay, if I'm Shiny Mark, all right, well, how do I come in there and just get that stock off? I guess I make a call right there. Got him with the forward air, but still not going to be enough. Boy, is living. This one, though, yeah, that'll definitely do it. Okay, kind of rinse and repeat to the same effect. Well done.
Yeah, and sometimes that forward air can be a little inconsistent from Pikachu. There was a patch that helped it out and sniped him right out of the quick attack. How many times have we seen Sonic get that quick attack snipe? And it's honestly just really impressive just because of the amount of angles Pikachu has in terms of quick attack angles. So just really, really great timing coming out from Sonic. Just knowing that Shiny Mark wanted to go straight for the ledge there. And Sonic's with a humongous lead right now. I'm not too sure what the answer for Shiny Mark is going to be. He's going to probably have to nail like a very good combo or a very good edge guard here. Just can be so hard against Sonic because of that up B spring out of the combos and just that really great recovery.
I would say at this point, the answer is definitely going to be found in game 5. I mean, like, it's kind of weird. Like, a lot of the chat was kind of clamoring and saying, yeah, we're definitely going to get the reverse 3-0 at the very least go to game 5. And I think Sonic's is definitely not trying to disappoint people making that prediction, because he has been absolutely outstanding in this 4th game. And Mark, so far, no true answers, just trying to land back safely. But a lot of options that he's picking are kind of getting stuck. He's kind of running right in there, just taking some free damage already at 90%. And this is not where you want to be in a situation.
Yeah, and it's just Sonics is making it very, very hard for Shiny Mark to close the distance. And once Shiny Mark does close the distance and he like kind of gets that up close interaction, he just loses the RPS situation, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna go for dash attack. You shielded it, could have got a dash grab instead and all that jazz. So just a really incredible part on Sonics, just again playing the neutral really well. And then even when Pika does get in, he's doing an incredible job of winning those up close situations. And that's why it just looks like it's completely snowballing out of control, right? Where Sonics just has this incredibly huge lead, even already has lapped them in terms of like percentage as well.
I mean, if there is a comeback to be made, it is going to be a very tight window. And all starts with getting this first stock off, one that it doesn't look like Sonics has any intention of relinquishing. Just electing to just go to the other side of the stage. He is not giving Shiny Mark any opportunities. And the crazy thing about this is almost setting up like the way Sonics is playing, he knows Mark's gonna make one mistake and it's gonna cost him the stop. Like he is looking to end this. I think it could be a situation. No, we are not gonna get that 2-stock. My man Shiny Mark said, nah, bro, I'm bringing this down to the wire if it takes everything. Well, it's gonna take a whole hell of a lot at 130.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
Man.
He has a decent amount of time. You can take it a little slow. There's a little less than 2 minutes here. Try to set up some T-jolt approaches. But the not so great thing is, yeah, look, he's not even confident enough to go for like an up air or back air follow up. Pikachu with max rage, it can be a little difficult to get your strings. So Sonics is in probably like one of the better positions against Pikachu. You know, obviously you have to respect any character with max rage, but like just the sheer amount of damage output, definitely a little different how Pikachu can work. Tries to get the tech chase here, does not get the jab block, able to tech in, and Sonics is just still running this clock, minute 17, and not really giving Shiny Mark any openings for this damage. 37,
and he really doesn't even need to do anything like particularly special here. Like at the end of the day, Mark has to come to him. It's just like, all right, let me just kind of wait and bide my time. Whether I get it through the timeout or I get like, you know, a straight hit that's gonna finish that stock off. Again, 168 on Pikachu. Ain't exactly the percent I'm wanting when I'm thinking, all right, comeback time. Like this is perfectly set up for Sonic to get this game 5 he's playing for.
And this, okay, there's a trade. Okay, because like in that situation, like even when it was at around the 2-minute mark, like I feel like Shiny Mark can still play like the standard, like let me set up my T-Jolts, let me try to come in, right? But when it kind of gets under that minute mark and you're that behind, you literally like you just have to start going ham, right? Like both of these players has made it very clear to the other player that like they will time the other person out. So you have to play so aggressive to the point where it's like, well, I'm probably still going to lose in a sense where it's like I'm playing so aggressive, I'm reaching so hard that I'm probably going to get punished, but you should at least do the reach, right? Because like you can do that or you can play the standard way and just get timed out. So I'm glad Shiny Mark like towards the end there just started trying to go for some kind of starter, and you know, even though you don't necessarily win, like it's better than just getting timed out, right? Like because if you just like still play the standard way and like the match kept going how it was, like just get timed out, there's no like chance.
It is. All right, well, chat, this is it. I mean, anybody was saying that the reverse 3-0 is going to happen. Very real possibility as we have been sent to this game 5, everything again on the line for both of these guys as far as just raising that seeding again. You know, you're already qualified. That's not the issue here, but anytime you can up that seeding a little bit in what is going to be an insanely stiff competition, you know, especially offline, like you definitely want to take full opportunity of that. So, and again, the person who sent both these guys here waiting and chilling in grand finals. So, you want a little bit of revenge, man, you got to start with the guy right ahead of you. It has been Sonic's very final 2 games, but Mark did not win those other 2 prior by accident, so still anybody's set.
Yeah, and I feel like Mark is still playing very well. To me, it doesn't... I feel like a lot of people, they see a reverse 3-0 and they automatically think like, oh, the other player must have been tilted. Like, no, it's just very possible that someone else just like adapts and 3 games, like you beat them 2 games in a row and then they beat you 3. Like there's always like there is always the mental aspect, but I feel like everyone just associates a reverse 3-0 like automatically like, oh yeah, the person that lost like had to have been like tilted or mentally like destroyed, and that's not always the case. Like sometimes people just play really well, and I feel like that's what we have like right now in front of us. I feel like both players are still playing their game very, very well. And those are the kind of matches you want to see anyway, right? Like,
yeah, of course.
Just playing their hearts out and they're both playing really well.
When you get to top 8, I feel like it's just really never that fun to just see people get blown out, right? Because adaptation is so key, and when you have to kind of switch your style and some of your approaches and things of that nature on the fly as well. It really just kind of makes for like an excellent set. And I feel like Sonics and Shiny Mark are been a shining example of that for sure. Just the way things have kind of unfolded right now. This would be a great opportunity for Mark to really chip on some more damage and not let this little lead he goes be for naught.
Wow, very aggressive dash attack from Shiny Mark.
It's not even Shiny.
Definitely not an option we would expect with just how both these players have been playing for like the last 2 or 3 games. But having those kind of like mixes of aggression can really throw your opponent off. And like sometimes you just throw out those options just to make let your opponent know like I am willing to like throw this deep dash attack. You don't always have that secure safe option of that dash back being safe. So I really like how Shiny Mark is playing this. Excellent lead. Wow, the cross up, maybe a skid cancel, like the sliding forward tilt. Wait, oh man, I think Sonics had to actually like DI that up for that down tilt not to tech chase there. Very, very great awareness.
Oh, he's gonna turn around and grab him. Oh, nope. Gonna turn around and get that back air. Okay, Sonics finally able to dispatch of that stock 100%. So already tacked on. So good little lead for Shiny Mark. See if he can hold on to it or will Sonic kind of chip away. Excellent parry. That was so clutch. Sonic surviving, but not without taking a hefty amount of damage. The Trump attempt not going to be quite there, but still had him off stage for another opportunity. But he's surviving.
Oh, the hold on the homing attack as well. The dash attack will find its mark, and once again, Shiny Mark getting paid out for this aggression. And I mean, I feel like at this point, it's like the multi-game conditioning, right? Because both of these players have been playing so conservative, right? So Sonics just feels so safe to be able to like dash back and set up a spin dash. And Shiny Mark just showing Sonics like this game 5 just really switching it up and getting these like really deep dash attacks that either gets him damage or gets him the second stock, probably one of the more pivotal stocks when the pacing of the game is like being played like this. So this is really huge coming into the last stretch of this game 5.
This is exactly what Mark needed. I mean, especially after you let those last 2 games get away from you, your closeout games, but you're back in the driver's seat for this 5th and final showdown in our losers finals, and it is definitely looking like it's going to go the way of Shiny Mark. However, I must preface this: I've seen this many a time, situation like this for Sonics, and he has found a way to win. So, Mark, until it says game, you've got to understand, you've got to be on yours. Sonic will not make anything easy for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, and look at dude. Okay, Shiny Mark is going in right now. He does not have to lead. He does not care. He is like a shark in the water. He wants to end this game 5 right here, right now. The Trump is the backer. Will it be enough? Yes, it is. Wow, dude, he started quick attacking in.
I mean, you can't tell me that the last 20 seconds didn't just belong to Shiny Mark. Like,
oh, absolutely.
As much as he accumulated that damage and just made all the right decisions to end it with the Trump as well, something we've kind of seen him do customarily throughout this bracket already. I mean, he was just on another level. So props and kudos to him. Definitely earned that one. Nothing but respect for Sonics as well. But the favorite of this tournament going to fall to a respectable 3rd place. Our grand finals are set. Capitan versus Shiny Mark. A little bit of a winner's finals run back.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it, man. And I feel like not a lot of people notice things like this, but like the multi-game conditioning in that set was huge. Obviously, the SD in game 2 was like a very big deal on Sonic's counter pick as well. So, that was a pretty big deal. But like the way Shiny Mark just like turned up the aggression game number 5 and just got like so much stocks, so much damage off of it, because Sonics was expecting to play like that slower pacing game, right? Of like, okay, I get to dash back, set up my what kind of spin dash move I want to set up, right? And then you're gonna like drift back or jump up and set up your T-jolt. And Shiny Mark was like, nah, we're fighting. Like, we're scrapping. I have a whole stock lead, but I'm quick attacking into you. I'm dash attacking into you, and I'm gonna keep this pressure up, and I'm gonna keep like just throwing you off your guard. And he like just 2-stocked him. He ran him over that game number 5.
It was crazy. And you kind of look at how the last 2 unfolded for him to even get to that game 5 after trailing 2 games. You don't think Sonics is going to get mowed down, but Mark just kind of, opened up the way he was looking for, which was not letting, Sonics get the lead right there and dictate the pace. And he just ran away from it from there. Like, he was confident in all his conversions, like had the conditioning on point, and then just had the setups to just put him out of his misery. But again, good effort to Sonics, but Shiny Mark moving on. As you can take a look at the screen right there, him versus Capitan. going to be your grand finals for this evening, for this main bracket.
Yeah, and, favorite game series. My man's got 2, Halo and Mario. Wait a minute.
Oh,
We
I
can
just
have
noticed.
multiple choices.
Yeah, I guess so. I just noticed Shiny Mark's favorite game series is Danganronpa. Big Danganronpa fan here too, except for the last chapter of the 3rd game. Never happened,
don't-
doesn't exist. You
We
can't
don't-
tell me
we don't
otherwise.
talk about- Yeah, we don't talk about that
You
one.
can't tell me otherwise. Other than that,
Wait, what
thanks.
chapter?
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, what chapter? I don't. Yeah, never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's all you guys who know about the Danganronpa lore. All that good stuff. For sure. This will be a good one. I don't even think we have to take like a break. I think we're going right into it, if I'm not mistaken. So
And get right into the action. Capitan definitely bring in a different flavor to Smash World Tour. I believe it's like the first me to like kind of get into this, at least like grand finals. At least, you know, I'm pretty sure we've seen a variety of me characters. We even saw a sword fighter as well for Oceania. That was super interesting and fun to watch. And now we got the Gunner, and of course Brawler definitely the more popular. You know, there's even a lot of pro players that actually think Brawler is like a sleeper high tier kind of deal. So it's really cool to see the other Miis get some spotlight as well. Gunner and Swordsman, kind of seeing them in different parts of the world on the Smash World Tour. Definitely, those Miis definitely don't get as much love as the Brawler. So really cool to see it played at a top level. And Capitan is the one on winner's side. So Shiny Mark is going to have to get the reset if he wants to, have a chance to take this tournament and get first place. So we'll see how that goes. I think Shiny Mark is going to have a better idea of how to deal with Capitan's down B. I mean, he could switch up the moves, but that down B bomb, and like I even said earlier, like even just theorizing it, it's like the multi-hits probably aren't strong enough, but up air was enough. So wall jump up air to like counter the ledge trap on that down B is going to be a very, very big deal. Even though it doesn't hit it that far, it still gives Shiny Mark enough space to like not feel so pressured on the ledge, right?
yeah, back. So guess we're just chilling, waiting for these guys to set up in the lobby. Did the predictions go through, chat, or do I need to make one? Let me know. I did miss that. I wasn't looking at the chat. Prediction. Oh, prediction just started. All right, beautiful.
And I think a lot of people lost a lot of channel points there on that last one. It was it was Game 5, and I know Sonics was the favor, and
You got
usually
teased.
usually people vote for the favor there. So if you lost some channel points there, I'm sorry, but you can always make it back as long as you didn't bet too much of them last time, right? You wouldn't have gone all in, right?
I mean, if I'm confident in whom I'm betting on, I'm probably just gonna throw all the points out there for real. I got no reason not to, because I'm like in the back of my mind, I'm like, all right, I believe in you. You're gonna get the job done, straight up. Now, it doesn't always work out that way.
That might entail a little bit of risk, a little bit, but sometimes you just gotta look past the risk and look at that juicy reward, all those juicy channel points, so you can go all in for the next bet, right?
All right now, I like it.
Oh man,
all right,
yeah, this will be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be a good one for sure. Again, this is like a rematch of what we saw in winners finals already. So if I'm Capitan, I'm feeling really good. Just kind of chilling and waiting to really just wrap this one up and get out of here with that first seed. Mark has already just done an incredible job and really living up to his. You want to talk about exceeding some expectations to a point. You got Capitan, who's only ranked 3 in Central America, but you got my man Shiny Mark, who's number 1 in Guatemala. So kind of it definitely, I want to say, rise to the occasion on both these guys. Definitely surprising a lot of people as Capitan. I think another good part of the World Tour, again, guys, is the ability to see and showcase some of these awesome talents from around the world. And I certainly hope you guys like and appreciate what is transpiring today.
Yeah, and the great thing about Central America South, it's pretty much Central America, but every region that's not Mexico. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of different regions. Even, as we went throughout the tournament, it's not like just, Central America South, right? Like we have Guatemala and there's all these different kinds of regions. So it's really cool to see like that clash of all these different regions kind of come together in this tournament format, fight for those qualifications, fight for that seeding, right? So I believe when these two players fought in winners finals, it was 3-0, right, for Capitan?
I think Capitan did 3-0 him, actually.
I think so,
Mark,
yeah.
I don't think Mark got on the board. I think that was like the biggest shocker of the whole thing.
So you already know Capitan was like, you know, low-key kind of popping off when Shiny Mark took it over Sonics, because I believe Sonics versus Capitan was a Game 5. So yeah, maybe Capitan just a little bit more comfortable with that Pikachu matchup, but I already, being that player coming from the losers, you automatically get that buff, right? You automatically get that power up of like, I've been warming up, I got this momentum, I'm coming in hot, especially for this first set. So and you already know Shiny Mark has those adaptations, has those adjustments ready for this first grand final set.
All right, well, let's see if he can put them to use. Again, as you said, opening up grand finals, game number 1 going to be on Battlefield. Two just incredibly impressive players that we have seen just put on quite the show, and yet again giving us another unique taste of what it's like to see competition on another part of the globe. Capitan looking to get out of here and win set number 1. Gonna take 2 if Shiny Mark wants to be crowned the champion. Either way, though, both have qualified. Get it twisted. You're gonna see these guys again down the road, no doubt about that. But who's gonna have that number 1 seed, Charles? That's what I need to find out.
Yeah, exactly that. And of course, like just having the bragging rights of like, hey man, I was the one who got first on the qualifier. That is also a big deal.
Oh, absolutely.
So both players playing really well. Battlefield is the pick here. The boundaries or the blast ones going to be a little bit bigger here. Mark trying to go for those high thunder kills. We've seen Mark kind of get those hard reads and close it out off the side with that thunder. So not too surprised to see it. Ooh, and that neutral read, and grabbing off the missile as well. Capitan. Wow.
Easy. I mean, just the speed at which he did that. My goodness. All right, well, he's kind of setting the tone early.
Yeah.
To say the least.
What? Like,
yeah, I'm saying, bro.
I still got that from Winners Finals, dog.
Dang, bro. Those bombs still being very efficient when it comes to any kind of edge guarding situation he's trying to set up. So, Capitan, as far as I'm concerned, Charles, kind of picking up where we saw him in Winners Finals.
Yeah, and I love. It's interesting because most gunner players that you know I've watched or played against, they'll usually play that keep away game, right? Like it's really hard to play a setup character in my opinion because there's so much decisions to be made, right? It's like, okay, set up this missile. Do I then just go up into setting up the next projectile, or do I go in with my setup, right? And I feel like Capitan does such a great job of knowing when to set up the next one, but I feel like more than not he goes in with his projectiles, just like right there, going in with the missile he set up and like kind of mixing in like this defensive aggression. It's really fun to watch.
This dude is an absolute problem, bro. Like straight up, like showstopper, full of confidence. No, there's no hesitation either, man. Just look at how he's just controlling the pacing. It's just like, all right, you see Mark just trying to get set up, just trying to get comfortable, and he's just getting ragdoll, bro, just tossed around, horse collar, yeeted, yoink, whatever the hell you want to say. That boy getting tossed.
Yeah,
No
right.
answers.
If you told me that me Gunner's a projectile character right now, I just don't believe you. He's up in his grill. So many dash grabs. Like right now, Capitan just completely went in there and just ran over Shiny Mark. What a game number 1 to set the tone of this grand finals. What is happening?
Did it with a 3 stock, perhaps a prelude to a 3-0, which could be looming in this grand finals because Capitan looked absolutely unstoppable. I'm the captain now. Yes, sir. That's my response. Yes, sir.
Can we check if this is me brawler? Because all I saw that me do was go in. Just went in and smacked them up. I don't even know if that's me Gunner. Check the character. What's going on?
God's sakes, man. Do some research. We need y'all. Tell us what's going on. That was insane, bro. Good stuff. Love to see it. Man, Shiny Mark, what do you got for him, man? How are you going to retaliate after that?
Yeah, that
Goes
was
right back to Battlefield.
dang.
After the 3
Battlefield,
stock? That's surprising to me.
Yeah, that is very, very surprising. And we saw both these players have just a lot of secondary options. So, yeah, I mean, maybe Shiny Mark just kind of shrugging it off, being like, you know what? All right, cool. Like, you got it, bro. Maybe kind of like, because there's like, I just got 3 stocks, right? And I was trying my heart out every single stock. And then there was like, I just got 3 stocks, but by halfway through the second stock, I already kind of like gave up and like, I just want to play the next game, right?
Fair.
So maybe it was one of those 3 stocks, who knows? Hard to tell. But
Hard
right
to
now,
tell
going
indeed.
back and forth.
Yeah,
we're in the
definitely.
beginning.
No clear advantage here up until that point, the Thunder connecting, and that's exactly what Mark needed to do. Like, not getting overwhelmed from the start. I feel like when you get 3-stocked or just dominated in general in any game, like you have to have a very short memory, right? Like you have to kind of put that to the back of your mind and just immediately bounce back. And that's what some of the better players that you'll see in this game are capable of doing. And I think that's what is really helping Mark right now, as he is clearly not deterred from believing he can get the W done on Battlefield. That's that first stock off, and now he is just in full control. Just really just seeing a shift in gears that is heavily paying off for him.
Yeah, and I like that you bring up just that terminology of short memory. I feel like there's so many players out there that just kind of like overthink every situation, every game, like, and they let it kind of like take control of the entire set rather than just like, okay, you got that game, like good stuff, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm ready to make my adjustments for the next game. And now game number 2, actually, Shiny Mark got 3-stocked out of the last game, and now he has to lead into this game number 2. So definitely a very good example of that. Ooh, trying to line up the Thunder, but Capitan not scared. No double jump here. Where's the up you gonna go? Using the fair to try and get a little bit of momentum.
Oh, wow.
Okay. No air dodge, no punish though. Okay, still no double jump.
This is perfect. Just rinse and repeat. Yep. Rinse and repeat until there's no chance he's coming back. Yes, percent way too high to survive. Well done, Shiny Mark. Perfect execution on that edge guard.
Yeah, really good stuff from Capitan as well, utilizing that knee gunner forward air to kind of like use it like a raw back air. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen, some characters use specific moves, or even like Corn back air to kind of like propel themselves a little bit forward.
Right.
Just part of the move, not necessarily designed for recovery aspect, but like the players are going to use that to have that slight advantage in that situation. But just immaculate edge guarding from Shiny Mark, just textbook rinse and repeat like you said, and was able to close that stock out very, very cleanly. And now just tacking on this percent, already 48% onto Capitan.
Got a feeling Mark is not going to let this one get away from him. Just loving, really just kind of fading through a lot of these offensive options and projectiles that you're seeing Capitan put out. But as per usual, I don't know how that bomb on the ledge has been just almost the most effective thing when it comes to just hitting him down, but he is not letting it go to waste. However, all that even said, it is still clearly in the favor of Shiny Mark, who's looking to get on the board. That quick attack.
Ooh, that was a very clean quick attack angle.
It was.
that is not easy to do. And I really want to point out Shiny Mark's wall jumps to get off ledge. The reason why they're so good is, one, Pikachu has just very good air mobility, one of the better wall jumps in the game, but also Pikachu ends up facing outward of the stage. So if Shiny Mark is able to get a falling nair reversal, he is also faced outside, so it goes right into down smash and just sets off an edge guard situation or gets the KO. So just really utilizing the fact that like the direction he's facing on the wall jump and all that jazz. So just really great mastery of the character.
Right. And again, always knowing your position and your situation. Oh, okay, that was a little scary, but hold on, like a lot of praising a Shiny Mark. I don't want to count out Capitan, who's kind of crawling back in this thing. The set, bro, you gotta be. Oh my God, bro! And what was that off of again? That bomb that he always has placed on the ledge to make it so difficult for Shiny Mark to get back to the stage, and it don't get any more difficult than that. Amazing placement, even better execution to secure that insane comeback, bro. What was it? Like 75?
Dude, he was
what? Like,
too low. Too low. I don't know the exact number, but I know it was too low. And if I'm Shiny Mark, I am so upset because I think that is the first time this set that Shiny Mark has rolled from ledge. Like that hurts. When you save something, you're like, I haven't ledge rolled this whole time, right? So I'm gonna ledge roll this one time, and it's like, this is my like get out of free card, right? I haven't done it yet. Like, you're not gonna expect it. And when someone covers one of those, that just hits on a whole nother level. Like, oh man, that hurts.
I'm sorry. I like he was at like 75. Like
on Battlefield too. Battlefield is like pretty big blast zone, so I was quite surprised. Like there was a good amount of rage, but it wasn't max rage. But like, dang, that move was just really strong, and a combination of Pikachu just being so damn light.
Remember what I told you about short memory? Like, all that aside, that was a memorable ass comeback. I'm just like, yeah, that is definitely one that's hard to put out of your mind. But Mark's gonna do his best, take it back to Battlefield again, and kind of looking similar to, almost similar to the last game, at least with the start he's having, getting the percentage lead. We'll see if he can convert that into a stock sooner rather than later. As Capitan has proven time and time again, you don't want to let this guy stick around and have an opportunity to make up that damage.
And I love Capitan's movement with the forward air, like how he just bounces himself backwards, especially on platforms. He likes to do that, and then like from there, kind of slide back, reposition himself on the platform. From there, kind of set up another aerial or just like another projectile. Just really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy. Bounce,
Right.
bounce.
I'm saying, man, my eyes can't even keep up, man. It's like the time right now is moving in another dimension. It's ridiculous. Look at this, man.
We just get
my
which
Lord.
time?
I feel like it, man.
I'll Bale,
Bale,
on the screen.
wait your turn, man. You'll get that pass eventually. But until then, see you later, baby.
You had your time.
Yeah, good time. You know what I'm saying? We got these new cats out here doing the damn thing, man. All right, looks like that chaos control is fading now. So, oh, but that's stock too. Man, Shiny Mark was like, I am taking my time. Pays off.
Yeah, caught the spot dodge as well. This forward smash should do the trick, though. That is very strong. Barely survives with the double jump. Tries to get the snipe off the top. Okay, no double jump here. Still really hard to get that quick attack. There's the up air to get rid and disarm that bomb that has caused so much trouble for Shiny Mark, man.
That has been you've done him in so many times. Great up tilt. That'll send Pikachu flying, no doubt about that. And Capitan finding himself in a great position by losing that first stock. Oh, trying to walk and trick him up a little bit, but Mark having the better positioning. And look what all that just leads to. One little miscue from Capitan, and he is at 93. Electrified, to say the least.
These sour up air setups, so good, and Shiny Mark is like specifically going for them as well. Oh, messed it up. And see, that's another thing too. Like, if your opponent has like the bomb set up there, they're usually ledge trapping at roll distance. Don't be afraid to just like grab the ledge again. Like, even if the bomb hits you, like I just feel like so much people psych themselves. Oh, we gotta respect that.
That's one that's on the list.
Definitely on the list, but there's some moves, like I feel like a lot of players, like they get psyched out from them, and then it leads to that ledge roll into the up smash, right? Like it just kind of, the thing you're doing to avoid your move is just giving your opponent that big opening that they need for another, like, you know, harder hitting move to connect. And wow, these platform extensions coming out from Shiny Mark, almost netting him even more damage. 43 will have to do for now.
There's reason you can see he's been favoring this stage the entirety of Grand Finals. We've seen him all 3 games thus far has been contested on Battlefield, and that's for good reason. But Capitan still very much so in this contest. Familiar territory for him. Ooh, launch right there. I was gonna say. Yourself done in. Oh, attacks the shield. He's gonna be able to survive that one. I wouldn't want to try and take another one.
Yeah, in this situation, one more up smash will definitely do the trick.
Yeah.
There's a double back air. You gotta respect the up tilt too. There's so many threats this Shiny Mark has to look out for. See, down B bomb, gonna hit, but not really KO. And this should be the up smash. No.
Interesting. Kind of almost a bit of unexpected hesitation from Capitan, but he's still very much so in the driver's seat.
Oh,
he's missing these. I'm surprised he's not getting some of these catches. Seems like he's kind of hurting him exactly where he wants, but he's not capitalizing off of this. So some few rare miscues from Capitan. Oh my god, that could be cost. Oh!
Barely surviving. Maybe the tipper forward smash setup would have got it. You can get those jab blocks and do like a stutter step dash back into a forward smash. Definitely harder to execute. So this with the down smash was not enough, unfortunately, and Shiny Mark is gonna fall to that missile, and Capitan with the 3-0.
Damn, bro. 3-0. Like, even in a situation in that second game where you didn't think it was gonna be the case, man. This guy, he is something special. That gunner was gunning for first place, and boom, headshot. Congratulations, Capitan. You certainly earned that one. First place in the main bracket here, Smash World Tour, Central America South portion of the event. And of course, congratulations to Shiny Mark in second, Sonic's in third. So definitely a stacked and talented group of people who podiumed right there with first, second, and third place medals all around. That's some wild stuff.
Yeah, really fun tournament to watch, and what everyone thought might have been the Sonic show, actually, not turning out so much. Sonic, still got a respectable third place, but really Capitan and Mark showing out to play as well, just showing that this whole entire region has a lot more to show, a lot of talented players as well, and a lot of character variety too. Like, we had like some meta characters and a mix of, like the unconventional characters as well, being the gunner. So yeah, and like honestly, Capitan just just was so dominating in some of these matchups.
It's kind of wild too. I think because this is the third week of the World Tour. I think this is like the first week in our top 8 we didn't get to see any Pyro or Mithra.
Yeah,
So,
that's crazy.
Definitely some variety. Okay, like a unique take on how they want to approach the game down there in the south part of Central America. So kudos and props to all of them, but that definitely gave us a good showing, and I believe that again will close out the main bracket. But we're not done yet, guys, because there's nowhere to really go because we still have a couple matches in the last chance qualifier to bring you as well. But before that, we're going to take a slight break, so I hope you will stick around and enjoy some more awesome Smash action on the other side of the break. See you in just a second.
Hello and welcome back to the Smash World Tour. We're done with the main bracket, but now we're going into the last chance qualifier. So 2 players from this bracket will qualify into the next phase. So obviously very, very important. And we're going to kick things off with the winners finals.
Yeah, so we're already in winners finals, which is pretty awesome to see. Actually, I have no idea who's in winners finals. So when that comes up on display, we shall see. I mean, a lot of people's favorites still in things. Here's the competitive structure, though, as you can see. 6 players from the online bracket and 2 players from the last chance qualifier. So that's what you're dealing with right here, folks. Like, you want the top 2 to really be able to kind of show up and show out. Wolfen? Oh, Wolfen's playing versus... Dude, I never know how to pronounce it. Chat, how do I pronounce his name? Yay? Jay? I think it's Jay. I don't want to be misinformed, though.
Right.
I think it's Jay. Let's see. Oh, it's Yay. Okay, it is Yay. Okay.
Yay.
All right, so the TO said Jay. I thought it was Yay, but I was trying to sound big brain.
All right, so Banjo. Definitely not a character you see a lot of. You might see a lot of this character, you know, when you're playing Elite Smash or whatnot. But definitely in a tournament format, not too common.
It really isn't. It kind of fell off a little bit, right?
Yeah, definitely. Some players thought, like, maybe like week 1 of Banjo, people were like looking at Wonder Wing and they're like, oh my god, this was insane, right? And Grenade and all that other stuff. But definitely did not really come to fruition in the offline tournament environment in terms of results, and even players like Tweak trying him out. Tweak actually got top 8 with him at Glitch, and then after that just dropped the character because he just, you know, like, especially for when a top player like feels out of character, if they just don't have faith in the character, then they're not gonna like commit to him, obviously. So yeah, I mean, maybe this character does have a lot of potential, but simple item control can shut down the grenade, which is one of the bigger weaknesses, I think, of Banjo. You still do have like great tools like Wonder Wing and stuff that are unique to the character, but can be really tough. And this is definitely one of the tougher matchups here. Palutena is a character that can shut Banjo down, but we'll see how Wolfen deals with it.
All right, we shall see indeed. Wolfen versus Jay. Jay, let's try chat. Throw that out there. Bunch of jerks.
We almost got him, Reddit.
Almost got him, Reddit. Almost had it. But let's see who's gonna have this first match, man. This is a qualifier match. You see right there on the screen. So certainly a lot on the line. I mean, both these guys just incredibly talented, no doubt about that. I mean, you have to be to get to this point. But who is gonna guarantee secure that spot? That is the question right now. Under a little bit of duress is my man Wolfen. Trying to piece something together, but Yay definitely with the offensive start that you like to see, and kind of trying to play around this platform as well, using those strong areas of Palu to really put Banjo in an uncomfortable situation. Oh, okay.
And make it back, and
not what he wanted.
Probably wanted maybe another grenade or an up B there.
Yeah.
Or maybe just didn't know exactly where he's at. Not too sure, but nonetheless, probably didn't want to SD. That's for sure. And there's that item control I was talking about. It's like grenade is supposed to like command a certain amount of space, but like in some of these situations, like your opponent just has really good item control, just doesn't do that.
Wow, bro, he just straight out forward smashed him. And look, I love these predictions he's having. That's 2 times he's gone for that Wonder Wing and just has not been able to connect. Already just see the confidence coming out from Jay.
Oh, yeah, where are you going? And this platform is going to be such a great place to go for these teleport cancels.
Yes. As you can see, our resident dog in our house, clearly a fan of Jay. He is cheering quite loudly through both of our mics. Love to see it. Or hear it in this case.
Yeah, Termy ain't afraid to speak his mind.
There you go. Oh, he stuffed out that Wonder Wing. This is looking nasty for Wolfen. Probably end up wondering when it's going to end at this rate. My lord. Dead.
Stock, the Trump into the back air. And yeah, like I said earlier, this matchup is very, very hard for Banjo. One of the things that's quite nice about Banjo is the grounded speed. But Paul also has that and just kind of beats you out air to air. So, and on top of that, a big thing for just like if you're a Banjo player playing against anyone, it's like the big like check mark is like, do they have good item control? Because if they don't have good item control, then your grenade is going to be extremely powerful, command a lot of space. But if they do have good item control, then it's a whole nother story.
The story right now has been all about Jay commanding lead at the moment in his first game of winners finals. Wolfen really just struggling to just get anything going, but just keeps being swatted around. Again, strong areas from Palu do not disappoint. Just able to pressure so safely and put Wolfen on the run. Love the use of auto reticle as well. I think that's one of like underappreciated value in that move, I feel like, but still so strong.
Yeah, I feel like you see the explosive flames get so many kills, right? And then just no one credits the neutral B as well. Just for like all that damage you tack on with neutral B as well, it definitely starts racking up. And just the fact that your opponent has to respect it as well is a very big deal. Try to get the tech chase in with the Wonder Wing, and if you're Wolfen in this position, you kind of have to go for these guesses, right? Like you got to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, just having like some solid reads at this point, just anything to kind of like try and close the gap. I mean, it's just been so one-sided thus far, and you know, it seems like you see a match like this, you see this deficit, you would have thought it'd be over right now. But no, Wolfen is hanging around. But the question is, at this point is for how much longer? At 148, not looking too good in this opening game. Oh, that would have been a great up air, but actually leaves himself vulnerable. So Wolfen maybe giving himself a little glimmer of okay. Let me shut up.
Okay. Game number 2.
Let's let him hit the back air. It's cool. You know, that's cool too.
Yeah, and it's just, dude, because one great thing about Banjo that you can kind of nullify some of the item controls, like when you're ledge trapping with the grenade and stuff like that. But, you know, just not given the opportunity because of that teleport cancel on that center platform.
Absolute clinic of a match in that first game. Good stuff to Jay. Now the pressure is falling on to Wolfen on how he responds.
Yeah, maybe maybe the matchup could still work. You could stay Banjo, but maybe you got to get rid of some of these platforms. Maybe make teleport cancel. Like teleport cancel is particularly good if you're trying to set up something. Oh, and right off the Banjo, and we upgraded the character. It's like, okay, we want this setup character, but I want it to be top tier. Boom. Banjo just turns into Pac-Man, and we've seen, you know, Pac-Man be a very impactful force in the meta for Ultimate. You know,
shout out to T.
Yeah, shout out to T. Just won that huge offline tournament in Japan. So definitely a character that you have to know the matchup. You have to respect the matchup. And yeah, I mean, and this has been a thing since the beginning of Ultimate. It's been no secret, right? So.
Yeah, I feel like, and Pac-Man has just always just been in that realm of just like a really solid character, right? Like you don't see Pac-Man like, you know, dominating, but you don't see Pac-Man falling behind. So when anybody tends to play this character, and there's some greats out there, you know, character specific and character specialists, like they do a lot of amazing things with this character. We'll see if Wolfen can be one of them. Not having the best start at the moment, tries to put the Hydra down to maybe clear his land in there, but that is a no-fly zone unless you are going to the blast zone. And Jay easily escorting him up there. This is a huge lead to start off game 2.
Yeah, the way Jay just spaced that up air, you saw Jay kind of position himself to the right there, so the hydrant was not a threat. Navigated around the hydrant, got the up air, very, very clean first stock, and we'll see if Wolfen can keep things even right now, because Jay kind of running away with this game number 2, gets these Nair trains started here, and another Nair extension onto the center platform. The damage just keeps racking up.
Seriously, I mean, this is yet again kind of getting out of control. Like from Banjo to Pac, still having the same result. Maybe can have an opportunity to close this out a little bit quicker. He's definitely trying to make these big reads. I credit Wolfen a lot for trying to make like these big plays, but it's just like Jay's not really being susceptible to any of them, right? Like where he wants to be is exactly where he wants to be. Like you're not kind of getting any advantage as far as like your placement of things. He's gonna knock that hydrant under his control and easily roll on. So yet again, just reasserting himself, like just a dominant performance from Jay.
Yeah, and because Wolfen kind of played too far on that ledge trap, wasn't able to punish the re-grab there, that was a very, very big deal. And yeah, it just feels like Jay, like coming into this, watching the way Jay's playing around these items, playing around these hydrant, very clear that Jay's experience in these in this matchup, which is like a very big deal as well. Pac-Man and even Banjo, like we said earlier, just not very popular characters. So it it's not like it can be like not so common to see players like very comfortable against those archetypes or those specific characters. Back throw should be it as well. And oh man, Jay, I mean this game looking exactly like the Banjo game. I don't know if the character swap did you any good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, like this is just looking ugly, straight up. A couple of airplanes coming out. Gonna use the apple against them. My goodness, bro, you can't control your items, bro. You know the Hydra's next. Bam, bam.
Yeah, I feel like Wolfen needs to use the hydrant because the way Jay is positioning, completely respecting the hydrant drop, and like when you see your opponent do that, you have to like take advantage of it in a sense where it's like you just don't drop hydrant, you just drop down and like reset to neutral, right? You don't give them the cue that they're trying to react to, and it's been rough. And obviously Wolfen is a Banjo main, so maybe not too particular with all that. And
that lingering is not what you want to see.
What's
that
hit
like?
That mattered.
Yeah, right. I was gonna
The
say.
hit that mattered is the one you got hit by.
Oh man, that's tough.
All right,
That is
so
tough.
I mean, Jay looking like he's ready to secure his qualification spot. We'll see if Wolfen's got one last stand to put himself on the board to keep this set going. But so far, the Banjo hasn't worked, and same with the Pac-Man.
So where do you go now, Jay? Honestly, convincingly winning those two games. It's kind of interesting to even see Jay in this position. I mean, I know he was 3rd or 4th seed, so definitely had some hardships in the main bracket, but I think he has all but secured his qualification spot. I cannot imagine him dropping a 2-game lead right now against Wolfen, who has elected to fall back maybe to the roots of his name and go Wolf for game 3.
Yeah, this character definitely. This matchup, I've heard many different opinions. These are two very common characters in competitive play. So I've heard people say this matchup's even. I personally think this matchup is slight advantage Palu, just because of the 2-frame option Palu has on Wolf, that down tilt being disjointed as well. So you can kind of space it so you're not too like in threat of the Wolf Flash. So see how it goes. Honestly, I just think Jay is playing incredibly well, just very, very clean. But I mean, you can never sleep on anyone's like Pocket Wolf or Pocket Palutena at that. So see how this goes. Looking a lot better though.
I was gonna say like I don't know, like somebody just like I've heard Wolf Syndrome described as like, all right, they bring out the Wolf that they play for one game and they win it. They get the W. Like they always catch them sleeping on that one game. You know what I'm saying? Will this be the Wolf Syndrome for Wolfen? That'd be pretty crazy.
Ooh,
something. Oh yeah, you're done. You're done. Yeah, that recovery sometimes can leave much to be desired. So it's gonna get pushed back, and there we go. Yep.
Back in the blender you go. Oh, the last hit doesn't dash attack, but does catch the air dodge coming back in, and these neutral airs are doing so much work, and Wolfen needs to, like, for this matchup, sometimes you have to play it a little bit more grounded as Wolf, just because usually Wolf is the one that's winning air to air, but Palutena's staff is a little disjointed, so sometimes Palu will beat you out in that category, but oh my goodness, the cross-up DI on the up air as well. Wolfen, the stocks are dwindling.
Bro, this is an absolute mauling right now. Like, it's not even close. And no disrespect to Wolfen, but they're not even in the same tax bracket right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, good. Bro, you having to give up them stocks for everything, bro. You lucky if Jay even gives up one. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, if Wolfen does lose this, Wolfen will still have a chance to qualify in the losers finals of this bracket. We'll see if he can dig deep. This is a backed into a corner if I've ever seen it.
Struggle is beyond real at the moment. They're still not going to be enough. So Jay, committed to the cause. The way this one's going, we could see a 3-stock. I'm not willing to call that by any means, but Wolfen has just really had no answers, and he's going through 3 different characters, and it's pretty much looked like the same match as far as like the dominance that Jay has put on.
Okay, the drum not gonna work out there. The forward tilt finally center stage at like 180 or so. Like
what it took.
Yeah. No JV though. Hey. Okay, we're good. Clap. Easy clap.
Never let him JV. Never let him JV.
Explosive Flame? No, actually just going back onto stage. Doesn't even. I notice Jay not really going for these 2-frame down tilts, which is very, very strong against Wolf. But I mean, to be fair, whatever he's doing, it's working. So
I was gonna say, like, all things considered, I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, just wait for the spot dodge, punish accordingly. And that'll be a 3-0 convincing win for Jay as he advances to Grand Finals. Well done, sir.
all right, Jay securing the qualifying spot for the next phase of the tournament, and Wolfen still battling. Gotta go into the losers bracket. So in losers finals, this is another qualifying match. Again, top 2 of this bracket, of the last chance qualifier bracket, does advance to the next phase of the Smash World Tour. So, you know, very impactful matches coming up, and Jay just securing his spot into the next phase of Smash World Tour.
Yeah, Jay, it's crazy that he's even in the LCQ, but again, just say that main bracket was no joke, so even like some of the best can get upset. But coming into the LCQ, left nothing to chance, left nothing on the table, just straight up got the victory, and now have an opportunity to advance his seeding a little bit further, depending on if he ends up winning or getting second place. But qualify for sure in grand finals. We'll see him a little bit later, because we got Wolfen. Oh no, I already saw that already. We got another match coming up next. And update the bracket. Try to trick me. Not going to lie to you. That's pretty hype, Jay. Offline? Yeah, I see you guys in the chat talking about it. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dope.
Oh yeah, of course. I think that's like the coolest part of this tournament, right? Of course, like the qualifiers and all that stuff are really sick to kind of like see all the different regions, but you know, we're all focal point on that grand finale, the offline bracket, and even just kind of like giving all these different regions a chance to compete into that offline bracket. That's definitely the most exciting part, and I can't wait for it.
There you go.
All right, so next up, we got a losers quarters match coming up for you guys. So losers final is not exactly ready just yet. Losers bracket kind of catching up to the winners bracket, you know, all that TO mumbo jumbo. So not too sure what the losers quarters match is going to be, but we'll see.
We shall see momentarily, and when we know, we will be happy to give you guys opportunity to win some points via predictions. So we got you covered on that. Just hang around a little bit longer for us. We got you covered. You know what I'm saying?
See if I can look into the bracket here.
Nope. Take a little peek.
Peek. Got some Min, Kira, and Charlie. That's so funny. Zero Mart, Soy. Okay. And yeah, we got Wolfman waiting in the losers finals. So right now, Jay, 100% qualified.
100% qualified.
100% qualified, and looks like we're gonna have Kira versus Charlie on stream. That's what I'm seeing on the bracket right now. But yeah, there's like five players in losers bracket right now, and only one of them will get the last qualifying spot into the next phase of the Smash World Tour.
Facts, bro. Facts. So we shall see momentarily. Appreciate you guys rocking with us. I know it was 9:22 for us. We are on the West Coast, so if it's a little later for you on the East Coast, appreciate you staying up and hanging out with the homies. And then I don't even know, like overseas, I don't even know how to describe that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Pretty wild.
Yeah, how you guys been doing tonight? Yeah. We've been having a great time, just, you know, kind of commentating the tail end of the main bracket, and of course the last chance qualifier bracket. You get to see all these amazing players from, you know, the Central America South region. So yes. I've been having a blast. We've kind of seen a bunch of different characters, right? We've seen some meta characters and some different characters. Obviously, we got to see Sonic's play, which was really sick, and we got to see, you know, a Me Gunner, you know, Capitan. That was like super sick to watch. You definitely don't see Me Gunner played at that level every day for sure.
Yeah. Somebody asked if I'm Charles's housemate. Yes, we are roommates. It's me, Charles, Void, and then two other guys.
Yes, sir.
We out here, California, living the dream.
There Yeah, California is nice, but it's expensive.
It is expensive. It is expensive. But make it work, you know what I'm saying? Make it work. Trying to pull up, let me know. I'll drop the address in the chat.
Please don't do this. You can't let him get away with it.
Are you excited? Are you scared of fan interaction, Chuck? What do you mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's start. Let's see if you guys can figure it out. We live in
What's the riddle?
SoCal. Okay?
Okay.
Orange County.
Okay.
Where do you take it from there?
There's a lot of options, right? There's a lot
There's
of
a lot of
options.
options. Where do you guys take it from
So,
there?
boys, how you doing? We're waiting for the next match. Up next, live from Xanadu.
Live from what? Live from Xanadu.
Oh, that's what we see on our screen. Never mind.
Oh, it
Oh,
does say that.
it's Kira versus Charlie, but this isn't a SoCal match. It's just funny. 'Cause- yeah, it's funny. So there's,
Wait, it's just Kira versus. Yeah, I was gonna say
Kira
like,
versus
I don't
Charlie, but obviously it's not like the Kira and Charlie that maybe most people would know. Yes, this is the LCQ for Central America South.
Yes, it is. All right, I'm just gonna keep it 100%. We're just waiting for the match to start, guys. So, we have nothing clever to say to build this up. We're literally just waiting. But if you have any questions in the chat, if they don't suck, we'll be happy to answer them.
Questions
All
in
right.
the chat.
We meet
Yes.
you halfway with that. You know what I'm saying? We live in the hood. Damn, so deep. Better start locking that door during the daytime.
Kira Flax versus Charlie the King. No, it's just Kira versus Charlie.
Rage versus questionable background images. What a battle. What an absolute slugfest.
I don't know what character these players play, but that would be very funny if this Charlie
same
plays
thing,
Wolf
yeah.
as well. Yeah, that would just be really cool.
All right. Well, all right. Here we go, guys. Game. Losing
snap.
quarter? How far behind is this bracket? Gimmer, I'm billing you double. All right, here we go. Kira.
You heard it here first.
All right, so this will be fun. Pikachu, which we've already seen some really exciting Pikachu play in the main bracket from Shiny Mark. Kudos to him getting second place up there. But this time it's going to be all about Kira, who I'm not sure if it was Kira who sent. Actually, Kira upset somebody big earlier. I'm not really sure. I can't quite remember who it was, but Kira definitely did some work early in that main bracket and went up against my man Charlie Paladin, the Pokemon trainer. Appropriate start stage, of course, Pokemon Stadium, so you love to see it. This is not Kira Flax. This is not Charlie King. They just happen to have the same name. Look, there's probably another Phil out there too. Okay, I'm not the exclusive one, so everybody knows.
Yeah, both Charlie and Kira just got completely fed up with their previous names and they just switched.
Enough is enough. Like,
oh man.
ooh, wow,
What a
nice, good punish right there with the Thunder.
What are
Yeah, I
you
was
doing?
gonna say.
I mean, edge guarding Pikachu is quite the demanding task.
Can
Gets
be.
out of the forward air. Oh, but this is gonna be big damage here on the Charizard. There's the switch though.
Oh, that switch was so clutch. Yes, that Charizard is nothing but a big target for Pikachu. Great awareness on the part of
Pulls out
Charlie.
the stock here. Charlie sticking with the Squirtle. There's okay. Side B. Still not enough to KO. This back air should do the trick though. Pikachu is gonna be light enough for Squirtle to have that kill threat. Really nice management, and like you said earlier, that switch was just so clutch to get him out of that situation. Just get him onto the Pokemon that's a little smaller, harder to combo.
Oh, damn.
There's the up there, another side B, but the punish was just a tad bit short there. Up tilt conversion, okay.
Like
Another
what I'm
back
seeing.
air.
Yeah, like what I'm seeing. Just stringing together some big hits to close this gap. Charlie
going
really
to
likes
the-
going off stage, bro.
Yeah, he's and like usually you see like Ivysaur going for an edge guard like that. There's the down air, but the slight delay on the quick attack will get Kira back on the stage. There's the up air to punish that DI in. Another up air is not going to do the trick, but the switch right into the fly. Still not enough to get this KO.
Kira to his credit surviving, and you got everything coming out from Charlie. Like, confident in the Charizard right now. Looking for one big hit. There it is. Up smash. Scoop him up. Send him out.
One of the quickest up smashes in the game. I think the only one with a faster up smash is Diddy Kong. So yeah, Charizard, he's a big fellow, but he's got the swift up smash.
Yep, he has the speed. Yep. Oh, gets the change, but it's not gonna matter. Being tossed into the blast zone. So back on even footing we go. Final stock here. And a close one in this first game.
Yeah, and you don't got that Myth or Pyro switch, so you're staying right where you started.
You ain't lying.
Ooh, okay, doesn't go for a double up air. Goes for that forward air. Definitely could have gone for a nair as well, but this is a big opening here. The switch does get him out. The Charizard comes out as well. You got to be careful if you're Pikachu at this percent. 86, and goes for the nasty hit and doesn't get punished for the Flare Blitz.
Kind of getting fortunate on that one. Charlie trying to chase him down. Oh, swinging. This is terrifying if you're Kira. Already seen this Charizard be effective at the same juncture on the last stock. Well, if he could keep him off, this would be huge.
Low, goes for the upbeat here with the reversal, and it gets on the stage with the tail. The forward tilt closes it out here for Charlie. So gonna go up 1-0 in this set.
Well done to Charlie. He was trailing for a bit of that match, but just keeping the fight alive. And again, Charizard kind of MVP with how he sealed out those last two stocks, throwing out the big man to handle that small frame of Pikachu.
Yeah, the that one up smash very early on was very clutch. Yeah, just I feel like the Charizard was the go-to for that match, even like the Squirtle. I feel like the Ivy didn't do too much, but we'll see as we get into more games, because every trainer kind of has like a go-to. Even though you should love all your Pokemon equally, you're gonna have a favorite, right? Like, come on.
I mean, you can love them all equally, but you know which ones are worth a rare candy and which ones aren't. Let's keep it 100 with these people, bro. Don't want to lie to you.
You only got so much candy to go around.
Damn, boys. I'm saying, but where are we going in this game number 2? Let's find out momentarily. Oh. All right, another Poke-centric stage in Kalos. I love the theme battles. Gotta admit that. Obviously, this is a heavily favored Pikachu stage.
Yes. You definitely got to be confident, very confident in the stage to leave it open against Pikachu. But, I mean, doesn't mean that trainer doesn't have what it takes to, you know, do what trainer does best on Kalos. So, oh, right underneath the T-Jolt. That was interesting. The down air doesn't get the forward tilt fault, but does scoop up the grab there. And Charlie getting a good amount of damage. You see that T-Jolt skidding right underneath, hitting the wall and assisting Pikachu. That's one of the big reasons why this stage is very, very good for Pikachu. But trainer can definitely take advantage of some of the platforms by the edge as well. The Ivysaur comes out, and platforms particularly is very great for Ivysaur because you can manipulate how you down air or how you up air off these platforms, and obviously those two moves for Ivysaur are very, very good.
Trying to put some pressure on, nice. All right, nobody gaining too much of an advantage. I like the kind of like the tight neutral we're seeing develop here.
Yeah, there's a lot of space in the center of this stage. Obviously, there are platforms, but they're more towards the edge. So when you're playing neutral in the center of the stage, it kind of has that FD feel. Can you make it back? Oh, no, you can't. Gonna make sure the dunk. I don't even know if Charizard would have made it back, but good stuff on Kira just to make absolutely sure that the stock is taken there.
Definitely.
Oh, double jump. There's a switch to Zard. Okay, we get that bonus jump from the switch to Zard and gonna stay alive here. But look at all this damage getting tacked on, but the forward throw. Yeah.
Definitely appreciate the back and forth action that we are seeing unfold here, and again for a stage that, you know, again we kind of mentioned, like, yeah, definitely heavily can favor Pikachu. They're doing an excellent job. Oh, trying to squeeze that thunder in, not going to be able to connect, but gets him off stage and chance to tackle some damage. Kind of presenting itself, but Charlie again does an excellent job kind of fading.
Ooh, and I love these nairs. You see the drift left and then the drift right. Gets out of the corner. Another switch and the YOLO Flare Blitz.
Might be trying to call a roll. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Charlie definitely going for some of these flare blitz, but not getting him to connect. But we'll see if later on in the set, if he's going to be able to condition and set up some of these flare blitz for the hit, for the KO probably, because Pikachu being extremely light. Oh, speaking of light. That back air, it hits, especially on a character like Pikachu, extremely light, and wow, Charlie definitely taking full advantage of that. And like I said, man, this Zard is kind of slapping.
Yeah, so, oh my goodness, that was so nasty too. Like the down air attempt, but just a couple of those jabs just to send him in that direction, and back air just cleaning up that stock and giving himself a huge advantage. And look at the commitment, he's sticking with the Charizard and sticks the landing all on Pikachu's face. Easy to stock for Charlie. My goodness.
Bro, Charizard, come on, man. I saw you go into the bag and steal all the rare candies. Come on, Zard. That's not cool, man.
That was
Zard. Dude, the fact that, like, even right out the gate at 0%, you stick on the Zard like that, that is just, like, clear cut, like, I just want to play Zard, right? Like, because, like, the quote-unquote, like, standard thing to do there is, you know, switch to Squirtle, get your low percent combos, yada yada, right? But, obviously, just having full confidence with the Zard and just pretty much just destroying that last stock just with Zard only. Very, very good look for Charlie. Very, very confident look, honestly, coming into this game number 3.
If I'm Kira, I'm a little bit like, well, the hell's it gonna take at this point? You know what I'm saying? Like, very, very, very frustrating to say the least. But you got to credit Charlie, man. He's definitely rising to the occasion, and just one game away from advancing to losers semis.
Yeah, and another like crazy thing about Pokemon Trainer as well, obviously you have the complexity of like playing 3 characters, right? And like certain characters like do better in certain matchups, and you want to use other mons for the other matchups. But another thing you have to take into account as well is it's not always black and white in terms of just like matchup on paper, right? Like maybe Kira just prefers to play against Squirtle and Ivy, and like just maybe Charizard isn't supposed to do well versus Pikachu, but Kira just specifically has a player issue or a player problem with Zard, right? So as the Pokemon Trainer player, like Charlie has to realize that, and maybe that's the reason why we're seeing more Zard. Maybe it's his preferred Pokemon, who knows, right? Like, but like the thing with trainers, there's so much going on in terms of like decision making for which mon to use in which situation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got three strong characters to choose from. I think, honestly, for Charlie, he's just thinking, okay, well, I know, just given how light this character is and how confident I am with my Charizard, I can probably dispatch these stocks like fairly efficient. For these past 2 games, that has certainly been the case. Good response though from Kira to take care of Charizard as well as that first stock, and open the door to really build upon this lead and get himself on the board, trying to avoid that dreaded 3-0. Charlie is so clearly eager to hand out.
Yeah, and for the first time in this set, we see the Charlie Zard not clutching it out here, and Kira finally able to get a lead and really start to get some momentum. And like the one thing that is really painful if you know particularly just don't like the trainer matchup is if you suck versus Zard. If you suck versus Zard, that's just like really irritating in a sense where it's like usually like the last stock, last hit moments is going to be you versus Zard, right? So it's like the very crucial / clutch moments is going to be versus Zard, and if you're just like particularly weak against Zard, that's just not a good look for the trainer matchup.
Gave up that jump. Nice catch from Kira. Staying aggressive. Gotta get back on stage. Nice. Good utilization of the platform, but I like what Kira's doing. Like, he's being super patient, it feels like.
Yeah, Charlie's definitely forcing these high recoveries with Zard. Obviously, you have the tools in a sense that you have multiple jumps, but Zard generally doesn't have like crazy tools to fight back with. You have like Ride and Fair, but for the most part, Kira's doing a great job of just tacking on so much damage for these high force recoveries.
Oh, that was actually a really good switch to get out of that precarious situation. See how long Squirtle's going to stick on the board.
Wow, snuck in the damage and was able to get out as well. Up throw might not KO Ivysaur. Okay, now it will. before the two T-Jolts, it was like kind of close. Still might have killed, but almost kind of getting away with that situation. Very good T-Jolt setup from Kira. And wait, that was like a clip moment, but it doesn't matter. Charlie's like, you know what, man, you got it. You probably should have killed me on that platform. Anyway, I wanted to see like a drag down Nair into like maybe a grab, and then because Pikachu's forward throw has such a long animation, you can kind of like go for a pummel or two and then start the forward throw, and you're a stock ahead, so you get either the stock trade or they die. That's what I wanted to see, but nonetheless, Kira will get himself on to the board, and see if Kira can make this reverse 3-0 the reverse 3-0 dream come true here.
All right. Shall find out, but just good to see him just being able to kind of get on the board regardless, especially considering how those first two games went. Kudos and props to him. Reverse 3-0, maybe. I'm possible.
It is a possibility.
Charlie's been playing really well, though. Yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah. We'll see how Charlie's Zard plays here. I feel like, to me, it just felt like the Charizard was MVP for games 1 and 2, and Kira has done a really good job of adapting to the Charizard, so we'll see how it plays out here. Or maybe we'll see Charlie's other Pokemon kind of get that level up, get that boost. Looks like Pokemon Stadium 2 is the pick here. Great platform pressures, and I just, honestly, Kira's air-to-air just feels like it's doing really well. Wow, Force Smash isn't connect there. They're just like, barely missing each other with their hitboxes, but they're playing so close, so it's like...
They really are, and Kira's kind of like just barely excelling. That's something that Charlie's going to want to kind of change the narrative on. Trying to come through. No Nair, not going to do it. Really, a lot of openings being presented thus far for Kira, and it's certainly taking advantage of them. But here comes that Charizard that Charlie clearly just has so much faith in. But maybe that faith starts to dwindle. I feel like Kira's really got more of a read on it now.
Yeah, just sinks down, and wow, Kira definitely the one time. Charlie's like, you know what, man, I'll go low. Has the punish ready on deck, and very, very impressive play from Kira, knowing exactly when and where to weave in that down air, and just really playing the advantage state so well on the neutral being played, as well as just like that advantage state that Kira's bringing to the table. And finally able to just close out these Charizard stocks, right? I feel like that has been the thorn in Kira's side for so long, and now that he's finally like confident against the Zard, he can go for like harder reads, get these KOs earlier, and not really worry too much about it. Oh, and just as I said, he lived the Flare Blitz.
My goodness, it's kind of interesting too, because it's wild when you think about the fact, like, okay, yeah, that was kind of the bane of his existence in those first two games, and now when you realize, okay, he's kind of adapted to it, like when he just downloaded exactly what he's looking for, all right, suddenly like maybe that confidence that Charlie has in that Charizard just wanes a little bit, enough to make him second guess maybe some of the decisions. So Kira's done an excellent job hanging around and really just making this anybody's contest at the moment, looking to really send this one to a game 5 when we were just seeing like it might have been a potential 3-0, but I don't think Kira has any intention of letting that be the case. Okay, playing around each other a little bit. Charlie really needs to just got to find like just a big play to cut into this deficit. Maybe open the door for Charizard to get out there and do some more damage.
Right, and at this point, you're probably going to have to switch just because, and that is a very, very risky thing to do, like a switch right into neutral. Definitely can catch your opponent off guard, but nonetheless, Kira is able to land the dash tag, get this KO, and right out the gate, starting with Zard at 0%, this is pretty risky. If Pikachu does get a grab, it can force a switch fairly early here, but just going to stick it out with the Zard.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword here. I mean, you know you can take off that stock with one solid hit, but at the same time, you can end up with 50 or 60 on you when it's all said and done. Pikachu trying to get in there, you see Kira eager to, and there it is. Yep, enjoy all that damage. Okay, able to switch out, alleviate some of it, but this is looking like all Kira at the moment. Final stock here for Charlie, and he is just accumulating damage.
Yeah, and Kira's doing a lot better of a job. So before that,
what?
SD, he only zipped once. and he was just like in the air, and then obviously neutral Squirtle is going to take that. But Kira's been doing a really good job of like playing the T-Jolt game more, kind of hanging back, not necessarily like rushing into some of these switches or just some of these options that Charlie has. Oh, there's a lock here. Try to get the read. Yeah, I respect it. There's no like guarantee follow-up where you get the KO there, so right there, you know, Kira going for a read, try to get the KO, and this could still be it. Wow, the T-Jolt is going to get beaten out by the Charizard up B. Very surprised that Kira didn't go for the down air dunk there, and this is the rage on Charizard. One solid backer could be it. Are you going to use that fear factor, the tournament factor on your side? The Flare Blitz connects, but it's not enough for the KO.
Charlie, all the momentum in the world right now. Kira kind of scrambling, trying to get back to center stage. Might be able to put him away with this drag down, and he will. Just narrowly escapes with that game. Charlie was right on his heels. My goodness.
Yeah, that falling there, and of course Charizard being a very, very tall Pokemon. And look at this. I feel like just seconds ago we were watching Charlie being up 2-0, and now we are here at a Game 5 situation. The Pokemon battle is not over just yet, so we'll see what stage we go to. Because I definitely can't imagine any of them changing. I feel like they're just going to switch trainer the whole time. Yep. And looks like the same stage as well.
All right, seemed like we were heading to a potential 3-0 from Charlie, but Kira has found a way to bounce back. Some clutch stocks have definitely yielded him some good success. So here we are, game number 5.
All right, looks like even Charlie kind of taking a moment, gonna play that patient game. I feel like Kira's like patience is the reason why we're even in this game 5 situation. Not kind of just not running your head into Charizard. Okay.
Oh, that was scary.
Squirtle, grab the ledge.
Damn, bro, face the right way. Don't make me panic like that, baby. Ooh, like that pop back up. Oh, just tried to force the forward smash. There's been a grab there, but one of the damage didn't end up with it, but still mildly in control.
Look at these whiff punishes coming out from Kira, but there, speaking of whiff punishes, there's the forward air into the up air. Big damage on both sides here. Very even. The tech roll does go away though, and now Kira off stage. There's the Razor Leaves. Tried to, wow, and you said it earlier, man. Charlie loves to go off stage with whatever Pokemon he's playing.
That's his thing.
It don't matter if it's Squirtle, Ivysaur, or Charizard. This man's running off and doing some areas.
Straight up fearless, to say the least. Ooh.
No punish on that forward air. The switch, the no tech. Can you get a KO even with the stutter step on the forward smash? Not even close. Charizard very chunky.
Oh my god.
And even if Charizard lived that, he had no jump, so he would have to force the Flare Blitz. So I feel like that would have been the KO regardless, as long as Kira's executed the edge guard correctly. So really good stuff. Down air, not necessarily getting the spike, but still enough to get the job done off the side.
Back to Charizard we go.
This is going to be another follow-up here. Doesn't get hit by the back air, just respecting Zard's panic options. Kira is doing an immaculate job against this Zard, and already 70% racked up.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, a 156 to playing fearless like he's just at a clean 56. There's no worries at all. Going to force Charlie to switch back to the Squirtle. Really just kind of hope to use that speed there. Get in there, close the gap. Find a way to get rid of this stock, which has been plaguing him, but that'll finally do it. Shell Shock, send him out. Yeah, stick with Squirtle. Hope to get some of these low percent combos.
Oh, SD with the Thunder as well. You got to be careful. Quick Tag is going to get back onto stage, though. See if Charlie he's still finding his way in with the side B. Oh, down there almost catching it, but the reversal. Do you have to switch here? Yes, you do, and he was waiting for it. You got to switch for another jump into the Flare Blitz. Do you grab the ledge? Really good. Doesn't get the bounce off. Very nice space there.
Really good stuff thus far from Charlie. Oh, I love it. Just pure aggression. Dash attack puts him in the air, and then immediately follows up with the forward air. That is just what Kira is bringing to the table right now. Really just a lot of pressure, not letting Charlie breathe in some of these tight and difficult spots that he really just finds himself in. And looking like this reverse 3-0 is certainly going to come to pass. Once Charlie can really just kind of stop the bleeding because he is getting absolutely mauled at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like right now Charlie is kind of falling apart. The panic switches, like I feel like Kira gets a hit and Kira like runs forward and doesn't even really jump at him. Like there's no pump fake and like the switches are just preemptively coming out. See, at least right there, Kira did a jump and then saw a switch, right? But there's been other situations where that hasn't been the case, and that was get me out of here, DI. Like died so early. Definitely, I think should have lived there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, he was
DI
done.
right.
He was over it. He was definitely over it.
I'm over it, DI. You know,
Yeah.
many names for those kinds of DIs, but good stuff to Kira. Maybe a little tilt coming out from Charlie just because of some of the interactions that happened in games 3 and 4, maybe not going into his favor, but nonetheless, Kira is the one that's able to persevere and continue on this losers bracket run for a chance to qualify. So this is the last chance qualifier. Top 2 to qualify into the next phase of the Smash World Tour for the chance to qualify into that last finale offline bracket. So players still playing for something that matters here. Only one player so far in this bracket has qualified. He is sitting in Grand Finals winner side. So we're going through the rest of the losers to see who else is going to compete and really fight Wolfen for that last spot, right?
There it is. That's what it is all about. And all right, well, we gotta take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. More LCQ will be up for you after this break. We'll see you in just a bit.
Yeah.
All right, guys,
Hello.
what up? Welcome back. Smash World Tour. We are in the LCQ portion of the bracket, and as you can see, or you saw on your screen momentarily, it's going to be Omart or Zero Mart. I'm not sure which one. We'll figure that out. Versus Kira. We just saw Kira get through Charlie after having to make a 3-0 comeback. So I know he's warmed up and revving and ready to go. Try and make a little bit of a deeper run here for sure. Definitely been quite an impressive showing with that Pikachu for sure.
Oh yeah, and I'm not too sure who Zero Mart played. Oh, and they're
Snake. Nice.
at the Snake versus Pikachu. Definitely seen a lot of this matchup at top level. Of course, ESAM and MVD playing a lot with each other. So yeah, this will be a really fun one to watch. And wow, active since 2010. That's around our time, huh?
Yeah, definitely been a hot minute for sure.
Yeah,
Ain't
definitely
gonna
around
cap.
that beginning of Brawl, or could have been active in Melee as well. Melee was, obviously like active throughout that whole time.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, it's really cool to see some of the young blood come out. Even seeing some players like get really deep into the bracket, and they've been active since like 2020, pretty much like kind of starting during that COVID era, right, of the Wi-Fi era. So
Yeah.
definitely cool to see all these, different amounts of experience like get different parts of the bracket. So really cool to see. Of course, favorite games being Xenoblade 2 and the Snake main. Gotta have that Metal Gear Solid, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rare. I feel like you see like somebody play Snake and like their favorite game series is actually Metal Gear Solid. So respect to the man keeping it consistent, and I like how both these guys, neither one of them having a secondary. So that's what you can expect out of this one. Should be a good battle for sure, and both ranked 2 in their respective regions. So I'm expecting a nice little showdown here between Zero Mart and Kira. And yeah, LCQ rolling strong. First time seeing Snake on the board throughout this tournament, at least for me. So hoping to see some good things because my man last week really set it off with Snake in the Oceania qualifier.
Yeah. Dang. Favorite game series Xenoblade 2, and you don't even have Pyramithra as the secondary? Come on, Kira.
Dang,
Really
man.
gonna do him like that?
At least
Come
Omar's
on.
consistent with his joint. You couldn't even lie to us. Damn. Hate to
Yeah,
see it.
both players ranked 2 from their respective regions, so this will definitely be a great showdown. There's one spot left, one more qualifying slot for the next phase of Smash World Tour for Central America South. So we'll see who battles it out and who gets to fight Wolfen for that spot in losers finals of this LCQ bracket. Really exciting coming up here, and yeah, this matchup it can get like Snake can just kill Pikachu very, very early with that tilt, of course, Pikachu being very, very light. But that off-stage game, you never want to see Snake dipping low against Pikachu because, man, that down air will definitely hurt. And Pikachu also has a threat against Snake when Snake goes for that double jump Cypher as well with the Thunder, dragging him back down and blasting him right back off the stage. So, yeah, both these characters definitely have some fantastic strengths to use against each other. So always a fun matchup to watch nonetheless.
All right, so we'll be getting this one kicked off at any moment. Get your predictions in. We do encourage that. And just be hyped, man. See, and I noticed that Omar actually been active since 2010, so I love seeing the OGs out here 11 years later, still performing and trying to get the job done. That's what's up.
Hell yeah, the Brawl vets coming through.
Mhm.
You know
he
this
plays
point,
Snake and Brawl, bro. Not even a question.
yeah. It's most of the old guard we hung it up a while ago, so I'm glad to see Zero Mark too. Keeping it trucking, man.
Somebody's got to do it, man. Much respect. Here we go. Game number 1. Throw it down on Stadium. No surprise there. The classic. Seen a lot of good Snake Pikachu matches, certainly throughout Ultimate. No doubt about that. Shouts to MVD and ESAM. Usually put on an excellent performance. So we'll see what Omar and Kira can bring to the table. Kira already had a heck of a run just to kind of get to this point. Charlie looking like he was going to take him out 3-0, but the bounce back was incredibly real. We've seen many a time, man, just when Snake kind of gets that control going, he's able to just set up that efficient, set himself up there, but he's able to set up that efficient field of just explosions. It can be quite the tall task and quite the challenge.
Oh,
And,
okay, down
and I
smash.
feel like so much players kind of get, oh no, tech on that.
You feel that? Jesus.
Yeah, and Pikachu, I said it earlier, extremely light character, Snake can take advantage of that, but you never want to sink low, but the DI into the stage, the tech off the stage, and the directional air dodge back. Zero Mart is staying alive on the Snake, and that is the name of the game in this matchup, and wow, look at the damage just racking up.
All right, so really strong start for our boy Omart in the building. Snake can live. I mean, Snake can live for such a long time too. Like you just, oh my god, if he had caught that roll,
Yeah, if he got it though.
yeah, that would have been nasty.
Okay, using the grenades defensively, and the directional air dodge does squeeze out in time. These are so, like, I don't want to say they're extremely greedy, but whenever a Snake does a grenade off stage, it is, it's definitely like something that they shouldn't do too much. And wow, look at that, the almost max rage up tilt there, deleting that Pika stock.
Yeah, seriously, this has been just a demolition, to say the least. The way Omar has started things out, so Kira with quite the road ahead of him. Lose a semi, so
You gotta watch those pummels. That's one thing that's okay. The T-Jolt into the dash tag does get Kira on the board in terms of stocks, but you gotta be really careful against Snake. If there is a grenade on the ground, most characters' pummels will detonate the grenade. So just kind of like a habit thing. When you grab Snake, you should just instantly throw.
yeah.
Okay, try to get the grenade did kind of cover that spot in a sense, but Kira not getting too much damage. But here is the opening.
Uh-oh.
Can you get his grenade? It's out. Nope, not in time. And Zero Mart does get back on the stage, is getting back into that setup game. Kira had the opening, but didn't make too much out of it. Oh, and the grenade covering it there. Covering that landing.
Yeah, pretty much just exchanging. Obviously, Snake getting the betterment of a lot of these situations. Carver himself goes high, but good catch from Kira. Let's see if he can put it away. Yes, he does.
Wow.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Kira's still very much so in this fight.
Yeah, the electric rat with the comeback here. Going high with these T-Jolts. Ooh, these grenades, who's got it? There's the dash attack. Catches the double jump. Yeah, I like these safe sharks avoiding the grenade there.
Oh, got it? Yeah.
Yeah, right
Leaves that
into
one
the
out.
C4. Zero Mart knowing exactly when and where Kira wanted to utilize that quick attack. And just, like, I just want to mention the amount of respect for that quick attack Zero Mart had. You saw how far, like, he was practically basically on the other side of the stage. And that's, like, the amount of space that you have to give Pikachu to respect that quick attack, right? So, just very, very well played there. And Kira kind of, like, as a Pikachu player, when you see your opponent, like, fade back that far, you kind of just, like, go on the other side of the stage, you know, don't get too greedy for that quick attack reversal. And I know it looks juicy. But
It does.
sometimes
I
you
mean,
just
it's one of
gotta-
those things you're just like, I mean, it'll look
But
good
if
on the
it hits-
highlights, right? But I think a couple times.
Okay, it is indeed Omar. And Helvet is the one telling me this, so I
kept saying Omar, I think. I mean, it just made more sense. It looks like an O.
right. But in the bracket, it's like it's like a 0. But you know,
Who the hell knows, bro?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not my decision.
I mean, to be fair though, you know, Omar did start in you know, that 2010 era. It was cool back then to use numbers as letters. Okay, even in my old tag, I used to, like, my old tag used to be Korean, and I used 0 for an O. Definitely feel that.
Oh man, we got a badass over here.
Yeah, you got it, dude. 0 for the O, man. Come on, it's the tech.
I don't ride in mom's minivan to work. It's too conformist. You got it, bro. You got it. I love to see it. All right. Love to see some good play too, and that's exactly what we're getting from both of our competitors here. Not surprising at all to see this stage coming out for Kira. Pikachu specialist is gonna obviously love Kalos, but not gonna love running into that up smash. Difficult trade for him to take right there, and again, Snake just where he kind of gets to enjoy the fact that, okay, I got all this weight on me. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, and even, a lot of people don't know that even back in the day, EE's tag used to be 33 because he just, you know, it was just that, right? No.
Now we're just making up lore. All right. I respect it. We're writing our own animes, people.
Hey, man, it's late, dude. The script ran out. I'm pulling from thin air.
This freaking guy. Imagine though. Oh, got him. Yes. All right, dash tech. Well done. Actually, called him coming in being a little too aggressive. Way to make
These
him
back
pay.
airs from Omar, I really like. I feel like Snakes like just has so much like meaty aerials. Like as I say it, Omar's like, "Oh, you want to see more of this? You want to see more of that?" Let me show off this back air. But yeah, just one of the meatier moves in the game. And it like after he hits you, he's still laying on the ground, so it can be a little harder to punish with like certain punishes out of shields, like rising aerials and all that jazz. So definitely a very underutilized move, I feel like.
Trying to sneak in there.
Ooh, with the
Nice.
grenade. Okay, avoiding it.
Ooh, that was. I like that little bit of deception. Like I'm gonna pull the nade and then just sneak up on you with this up tilt. That was really clever stuff from Omar.
Yeah. Like that little grenade stagger of like, yeah, I'm setting it up. Actually, I'm kicking you in the face.
Coming
Like,
right in. Yep. No time for Kira to really do anything about that. So Kira might be finding himself in familiar territory if he drops this game.
Yeah.
Forced to try and mount another 3-0 comeback. And I'm liking Omar's chances. Omar.
Wow, that up tilt almost gets the KO, but the large blast zones in Kalos doing Kira a little bit of favor, making this game last a little longer, but can he make it count? Okay, there's the double jump Cypher going right back and waiting for the air dodge. I believe there's no double jump on this Snake. Waits for the recovery, almost catches it with the down air.
Kicking it old school, baby.
Yeah. Oh, there's the dash attack. Man, and that could have been... Wait a minute, that could have been Kira's opening, but he finds another opening with the falling there into the up smash. We'll see if Omar can close this one out. Here comes all the explosions. The forward tilt not going to be quite enough, but 140% on this light Pikachu. See if he can make it back. But the grenade actually messes up the combo. He couldn't go for a follow-up back air there because the grenade was in hand.
Oh, I like it. All right, get nice. I like the fact he was able to take just that extra bit of time to get that C4 up there. So get them keyed out. A lot of things that Kira needs to avoid right now.
But he just needs one offstage opening. Can't get hit by any of these tilts. There's the parry, but the grab.
Grab too. I think he'll put him away with the up tilt guaranteed. Oh, but that was still chilling there. Remember, that was all set up like 15 seconds prior. She dropped that down and ripped out the Nikita, but because of the interactions that took place in the center stage, he might have just forgot about it for a split second. Against Snake, that's all it takes.
Yeah, and that was like just a great setup from Omar. And not gonna lie, Kira getting a little too confident with that T-Jolt setup, right? Called in the Doom missiles and he was feeling a little too hot, but forgot about that C4, man.
Nicely done, nicely done. All right, one game away from advancing on is Omar.
Yeah,
See if
Omar
he can make
playing
it
this matchup very, very well. I feel like there's some times where he slips and then Kira kind of like forces it back to like a very almost even situation, but Omar still not slipping too much to the point where he loses the game for it. Pretty much has had command game 1 and 2 and has kept it that way. Do you have double jump? No? Okay. Is that a lower percent? Gonna just be able to Cypher right back on the stage very safely here. Final destination is the pick though, so no platforms here, and the T-Jolts are out. Someone wants to qualify.
I was gonna say, all right, well, you get it any way you can at this point. Down 2 games. I mean, Kira's already shown an ability to overcome this kind of deficit. But certainly not going to be an easy task. The one that he has proven is not impossible.
Yeah, all these falling explosives. Omar doing a really good job of staying alive here, and I feel like this is where, like, even if Kira has the lead, and this is going to be like a general Snake thing, you can beat up Snake all you want, but can you finish the stock? That's what it really comes down to. This character can be sometimes difficult to get the KO on, especially when you're having trouble dealing with all these grenades and disadvantage, going through these trades, right? Try to get sniped out of the air, and even just like that double jump Cypher is just so good because you set up with all these V-reverse, grenade mix-ups. You can also V-reverse with the C4 as well.
Oh, and hold on, nice. And it seems like it's always like getting the damage up there doesn't tend to be the problem, but it's always just that those closeout moments that tend to be the toughest at times. And even when you do end up knocking that stock off, you've already taken so much percent. In the case of Kira, though, right there, fortunate that Thunder came through to keep us on even footing. But Omar should be still very much so in confused. Great decision with the back air, just able to capitalize so well off these grenades.
Yeah, and I feel like Omar's just his item control and like where he knows exactly when and where the grenade is. Like right there, Kira picked up the grenade, but I don't know. Maybe Kira didn't know he had it because it just blew up while he was holding on to it. And I feel like Omar's just kind of ready for all these situations. Just, you know, somewhat like Kira can explode from a grenade, and Omar's already setting up the next two, right? It just feels like he's like that many steps ahead. Ooh, up and over in the fastball as well. And Omar is so good at setting up these trade situations with the grenade, knowing exactly when and where Kira wants to come in. And look at the that was so good.
I love that willingness to take the damage off of the C4 because you know you're putting yourself in a way less predictable predicament once you get hit off that. So it's way harder for Kira to just kind of react. And nowhere he's going. Oh my God.
Don't do dirty like that, Omar.
Oh my God. Hey, forget dirty, bro. This is filthy. Oh,
yeah. You know what's funny? Especially at the very beginning of Ultimate, I felt like all the Brawl veterans like came in and, you know, all the new kids on the block just not knowing the Snake matchup. It's just like, oh man, you're gonna learn today.
I stole a couple of wins early on in my ultimate days off of that alone.
Yeah.
Obviously, players have become way more savvy and clever on how to deal with this character. But as you can see, man, those top level ones like we're seeing on display, my man Omar, still a major problem. And Kira is one stock away from his tournament run being ended. In 3-0 fashion, no miracle comeback this time.
Full control over every single one of these explosives. It just doesn't matter. Almost 200%. Kira cannot get these stocks. These T-Jolts won't do you any good if you can't close it in.
Seriously. Kira almost feel like he's kind of forcing a lot of stuff, especially earlier we caught a couple of those dash attacks really being caught. Back safely. Oh, I thought that back air was going to connect. Let's see how he elects to do this. Nothing too clever there. Just a stock for Kira, but can he fade one strong glancing blow from Snake to find any way to take this one? Oh, it didn't turn.
Can you snipe the double jump off stage? That's what it really comes down to when you're trying to, you know, get like a quote unquote cheesy kill onto Snake here. You do have a spike. Is the grenade gonna kill you off the top? Yes, it will.
He air dodged too quickly, mistimed it. I think he knew he had the grenade, but he mistimed the air dodge.
Oh, little panic air dodge there.
Pressure on the fire.
You know, both these players really want to qualify for this next round of the Smash World Tour, so the pressure is on. Got to be really careful there. But nonetheless, Omar, the Brawl veteran, the Snake, coming through, gonna defeat Kira and move on in this losers bracket.
Yes, sir. All right.
Oh, so next up we got the losers final. So this next match is going to be Omar versus Wolfen. This will be a qualifier match, so whoever wins this will of course still play grand finals for seeding, but this is a qualifier match to see which of these two players will go on to the next round of the Smash World Tour.
All right. Well, it'll be interesting. I mean, you saw how Wolfen was sent to the loser side of the bracket. I mean, it was courtesy of a 3-0 from Jay, and then you just saw Omar get to this point with a 3-0 himself over Kira. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of hard to determine who you want to favor here, but should make for a good showdown either way. And that beast from Central America himself, Jay, waiting in grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, if we do see the Banjo Snake, that will be pretty interesting. Banjo, you know, he has some tools kind of like Sonic-esque where he can use his up B and attack afterwards. Usually when you're thinking about just like Snake matchups, you want to think generally like, because Snake's, you know, the weakness that everyone harps on with Snake is Snake's disadvantage. So you got to generally like break down what strengths is, you know, whatever character you're thinking about in the Snake matchup, you know, what kind of strengths do they have to apply pressure in the low scenario for Snake and the instant double jump going high scenario for Snake. Obviously, Pikachu has many unique tools like Thunder, but Banjo also has ways to propel his vertical pressure and just kind of like up B, maybe go for a fair. It kind of sucks that Banjo doesn't have like a killing up air. It's a pretty solid move, but it's not gonna like kill you by any means. And like I don't even know if back air is enough to knock Snake off the Cypher there. So definitely will be interesting to see if we see this matchup played. Of course, we also saw Wolfen's secondary Pac-Man come out in winners finals, and not even on there, but the pocket sank deep on that winners finals.
Yeah, seriously, bro. Like that was not it. That was not it, to say the least. I didn't even make it on the cut of the board there, so that should tell you how desperate he was getting. But perhaps we'll find a little bit of better luck against Omar, though. Omar, I mean, he's just been sensational, especially what we just saw against Kira. Really like the fact he's so solid at really just setting up his defenses as well as just executing that offense when the time calls for it. So a lot of patient play from Omar. I think we'll do him quite well against Banjo, who can be a little frustrating at times too if he's able to get going, but that's if. So we'll see. Any minute now coming up. Make sure you get those predictions in, guys, before it's all said and done. Pretty please.
Oh, man. Omar is a lot of you guys putting your points on over. Now I know winners finals was a little rough for your boy Wolfen, but that was against Jay. This is a whole nother player, you know what I mean? But man, maybe that's just I mean, when I'm looking at these two characters, if I'm just looking at the characters, I'm definitely betting Snake. So
right.
Can't hold it against you, Chad. I can't hold it against you.
I mean, it was precision execution from Omar in that last set, so it'd be hard for me to bet against him. But I don't feel like
Omar was looking crisp, man. He was looking real clean.
To really see like what Wolfen is maybe capable of. I feel like Jay just had him pinned down and dead the rights the whole set. So I don't feel like I really got to see Wolfen's potential earlier on. So hopefully you'll have a better showing here in losers finals, because it's ever so important.
Oh yeah, but we'll see if I'm trying to think. Maybe I haven't seen this matchup like a lot of Banjo matchups. It's very hard to say if you've seen it played at a top level, right? So this will be interesting. I wonder if we'll see Wolfen kind of like force Omar onto the Cypher, and maybe he'll be able to get really early Wonder Wing kills. Both of these characters do spawn grenades. One of them is better than the other. I'm pretty sure you guys know the answer to that one. Snake grenades definitely a better. I would definitely say a better move. Comes out free one, obviously, and you can have two of them as well. But we'll see how this goes. They're definitely both setup characters, but it's very particular how you set up versus another setup character, because it really comes down to how does your items interact with theirs, right? So.
Well, I mean, I think the versatility and advantage goes to Snake.
Oh yes.
On that front, like not even a question. So that'll be a tremendous question that will need to be answered, and we'll see what Wolfen can do here. Pretty even start thus far. So you see C4 on the far side of the stage. I guess Wolfen did not see it because he just got blown up almost immediately after I referenced it there. Come through with the Wonder Wing, but that ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, it'd be very. Now Banjo's a very. No.
Very dead character? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah, I'm not too sure which and every grenade was up there, but there was some explosives happening up top, and Wolfen definitely got blasted off the top there. And it just. And the great thing for this is, Banjo does run pretty quick. The grounded movement on Banjo is not bad at all. So if he wants to force some up close interaction. But another thing to remember is, Snake is great at zoning, but when you get up close to him, he also hurts a lot. That's what probably makes him a very quote unquote meta character. Just very strong in all departments, right?
Very content to just trade, like take hits. Like he knows at the end of the day, like his blow is 9 times out of 10 going to be a little bit stronger. Comes to figure things out. Omar.
He is clean with it right now. Yeah. I've definitely seen a lot of Snake play. Man.
Baited him to come down there, jumped off the C4, maybe just whooping, took his eye off the prize just for half a second. And tell you what, against Snake, as I said, that's all it takes sometimes.
I got 2 words for Wolfen: Waka Waka, and I think it might be time for the Pac-Man to come out, because I don't know, man. This Snake is kind of serving up the Banjo right now.
Yeah. problem to say the least.
It just feels like it takes too long for Wolfen to get his setups going, and by the time he sets up his grenade, like Omar has 2 of his grenades set up. And this is like a really good situation. There's no double jump on the Cypher, and still like not really able to capitalize because your vertical pressure just not too great.
Just not there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like I said, the only other thing I can really think of is like up B and a forward air that, you know, Banjo's gonna have access to like kind of have that vertical pressure onto that Cypher.
Oh,
We're
living? All right,
taking a
we're
bunch of
living, but,
damage.
yeah, nothing really too positive coming out of it.
Oh my goodness. Snake's grenade clanked his grenade out. Oh, wait a minute. The Wonder Wing Dream, though?
He just mauled through any defenses
5
that
projectiles.
Omar had. Yeah, like seriously, like mark him down. I'm taking care of business.
I'm trying to think. Maybe the blue eggs are better for Wolfen in this matchup. Kind of just like, it's just quicker horizontally, and you just pressure Snake earlier. Wait a minute, though. Wolfen kind of moving right now.
Yeah, definitely finding his groove just a little bit. Oh, I don't like that dash attack. Maybe he tried to force that position a little too much.
Does get back on stage, and that just feels like the issue right now. I feel like Wolfen is able to get these solid wins in neutral,
Ooh.
but not able to really capitalize too much off of them. Okay, the back throw does get interrupted, and
Caught him, yeah.
there's the up tilt. You know, after that last stretch, I can definitely see Wolfen sticking it out with the Banjo.
That was a good morale booster.
Yeah, he started pulling it together. So definitely big ups to Wolfen. Because it's really hard to kind of like stay motivated in that situation where you get slapped up the first 2 stocks like really, really hard and you like stay in it. So yeah, we'll see what the stage counter pick is. I really want to see Wolfen try to set up these scenarios where you can get the Wonder Wing on the Cypher. I feel like that's going to be really those situations where he can get these early KOs on Snake. And honestly, that's when Snake starts having some of these bad matchups, is when when you have the option to force Snake into these really bad spots, and then you can get the KO early. Because, you know, this whole time we've been talking about Snake as a character that thrives off of trades, does really good with rage, right? If you're able to set up scenarios where you can't really use that to his advantage, that's where it's going to be a very big dub for you.
Big agree. All right, sticking with the Banjo. Yeah, I gotta imagine like that last stretch, as you said, Charles, definitely probably reinvigorated some confidence that he has in the character, despite kind of getting absolutely L'd out at the start of things. So maybe Banjo can get him on the board. Gonna take it to FD. All right, so straight up slugfest incoming.
Yeah, see that neutral B, even though it didn't necessarily like detonate the grenade. Oh no, you don't want to. That's always the worst feeling of Banjo, when you like do an input air and it like uses a whole charge. But yeah, just using these blue eggs to even just stop the movement. Oh, there's no double jump here. Oh, the directional airlock barely comes out. Wolfen almost had a spectacular situation. Okay, utilizing the armor there. I like that from the Wonder Wing, just to kind of like plow through all these all this setup.
This is an exceptionally good start right now from Wolfen.
Yeah, getting rid of these platforms is a big W here.
Ooh, I like how he's not afraid to just throw out that Wonder Wing. Like, he definitely bets on that a lot, like a fair amount.
Yeah, I think it's good too, because I feel like, especially just passively as a Snake player, you generally like the way you set up. It's like, okay, well, they got to get through these things to get to me, right? And then I'm setting up the next thing. But Wonder Wing is one of the few tools that kind of like just super armors through a huge horizontal space, and wow, getting the read on the mash out there. So that down throw looked like it comboed into the up tilt, but you actually have to kind of get that read on how fast they're mashing out. Very similar to like Rob down throw. So really good stuff on Wolfen's part, and now has control of now setup character versus setup character. It's so huge on who has like the stock lead. Just because, you know, both of you are kind of playing that mid-range, setting up both of your items. So usually no one wants to commit, right?
Yeah, I mean, generally that's just kind of like the case, but I mean, it kind of sucks for Snake right now because he really has kind of like no choice. You see just with like some of these options are kind of costing them. Really good defensive effort from Wolfen thus far, and really just completely different game from what we saw in that first game. And kind of maybe goes to show you why he was comfortable with sticking with the Banjo, because he kind of knew, okay, I could take him to FD and play to maybe a little bit more of my strengths. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, kind of win the war of setups and things of that nature. And wow, it is definitely coming up big for him at the moment.
Yeah, that time Omar did not match out.
Should be enough, yeah.
Spot dodge, yeah. And I feel like even just getting rid of these platforms as well for Wolfen kind of increases the threat of Wonderwing, right? There's no platforms to kind of like escape to. So you catch Omar with no double jump.
Just
hit him
smack
with
him in the face, bro.
Ugh. Yeah, now Wolfen with a huge lead here. Definitely can kind of chill back. And I also feel like the blue egg is even better on the stage as well because of no platforms. You kind of just commanding that horizontal space, and I feel like Wolfen is doing that incredibly well right now. And the way he's even dropping these grenades over Omar when Omar already has grenades, so it's like if anything does happen, it like his grenade's gonna detonate, you know, the snake grenades as well. So
right. 100%.
Really nice setup.
All right, trying to catch up. Yeah, he's really trying to be clever with some of these decisions, but nice. Again, the Wonder Wing is hitting, just finding his mark, and yeah, this is not looking good for the homie Omar. Oh, but hold on. Actually, I like that pressure because it kind of forced out. Okay, he's either going to roll away, roll in. The roll in ends up resulting in a stock roll. So, and this is damage that Snake won't have too much trouble making up, even if it has to be via some trades as well. But a couple of times on that last stock, I saw just 2 forwarders just come out and just make it very difficult for Snake to tank when you're just taking damage like that. And even now, just trying to find a safe spot to land. Does a really good job with his projectiles thus far. Really minimal damage.
Yeah, up and over. Wolfen definitely not overextending here, just trying to control as much items as he can. Doesn't want to be too aggressive with these Wonder Wings as well. Just as I say, gets the jump Wonder Wing. Very, very good stuff. Kind of held on to it on that last stock there. Like, he used it earlier, and then, like, I feel like the first 2 stocks he was very, very aggressive with it, but kind of slowed it down on that last stock, and it really paid off. And honestly, that game, like the game 1 and 2, it really feels like, can Wolfen really line up some of these Wonder Wings, right? Because having that tool is going to be so good against Snake, being able to like just armor through like essentially a Fox illusion. Like, you're using, like, in terms of how much horizontal space it takes, like a Fox illusion with armor that like does a lot of damage and kills, right?
Yeah.
Or just kind of like just sets yourself up. So I feel like it's a big part of this matchup is, are you landing your Wonder Wings? And that game 2 landed a lot of them and was just like in so much control.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot harder for Snake to really get that camp game against Banjo going as solidly once he just took him to just straight up FD, like especially like that great start that Wolfen got off to as well. Didn't let that go to waste. So I'm not a sub, 1 apiece. Losers finals here.
Yeah, I wonder if this does go. We'll see what stage we get here, but another stage that could potentially be really strong for Wolfen would be that Kalos 2, just like very open area where you can't really utilize platforms towards the center of the stage to avoid Wonder Wing. It looks like we're going to small battlefield, so we'll see how Wolfen uses Wonder Wing on this stage. It should be like pretty different because now we see Omar like kind of setting up projectiles either on the ground level but also on top of the platform, right? So maybe the success rate of these these Wonder Wings are going to be a lot less, but because of that, Wolfen's probably just not going to use them as much, right?
Very good point. Yes. All right. See if that is the case. At the very least, man, just cutting down some of that space too. This will be, I'm sure, something Omar will not complain about. Talk about that Wonder Wing, and there's not going to be any hesitation from Wolfen. Like, even if it's like doesn't seem like it's the most optimal thing, that man's just gonna let that thing fly.
Yeah, and I feel like you gotta be willing to do that as a Banjo player.
Yeah. I mean, it's so powerful, right? Like,
and almost getting the KO, and like you just have to use the fact that that move exists and show your opponent that you're not scared to use it, just to like get that conditioning going, right?
Because it's just the threat of it.
Right, because Banjo doesn't have like crazy tools that are just like super consistent like some of these other top tiers. So you're in a position where you have to like rip your like one crazy super duper DLC move. But now, the thing about it, He only got 5 charges, and I think Wolfen is currently out of them.
And exhausted it. Yep.
Yeah, and that the dash attack though is able to take it. See how much damage Wolfen can attack on without Wonder Wing, of course.
This is really what I was talking about, like before the save even started. Like I just felt like Jay just so much had Wolfen's number. We didn't really get to see what he could do, what he was capable of. But he's having a much better outing this time against Omar. Takes that up smash to lose the stock, but still, man, this is one apiece. Anybody's game. Definitely putting up a much more solid fight in Losers Finals, potentially en route to a rematch against Jay. Patiently wait.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, especially how we saw Game 1 panning out on the first 2 stocks, right? I was like, oh man, is this going to be like just a blowout? What's going on? Like, my goodness, is this matchup that bad? But Wolfen, like we talked about earlier, just being able, like, even if he didn't win that Game 1, I feel like him just bringing it back just helped his confidence going into Game 2, right? Like,
Yeah.
That is like a really big factor. Wow, that was such a smart Wonder Wing.
Another
jump
one, bro.
Wonder Wing?
Yes, let me just catch you slipping just a tad there, bro. Wolfen. Okay.
When the Wonder Wings hit, man. And these jump Wonder Wings, I'm very curious to like if Omar like dropped shield or jumped out of shield, or if that
I thought
shield
he was catching the jump. I thought he was catching the jump.
because if that shield poke, that's crazy. But it looked like it caught jump. Like that's what it looked like. Ooh, barely getting away with that B reverse, and so far Wolfen doing a really good job with this lead, but honestly hasn't gotten too much damage. He's got 2 more charges of Wonder Wing here. Might have to use one to recover. No. Oh wait.
Started it up.
Wow, he started it up, and then the grenade popped, so it didn't like use the charge.
Oh, and then just I gotta imagine that was a accident, but that sure wasn't. Omar. Pull up.
That was a big whoopsie there.
Yep.
Used his last charge, just like caught red-handed. He's like, all right, I'm sorry.
He's got a fresh 5 now, so.
Yeah. Fresh out the rack here. We'll see what Wolfen can do. You can never count Snake out of a game, especially if the stocks or even, I don't care what the percentages is, because Snake always can like start trading and always bring it back. And just like that, look at the spacing on the Wonder Wing. Omar is starting to catch on. You gotta watch out. You only got so much charges. Man, 2
All right,
left.
3. Yep. Oh, nice turnaround. Okay, gets a little bit buff
Still
there.
got 2 though. He still got 2.
Mhm.
The first 3 Wonder Wings were just for conditioning. You don't like. If you're a banjo player, you would know. You know?
Oh, that's not a trade for Omar. The fair, way too powerful for dash attack to overcome. Wow, doesn't even come down to the Wonder Wing, Charles. Just throwing caution to the wind and content to take a trade that clearly benefits him. Put himself up 2 games to 1. Wow.
Yeah, I think it looked like a triple jump bait. Can't like super duper remember there, but yeah, nonetheless, I was surprised that forward air killed Snake like at the center of the stage. So man, Banjo be hitting the gym.
Damn.
And he was like clearly dead too. So really, really good stuff there to Wolfen. And now look at this. Look at the scenario we're in. Wolfen is up 2-1 on Omar. Omar trying to come in and get this last qualifying spot to move on to the next round, the next the next section of the Smash World Tour. All this huge journey just to have the possibility to play in that 32-man bracket offline event. All of these players just playing their heart out, and man, what a matchup to see it played in. Banjo versus Snake, and it looks like we're going back to small battlefield.
All right, small battlefield it is. Potential closeout game for Wolfen. You can put this one away. Okay, might want to go the right way. Start
That's such a feels bad. 2 Wonder Wing charges used, and that situation always happens when you're trying to do like a beer verse down B. So and then you just like burn you just go the wrong direction, and then you like Wonder Wing off stage too. But I've seen Wolfen come back from worse, so definitely still doable here. Gets the Wonder Wing, hits him off stage, and look at this damage, already 93% on Omar.
It's like the ones that he has left are the most impactful. Good connection again. This man has been on point. The Wonder Wings, the fairs, just these big hits, and I like that. Got him shook up in the shield, and that's going to be enough. This is tremendous for Wolfen. What a lead he has produced at
This
the
bear
start
is
of
moving.
this. Yeah, Omar is getting obliterated. Lord.
Oh yeah. The platform's not doing him any good as well. And Omar, even just like aside from the Wonder Wings, he's able to connect all these like forward airs and these like triple jump mix-ups. Man, like I meant Wolfen, but Wolfen is just playing like extremely well right now. Especially this first stock here, only taking 78%. All these grenades.
Oh my God. Charles, maybe it was a good thing that he gave up those first 2 ones off of misinput, because you saw what he did with the last 3. God dang.
Yeah, I mean, talk about value, and he only had 3 to begin with. Man, I will say this, man. Wolfen knows exactly how to manage his Wonder Wing stocks because, my goodness, the value is coming out.
Fucking Omar was very strong. And, you know, even down the stretch in that first game where Omar was dominating, you kind of saw Wolfen creep back in and definitely make it a tighter battle down the stretch. So that kind of let us know, like, okay, well, he's definitely probably content to switch with the or stick with the banjo, and then just a dominating performance on FP, solid one in the last game as well. And right now, just a complete blowout is taking place in front of us.
There's no Wonder Wing charges. We'll see where he goes with the grenade here. Uses the grenade, doesn't go high. Oh, wait a minute.
Kazooie.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. We're getting crazy with it.
Bro, that Kazooie Uzi ain't no joke. Oh,
Okay.
that'll do it though.
All right, Omar getting himself on the board here. But what does that mean? You got 5 more Wonder Wing charges to deal with, and this bear is ready to rock. Okay, going up high, trying to set up this forward air. Omar doing a great job of winning. Directional air dodge onto the platform as well. Can we get some punishes on these Wonder Wings? I mean, at this point, you got 10 charges practically, or 8 charges left, right? Especially if you're counting the last stock, so.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. Like, too easy. Like, he baits you to come after. He's like, oh, we're going to punish the landing? No, Wonder Wing is literally going to punish you.
Yeah.
Well done from losing the first game to dominating the last few. Well done to Wolfen. Qualifying and certainly earning his position here in Grand Finals.
Yep, and we're going to see the run back. I think after that set, Wolfen's going to have a better time versus Jay. Let's just say winners finals.
It was a one-sided blowout to
Yes.
the point we weren't sure how Wolfen got there. But that right there, what he just put on that display, that really goes to show you. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
it.
Definitely showing. And it's crazy. We got a banjo qualified for Smash World Tour, so that's super sick. Definitely can't wait for the specific region Smash World Tours as well to continue on to see all these qualifying spots. Like, man, it's just really cool because, again, you know, I always got to shout out Smash World Tour for, you know, just going the distance, right? Like, we're going all over the world. We're seeing all these different play styles. We're seeing all these different characters. It's really fun to watch. And just watching all these different characters get played at, like, such a high skill level, too, right? Like, even seeing the Gunner earlier, it's just really fun to watch. And it's just, like, a very flavorful meta.
Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely Central America, not the south side of things, not disappointing at all. So, I mean, just crazy that we go from, like, we have our main bracket, as you just said, the Gunner winning that, and then, like, over this bracket here, just, you know, you got a banjo representing could potentially win the LCQ, but already qualify. Like, definitely no shortage of being unique. And wow, I still can't believe that there's been no Myth for Pyro. Like, that's just, you know, because we had the first 2 ones. I'm just saying, like, that was the hottest. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was everything, apparently.
Central America ain't about it.
Central America, we do things a little different down here, and I'm with it, man. I'm definitely having a good time. As our potentially our final set, if Jay can put this one to bed, will be coming up right now. Here you see it. Wolfen coming from the loser side of things, getting the rematch against Jay, who 3-0'd him earlier. We saw both his characters, actually. We saw the Banjo, we saw the Pac-Man, and we even saw Wolf make an appearance, all in a losing effort. For Jay, though, all it took was the Palutena to get the job done.
Yeah, Palutena, a very strong character against Banjo. Honestly, if you're Wolfen, I feel like you just ride or die Banjo at this point, especially with a performance like that last set. Even if you just get totally destroyed game 1, I don't know. I just feel like you stick with your guns at this point. Right. Banjo has gotten you this far, you know, and if anything, you can just get some experience with the Palutena Banjo matchup worst case, right? Obviously, both of these players have qualified, but at this point, they are playing for seeding. So, see what happens here. If you're betting your points, Jay beat him in winners finals 3-0. Just a little heads up.
Convincingly at that. I'm just gonna throw that in
Very,
there too.
very convincing.
I
out
say
3
it.
characters.
Yeah, I say that so strongly because I'm looking to see a more of a bounce back here from Wolfen, considering how he just got through Omar, who was looking very impressive in his own right. So
Yeah, it'd be a shame if all those channel points just disappeared if Wolfen, reset the bracket. We'll see. I know I know you can get a little rush betting on the underdog. So I know some of you guys are about that. Obviously, we got. Oh man, this point difference is crazy. It's like let's see here, 115k versus 28k. Dag.
dang.
Well, I mean, at least we know a lot of you betting saw winners finals. I'll tell you that.
True. Very true. You're gonna make if Wolfen wins, you're gonna make a fortune. I'll give you that.
True. The odds are crazy. All right, so we'll see what the first stage is. Obviously, we talked about the matchup a lot, but essentially, Palutena. I'll give you guys a quick TLDR. She's just still broken. She keeps a lot of these characters that have quote unquote potential. She keeps them in check. She keeps all those potential tier characters in check. Palutena and Wolf are like, welcome to the real world of Smash Ultimate.
Pretty much, like.
Yeah.
You think everything's fair? Anybody can win? Oh, we're all on equal footing. That's cute.
That's cute. Welcome to the real world. It's like it's a very good check mark. I feel Palutena
Right.
and Wolf.
I can agree with that. Any minute now, we'll be getting this grand
Follow the
final
jank
started.
keeper or the jank gatekeeper. That's a good one. That's a good one.
The
How are you
jank
guys
keeper.
doing, chat? I know it's getting pretty late. I know, but we're pulling through. We're getting through this whole bracket. For the people still in chat, if you guys are still watching, of course, thank you so much for sticking through all the way to the end of this LCQ. And here we are, grand finals, man.
Yep, definitely gonna be a good one. I like the fact too. It's like a rematch that kind of has you on the edge of your seat because you're like, okay, well, is it gonna be like the same thing with Jay just bulldozing, or what? Did Wolfen kind of find his stride in that loser set that he played to just come through and deliver a great performance? A lot of questions and all those answers coming up very momentarily. Very soon. If you like Costa Rica, you already know your boy Jay's repping. #1 in that region, and then #5 here, just in Central America for Wolfen. So if he played above his rank, I'll give him that.
Yeah, honestly, Wolfen just putting on a show. Obviously, you don't get to see Banjo get played at this caliber all the time. Not the most common character. Definitely kind of goes into that goofy zoner kind of category, goofy/retro zoner. Like the Pac-Mans, the Duck Hunts, and all that stuff. So I think Banjo's not completely like them, but he definitely sometimes gives off the same vibes, right?
Yeah, I can feel that.
Someone's got to wake Jay up, man. Come on, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you qualified, but you got to finish.
What are we doing, boys? What are we doing? Maybe just building the anticipation. It's a
There you go.
pay-per-view. You got to pay for this. All right. Well,
Hit him with the sub-only chat. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like I'm paying for it right now.
We can talk about their favorite games. All right, okay, we got Smash Bros. I like that game. I like Smash Bros.
Smash pretty cool.
That's
Smash
probably
pretty
now, when I really think about it, it's tough to say. But Smash Bros is probably my favorite game series too. I know it's the boring answer, but in this particular situation, but I mean, Smash is dope, right? No matter what Smash game, Smash is dope.
Yes, sir.
And then for Wolfen, we got Kingdom Hearts. I wasn't the biggest fan of 3, but you know what? I like Kingdom Hearts 2. I like Kingdom Hearts. Or I like Kingdom Hearts as well. Kingdom Hearts 2 was a banger, but
I never played a Kingdom Hearts game, so can't give an opinion. I've seen some cutscenes though. It looks pretty cool.
It's the concept's really dope, and the older Kingdom Hearts games I thoroughly enjoy.
I'm gonna cook some eggs for dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point we might as well just start talking about dinner. What you know, chat, tell me what you had for dinner.
Yeah, what did you guys
What kind of grub you guys be eating?
get to enjoy? I'd love to know.
Thinking about making some egg salad tonight. I don't know. Boiled egg sounds pretty good, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I'm down there with you. In the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
Popcorn, alright. Yo, Korean
Popcorn,
ribs?
that's terrible.
Dang.
Tri-tip, that sounds good.
Damn, you guys be
Fried
eating.
chicken. Break me some of that, bro. I'm starving. I thought I was gonna be eating an hour ago. Joke's on me.
Hamburgers? I'm gonna cook me some hamburger. Yo, tacos? So maybe a late night Taco Bell run? No.
I mean, I'm not gonna rule it out.
Ay. We have to stick to the diet.
But we could get in and out protein burgers.
True. Protein style,
Like just yeah, protein style. I'd be down for the lazy but good.
Right.
You know.
Mushroom stew and chicken sandwich. Alright, dang.
Who the hell? Where do you live in Russia? The heck?
I'm getting like, why'd I ask this question? I'm getting hungrier. I was already hungry.
Heck, man. Hey, what's up with this match?
Huh? What?
That'd be like what?
Hey man, we're hanging out. We're having a good time. Someone's eating a LAN adapter. We're really wilding out here in this chat.
Crazy.
You're crazy.
Seriously. A little tight, no communication from production, I'm not gonna lie.
A little tight.
A little tight. KFC for life. I think Popeyes is better than KFC.
Oh, KFC! Come on, guys. Don't.
KFC has some good sides, but their chicken, like the chicken, is supposed to be the highlight and the selling point. But
Right. Popeyes just. I think Popeyes blows KFC out of the water.
yeah.
Oh, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. All right, it's time, chat. It's time. We finally made it.
All right, let's see if it's going to be a repeat of Winners Finals, which was a 3-0 for Jay, or will Wolfen be able to carry this momentum? I mean, I don't freaking know if he has any left. It feels like Jay just iced him out, or however long that freaking just took. Let's see what he's got. God bless. Here we go.
Any momentum Wolfen had in the tank is like completely empty.
Hey, bro, put that to rest. Okay, solid start right there. I love Jay's movement. Like Jay's movement on top of Palatine already having like extra movement himself. Like just the kind of way he like weaves through like his patience, reactions.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like he's it's gonna be a similar thing to Winners Finals in the fact that you're not gonna see him caught off guard too often by a barrage of Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? There's setups that he might be looking for.
Yeah, Jay definitely did not get hit by many Wonder Wings. Utilized Palutena Nair to really force Wolfen into these very like awkward situations. And yeah, just was able to close out the stock too. Banjo is a little on the heavier side, so can be harder to kill in some aspects. Especially, I actually think Banjo's recovery is very good with Wonder Wing, particularly. Without Wonder Wing, that's definitely when you can start exploiting Banjo. But like Wonder Wing, the ledge is very hard to like edge guard unless you have a very like quick horizontal move to kind of like rent that. Ooh, the delay on the get up though.
Wanted a lot out of that. I'm not gonna lie. Wanted a lot of that. Oh, great speed. Loving the space. Okay. Right in the face, but all the way from that side of the stage. No, that's not gonna be enough to take care of that stock just yet. Tries to make the prediction on when he's popping out that ground, but to no avail. Oh, now that Kazooie Uzi with the setup. Like it.
Okay. That was nice. And the jab lock on top of it. Wolfen showing that he's got the Banjo tech to back up the Banjo gameplay. Oh, no punish though. He's able to squeeze it out high. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, does get the back air bend. Wolfen keeping himself in this game. Honestly, not taking too much damage. Slowly inching his way back. Double up air? No, not gonna hit the frame trap either though. The Uzi almost connecting.
Dang, bro, yeah, he's actually using it to great effect.
So funny. He's like just jumping up and down. It just like looks goofy.
Like it shouldn't be effective, but it is.
It's a pretty solid option.
Looks
I noticed Wolfen doesn't like to opt to go like really high with the grenade and like, because I've seen Bandos use the grenade, you know, let it explode, and then they kind of like force a situation where they're recovering from really high, like kind of like Snake, but they're like doing it with a grenade as well. Ooh, yeah.
Great trump there.
Honestly though, this is a lot more even than the winners finals. Like, oh, this should kill. Yeah.
Wow, that is a little too greedy there, Jay. Put your hand in that cookie jar.
Yeah. Especially on Town City, the blast zones are very close on the sides, very small on the sides. So definitely don't want to be reaching too hard, especially on that like quote unquote like Kalos platform layout there. We see Wolfen fishing for the Kazooie Uzi, especially when you're underneath the platform. That's when you can get the cool like platform extensions or the jab locks on the platform we saw earlier for a KO. Oh, that ain't Mario Fair, but that would have been a lot of damage.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, great nair. Oh, dude, I like so close. Dude, bro, like imagine if that hit. Oh,
was that the last charge? Oh,
What?
you don't have up B. That is so tragic. You got the bounce. You probably wanted to click on the ledge there. I don't know if you have enough time after the bounce to like react and go for a directional air dodge up. But that's so unfortunate for Wolfen. That actually looked like a very doable game. I don't know if he had any more Wonder Wing charges. He either had like 0 or 1 left, but even if he didn't have any, very, very doable game at that. Man, it's so unfortunate.
Well, the point is a much better showing and effort from Wolfen. That was a big thing.
Yeah. Even though he got kind of iced there a little bit, you know, still coming in hot on that game number 1, man. The jab lock combo on that one platform was really sick. Just got to see a bunch of cool Banjo stuff, right? A lot more competitive. And yeah, I mean, in the beginning, it wasn't even looking too hot for him and was able to bounce back. So I feel like just off of that game 1, no matter how the set like pans out, I feel like Wolfen's going to stick that with the Banjo the whole time.
I think he should. I think I expect like the pack. Well, one, the only time we saw the Pac-Man, it got absolutely railroaded, and same with the Wolf. At least with the Banjo, like you fought through a tough losers finals opponent.
Are we flexing right now?
I mean, you saw the secondary list. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's kind of thinking, all right. It felt like he was getting a little too comfortable against my Palu. So let me just give him a different look at something. Meanwhile, I still have the same knowledge going up against Banjo. So Violet is a fair choice here. DLC versus DLC.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a lot of buzz around Violet because, you know, best player in the world, definitely doing a lot with the character. No dash attack. I definitely usually see a nair or a dash attack follow up after that nair. And you can even go for things like up B now that they buffed Violet's up B in terms of how fast it comes out. So Violet did get buffed as well. Very interesting to see. Banjo, I don't think Banjo actually got anything changed ever since release. Ooh, that up air, you gotta watch it.
Very, yep. Just a little delay. Barely gets him over there.
Oh, Snakes a grenade, and
yeah.
Woo!
Not even
that is.
Bro. You gotta admit, Violet's moves just sound like they hurt the most. You know what I mean? Like, just they're so impactful, but can't sleep on that air that Wolfen was able to deliver too, and I only keep it even, but take the lead out of nowhere. My goodness.
Very close to be, and ooh, that recovery. I remember when I first saw Byleth, I actually thought Byleth was like really bad, but it's actually pretty insane, like where you can make it back with no double jump. Ooh, the drag down. Okay, and you get the up tilt. The mash out is complete, and what is happening? Wolfen just completely turning this game around.
Like I said, turn it up, turn it down.
Don't
Get him a
disrespect me with this Byleth, all right?
What are
I
we
know you're
doing?
flexing. I know you're flexing right now.
I'm trying to. I'm gonna switch characters, but I wanted to see the cloud. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Ooh, we're doing character requests?
I'm just saying, bro. If that was what he was, if he's gonna switch character, I'd been like, let me see the cloud.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Cloud is always hype. Ooh, that was wow. That's all I gotta say to that. Like, the fact that you are confident enough to go for that, like, hats off to you. Oh my goodness, get this Byleth out of my face.
Please go back to Cali.
Wolfen said, "Don't ever disrespect me like that, please."
Jay, I love you, but please go back to Cali.
Dude, the Uzi into he creeped to the right and just hit him with the Kazooie, man. He wasn't done using Kazooie, just hit him with the forward smash. And wow. Yeah, the actual flex. Yeah, I mean, I think Banjo is the only character that flexes on parry. I'm trying to think of another character that has an animation that looks like a flex after, like, when they parry, and I think Banjo's the only one. I actually love Banjo's parry animation. It's really funny. Alright, we'll see if Jay is not only switching the stage maybe, but probably the character that Byleth kind of got slapped up, but we'll see. We'll see. The Palutena, yep, is
Figured as
back
much.
out.
You know? And it's not like, I mean, it's not even like it was like a bad, like it was like a bad effort at all. Like it really wasn't, but just like after that first stock, it was just completely wolfing. He was just like, all right, you know what, you dunked me, I'm just gonna dumpster you. That's what.
Yeah, pretty much. And this is still for seeding as well. So like, I mean, you could technically just like not care, but usually the higher the seed, the better. So definitely want to, you know, go ahead and get this W. You know, and I mean, for sure, Wolfen still has a chance.
Of course.
You know, to take this tournament. But we'll see if you can take out this Palutena. That game one was actually fairly close. So we'll see what kind of adaptations we have here. Ooh, the grenade is going to cover that forward air there. A little too slow there on Jay's part. But, oh, maybe a DI switch up there. Thought he could get the Nair. And Wolfen kind of bringing a new energy onto this game number 3.
Wolf actually playing like with confidence, right? Like it kind of seemed like the fear of God was put into him after game 1 in winners finals, and just was unable to pick anything up. But now we're seeing him sticking with his banjo. He's making plays that I feel like he's just kind of confident in. You know what I'm saying? Taking some risks. But sometimes they've been paying off. Has the lead right now, and really Jay not able to just have his way with them, getting completely blasted off the stage. These Wonder Wings certainly been having a ton of effect, unlike what we saw in winners finals.
Okay, gets the trump, but goes for the Wonder Wing, uses the armor from the Wonder Wing to negate the grenade and kind of cover himself, maybe even get an additional hitbox as well. Wolfen playing extremely well, great grenade usage here. No shield grab on that forward air. It's still pretty hard to shield grab, even though with the slight nerf on it.
Oh, okay. Trying to make.
I like that dash forward, yeah. It kind of like, it felt like he was trying to make him feel like he was going to trump there. Oh, grenade pops. Kind of gets Banjo in a pretty good position here. Wolfen going to capitalize off of that. The teleport goes for a pivot grab, but just a little bit off the mark. The grenade to kind of stave off some pressure here. Oh, the turnaround!
Yeah, there it is. You knew.
Dang.
Time, bro. Man uses that Kazooie Uzi like no other.
It was interesting too because most players, when they miss initially with the Kazooie Uzi, they don't keep it out. But Wolfen kind of like just turning around and saying like, "Yo, man, I'm still down to shoot this thing."
It's like it's got more than one shot, so shit.
I don't have to reload quite yet.
Doing my thing real quick. Oof.
Okay, catches the grenade here. Tosses. Oh, very nice spacing there. Dude, this Nutra has done mad work for Wolfen. I feel like it's definitely the most like slept on move for Banjo, just because it brings so much versatility. You can just use it regularly. You can hold it to bring like just that gun out that you're seeing like when Banjo's just holding Kazooie, and you can just shoot it out straight. Definitely a lot of utility in terms of combos and just setting up platform tech chases and all that jazz. And we even saw it confirmed into up tilt, which is a very strong kill move for Banjo.
Oh,
tried to get the drag down into up smash. I like that because the drag down nairs can be kind of inconsistent in terms of what side they're on, but if you do drag down up smash, you're just switching both sides.
we good? You living?
Oh, the Wonder Wing doesn't get punished. Yes, with the dash attack, not gonna KO though. Trying to get these up airs, but Wolfen knows exactly when and where Jay wants to go for them. Just gonna be able to get an air dodge every single time.
Nice, I like that, being aggressive. Don't get too defensive. That's what Wolfen's looking to capitalize off of.
Oh, he was scared. He directional air dodge to the right. He wasn't able to get the punish.
Always so terrifying.
Oh, wait, what? To up throw? I'm so confused.
Pretty sure he meant down throw.
That was just like funny to see because like I just saw him instantly get launched. I'm like, wait, what is happening?
I don't think that was the option he was going for, but nonetheless, the battle raging on, great spacing on all ends. Thought that explosive flame just to threaten. Ooh, I like that drop zone there, but still Banjo survives. But I'm played the second attempt at explosive flame will wrap it up. So let's see, can Jay extend this lead just a little bit? Oh wow, he didn't get to capitalize off that opening.
There's a jump, but not gonna. Wow, what a interesting place to start a nair combo, but that works. Oh yeah, there's the Wonder Wing, and these Wonder Wings when you're behind is such a big deal, right? Like these are essentially like there's 4 left for this entire game. So.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if Wolfen is thinking, okay, I need to maybe use these a little more sparingly. I can get this stock off a couple of different ways. I want to keep throwing out those Wonder Wings, which may or may not connect right now. Need them for those down the stretch clutch moments that are going to be arriving any moment. Really wants that trump, but
another Wonder Wing down to 3. Can he make it happen? Already taking a bunch of damage. Here's the Nair running out of jumps, using another Wonder Wing to recover.
This is snowballing. Only has 2 left.
Can't
So
get the KO.
Here, like if you're Jay, you're feeling way more comfortable about how this one's gonna pan out. Yeah, eats it up.
And even if you're Jay, if you lose this stock to Wonder Wing, like, do you care? There's just like that means there's only 1 more Wonder Wing left, right?
All right, and there it is. So you spoke it. It came to pass. So 1 Wonder Wing left. Might have to use it to recover. We'll see. Not gonna give up the air dodge. I like the commitment.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You need to calm down, Jay.
Don't turn into an episode of Game of Thrones. Like, I don't want that to happen.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah.
Oh
no!
Wait a minute. That bear is heavy. Okay, now you're good.
That's what I meant. Great effort all around. The 1-for-1. I wanted to kind of see him go on a little bit of a run and like get him up to like 70-80%, and then like that 1 Wonder Wing that's left becomes the true difference maker, the true decider, but was not meant to be. Jay will go up here 2-1.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, only having 1 Wonder Wing charge, you can kind of like edge guard Banjo to where it's like, okay, I'm gonna cover high, and either you try to like win versus me pre-positioning high, or you burn your last Wonder Wing charge, right? And in that position as the Banjo player, you kind of almost have to save your last Wonder Wing charge for that, like, when am I going to do that 1 YOLO moment when you're at like 60 by the edge or something, right? You kind of want to like keep it for that threat. So because of that, Jay was able to essentially just like create a situation where it was so hard for Wolfen to get back. Will we see the return of the Byleth? EE, do you want to see it?
If he picks Byleth, I'm coming.
Okay.
Okay. And I got some questions for you, Jay. Okay. Get the people what they want. We like this
Byleth strikes back.
Banjo Kazooie matchup, all right? It's been crisp. I want to see this one go the distance. If it goes to game 5, all right. let's get there the right way. That's what I want to see. But Wolfen has been, it's been a night and day performance change from what we saw in Winners Finals, and be eager to see if he can kind of continue that and force that game 5, which I'm sure he would love to get to. Not having the greatest of starts right now on a small battlefield, which is kind of creating a big gap in these percentages. CJ trying to push the advantage, doing just that.
Yeah, and, some people might not like watching Palu a lot, but I feel like as long, even if it's a common meta character, as long as the gameplay is, good, it's really fun to watch, and nothing but that coming out from Jay's Palu. Just really precise combos, and even just the way he's moving around with the character, the way he's pushing the advantage state, it's really fun to watch.
All right.
Oh man, I will say this, Jay has some very aggressive drop zone nairs that I kind of get scared sometimes when I see it, but able to maneuver around there. But yeah, it's just scary being in that lower quadrant, right? Especially when you whip the nair like that.
Ooh, good chase down.
The instant jump from the tele cancel.
Knows.
Oh, that neutral air dodge and zigzagging back and forth in the air. Jay is looking really clean. Are you gonna get the mash out? The drag down, the chase? Oh, almost.
Bro, he was right on his tail. There, not quite. No, man, if a little close to that right, that would have done it.
Yeah, Banjo definitely is a character, as you guys are witnessing. He's got to work for it. Banjo's got to work. Oh wow, what a mix-up on the trunk there.
Because that was intentional.
Yes.
So smart. Still not enough.
Goodness.
2 times now, you gotta imagine if it's a little close to the right, stock would have fell, but 163 for Jay, that'll do it.
The fist coming down here for Wolfen. Keeping it pretty close. It was 50% before the drop down, but taking a little bit of damage here on the ledge, and another neutral is going to do wonders here. The explosive flame, another explosive flame, trying to get him all the way off the top here, and Jay is not relieving the pressure by any means.
Okay. This pressure right now from Jay is insanity.
Oh yeah, and even there, it's funny because both of them want to trump each other really bad.
Yeah,
it's gotten to the point of the set where they're just both super ready for it. Up air, okay, no, back air, the air dodge. Wolfen has done a great job setting up grenade, kind of coming down with these neutral air dodges. It's been really hard for Jay to catch some of these rising up airs, rising back airs. So just really good credibility, and honestly, the reason why he's sitting at 172% right now, in terms of just oh my goodness, we're trying to get crazy with it.
Damn, bro.
Up here.
All the nutty plays being displayed at the moment.
Okay, just gonna go for the regrab here. No, Wonder Wing on the table. 2 charges left.
You didn't want to risk the regrab.
Okay, dash attack, yeah.
All right, 1 stock to go. Jay can win this tournament, this LCQ bracket right now. Well, first of all, he's got to get out of this nair plane and all these strong aerials that Palu's is raining down at the moment, and even to do that already at 59%, my goodness, and just uses that Wonder Wing. Just please get off.
My goodness, no way, no way!
Palu dropping you off when you least expect it.
Stage nair into the down air. Jay's Palutena looking so clean, and I can't wait to see some more of this Palutena and Banjo continuing on to the next phase of Smash World Tour. But god damn, what an ending for this last chance qualifier.
Absolute insanity. Did not disappoint either. Love the fact that Wolfen was able to put up a much more challenging fight than what we saw in Winners Finals, but still came out on the losing end, and kind of even in that last game, it seemed like game 4, it seemed like Jay was like, let me get back to my dominant winning ways that I displayed earlier on in Winners Finals. So props to him. He takes it convincingly in that last game, but still Wolfen and Omar also in the top 3. Big ups to them, man. Good stuff all around for LCQ. So.